It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. There's still a savor in the drink, it's slowly killing me. Said it's fine with me, tell me that it's fine.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 22 Western European Closed Qualifiers. We are in the lower bracket today, at least until we end the day with the last upper bracket match that we're going to have. Seek and Strike, and joining me is Winter. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today, as we are going to get one more team qualified here by the end of the day, and two teams eliminated. Winter, we're already starting with one of our elimination matches. It's KZ team versus Bait. But before we jump into this match, I wanted to talk to you a little bit about what we saw yesterday. Any surprises? Anything that went as exactly as you expected? I mean, I know for me, the highlight of yesterday was finally getting to see that Oracle do very well. But what about you? What was noteworthy about yesterday for you, Winter?
I mean, OG just being OG again. Really good performance yesterday against Team Tickles, totally demolishing them from the laning phase itself. What's the other game? The other two games is Tickles against Bait. I don't think we saw that. We watched the Secret against Tundra game. It was pretty good showing as well from Tundra. Might see Tundra do well today again. So we got a series. The last series I think is Tundra against Entity, but the first one is KZ against Bait, and then we have Secret against WK.
WK. Don't forget that third one. Very important. Because if it's just like a ha, it's not that funny. If you say ha, it's pretty good, pretty funny, right? But if you say ha, it's a little, you're crazy, right? You're crazy. We'll see how they play later. For now, though, let's go ahead and get right to our first draft. As it's already started here. KZ team over on the Dire side with second pick here. Bait over on the Radiant side now, Winter. This is our first elimination match here. Both teams ended up losing. KZ team to OG, and Tickles defeated Bait. So I'm excited to see how these two teams are going to do here. If they win here, that's it. They only play one more time. Sorry, they only play once for today, so just one game. Got to give it your all in this BO3 series.
Better give it your all. No risk, Looking at the bands, no Meepo, no DP. And Santos are rather a different one, a strange one. But I guess yesterday I remember they did maybe one of the games they first picked Santos and KZ team. One of the games they did that. So maybe Bait feels like that's something that they don't want to allow them to have a very comfort hero for Skylark.
Makes sense. I think keeping him on the toes. I think the game that they won, what was he on the Magnus, if I'm not mistaken? What was that second game draft? They had no, OG had the Magnus, right? That was the Whisper Magnus. That's what I was remembering. That was the one with the last pick Shaker.
They won with Centaur. That was the only game they won with. So based on that stat, they are banning the Centaur. I guess it's reasonable. I mean, I wouldn't say the hero is very, very strong right now. I mean, he's just I would say a reliable offlaner. And if you can actually put him as a support, then it gives you a lot of added value to open your draft with Centaur.
10 seconds remaining.
Bench, on the other hand, I feel like he's a very valuable hero right now. I think the hero has found a place in the meta once again. Not by buying Solar Crest, but you get Vlads and maybe you get Threats. I kind of like this build a lot. I think it allows him to farm jungle, scale. And this hero is a very, very level dependent and either dependent support. So you need to find a way to contribute to your team. You come to your small skirmish, team fights, tower defense, and if you don't die, you're normally at very low health, and the Vlad is going to allow you to jungle.
We've seen mixed success on the Timbersaw. Seems like it is this kind of a hero who needs that kind of a +1, doesn't he? We've seen him do okay in the lane, a couple mixed builds, right, that we've commented on, right, maxing the Whirling Death instead of really opting for Timber Chain early. A couple different approaches to the hero.
I didn't like that build so much. I think you need to just decide whether you have a point in armor or 2 points. I think maximum 2 points. Some lanes you can actually 100% skip it, but you need to understand which lanes are the lanes that you need to have reactive armor. That's why it's not easy to play Timber. You mentioned Timber as a very varied results based on teams, because the hero is not easy to play. You need to decide your spell, how you play your lane, And in the mid game, you need to have different builds. Some games you need to get agonims, some game you don't. Some game you have to buy something else. So those are all the little things you need to understand, and you can only get that by playing a lot of games
10
on this hero.
seconds remaining.
And KC team, they have the Pudge, which is kind of like
5 seconds
an unusual hero here. I would say against Timber, it goes both ways, right? Timber can also kill the Pudge easily, and Pudge can also kill the Timber with the hook. It's pure damage, so it's pretty good against the Timber. And he's also pretty good at dealing with the Enchantress in the game.
Team ban.
Kind of like a pseudo Primal Beast hero, like when people pick Enchantress, you get Primal.
Yeah. It's being able to deal with her in the lane. Like you said, being able to get rid of that creep right away, being a very strong point into the Ursa Warrior then. So Bait also looking to prioritize a little bit here how well they can come out of their lanes with the Timber and the Ursa. Lion's a bit of a lane boss right now. Ench always is. And of course, that melee into the Ursa matchup should be advantageous naturally here for Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban.
Last couple of bans. Looks like both teams. Well,
10
the Windrunner ban.
seconds
So
remaining.
what is Bait thinking here with this ban? With the Pudge
5
probably
seconds
gonna go.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was
Team
muted.
ban.
I was talking to you.
Oh, you were muted on VMix this whole time.
Yeah. No, I mean I just muted. So I was talking about how the Ursa has a really good matchup against Pudge because of how Pudge is really tanky, then you get furry swipe stacks on him, and it's also very difficult for Pudge to kill you
10
through Enrage.
seconds remaining.
And in the lane, you're also really good against Pudge because, like you mentioned,
5
melee against melee
seconds
matchup.
remaining.
Right. So we're looking for, I suppose, mid laners here. I'm interested to see what Bait thinks this Lina is gonna do, because the Windrunner ban, maybe obviously that could be an off lane Windrunner. She can kind of go in all three positions, seemingly. Even support if you're OG, as Seb likes to take that hero into the safe lane support now these days, doesn't he? Okay, so they were banning carries, and they're going to go with the coddle. This is just like not really all in on lanes. It's hard to say that when KZ team gave us like a Meepo, a lone druid draft just yesterday, but it is very much so that they want to be able to play their early game here, starting off with these strong lanes. That's how I read into this draft.
Yeah, they have two
5
very good chakra
seconds
heroes with the Timber and the Ursa. And Kotter is always like a hero that I feel like he's very, very powerful in the early game. So if you want to play a very fast-paced tempo with your draft, I think Kotter is the perfect hero for it. It buffs up a lot of your damage from Lion Timber, and you are drafting it into like a blind matchup, right? Because you don't see the enemy mid laner. I would assume that Lina is most likely going to be a carry and then push the offlane, so they're going to last pick a mid. So Kotter is, I feel like, perfect for this type of scenario. Because no matter what's the matchup, you are most likely going to be able to farm. There's nothing the enemy can do to stop you. I mean, I think there's only one downside in this with this matchup. So you know it's a Kotter, right? So you can pick a very greedy hero because you're going to be able to trade farm no matter what. Let's see if there's another greedy hero. But the thing is, with Lina, you probably don't really have much room to pick a hero that's going to be too greedy. Because Pudge is also going to take some farm. They need like a gap closing hero ideally to deal with the Keeper of the Light.
Some way to get on top, looking for a safe laner as well. You've got decent damage into Chrono. Is a Faceless Void potentially something you would want to run here? Ursa's can sometimes be strong into that matchup, though. I don't know.
It's not so good for Void against Ursa because the Ursa can get Aghanim's and you can't really remove
Right.
the stack. I mean the furry swipe stack. So it's always going to be
Templar assassin.
difficult for you. So they are opting to go for. So assume the TA is going to go. Who's the mid again? Oteka's the mid. No, Supreme's the mid. Remember the game yesterday?
Right. That's correct.
So it's a mid Lina against Kotal, and they're gonna go with a safe lane TA because TA has a very good lane matchup against Timbersaw in the early game. And this is a lane where I feel like he needs to get reactive armor. From my point of view, I think you need to probably get 1 or 2 points in it to be able to stay in the lane. Because the thing why TA is very good against Timber is before you get armor, he can always just use 1 melt shot and you get one or two charges or whatever, 1 or 2, and then you're always gonna take a lot more damage before you get charges, before the charges build up. And if he harasses you with Sideblade, it's pure damage. So he doesn't really care about your armor. So no matter what, TA is gonna be very, very good against the Timbersaw in the lane. And he's gonna have I guess the bench on the lane. So I think they're gonna have some kill potential on the Timber. It's gonna be up to the Lion to try to control the lane, make sure he blocks the camp and maybe dewards his own so he can actually pull and allow the Timber to get ahead in terms of level. Because once Timber gets levels in this lane, he should be able to just farm and not die when you have at least, I think, maybe 2 points in the Timber chain before you can be sure that you can just sit in the lane and farm. Maybe 1 point is not enough.
Pudge offlane then into this kind of anti-melee matchup, honestly? How well do you think he's going to be able to do?
He's going to have to rely on the hoodwink to set up kills. I think I mentioned a little bit about how I feel like this lane has a lot of kill potential. You're not going to win if you are just trying to farm and trade against the Ursa, because the Ursa will always be able to just get stacks on you and you're going to feel bad in the lane. But if you can actually try to find positions to set up a bushrat into hook, get kills in the lane, I think that would be a lot more ideal for the Pudge in this kind of scenario.
They've got pretty decent setup for that as well. Everyone has a stun save for the
battle.
Templar Assassin, so seems like that is not such a crazy idea, right? Hook repositioning against heroes like an Ursa and a Timber can be really annoying, especially with the BKB piercing disable there that he's got on the Dismember. That should be pretty fun to see. I'm also curious. I don't think we saw. Yeah, we didn't see any Stonebank yesterday. We didn't get to cast any bait. This is the first bait game we get to see, and well, it's a bold move to be picking Pudge against Dendy, I would say. But I'm eager to see how Stonebank, his offlaner at least, is going to be able to play this Timbersaw. Right, what the build is going to be, how active he's going to get, how much farm he feels like he needs to take. Because again, you and I have just yet to see this hero really succeed.
30 seconds to battle.
I think the hero is just he's definitely a good hero. I wouldn't say he's like a bad hero, you know. You just have to understand how to set up the draft around it and how to play the lane. I think the laning phase is very, very crucial for this hero to succeed. You need to understand your matchups, how you're supposed to play in different matchups, and what type of position for heroes to draft around that specific matchup, you know. You really need like a Timber spammer to be successful on this hero.
Battle begins.
Some heroes you don't really need. Alright, nicely done by Scarlet. It's the bounty. So 3. Wait, they got 4 runes?
We got
No,
3
3
runes.
runes. Yeah, so some heroes I think you don't really need to play like 100 or 1,000 games on it, you know. You'll be fine, you know. But certain heroes you really need to play a lot of games to understand that every single ins and outs of the hero to be able to utilize the hero well in a professional environment. And Timber is kind of one of them.
Yeah, this
And
is always a
Oteka?
sneaky move. Yeah. Look at
Right.
the double melt.
Yeah, this is why TA is good against Timber in the lane.
Look at the wave
Melt
of terror.
the melt just does so much damage, so much minus armor. The Timber just has to chill. He has to try to wait for his level so he can get points into the reactive armor. And once the Lion's higher level, then you can use the mana drain to annoy the TA. So when TA is out of mana, then I feel like the lane should start to stabilize, you know, for the Timbersaw.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be able to get through these first waves, which are a little bit scary, but now with the regen delivered, he'll have themselves a fighting chance here. Oh, hold on. Blood grenade thrown. They're going to try and get aggressive. Spartan, he's going to set up for the kill here, actually, onto Stomanen. There is going to be a stun in 1 second, but just... Oh, no, he actually got it with a wave.
Nicely
And in
done.
fact, he might just live and will, thanks to the magic missile coming off cooldown. Stone Bank, the minus armor. He gets that plus armor from the tower, which is pretty big for him. I think it basically negates melt level 1, doesn't it? Almost. So ends up keeping him alive there, but a super scary time in this bottom lane early on.
Yeah, that was crazy by Spartan, you know. Somehow it worked out, you know. That every time I see him like do something like that, my heart always skips a bit. You know, oh my god, this guy is going to YOLO and do something crazy again. But this occasion, it worked out for him. Gets the first bird, and when he got the first bird, he got level 2, so he had stun, and he saved himself from the Timber killing him.
And Pudge with 5 denies in this lane is rather surprising for me. They will get that kill onto Astral. Got 3 stacks of the Fury Swipes, but really should be fine now as he's going to be reaching the relative safety of his tier 1.
Punch has very high base damage, so do not underestimate that. 80 damage. I mean, Ursa is like what, 50? He should be at around 50 after 50 damage. So it's not that difficult for the Ursa to deny the creeps. You know, it's 30 damage difference. As long as you can get past your first couple of levels, when you get points in the flagship, you'll start to be able to control the lane.
Kind of a big courier kill there. Focus going to be without boots for the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, that's actually really huge for this lane. And bot lane.
Yeah, they get Stonebank down here. Just Meld Strike into a Wave of Terror. That'll do it. Stomanen, he will grab the Lotus, but really, what's it going to cost him? They've got the Meld Strike, the bonus damage now. It's going to cost him his life.
Yeah, this lane is a disaster right now for Bait. Like, the Timber is totally getting destroyed. Everything started out from the level 1 when the TA did the double melt in the lane. He hit in the lane, double melt the Timber, and the Timber didn't have a lot of regen. And he was always constantly low, and created so many opportunities for the bench to try to pressure, and they were able to kill the Timber. So, I mean, this is very well done by Team KZ on the safe lane, TA and bench matchup against the Timber. I think they played the lane close to perfection.
Things are going very well for them here. Mid lane, this is kind of a you farm, I farm sort of a lane. Dendi as well, without having any of his camps blocked, is kind of just, you know, blasting
I mean, you
away.
say I farm, you farm, but Dendi is 10 CS behind.
It's true, and there's 12 denies. It's slightly surprising now that you point that out.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like it was also like a you farm, I farm lane, but really not. Because Lina has higher base damage. Yep, higher base damage than Keeper. I mean, the Keeper had a Quelling Bait to start to try to mitigate some of the issues, but just getting outlasted by the Lina right now. This is actually pretty worrisome that a Kotal can't really get creeps, you know, because this hero is always a hero where no matter the matchup, you're gonna be able to farm. I guess he has some stacks.
Alec has a hook in a second. Oh, the bushwhack. Nice job. Get down, Mr. President. Nice move there from the Ench. Will save the life of Focus. But I think he's out of regen, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Really just the Fairy Fire finally getting his boots delivered. Will at least be able to run back home faster, but a very painful start to this game now for Bait.
Yeah, I mean, both the side lanes definitely not going well, you know. Even the mid lane's not going well. Bait is just getting destroyed, all 3 lanes. Just getting outplayed by the enemy right now in the lane. And you know what I say? If you can't play the lane, you can't play the game. It's just really hard to watch right now for them. They have to try to maybe stabilize the lane a little bit by making some rotations. But I guess even if the Ench comes to the bot lane, they can't even kill the TA.
Oh, this is interesting. Mana Drain, of course, now that it does damage, is not going to break the fraction charges. Because I think you need to do like above 40 damage to break a refraction charge or something like that. Is that right?
So you need what? Level 3?
Only instances of 5 or more will trigger refraction.
It will break the refraction.
Yeah. I've never thought about this as a potential counter. I don't... Mana Drain, is it just like every single server tick it steals a little bit of mana? So I'm not really sure how that actually works. Stomanen is going to be killed trying to... Well, actually, he does at least deny the Amplify damage rune.
Right at home, Lion.
I gotta take some time to get used to it, calling it amplify damage.
Yes, indeed. That's not an easy one. Does not come very naturally.
Just making me think about Slada.
Dyer's
That's
Yeah.
true, yeah, right? And this is a huge kill. The rotation from Astral up top into the Magic Missile. Another really easy kill here for KZ team. This is starting to look a little bit ugly here, honestly. And in fact, if Spartan also manages to steal the Wisdom Rune, I think he can make it just barely in time. Maybe he's just going to go in his head and divert for the kill on a Stonebank. He has level 2 Timber Chain, but the stun in time. He's just dead again.
Oh boy. It's just getting outclassed, but good news is at least they secured the Wisdom Rune. If they also lost the Wisdom Rune, I think the game is like just out of control, for Bait. Right now they still managed to get the Wisdom Rune, so there's still some form of play. Yeah, when you get levels on a hero like Lion, maybe you can turn things around. But Bench is level 5. Alright. That's a good Lion. Good Lion.
Yes, it is. And I just checked, by the way. So right now, Mana Drain at level 2 is dealing 4 damage per second. Or sorry, 4 damage in 0.1 second intervals. But I don't think that's enough.
But isn't it you're doing damage per mana drain?
No. I'm just reading the wiki. It says drain. It says drains. Oh wait, this is where's the damage portion? My bad. I read this incorrectly. No, but it is. It's 100. This should be the damage as well, right?
Yeah, it's 100%.
So it should get through by that logic. So damage instance is a 5, so it needs to be up to level 3.
Yeah, I mean, it'll probably not matter, at this rate, they're already
No, it won't. But
trash so hard. Top lane Skylark is baiting the Ursa in.
yeah, well, he's level 6. He has enrage on this enrage, pardon me, on the Ursa. Force running for it and is speedy enough. A nice save there here for Skylark, who is well on his way already to that Veil of Discord. Never in my life would I have thought Lion is a counter to the TA, just because he barely auto-attacks. He only has 2 spells that damage. Well, now it's 3, and all of a sudden, this really turns this matchup on its head. It's wild.
I mean, even when they introduced Bullet Grenade, I felt like TA took a hit. This Bullet Grenade removes reflection.
That's true.
It makes TA so vulnerable in the lane,
Stonebank he's so close to this level 6. Once he gets that, at least he's got a chance at getting some farm. And will be able to secure his chakram under the tower, at least. But not a fun lane for him. Not a fun laning stage for Bait whatsoever. Dendi, how's he doing? Just switching back to last hits briefly. 46-2 compared to the 72. What was that for Supreme? 72-25? Holy moly. That is a lot of denies. Good hook on out by Skylark. He's got the phase boots active, and now plenty of damage with that Veil already online. They're lucky they don't have a sharpshooter quite yet. Otherwise, that'd be a very, very dead Enchantress. But they will be able to give chase here onto Spartan. They get through his shield, and they've got a very easy kill there at least. Something for Bait. Stonebank has to rotate for it, but I guess it's better than nothing.
Yeah, but you have to remember you're trading your carry for a position 5. Even though the position 5 is a rich one, but still, it's not ideal. But I can understand, given the severity of the situation, any trade you get is something for the whole team to recover in terms of XP and gold. They have to find more than that if they want to turn the game around. So Dandy's gonna have a vessel up. So this might be the start of setting up some key kills on the part of the TA.
The twin gate move from Stonebank. I suspect he's just returning back to the lane now, and is just going to try and get some more farm.
If he doesn't die, sure. And look at how they are posturing themselves. Spartan, I think he saw him.
Yep, he did. Spartan, who, by the way, has a swap, so there's really no way out of this safely for Stonebank. Yep, there you go. Sharpshooter, Astral's going to swing wide, and he nails the Lion.
They just have more than enough. Didn't even need the sharpshooter damage to kill the Timber. Yeah. That
Dire's
is not
bottom
a
tower is
very
under
good look.
attack.
Tower is gonna go down. Now they're gonna start to
Dire's
surround the
bottom
mid
tower
lane.
has fallen.
They can kill Dandy one more time and take the tower. I mean, the whole map is gonna be very, very hard for Bait to control. You know, they have to try to hold on to the mid lane tower as long as they can. Try to use this vessel to get some pickoffs. Dandy is TPing top, so he's gonna try to pick the Pudge off.
Dire's
They
bottom
can
It's not
give it-
easy though. He's in front of the tower.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They can TP 3 heroes right now to this top lane, and I think he is just gonna back up and get some farm. A bit low on the mana, so does need a little bit of time to recover that naturally. And for now, KZ team just coming along very nicely for his eye. That was a huge stack, by the way, that he's gonna stack again.
For the TA.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
the
just-
Pudge is stacking for the TA. What a bro.
He didn't get this one, so you got to bring him a bit straighter there. Mid lane, they are brawling those. Come on in. He's gonna go down what's his
Good trade.
blade.
Yeah, I mean, good trade. 1 for 1. Once again, for Bait. Any even trade is great for them.
This game's so hard right now that Lion doesn't have Finger of Death at minute 12, and Supreme is about to hit Laguna Blade level 2 already.
Oh no, Dandy.
And then
Dandy's
just
in
the
trouble.
simplest of smokes. The classic. All right, what a build. Throwing it back to Dendy's time. Build a Shadow Blade as well.
What a punk.
Shadow Blade, Lena, Yule's.
How about
Lens.
Lens? Use Lens.
Yule's Lens? That used to be the support build, remember?
Yeah.
I like that
And
one.
you get do you get travels? I don't remember if you got travels back then. I mean, obviously if you're a
Radiant's top
support you
tower
don't get
is under
travels, but
attack.
if you're a mid, you get use, you get Aether Lens, then you get travels. Pretty sure that was the previous one. Bot lane, Stonebank, gonna die again. It's just poor Timber can't catch a break, you know, against this TA. And you're gonna try to invade and steal the Wisdom Rune. Have to do everything they can to defend this.
Radiant's
I think the
top tower
Kotal
is under
has to come
attack.
over to fight for the Wisdom Rune. They can't afford to let the enemy team just take their Wisdom Rune just like that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Already the Deso's complete. Roche legitimately becomes a possible take at this point. But first, we're going to probably see the meaty... Oh, it's not really that meaty, actually. Some of these Ancients have been grabbed. Actually, they're Skylark's Ancients. Sodaker's like, I've got enough farm. I have my Deso. You can get a little bit further online. Get us that Shivas, that
I
Aura.
thought he was being a bro and stacking for Otaker.
Odaker could have taken them, but he decided against it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There it is. Stomanen finally has Finger of Death. Maybe there's a play that they can make here. I mean, it's looking so impossible already, though. Winter, they're down 8k 14 minutes in. But there's a chance, always, when you've got some nuke damage. Maybe if you can catch the TA without a refraction. Not a chance.
They just need to bring numbers, you know. At this point, you don't have a choice. You have to give up farming efficiency.
Dire's top tower is
You know, I
under
talk a lot
attack.
about how you have to position heroes across the map to take as much farm as you can, but given the situation right now, you can only try to have numbers at one side and hope it works out, you know, try to get some pickoffs, get a kill and try to run away. They're trying to smoke up, but they don't really have the numbers here, you know, so I don't think it's gonna work. Timber's gonna TP in, so they're gonna have the numbers now.
Yeah, and
Finger?
they might be able to get... Yes, and do get through Ashel, committing the Finger of Death. Not bad. Odaker as well. To take the scenic route away here, looking for the TP out. They actually don't have a
Oh,
stun.
no
Dire's
stuns.
middle tower
Yeah,
Oh,
they
boy.
don't have a stun.
That's gotta suck.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Dream takes
That
the
was
mid
such
tower.
a huge kill to miss.
Painful for sure. They're gonna try and take Roche here though.
Radiant
Hmm.
are scanning.
Alright, I think I like this move. When times are desperate, you need to have drastic measures.
Pretty good lineup to do it as well, but AZ team, they know something's up now. They're gonna smoke, trying to get into the Roche pit here. I think it's gonna go down too fast though. Yeah, the stacks of Fury Stripes will do it. Will they be able to do anything with this Aegis
they're gonna kill
focus?
them.
TPing away straight away. It's gonna be Mary left behind, but you know, you'll take this death. Not too bad in the grand scheme of things here, considering he did just basically steal the Aegis.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge win for Bait for sure. Trading one
Radiant's
support for
middle
the
tower
Aegis.
is under attack.
Yeah, like you said, you know, it's supposed to belong to the TA. And they're taking it under their nose. So it was very well done by Bait, you know. Making the most out of a terrible situation. And if the Lion gets the shard,
Radiant's
I
bottom
kid you not, the
tower is
comeback
under
begins.
attack.
350 gold, Richie. And the shard is going to be online.
Radiant are
Oh wait,
scanning.
never mind. There's a bench and a pudge.
Yeah, I mean, you still have a lot of save, right?
I mean, the bench alone is already enough to stop the
There
Lion.
we go. Meld Strike with the Deso debuff. Nice job on the stun. They're actually going to try and turn. You can see Fraction Charge is melting away, but so does the Lion under the heat of that Laguna Blade from Supreme, who just runs on it. He's got his Axe Scepter. The damage is overwhelming. They get Dendi in the trees. They have the shard, setting up for more stuns now with the Yule Scepter. There's a hook as well, and down goes Mary again.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, it's just an absolute massacre. You know, if they don't have the numbers advantage, Bait can never take a fight right now. They have to try to do what they did previously. Try to shove out the lanes and make a quick move and try to create an imbalance in numbers in an
Dire's
engagement.
top tower is under attack.
If the enemy team is always ready, the fight is gonna be near impossible for them to take. So weird, right? Talking about a team that has Aegis, they can never take a fight. It is what it is.
Dire's
too far
top
behind.
tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's going to be another swap, yeah. Already making their way for another kill. Just another kill here onto the Enchantress.
Yeah, Ursa is halfway to the BKB. I guess that can be considered decent news, good news. Once they get it, maybe he can just try and run in and hopefully kill some heroes. Combined with the Lion.
It's a big old silence here. Nice job just maximizing their effective lockdown. Gives Odegaard the timing also to
Dendi?
just walk on up. A kill there. Dendi's dead in mid lane. This is getting ugly now, Winter. There's just no room for them anywhere on the map. Focus.
The bench is standing and fighting the Ursa. Come on!
The swap. Oh, the hook. Okay. All right. That's Aegis gone.
Symphony of spells, you know? Richie?
Symphony of skills right here. Nice job. I mean, it's another really easy kill there on a focus. Spartan tips him. Spartan tipped him. These guys, they did used to play together when they were on Brame, I believe. It was the all-Greek team for one of the seasons, one of the older DreamLeague seasons, back when it was operating under the DPC.
Dire's middle
So, you know, I suspect that's a friendly little bit of banter.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Everybody is always looking for some dirt, you know, under the rock.
Sometimes there is no dirt.
Dire's structures
Sometimes it's just
are
friends you
fortified.
find under the rug.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So are you saying if we ever meet in an open qualifier and you kill me, you're gonna tip me for sure?
100%.
I thought you were my friend.
100%. I am. That's why I would give you a tip. I'm giving you my Dota Plus points.
But what if I tell you I get mad if you do it?
Then I'm
You
going to
still
do it right away.
That doesn't make you a very good friend.
I think it does. Because I'm training you to be mentally stronger. You can't be that weak. I'm doing you a favor.
Wow. Well, I have to thank you in advance, you know, for treating me with respect.
Yep.
Dire's middle barracks.
Okay.
is fallen.
I mean, it's getting desperate now here in case you just can't tell. 18k is the net worth advantage. This is an Enchantress who looked like she didn't even have Untouchable. She does. It's just that Odegaard is that strong now, level 16. They are going to chase Focus down because he's underneath this ward. Supreme, he's flying now with the cloak. And for Focus, I don't believe it. He actually got away.
To the temple's defense.
He needs to finish his BKB. The BKB H fund is still lacking, what, 1.6k gold. Alright, I thought the shot on Lion is a lifesaver.
Nope.
Nope.
That's not. They get the kill onto Stomanen. That's not really worth that
That's a
much.
good trade.
Oh, sorry, onto Spartan. Decent money. But Supreme, he's just blinking into the
800
base.
gold, bro.
He just doesn't really care. They've already killed Dendi again. And look, they're not even done. Odegaard, he's doing a lot of damage to Stonebank. That's Stonebank's only his 5th death. I mean, this one is it's just over. I hate to say it, Winter. I don't see
It's
really a
over
way
10
back
minutes
in.
ago, bro. The lanes, the game was just really difficult. They made a nice comeback by stealing the Roche. Gotta give it to them, you know, but just couldn't really recover the full deficit from the lanes. Just too difficult. None of the lanes did well.
Look at this. Spartan just running after Focus now. Completely alone.
It's just messing with him, man, I tell you.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Taking his last hits, yeah. It's annoying him, so he can't TP out. He's just gonna be forever following him. Oh, he's gonna run at the ramp.
Yeah, he's
I
fine.
can't even kill him.
He's got a 4-star.
Oh no, he's dead.
The Verdua just Gale. Use the Gale. Oh no, the team's here. And he's got another magic missile.
He missed the sharpshooter.
Oh no. Oh no.
Surely they're gonna tip him now, right?
Yeah, they're gonna tip him. Yeah. Well, they're having a little bit of fun. They killed someone in the base, but I'm sure it was just, you know, Supreme just going in and murdering someone with the Flame Cloak active. Is not really too much to see here anymore. Which you don't really like to say, but you know, never give up. Always be PMA. There's still a chance. The enemy could dive your fountain, buyback dive again. Could happen. But, outside of that happening here, Winter, I think this one's just really about over now. This offlane Pudge worked phenomenally. Honestly, Spartan won the bottom lane. Don't get me wrong, I think Focus played a great game. Sorry, make that Odeker played a great game as well here as the hook. Okay, Dendi. They're just dying from range here. Godlike spree now for Supreme. 11-0 and 4 as they will set on the last tier 3 tower. There's some barracks still alive top. As Odeker blinks in again. Supreme will join it. The double buyback now from Bait. The fortify, this has to be it. They're throwing everything they have here, but really only Spartan's the one taking any damage, and the hook back out now for Stonebank. He's immediately dead. The swap to put now Focus in immediate trouble here. At least they get Spartan for once, but Odeker, he's just unleashed here now. Activates the BKB. Timbersaw is bought back now as well as they are dismembering this Timbersaw. He's down already. That's going to be a dieback for him, and they've only lost Spartan. Pudge is looking worse for wear, but they're just going to go right up into the base. Beautiful sharpshooter with Odeker giving the vision. A buyback there is going to make 4 now. Focus will have buyback in 20 gold, but he will not have many buildings inside of his base to fight with it. As just straight up Laguna Blade and killed off by the Dragon Slave. Yeah, it's over. GG. Oh, goodness, boys.
Yep, it's a very, very difficult loss, you know, for Bait, and hopefully they don't let it affect them too much and I just play the second game without remembering what happened in the first game. You laugh, but it's true. The only way to play the second game after such a beatdown is just to think that the second game is the first game.
I agree. I mean, you need to win 2 anyway, right? You might as well ignore the first game and just go from there. Unfortunately, Winter, in a game like this, I usually struggle to come up with the words, but just ended up being too difficult here, really. Just plainly too difficult.
No lane, no game, you know? Just like what I always tell you. If you can't play the lane, you can't play the game. That's just how it is. In chess, we always say if you can't get past the opening, you don't have a mid and late game, you know?
That's true.
And get to the end game.
Did you imagine crumbling after E4? You just fall apart.
Not E4, you know. It's like not just E4, you know. It's gonna be like at least 10 moves, you know. But against the grandmasters, they remember every single variation and a little bit. Sometimes they trap you by using different sequence, you know. So, but in this game, it's not exactly a different sequence. It's just mechanics, you know. You lose the lane so hard. There's nothing. It's nothing about sequence, you know. It's just about playing the lane, how they are approaching the lane, you know. Like for example, what the TA did at level 1. I felt like after he did that, sure, you just need to understand that you have to chill, you know. But they were still trying to contest the lane with the Timber, and they just felt, you know, Venge played really aggressive with the Terror. They were they were not ready with the tangles because Timber didn't start with tangles, so he was like sending tangles from the career. But I'm not sure if the Lion actually gave him a tangle after that. You know, he should have. Just one small little mistake, and the lane was just completely unplayable.
Difficult stuff there, really, is the reality of the situation. We'll see now as we are going to be going to a break. KZ team 1 game away from moving on in the second round of the lower brackets. We're going to be back after about 10 minutes, and when we are, we'll have draft number 2 to see what Dendi and Bait will have for us then. We'll see you soon.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back here. DreamLeague Season 22 Western European Qualifiers continues now as Bait are down after a shellacking winter. It was a fast game. It was a brutal game. It was a game where Bait did not get to play Dota. But you know who did get to play Dota was Spartan. I would say, I don't know, if you had to give one MVP,
Yes, Spartan.
Spartan?
He was the true 300 in that game. One person against the world.
Very good.
Yeah, I mean, I like how he was so aggressive that game. You know, as a bench player, whenever you have an advantage in a lane, like this hero is not meant to win the lane. You know, because he's not that great in the lane. He's very dependent on his levels and items. But whenever you give this
Winter,
hero a
can you
good
move
start,
into the... So you need to sit down, sorry.
oh, are they? Oh no. Sorry. Yeah. My bad. That was my bad.
Anyway, you were saying
lost my
before you delayed
lost
the
my
start of our
trail.
match?
Yeah, I lost my trail of thought. Sorry.
He's a bear. Winter always yells at me to sit down. I finally got him from the ones. Let's go ahead and see. I mean, our draft literally just started, so we're just going to be able to catch every little thing here now, Winter. But you lost the train of thought. You were talking about how much you liked Spartan in the last game for being as aggressive as he was on the Vengeful Spirit. You were saying how sometimes this hero's profile, it's, you know, kind of difficult with the weaknesses of this hero to be that aggressive and make it look good.
Weak laner. That's his normal problem. Like you don't get a very good start, you get an okay start, then you have to try to and deal with it. But that game, he got a
10
perfect
seconds
start,
remaining.
and you saw how crazy the hero
Radiant
becomes.
team
If
ban.
you are given a good start on that hero. I think he's very similar to Solo in terms of how he plays. They're very aggressive. They're
10 seconds
not really
remaining.
afraid to die for their team,
Radiant
and
team ban.
sometimes it works out, sometimes it just doesn't. But when it works out, it looks amazing.
Looked pretty good there.
10
And,
seconds remaining.
I mean, you're going to see what changes we're going to be having here. From Bait,
5
just
seconds
their
remaining.
usual due diligence, it seems. They do have last pick
Yes.
this time.
It's nothing much to do with the draft. Like, to be honest, it's just about the execution. They just got outplayed in the small little details in the lane and just couldn't play Dota. I don't think they should change the draft too drastically. Just maybe can swap like 1 or 2 heroes out, but just try to focus on the lanes. I think if you are gonna change a hero, you can maybe change your supports to supports that are stronger in the lanes. But apart from that, I feel like they shouldn't really alter the system, the team. Your core heroes. Your 3 core heroes should stay roughly the same, but you
Okay.
pick stronger supports for the side lanes.
Yeah, I think
Dire
that
team
that
ban.
at least would certainly go a long way here, because that
Dire
was,
team pick.
again, pretty tough from Bait. Let's see then what we're going to get, as we do have some of these strong supports banned out. The Ench is gone, and the Pugna is gone, as well as Chen. All right, your Bait here, you're going to have second pick.
Radiant
Let's
team
see, we'll hear
pick.
first what KZ team. They're going to go right back into the Venge. Okay.
MVP.
Yeah. I think Spartan, he's the type of guy where he says, I don't care, give me the Venge again. I want the Venge. And
I mean, he's picking the hero.
that's true.
He doesn't need to
Dire
ask.
team
He does
ban.
not need to ask. You're right about that.
All right, the Centaur was banned in the first game. Now it's Unleash, but for Bait.
Dire team ban.
It's just a very, very solid hero. You're not afraid of any matchups in general. That's why if you want to pick your
Radiant
off lane hero early, I mean, Centaur is one of those heroes that you can just do it and not get countered too hard in the lane. Obviously, there are still going to be counters like Lifestealer, Ursa. It's going to make the lane. I think Lifestealer is a harder counter. Ursa is not
Radiant
so much.
team
Or
pick.
Monkey King.
Monkey King's a
Centaur-
big one. We've been seeing them a
Yeah.
ton.
Centaur with the right support, you can still do okay in those lanes. I mean, you're not going to be very happy, but you're going to be able to survive.
What do you think you'd be looking for here, ideally for you? Do you want to enable a kill,
10
or are
seconds
you...
remaining.
Taki is Bad Rider, a strong lane support.
Would you put a Grimstroke in there? I'm
5
just
seconds.
curious.
No,
Okay.
no Grim. It'll make the game look grim, Please, no Grim stroke.
Very well. Very well.
I love that hero so much. I'm just sad for the hero now.
I like the hero a lot too. He's a lot of fun to play. You can do...
What? Screw you, you're an offlaner. Don't lie to me.
Oh, I'm a support player now.
No, you were playing like a ton of darks here, don't lie.
Well, yeah, because it was an illusion patch, but that was a while ago. Now I'm just playing Lion. I played Lion all the time before. I was like, man, I love maxing mana drain. And now they gave... I'm such a stupid hipster that now that they've given Lion damage on mana drain, and literally everyone is picking it, and it's the most banned and picked hero maybe right now in all of Dota. I think he might have overtaken Pudge in terms of like all of Dota, which is insane. I'll just
Dire
double check
team
that.
pick.
But anyway, I'm such a dumb hipster that now that everyone's picking Lion, including Bait, I don't want to play Lion anymore. I can't.
You're
stop.
just that guy that wants to pick a hero that nobody plays. When the hero that nobody plays changes into a hero that everybody plays, you just want to find another hero that nobody plays. You're just that
10
guy,
Yeah.
that
seconds
annoying guy
remaining.
in that party queue. That guy who just wants to go into the game and
5
I'm in the
seconds
mood.
Yeah.
There's some disrupt.
I'm in a mood. How about a little bit of Elder Titan, lady? Anyone, lady? I haven't played Elder Titan in... Oh, what's his shard do now? Oh, no. Yeah, that's me. Yep.
Man, I swear, I kid you not. There's always
Dire
this one
team
guy in the party game, that does that.
Yeah, but it's...
I'm in the mood, guys. Guys, please don't report me. I'm
Radiant
gonna play this.
team
I already told you I'm gonna play this.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that if you already told me that it makes it better that you're playing a garbage hero.
No. Here's the real strat, is that if you want to be that guy in your pubs, especially if you're not playing in a stack, if you're just doing this in ranked, which, I might not recommend, but there's some logic there. I think it's worth doing. You also have to own it.
10
You also have to be the
seconds
captain.
remaining.
That's what I'm doing. I'll take my squad. I'm like, boys, smoke, ping here, go.
5
Get this
seconds
item,
remaining.
smoke, go war, make war. We strong. strong, you know, and then we win the game. And it's fine. It doesn't matter if I randomed.
You're living in your own fairy tale. That never happens when you pick a weird hero.
I will say now when you get back into those immortal games, they're less likely to give you any benefit of the doubt.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like Dota players just have that mindset. Like if somebody picks a weird hero, like they just don't even give you the benefit of the doubt. You know, they don't even see what you're trying to do in the game. You just get crucified right away. Oh no, this guy trying to grief my game is picking so and so support. You know, sometimes it's true. You know, sometimes I gotta agree. You know, like
10
if somebody
seconds
picks like
remaining.
position 4 Pudge, you know, just because there's no more core roles to play
5
and he has to play
seconds
support,
remaining.
and you see the support is Pudge, and you know that this is just a guy who doesn't want to support playing support.
Yeah, but like how many times is that true though? How many times does someone pick a Pudge just because?
Every time, almost every
Yeah,
time.
almost every. Okay, so but I mean, my last thing I'll say in this, and then we do need to focus on this draft because it is chugging along now. Is if you are gonna pick a weird hero, I think it's at least common etiquette to not pick a weird hero that's countered by the extremely common picks, right? Like in this kind of a meta, I wouldn't want to pick a weird hero that's like super countered by, I don't know, what are we seeing a ton? Centaur or Magnus, right, in lane. Like some weird melee 5 who's just going to get owned by Mag and feed. That's all
Dire
I'd say.
team
You
back.
have to be a little bit considerate. Faceless Void, he's going to come through. Not the best damage into Chrono, to be honest. You can extend the Chrono effectively with a Terrorize. I guess you have the what's it called? The Spirit that you can throw onto Faceless
I mean,
Void.
it's a good lane for him against. Actually,
10
no, not so much.
seconds
There's too many
remaining.
stuns. I was gonna say maybe because your
5
lion doesn't
seconds
really get more
remaining.
points in stun. That's why you can always time box some of the damage away. Maybe that's the idea.
Radiant team
And Centaur doesn't
back.
like double edging Void. You if you want to damage him, you need to use your storm with the lion's stun so that you can damage him. But damage wise, you have Bedlam and you have your level 20 talent. Attack speed in Chrono. I think that he's gonna have to rely on that. And probably their last pick, you know, maybe some
10
Zeus,
seconds remaining.
some Invoker, some Sunstrikes, you know. You like that?
5
I do like
seconds
it.
remaining.
I'd love to see an Invoker. I feel like we basically never get to see too many of them.
Radiant team back.
We saw Invoker yesterday in the North American game. You know, the Stormer Invoker.
That was a crazy one, right? It went to 5. I saw that one was live when we were going to sleep, and I fell asleep to the lucid tones of SVG laughing
10
as,
seconds remaining.
as Shopify Rebellion were not doing too well.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's not go there, you know.
That guy's an NA fan,
Dire team
down to the
back.
bone. Yeah, okay, so no Invoker here. The Coddle's also going to be banned out. I think that these are very reasonable bans. For me, I'd be looking for something with a little bit more damage early into the Chrono, just to enable Faceless Void, to give him a reason to show up.
I give him a reason to shit.
Yeah, hey, come here. Come here, throw your Chrono down. I need to hit my Snapfire kisses or whatever. Otherwise, he'll be like, guys, what's the
5
point? We have no
seconds
damage in
remaining.
Chrono. I'm going to keep farming. I'll carry 1v5.
Spoken like a man with true experience. I
Dire
can tell
team
you
pick.
played a couple of games like that.
Radiant
Yeah, definitely.
team pick.
Definitely. Okay, I mean, this is a hero. No, but hear me out. This is a hero that actually can damage into Chrono, I will say, right? Because you go for that Diffusal Blade, you just have a buttload of damage, really, onto any Chrono targets. But it's also a hero that can fight without him, which I actually really enjoy. I think maybe you
Yeah, that's actually a really good
10
point. Whenever you have
seconds
Faceless
remaining.
Void, you really need heroes that don't really rely on cooldowns to fight.
5 seconds
Because you don't want like the whole
remaining.
job to be like, what would be a good example? Faceless Void, Phoenix, and what mid hero?
a Quap.
Crazy long. Yeah, Corp. Yeah, very very long cooldown. You know, so it creates balance in the team, and you have just one long cooldown and then a couple of decent or low cooldown spells, and you can just keep playing around. And on top of that, when you have Void or any long cooldown hero, you want heroes to have wave clear. So whenever your spell is on cooldown, you can use those
Now
heroes to push out
select
lanes
your
and buy time.
heroes.
And Ursa, okay, but Ursa against Faceless Void is a good carry to carry matchup. I think we did briefly talk about this in the previous game
We did?
because of how you can get X and you can pop your Enrage in Chrono, and also the fact that he can't really remove the Fairy Swipe stack. So Ursa always has an advantage in the team fight against FV.
I just know that Spartan, he's just licking his chops right now. He's getting ready to lane against this Focus Ursa a second time in a row with the Vengeful Spirit.
No, he's not.
He's not
lane
laning
against
against him. Actually, no, my mistake. He's getting ready to
playing
play
against
against
him.
him.
So excited, Richie. Just want to see Spartans spank him again. This game, I tell you, when Bait wins this game, the tips will be all directed to Spartan. Every single kill, tip him. Do you actually just mute everyone? Like whenever that like happens to me, I just like mute everybody.
Oh, like when the tips start coming out?
Yeah.
No, I tip back. I buy in. I'm toxic.
No,
I buy in.
I got triggered.
Or I'll drop him a question mark, and then I won't say anything all game unless I start beating them, and then I'll tip them back at the end. And then if you just question mark,
and then you just say don't tip so early next time.
No, I don't say anything. I just drop the tip. Otherwise you get you get comms reports. What's your behavior score, huh?
Obviously 12k.
Obviously, okay.
Oh, I'm sending you a screenshot right now in case you don't believe me.
Well, what draft, Winter? What do you like this time? Do you think Bates got themselves a better chance?
We'll just have to see. Like I said, it's not about the draft; it's about the execution. So we'll just have to see how the lanes play out, and they actually do a little bit better than the last time. Get playable lanes and at least get to the mid game.
You've got to play Dota. You've got to play Dota to win Dota. And, well, only one way to do that here, and that's by getting started straight away. This
Career sniper. Is he actually going to do it? Place a ward behind. Actually, I've been thinking about doing it now on MP. Just place a ward behind. I don't know if I'm going to grief my own lane, if I do this. Because it's definitely going to make my carry unhappy if I do this as a position 5.
because your carry wants you to put a ward, like that'll scout rotation.
No. The carry doesn't want me to leave to kill some couriers.
Spartan.
Oh, Spartan is running out
his smoke
again.
breaks, and he's just like, yeah, it's fine, guys. Just hook me out. You got me, right? Skylark, he got him, and in fact, maybe in trouble now is Focus. Blood Grenade thrown. Stonebank hits the stun. Supreme gets a massive shield here. It's going to allow him to fight easily. Another Blade Grenade thrown. First Blood's going to be forced to Oman and onto Skylark, but we're not done fighting yet, as there's going to be another stun in 7. The cooldowns here are pretty long. Another shield crash in 5. Spartan can look to maybe throw another magic missile here, but the stun actually, it's going to be onto the Centaur. They're going to turn back around. Even Otakar is here. Supreme now with 2 kills. Finally, he'll go down. There's 5 kills so far, Winter. What a start to the game.
The Royal Rumble.
Otakar time walking more aggressively.
The battle
How many
begins.
runes? Is this going to be 4 runes for KZ team? No.
Oh, let's do a piece. MP TP's back out. So who got the kills? It was
Pango got 2.
Pango got 2 kills. All right, we're done.
Yeah, but it wasn't first blood. Lang got first blood.
Did he? Oh, did he not get first blood?
No, he didn't get first blood.
It's still 2 kills. Like he's almost level 2.
I mean, he's halfway there.
Yeah, that's almost. You only need 4 creeps to get level 2. So he already is half. 2 creeps.
There it is,
Yeah,
level
look at
2.
that, he's level 2.
Wow. Incredible. We'll see how that lane gets off to. Last time, Dendi did not have an easy time as the Coddle into the... What was the mid laner last time? The Lina. This is a much more normal matchup here, so we'll see how he gets going now. So Manan, damage here onto Astral. He navigates through the maze. Astral able to keep that camp block. So Manan he's just here for the damage. Unfortunately, he misses the stun, so that should be Astral getting away. Just fine.
Same lane. Watch against Ursa, so Skylark already knows how to play the lane.
It's true.
It's not having as good of a time as last game.
Not nearly. At least not early on. But we'll see. His early game was really good. Then he started to struggle, but as soon as he got the helm online, the helm with the Iron Will, he was totally fine. So we'll see how that one goes. And then up top lane, eager to see if and when this MP starts to rotate around the map. and just so
Lane's
aggressive.
looking much better for bait right now. I mean, if you look at just the CS, from both of the side lanes, this is doing much better at this point. Centaur's doing well against the Phases Void. The Ursa is also doing well against the Pudge. Obviously, it's Ursa against Pudge. And this time it's not a Hoodwing. Hoodwing is stronger in the lane. It's a Dark Willow.
It's true. There's a ton of damage if you end up getting hooked through multiple brambles, but I don't know how likely we are to see
I mean,
that.
getting hooked through brambles is not like getting skewered through brambles. It's difficult to execute.
Sure, I agree with that. Mary, he's gonna trick his courier. He's gonna have to go for a bit of a longer run. But does manage to at least steal one of the water runes. Looks like we're gonna be in for a much more normal game of Dota here, at least so far. Last time, already by this point, things were looking pretty grim for the side of bait. Power shot there by Dendy, does tag Supreme. Things coming along a little bit more smoothly. In fact, Stonebank even has a very healthy amount of denies here, up to 8. We'll just quickly take note of the 7 Supreme has, but still Dendy coming in close with 4. The lane's much more even this time. It was the warm-up game for bait, the warm-up.
You should always play a game before your series, play 1 or 2 games so that you don't get to use this excuse, Richie. If you wake up and the official is your first game, you're irresponsible. You know that?
Mary.
Right? Centaur is here.
The bash,
Stun.
the auto attack. Do they have the range? They do. Stonebank, he's very tanky now, actually, now that he has his own Helm of the Iron Will. I always do play one game before I play my first ranked of the day as well. Sometimes it's, I don't know, Tetris. Sometimes I'll play Pac-Man, just to,
Tetris, that's reminding me of mid one. He does that too.
Wait,
Tetris.
really?
Yeah.
Mid one?
Radiant are scanning.
Didn't you know he's like some Tetris god?
No, actually, I didn't know.
I mean, he played in some Tetris tournaments, but that's for another day.
That's a cool story. I have to know that one. I like Tetris a ton. Focus. Good damage here. Stun finds 2 as well. Shadow Realm safe and sound now for the Willow, and no threat of another hook here for a few more seconds. This lane's going way better now for Focus. Pretty close. Mid lane, still that slight discrepancy here between Supreme and Dendy. Nothing as criminal as we saw last time. I mean, it's good news right now.
I'm
for
sure
Bait.
the Pango has 2 kills, but this is in the realms of, like you said, reasonable. So we are actually going to get to see a game.
Your rotation coming. Okay, Mary just took these in, won't be able to do anything there. And again, Stonebank's already tanky enough where it's going to actually be kind of hard to kill him here. It doesn't mean they can't try. He has no points in Retaliate, so it's not going to really hurt too much. 2-2-0 build right now for Stonebank. Mid lane. Nice dodge there by Supreme. Just to make sure he didn't get caught. Now, with Skylark alone, I wonder what happens here. Probably still nothing. I mean, now he has his own Helm with the Iron Will. Wants to get the chainmail, so he's even tankier against these Ursa right clicks. Pretty slow after such an explosive start to the game. I thought we were going to get right into some clowny Dota, but not the case here. I need to reset the expectations.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You got tricked by the ad,
I did, yeah. The ad for the game, and then the game.
Oh, we're gonna show you some 1 kill per minute game. And it starts right the first minute that actually happened, and after that there was just a snooze fest.
All right, no more snooze fest here, because okay.
6-minute rune.
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know if that was intended. This is gonna leave Spartan alone in the lane here as well. And Dendy has the kill. Rolling Thunder incoming though. Mary did TP for this, and he's not gonna be able to get to the safe. Oh no, he is gonna get to the safe zone, but Supreme has the swashbuckle to chase after him. It's just fine. Dendy is gonna run through to top. No. And he's so... Oh, I thought he was going to leave the bounty. I was like, he's so respectful. He's only going to take 1 bounty. No, he's going to take both. Of course he is. Why wouldn't you?
Skylark. Hook. Ah, dodge. Too easy.
Dire are
Too
scanning.
easy to dodge.
Do you tip Pudges when they miss hooks on you?
Dude, I just said I don't even tip back if people tip me, you know? So do you think I'm gonna tip if a Mirana or Punch misses their spell?
What if it's like a really bad one? If they like blink and like right in front of you and they miss? That's
I will only tip
Radiant's
depending
middle
on who the
tower
other
is under
person is.
attack.
If the other person is you, then I'm definitely gonna be tipping, you know?
what if the other person is Mushi?
No, I'm never gonna play with him, you know? I don't want to die, you know? He's gonna yell at me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't want trouble, you know? Sorry, Mushi boss, you know? You're right. You're right.
Yes,
I'm
boss.
gonna do whatever.
Yes, boss.
I'm gonna do whatever you tell me.
You're gonna tip him and then you can be like, wow, boss, nice hook. After he kills you. Oh goodness.
I mean, we always have that one friend that we don't want to piss off in the game.
Yeah, I see. Enough said, right? Enough said.
Radiant's
Warrior
courier
kill here.
has
That's
been
another
killed.
decent one. They've killed Focus's Phase Boots. Still has the boots of speed here at least, but will he be expecting and ready for 3 heroes? Skamanen, level 2 stun at the ready.
nice
Nails
stun.
the Willow as well, but Supreme is here. Going to let loose that Rolling Thunder, but they've already lost the Pudge. Will they have the damage necessary for Focus? Absolutely. They'll roll right through him. Astral trying to escape, but Dendy's locked on here with the Focus Fire. Skamanen looking for another stun. Finds only Supreme with this one, as there's also a kill top lane. Okay, I don't
What?
know.
He solo killed him?
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
Chrono.
with Chrono.
Okay.
Oh, he has a javelin. That's why.
See, trying to escape here. Wind run, not ready quite yet. Nice shackle. Spartan no spell, slowed to a crawl, but really it's Supreme. I think. No, there was too much mana there. There's too much mana. Nothing that could really be done. So what does that turn into overall? It's 1, 2, is it 3, 4? 3 dead, right, for bait in exchange for the Pudge and the Willow.
Don't remember, but it's okay. 3 for 2. Let's assume you're right. So Bait got a good trade there for. No, Bait didn't get a good trade. Sorry for that. But it's okay. They still can play the game right now since the lanes actually went okay for them. Right now, all 3 cores are doing decently, all with 3.8k net worth. So,
Naked
and
Maelstrom,
10
by the way, here for Odeker. No boots. Just wanted to point that out.
You only do that if you are really rich and really comfortable in the lane. Because the MP wasn't in the lane for the last couple of minutes. The center was the only one alone. Oh, he is not alone now.
Oh no. Right as I went to take a sip of coffee through this the twin gate rotation, was it, from Stomanen?
Take a sip of coffee. How dare you not concentrate during the game?
I know. The worst time. My apologies there. Big kill though, honestly. Big pick off. Indeed, just killed there quite easily.
Yeah,
and
first stack, finger, 40 damage.
much better game than the last one for Stomanen. He actually already has the gold, or nearly has the gold for the shard before he was really struggling for a while. Spartan though. Spartan, he never knows him to back down from a fight. Supreme coming in as well. There's the Stampede. Mary TPing in as well. They will be able to close the door on Astral as he dies. Stomanen in the meantime doing his best to try and juke out Supreme, but just about impossible there, especially underneath the Observer Ward. A 1-for-1 trade. A couple of ultis used. But Odeker coming back. Got Chrono in 20 seconds. 2 stacks of time dilation. Slow. Needs a lot of bashes here to really get this kill. That's just not happening that easily.
Yep, nope. Not happening. Not again, Stonebank says. Not again. So, core items wise, Center already has Veil, building on his dagger next. Ursa just building onto his battle free. Nothing much to see here. Just Wind Ranger is gonna be the key one. If Bait has to play around, or it's gonna be Dandy on the Wind Ranger. Center's only gonna be active once he gets the dagger, so he's not gonna be too happy about moving mid lane. There we go. Dandy has a support. Supreme in trouble. Dead.
Nice one.
Can Ash? Yep. Can Astra get the
Nope.
rebuttal kill? Nope.
Least
Just
of all
level
with that
5.
Invis rune there. Skylark has yet
Things
to
are going really well.
Yeah.
For Bait.
Skylark's yet to get active here, which has been really troublesome. I think last game he wasn't really too active early on either, but he was at least doing a good job of keeping the Ursa down. Quite the opposite has happened this time around. He's actually barely ahead of the Stomanen Lion, who is having a game. 2, 2, and 4 right now on the line. Up, most importantly, he's up to level 7. Leading Dendy now in a smoke as they may try again to find this Faceless Void. They have a Stampede halfway towards the Blink Dagger now for Stonebank, but he does have that Veil of Discord, so can amp a lot of this damage. Finger of Death ready in 1 second. If they can catch him, this is a
Dire's
big
bottom
move.
tower is under attack.
See what,
Time for another stack, you know, Richie. He's here. Someone's here for another stack. Otaker. Santa wants to stun him. Alright, they got him.
yeah, he's gonna end up going down here with the Veil. I think it's just way too much damage. Goman, you know, he doesn't see Otaker there. He sees a giver of another stack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And now the giver of the tower. So, actually, no. Easy team, they're bringing in. They're not smoking up, so they're just walking over. 2 supports are just level 5. Level 5.
That's painful.
It feels like a reverse, you know. Bait supports were just level 5 at 12 minutes the last game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Are we gonna see the reverse shellacking here?
The reverse no game, right? I mean, it's definitely not gonna be as bad since the game is still playable now.
Did he die to Ancients? He did die to
This is a good
Ancients.
opportunity to learn.
Dire's bottom
okay.
tower is under attack.
Old
It's
Gabe.
actually perfect voice line for that.
Could have gone worse. They're going to smoke up now here on the side of KZ team, not letting that bother them. Otaker has another Chronosphere here ready to use. There's a Lion waiting out behind the Lotus Pool. The smoke play from KZ team is coming up here. What will they look for here? Looks like the Chrono is going to be committed. TP instantly as well, but there's just too much damage now onto Stonebank. That TP is completed. Focus stunned up immediately and needs to now run. He will have to commit the Enrage. Swapped away, though, into the Bramble for a little bit more damage. Fighting versus Otaker. Otaker, who does not have time off for 10 seconds. Terrorize is far too late. They won't even get focus out of this. The Moose Spartan desperately trying for it, but the HP regen, no, not high enough. Astral reaching for him there with the Shadow Realm projectile. Stonebank dropping the Ursa Warrior to tip. They will make it seemingly a favorable trade, especially with Dendi now closing on in to secure this last kill. It'll go to Mary, but it's going to be a 2 for 3 trade here.
Yep, 2 for 3 trade, and Scarlet was just like free farming the whole time. So still something, you know, for KC team. And that was a pretty crazy swap, I would say, you know. He kind of killed the Faceless White there by swapping the Ursa next to him.
Especially when he was still in range. So even though he did swap from a Bramble, the Bramble didn't really last too
Is
long.
under attack.
Yeah, because he just time walked in, so he didn't have time walk to get out. So that's
Radiant's
very
middle
unfortunate
tower is
series of
under
event
attack.
for Otaker right there. But a trade is a trade, Richie, you know.
Radiant's
Trade
bottom
is a
tower
trade.
is under
But
attack.
behind any trade is good.
Dire's top tower
So now
is
they
under
just have to wait
attack.
for the next chrono and try to trade again. But meantime, Supreme is looking for something. It is roll. That's his roll in 2 seconds. Oh no, Otaker. Oh no, another thing. I swear all 3 stacks have been all from the void.
They have, yeah. 120 bonus damage now. It's significant increase here for this level 1. I think it's basically level 2 now, isn't it? That's ridiculous. Extra 125 damage is what you get from the additional level, plus an additional 2 or 100 something on the map.
And you don't get the cooldown reduction.
No,
so
that's the important part. You are right about that.
not
As far as the
exactly.
damage goes, you know.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I know. I get it. I'm just messing with you.
Damage per mana, the value is insane here. Hook onto the wagon. Now, KZ team, for the first time today, they're gonna have to try and find an opening here, or create an opening themselves. Probably even better. Fate are looking fairly strong. Will not be able to, yeah, they're not gonna be able to give this one up too easy, especially as they get another basically free kill there. Skylark will go down. Supreme, he is gonna see the Ursa Warrior TP in. Don't really want to fight into that. Nice little optimization, by the way, for Focus. He was farming somewhere else on the map, and then right before he TP'd in, he used the Overpower. So when he, you know, during the TP duration, his cooldown was already kind of getting reset. So I like that. A little optimization. Cool play. Showing up ready to the fight.
So they have Chrono again now. So are they gonna show up to defend the tower? Seems like, yeah, not gonna bother. Tower's too low right now.
A little scary as
Try
well.
to-
Observer behind
Yeah,
the tower for bait.
You have to try to use this Pango. And okay, they got the deny. That's nice.
Not
bad.
Like I said, the Pango is really strong now with the Diffu and the Mage Slayer. You know? They have to try to utilize him. He's actually super strong right now.
Oh, good job burning through mana as well. It's going to be actually kind of problematic here for the Centaur, isn't it?
He has a lion on his team, don't worry, Richie.
That's true. He's the gas station. He's the new gas station. Dandy. Oh, no. Nice job there, actually, on the illusion room, preventing the dismember from coming through. Goes for the focus fire before realizing that's probably a little bit too aggressive. Careful here. Spartan thought he was going to be able to go for the swap. Decides against it as Stomanen just draining all of the mana. Spartan's out of mana. Astral's nearly out as well. As Stonebank makes the play onto Spartan, they will lose Stomanen, who's worth a lot of money here, by the way. 500 gold for that kill. The
nice hook.
It gets Supreme out of a pinch. It's going to be Bait losing the tower, but trading evenly.
Which is good for KZ team since they are behind. And they still have Chrono. They're still looking for an opening here, but there's no roll. They see him. There's a ward. Ward is not going to be able to find an opening here.
Nope, not the
I mean,
case.
they have another ward in the jungle, so they see Mary.
Ooh, nice
get
hook
hooked.
there. They also have scanned the Roche pit simultaneously, so they know that Ursa's in the pit trying to do Roche.
Oh no, this is big. This is big if they find him. Oh boy, he's getting stunned.
Oh, that
He's
was
getting
scary.
stunned.
They have a swap. They just need the vision for now, though. The better jump is going to be onto Stomanen, who is going to just suck these guys dry. Finger of death there onto the Pango. Doesn't get the kill, but
Can they just do Roche?
it's really low.
Such
It's
a big
oh, no, it's
turnaround.
not that low. No, it's not.
DD.
Oh,
DD.
amplify damage.
Amplify damage.
It's AD.
Sorry, amplify.
It's the AD rune.
AD, sorry. Oh boy, this is. How did they know he was doing? Oh, they had
Scan.
a ward. They scan. I thought they had vision before they guessed he went there.
Could have been vision. Also could have been the scan. Either way, I mean, this
He's
huge.
even again, I would say right now.
And they have a ward here. They actually see Stonebank. He might just die. Skylark, he's got a hook. Needs to be a little bit patient here because he does not have a
land
blink dagger.
Bramble.
But there's a blink. There's a blink though for Stonebank. So maybe can you terrorize from fog? Possibly there.
Yeah, but he's gonna see the animation coming.
that's
You
probably
also,
true.
yeah, you don't hear the sound if it's from fog, but you can see the thing and there's the thing coming to you.
Yeah, I guess the only play there would have been to try and use him or something like that, really. But luck with that.
Yeah, they were trying to do it from
Dyer's
fog, but
middle
just
tower is under
couldn't get in
attack.
range, you know. But at least good try.
Dandy's farming
Could
this
have been
camp
a
again.
big kill.
Ooh, Skylark.
Oh, they see him.
Yeah, blink
Shivers.
away though in time, but the
Oh,
Chronosphere
no, they
is
got him.
here.
Win run.
Yeah,
Win run.
Win run.
Win run.
He's gonna need some more. He needs some more of that. Doesn't have enough. And now Mary, he's gonna be up next to Dismember, but there is still Monon here to interrupt and
Double
not a
stun.
very good double stun here. They get the kill onto Spartan. Skylar could be next, very speedy here, but does eventually go down. And in fact, the counter initiation, they take down Odeker.
Dyer's middle tower is under
Oh
attack.
boy, I mean Pango was just way too far away, you know. They needed the Pango to be around. He was just a little bit too late, so pays the price, his team.
I don't really think KZ team
When-
were in position to extend that fight. The pick onto Dendy was fine.
When they killed Dandy, it was good.
Yeah.
But they tried to get more, then it was bad. This is a very common problem for like inexperienced teams, you know. Like even you don't have enough experience, sometimes you just make bad judgments, you know. You go with your emotions. You get one kill, you're hyped, right? You get the enemy mid laner, then you just want to go for more, and then you're not supposed to go for more.
Well-
You're just supposed to be contented.
Not only that, I also think it's kind of a bad move because, like, I'm going to compare it to, like, a spring, you know? You know when a spring is really loose, it doesn't push back that much, right? But when a spring's really tight, it pushes back instantly, right away, right? Sometimes even overpowering you, as we see here. And what just happened was KZ, they just took Roche, they swung down bottom, they just compressed and really forced Bait into a tiny part of the map. You know, you have to expect them to react quickly because there's not that many places they can reasonably be.
Oh, Spartan. Is he gonna get
The
tipped?
swap, yeah, he's going to get tipped here. Potentially, I don't know, because maybe this is going to
Focus
set up
might
for
die
a fight
here.
win. Okay, the Yule Scepter, Astral ready now with even more lockdown. The Glimmer Cape trying to get focus out of this one, as they will at least lose Mary as well. Seems like Stonebank's in a tough time, but Focus continuing to fight through this one. Supreme is out of mana, but just has barely enough there after the mana boots to get that follow-up. Stonebank running for his life. The move speed, there's a little advantage.
He's waiting for him to time out before he blinks. Oh, bash! Oh, he got the bash! Oh my god!
Oh man. What was that? Was that a triple bash?
I don't know. It was a TP cancel, that's all I care.
That's all that mattered.
But sometimes Dota is just comedy show.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Huge
So
fight.
they got what 3 kills, so they're happy. They didn't even have to use chrono for it. That's great, you know, for easy team. And for Bait, they have to be rethinking their priorities. You know, should we play so aggressive when our Ursa doesn't have enough items? You know, I think he needs BKB and he needs the axe too. You know, he needs a lot of items to be able to actively participate.
Wait,
and
Focus?
Is gonna get jumped again.
He has a Blink Dagger on a cooldown
see
for
him.
12 seconds. Now they sure see him, but they're not actually making this play here. Respecting that tier 1
yes.
tower.
I want to use the Aegis. Supreme wants to use his Aegis.
They're gonna group up in smoke here. There is kind of a half a smoke online. It's just a little bit out of range there. I think Focus kind of realized what he was doing. That wasn't really the best place to be farming. Tormentor taken by Stonebank, so gives KZ team here an idea of where their enemies could be. They do move into the triangle, but they're going to have to settle for that tier 1 tower, as Bait will move to the other side of the map. Does my spring analogy make any sense to you? Does that make sense, you know? Like
If I'm your friend, I'll just say yes.
think about this, right? You know, it's like if you push the enemy team back into their base, you can't expect them. You can't just like dive up there and not expect all 5 heroes to be there, you know? Of course they're going to be waiting for you.
What if it's solo?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
If it's solo the player?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you think he's alone. You expect him to be alone, but he's just baiting you.
Well,
Was
yeah,
it solo yesterday that did the bait?
No,
No, it wasn't solo. It was, who was it?
it was Spartan.
It was just Spartan.
But he's the exception to the rule. Like I said, Dota's a game of rules, but it's mostly a game of exceptions.
Oh my god, no, not like
Why did
this.
he say, oh
Radiant's
no?
middle
What happened?
tower is under attack.
There's a voice line? Casual
Dire's
voice line?
bottom tower is under attack.
Casual voice line. Stormanin is going to get scouted here. Spartan knows what he's up to. Right, big fingers.
Yeah. Ursa is stealing, or thinking about stealing some ancients. There's the stalwart skeletons here. Or, the spooky skellies. You know, a little bit of damage. I guess that's why the Pudge died. It is kind of dangerous to stack these ancients, because if you're a melee hero, they're just gonna kill you. That +5 damage on, like, you know, whatever, 12 units, it's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way today. I was clearing some stacks with Bat Rider, and then I realized it was difficult.
Well, Focus. He's actually going to be able to steal the Tormentor away. It's kind of nice. Dendi then gets his shard. Gale Force. Not a bad one at all. And KZ team, they're going to just let it happen. They will take this opportunity to smoke and look elsewhere here around the map. Mid lane, Stonebank's kind of a hard catch, but Spartan, that's never stopped him here, as they will be able to get some pretty good lockdown. Stonebank ran into the second root, and that might be the death of him here, to be honest. Whitaker with the kill. Does cost them at least the Rolling Thunder, but then another Amplified Damage rune here, by the way, active for Supreme.
Building onto his Bastionix. Okay, that's going to give them even more lockdown.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Should be just really a tier 2 tower, but the Aegis at least has been reclaimed. So KZ team unable to really find much more. The classic old Spartan setting up a pretty nice ward here, as he's maybe going to try and have that one pay off later.
Radiant are scanning.
Wave is going to get cut by Mary.
Are fortified.
The top tier 2 tower is also going to get fortified here by KZ team, stopping the push, but careful Spartan. Yeah, he sees his man. They have the sentry ward there, and that is a very nice opportunity to kill. This ward immediately paying off. Ooh, another hook. Oh, no,
another one.
Stomana. He tried to warn him. He was pinging the ward. And I don't think Stomach's getting out of this one. Slowed to an absolute crawl. The amount of debuffs on that man.
Radiant's middle
How
tower
did he
is
not?
under
He
attack.
knew, right? There was a ward. What was he actually thinking?
Stomana, he was tipping it. He was pinging the ward for sure.
Oh, boy.
Middle tower has fallen.
We gotta stay on the
Oh boy, alright. That took a sharp
Radiant's
turn.
middle
Yeah, that
tower
did.
is under attack.
That ward really paid off.
Mary's clearing out the second wave behind, but there's gonna be a wave in front. They're clicking to clear out. Here comes Below, trying to solo kill him. Probably a little bit too tanky with the mage there.
I think so.
Top tower is under attack.
It's up there. Yeah, that's going to be a TP out. Not much else is happening here. They're just killing wave after wave. Hey, I mean, pretty significant here. Roche has not yet respawned. It's going to be another minute and a half, which means he will spawn top. Still going to be a nighttime Roche. Items are coming online
Yes,
now.
Chrono. There is still Chrono Spear.
Yeah, but
my friend.
they did all
It's gonna
that
be tough.
without Chrono, which is kind of scary.
It is. You know what's even more scary? That Focus is not killing Aghanims. But if he gets Chrono, and there's no save, he's gonna be there. So he needs to be very careful. Whenever he wants to go in, he has to preemptively use his Enrage before he initiates. Oh, Mary, nice TP. Good wards.
Yeah, very good wards. This might pay off immediately.
They know?
The Supreme
Oh, they don't
in
know.
range of the stun, and you've stunned the Saver
Oh,
as
Pango's
well.
dead. Or that is an MVP ward right there by Mary.
That was huge. What else? Gonna get the
MVP.
Gale Force from Dendy. It catches all three of them. Odeker forced the BKB. Has Chronosphere. Maybe looking for Dendy, but it's just gonna have to use the BKB, I think, to run away. But Dendy, he's faster than you. The Chrono, they catch the Lion. That should be something here. And I mean, it's gonna be at least an easy kill there. Good hook out.
hook.
Saves him from focus. But Stonebank continuing this dive, continuing the lockdown. Very good Yule Scepter. At least buys Odeker enough time to be able to time walk away as Stonebank, as well as Focus, pretty deep underneath the tower. Skylark tanky, but how tanky can he really be? 11, 12, 13 stacks there of the Fury Swipes. This is all it takes to take him down. And Dandy, the Gale Force, allowing this chase to be extended. Odeker, he has nothing. He can't really do much here. Offers the Time Walker, the Time Dilation, but that is going to get him killed. What in the world? The
Another sharp
swings.
turn. Another sharp turn, Richie.
Dire's top tower is under
This game
attack.
with all the never-ending turns, you know. That was such a really good move. All started by Mary. Setting up a ward.
Has fallen.
Gave them vision of who was it? The Pango and the bench, was it? The Centaur got a double stun on those two heroes, and that was it. You know, once the Pango went down.
And now Roche up for the taking. There is no Chronosphere. There's no Faceless Void even for 30 seconds. Should be this second Roche squarely into the hands of Bait.
I kind of feel like the Pango needs a defensive item. You know? Like I feel like he needs to be able to survive some initiations, like some Lincoln, some BKB or something, you know, to make sure that he can actually live. Have some time for the bench to swap him or to push the hook him. Like he's going all out offensive items here. I'm not sure if that's going to be the best course of action right now for them.
Radiant are scanning.
He's going for a shard. Okay, the shard will give him some defensive capabilities.
Who's this down here? Mary setting up more.
He bought dagger first. Once again, Mary sets up a very, very deep ward here, giving them enough preemptive vision, so they're gonna smoke, I presume, the other heroes and try to connect towards this ward. Waiting for a focus on the Ursa.
There's a Blink Dagger now on the line, so the double initiation here is going to be absolutely brutal.
Yeah, Basher ready too. This is gonna be huge. If they win this fight, the game might just be over.
Dire are scanning.
Scarlock waiting on the cliff. Supreme as well with his own Basher, his own Blink Dagger. Odeker has Chronosphere, BKB, but he doesn't really have enough money yet. Excuse me, for the MKB, right? He's saving for buyback. I think he just bought out for it now. Yeah, needs to find a few more creeps though.
One creep. One creep, Richie. He needs one creep.
He needs one creep.
And is he gonna die for that one creep?
I think he knows something there farms those creeps. They didn't just spontaneously melt. But he's going to have the items in his stash. There it is, MKB on the way, so that solves at least the wind run problem. But what
they're gonna
about
hit
your
bench?
Centaur problem? Great swap on out. Phenomenal stuff with the reaction from Spartan as Stomanen still just mana draining here. Spartan, he might go down. As in
MKB
goes
ready.
Odeker, he's going to be able to find Dendi. And with the MKB finally online, it will result in a kill. Onto Stonebank he goes, but he's low on the HP. Mary being held down by the dismember of Skylark as they do buy back on Supreme because Focus has managed to find him.
Focus is in trouble.
Focus, though, gets tagged by one of the Brambles. The buyback now on the Lion as he's TPing to the outpost. It's a long TP. A beautiful
the
hook
hook.
dragged through the Brambles. Down goes Lion for his first life. Dendi has buyback as well.
Yeah, but Yules-
Stonebank is nearby. He's got the blink for the counter initiation. They didn't find the
They
Yules,
got him.
but they will.
Enrage, take it off.
Yeah, they will find that. Odeker needs to be careful. There's no finger of death, and Focus is simply too far away. The Hex is going to run out, and without Focus here, they still feel confident they can fight the Dismember. He had the status resist, so barely did anything there as the Yule Scepter lifts
mana,
up Skylark.
no mana,
He is
bro.
out of mana. Odeker just standing near the outside of this fight, desperate to try and do something, but he has very little mana, very little HP, and now he's been scouted by Stomanen. They'll be able to find Astral here quite easily. They might even go for more. The blink up from Focus, it's perfect! And he finds the bash, the full team wipe onto KZT.
Good opportunity to learn.
Yeah, that chrono was just way too much commitment onto the Wind Ranger. You know, they kind of lost too much. You know, too much on one hero. I think he needs to land a better chrono. He can't just focus on Wind Ranger just like that. Oh, it's not a good idea for the Faces Void there. And bait, you know, guide out the team fight. I thought, all the spells. I mean, it was a nice try, you know, with the part choking through the Bramble, and they were like trying to kill the Ursa twice, but they just didn't have enough in the tank. You know, the Lion mana drain just drained everyone dry.
Is under attack.
And the shot is actually just crazy in that fight.
Yeah, it really was.
Has fallen.
Way too much value here for the Ursa Warrior.
Dire's middle
Oh,
tower
man.
is under attack.
Now,
Oh boy.
they got Aegis. It was a pretty nice jump on that Aegis, and then it just extending the fight. KZ team's so aggressive. It just feels like maybe if they knew when to call it quits in these team fights, you know, when they've gotten just enough and can resist the urge to get that one extra kill, that one extra pick off.
Live or die by the sword, you know, Richie.
It's true. Live by the pickoff, die by the pickoff. Stonebank farming the wave middle is a very tanky lad, though. It's not going to be easy to take down. Lotus Sphere, get him topped up for now. Dendi trying to keep his range, but a great hook is going to now actually maybe just move this fight a bit too far. The Stampede, get them in position with Stomanen. He's already dead. Stonebank, he's going to be quick to fall as well. And the Chronosphere, they find Dendi. Someone used him, and he activates the BKB by the time he comes down, but it's not going to matter. Basically, permabash there thanks to that 20 talent. Mary, he's next up, and this time it's KZ2 who get the fight
hell?
perfectly.
How just happened? That was so quick. So the chrono is basically the same thing, but they still won the fight. They won the fight.
Did he have the 20 talents in that last chrono though?
Yeah, he had. He just didn't have enough in the tank to deal with the other heroes. I guess the main thing is they caught the Lion first, you know. Once the
Yeah.
Lion dies, they don't have the mana problem and they are able to just run them over. I think Ursa is the hero that you want to focus last. You need to deal with the rest of the heroes first. And obviously the Centaur dying initially without doing anything, that was also like a pretty bad start, you know, for Bait.
The scans just to make sure Focus isn't about to gank them from mana. There's no buybacks here, by the way. I don't think they could have ended the game, but kind of a scary wake-up call here for Bait as none of them having buybacks at the moment.
Oh, he's good.
Absolutely.
He's so crazy, guy. I can't believe he tried that.
Does he have the glass cannon item?
Scanning.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
Nemesis curse. So you're making fun of me not knowing sharpshooter, and now you're telling me you don't know the name of this item.
Yeah, I don't know the name of all the brand new tier neutral items. My favorite one though, no one ever takes it. It's the one that lets you cut down trees. That one seems funny.
Oh, the light thing.
Yeah.
I don't even know the name. I know that it gives you mana regen and HP regen based on night and day.
Correct.
And it cuts down trees.
But it only gives you regen if you don't have trees nearby.
Bold and sweet.
Yeah, otherwise it gives you half if you have a tree next to you.
Oh, it's a very interesting item.
Yep.
I think that item and the Whisper of the Dread are the two items that I always go for.
I can't look it up. Whisper of the Dread? Is that the...
10% magic. magic
yeah.
and
Okay.
it reduces your vision daytime.
Yeah, Ice Shark was really cooking with that tree one, wasn't he?
What's your favorite one so far? All of the new stuff.
It's so hard to have a tier 5 as my favorite, but I really do think that the Indomitable, what is it? The one that gives you 95% magic resist?
The Dusa item.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. Unwavering condition. That's pretty cool, honestly. I like that idea a lot. Hold on. We might have a fight here. Focus. Does not have the Abyssal Blade. Does he have enough for buyback? Doesn't seem like it. In fact, no one in the game has buyback. I think KZ team,
I like it.
they just bought out.
I like
They
it.
just bought out for
Just
more
play
items.
without buyback, all in, you know.
Sure.
Roll the dice, all in. It's either we go in, we kill them all, or we die and we have no buyback and we lose. You know?
Shard for Astral. Sorry, Ags for Astral. Shard for Supreme. And Pudge. Is this Ags for him? It is Ags for him. Okay, so now his damage is pretty significant. And that regen reduction, does it make a difference? Sure, maybe.
Yeah, sure. You know, the bonus damage is nicer. 20% reduction. I mean, the bonus damage and the radius is the key things.
I guess it's just good on Pudge, right? Isn't it this item? And now you reduce regeneration by a ton, so that's got some value here.
1/5.
Right?
It's not a ton. It's 1/5.
Well, no, but as well as with your Shiva's debuff.
Oh, all right.
Right?
Sorry.
So I mean,
My bad.
now at least he's like stacking on top, right? Which is better.
So what's the total?
I don't know if it's additive or multiplicative. I don't know. I dare not try and do multiplicative math on stream because I just know there's someone's just waiting in the chat with the calculator ready to be like, Caster, it's wrong. It's actually this number. I dare
Right,
not.
It's okay. It's about the fight, Richie.
About the
Don't
fight.
worry about the
And
calculations.
this time, there's another ward up again for Mary. They're going to see Supreme with it. Spartan, he needs to stay very far away. And look how far back he's standing here just to make sure that he does not get caught by the stun. That's really what went wrong last time for KZ team. Roshan up in 40 seconds.
He needs to save the Pango if the Pango gets caught.
Roche will be
Just
here
needs
for
to-
only a minute, and then he's going to move. So depending on how long this standoff is, we might see a very funny move back down to bottom.
They have to try. They can try a hook with the punch. No commitment.
Yeah,
Hook.
yeah. Ward set up.
Get all the Treants giving vision running around.
Oh, but there's
They
creeps to
defend
the
their base though.
Yeah.
They have to go back.
Oh, but it's fine. They just send the NP back. No commitment.
Right. No commitment. You're right.
The Kobold. Oh god, Kobold fighting versus the Treant. Your unit, our army is under attack. The Micro. Where's the Micro?
Oh, swap. He was trying to swap. Oh, he lost vision. That was crazy. That was actually
There it
crazy.
is. Roche is up. Bait no. They're the first to know. 45 seconds until Roche pivots to that bottom lane. Mary's still pushing out that mid lane as Stonebank with the Shivas, looking for a little bit of
You
vision.
should just go in and try and solo the Roche. Solo? He needs the Vlad's aura.
Oh, they're going in. KZ team are just going in. 30 seconds. If this gets interrupted, this is going to be very troublesome. Now Dendi knows.
Are scanning.
Scan does confirm that KZ team and Bait are standing
the right
at
move.
the
Only
ready.
one hero in
Okay,
the
get
pit.
ready for the hook. Roche is moving in 20 seconds. They're just kicking it off now. Nice job already from Supreme as he does manage to find a bash as well on that Lion. They did commit a
Stampede
couple
use.
ultis. Stampede and Rolly Thunder. Roche down to 3,000 HP. Oh no, Dendi, he triggered the Roar of Retribution and Roche is about to move in just 2 seconds. What do you do now? You just go bottom, right?
And now you put a wall, and they can't go through the gate, right? Yeah, they can't go through the gate this time.
Whoa.
Oh, this is good. Alright, easy rush for KZ. Go through the gate, you die to the chrono. There's no way, right? to try this.
There's
No way.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the ground.
Oh wow, the Shackle chased Supreme all the way to the bottom side of the map. And it is going to be second Roche.
Radiant's
That
middle
was
tower
really
is
smart.
under
Dendi,
attack.
you saw he hit power shot, and because his team was the
Oh,
last.
they see focus
Oh,
on
they
the
do.
wall.
They do the
Hang
swap.
on, swap.
Swap. Okay, they have forced the enrage, but they're just going to commit the Chrono Trigger. This is such a big kill. He does have the gold he needs for buyback, though. So it will not be the be-all, end-all. BKB and Chrono used there for Odeker. So quite a commitment. But KZ team, they are going to just look to march it
He
right
has
down mid.
Pressure shot.
Top.
Richie. No problem. He has a second chrono if he needs to.
Good point.
Or if he wants to.
Whoa. Oh, I've just disconnected from the game here, seemingly. Give me a moment. Uh-oh.
Don't worry, I'll keep you posted in your radio cast. Nothing's happening right now. Supreme's pushing out the waves. They're bodyguarding the wave towards the tower. Nothing going on. You're not missing anything. Just trying to get the creeps to arrive at the tower and push the high ground.
All right.
Arsto's gonna be alive, 50 seconds. Still has buyback if he needs to, but probably not gonna have to use it. He's gonna have time to respawn. Meanwhile, Skylark's running into the enemy team alone, you know, just doing crazy Yeah, hitting the tier 2 tower. Dispersal online. Alright, get on the high ground now. Ursa is about to revive in 20 seconds. I think you should be back soon. I see you. They're jumping in. Stone back. That's a 2-man stun. Pango rolling in. Finger takes off the bench. They use up the pudge. Skylark, he's on his last drop of HP. He's going to die. Both of them have buyback. Ursa's going to be alive. They didn't really use the refresher shot to refresh the chronosphere. So not going to full commit. Poker's going to jump in. It's going to trigger a buyback from Skylark. It's going to get bash on the Ursa with a Curse Crown. It's going to back off. Double buyback from KZ team on the bench and the pudge. They're waiting for the reinforcements coming to the outpost, and they're going to smoke right now. Roll is going to be up 45 seconds. Dandy behind enemy lines, trying to be sneaky. Almost got caught. But they still have buyback on the Centaur and the MP. Buyback on the MP. Buyback on the Centaur. They're going to try to hex Otaker, but he's going to be able to get out thanks to the A-stick tap. Pudge going to dismember. Oh, Chrono onto the Ursa. BKB still going to die. He has buyback. Probably has to use his buyback. He's going to buyback immediately. But Otaker, he's shifting his refresher shot in. Gonna try to refresh. Does he have the mana for the second chrono? He's gonna jump out. 2 minutes on the Aegis still. Stone back. Gonna go in. Finger. Gonna take him down. Angel's dead. Stun on the Ursa. Skylark being focused now, but he still has a Ghost Scepter, so he should be fine here. Maybe can't really kill him, but Void has no mana. He got drained dry, so can't really cast his secondary Chronosphere. Shackle onto the Spartan means that the fight is gonna get cleaned up. And Oteka is gonna die. He's gonna lose his Aegis.
This is gonna be huge. We're back now. Apologies about that, folks. With the high ground push. Well, the Aegis, it's huge from Otaker. He's gonna try and get through Stonebank first. The bashes, he will have him. Link on up, but the shackles, it chased him. And it canceled his TP. Oh no. Alright, well, Winter.
Is under attack.
What the hell happened here? I sincerely apologize.
I was trying to tell you what was happening. Didn't you hear?
Now they pause. You couldn't have paused just a minute ago when I needed to jump underneath the desk and rewire. Oh my goodness.
Don't worry, everything's fine now. Game's not over yet. The throne is under siege. Lions TPing back to defend. all the heroes, Lions TPing back. I guess Wind Ranger. Oh, Wind Ranger has no mana.
We are.
I mean, this game is going to be in dire straits right now. The next time that happens, the throne is going to go down. So they have to be very careful with the creeps coming into the base. I think if you're a KZ team, you're probably going to try to bait a fight outside of the base.
Get caught up here. Buyback situation. Working pretty grim, though, for bait. Centaur and the Ursa, Skylark, and Spartan bought back. Everyone else is with it. They did expend the Refresher Shard. They did use the Aegis. And for it, they only got the top tier 3 tower. Thank you for your radio cast, Winter.
You're welcome. I do my best, for my friends. Especially you, I gave an extra mile.
Appreciate it. That was an opportune moment for that. My sincere apologies, everyone. But we should be smooth sailing from here. And, well, it's turning into quite the exciting endgame now. After that failed high ground siege, we have level 25 on Otaker. Did go for that 20% backtrack talent. Keep your eye on this Astral Dark Willow, right? He's edging closer to that 25 talent and has the Ag Scepter with enough money to complete the Moon Shard, having already won Hyperstone, but of course does need to save for buyback.
Time to carry the game, says Astro. Tired of this
Spartan,
core players.
You madman, he's just going in. Skylark did catch a glimpse of Stomanin.
Wow, he's crazy.
Yeah, he does not care. He just doesn't care. And he sees him
To
again.
be fair, Santor's dead, to be fair. You know, they don't have 5 heroes on
Oh, nice job, Stomanin. Just barely getting away with that one. The Centaur is down. Odeker straight onto the high ground. Doesn't have Chrono for another 25 seconds. There is a 4-5, but with a throne exposed for bait, it's not the easiest decision here. In goes Focus. The triple stun as well out from the line. The swap out in time from Spartan, but a bash. The hook out from Spartan now still stuck inside the Gale Force winds, but everyone safely getting away. Bait, they will lose the range barracks. They'll take some chip damage to the Ancients, but the melee barracks stand between them and the Megas now. It's KZ
making
team.
bench and punch Dota. That's excellently done by KZ team, and now he uses the dismember to heal him up. He's back to full and ready to go again. Bench and punch, you know, that inspire me to try that in my pub. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna win a single game because when I swap the punch, it's not gonna hook me.
So Daedalus now.
He's just hooking the regen to the team fight so they can actually use it as a heal.
Yeah, yep, there it is. It's on the high ground now. Where will the fight actually kick off, though? Top lane is about to shove him pretty hard. There they go. They actually find a huge pickoff. That's going to be the split push down for a minute. No buyback either. Top lane, Scarluck's like, guys, have the regen rune here. I have the regen.
He's still hooking the regen.
I mean, it's free now. When you hook a rune, you get your mana cost refunded. So it's not like he's just wasting mana. Is he going to hook it again? Do it.
It's 1 minute to expire.
Yeah, well, you know, you never know if you need a Dendi.
Oh,
Dendi,
Dendi,
what is this? Gives him the vision. The jump, but the hook out in time before the stun. And now the dismember for the heal. Supreme is in. They've already utilized the BKB here on Dendi and the focus fire. This might just be the Rax going down as the hook swings wide. Intended for Stonebag, nearly caught Dendi though. Another swashbuckle on through, and the Chrono, it catches both of the cores. Dendi's dead for a minute and a half. He doesn't have the buyback. The Lion is out with the stun, but can change nothing here. It's all going to be up to the Ursa, but he's going to be hooked away from Supreme as it's gonna be now just one last little lone bear to die. GG, well played. Bait will be eliminated here from the Western European DreamLeague Season 22 qualifiers. Well played to them. Well played to KZ team, who fight back in this game. Crazy game here, folks. But
yeah, I mean, well played to play as well. What happened the first game, you know, you're probably expecting, oh, they're just gonna get run over. But this game, they play the lanes much better. They have better coordination. I mean, kudos to them, you know, for trying this hard and being able to shake whatever happened off, you know, in the first game and just play the second game and even give KZ team a really hard game. You know, they were supposed to be in a much better position, you know, but unfortunately, Bait took a couple of really good fights off the Nature's Prophet, keeping in aggressive positionings, placing down observer board sentries to give his team a very good information, and they were able to use it to jump opponent heroes, kill the Pango in one instance, and take really good control of the game, you know.
yeah, just looked phenomenal for them here. Another great job by KZ team. You know, kind of not getting as smooth and easy as a win as they did in game one. So Bait putting up some significant fight there, but just not coming together. Stomanin with an incredible game, I have to say, on this Lion. He's always been one of my favorite position fours to follow for moments like this, for games like this where he does really step up. But the game just far too difficult by the late game, right? Between the Chronosphere, the Basher on the Pangolier, Pudge.
The saves on the bench and the Pudge.
Yeah.
It's also crazy.
Just so clutch time and time again out from KZ team. Very, very well played to them, as it will be still a 2-0 win for them. So that's going to take us, I think, to a long break here, isn't it?
2 hours.
2-hour break?
Yep.
All right. Well,
enough time for your coffee and tea.
Enough time for me to make sure that the stream stays on as well, folks. We are going to be going to a very long break, guys. Sorry about that one high ground push again, but we are going to get that solved. And when we come back in a long time, 2 hours from now, pretty much, we are going to have another lower bracket match, unfortunately. So another elimination match is coming up, and it's going to be between Team Secret and Team WK, aka Laughs in Indonesia. Stick around, folks. We are going to be going to a break, but when we're back in 2 hours, our next elimination match. See you then.
picture with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me,
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 22 Western European Closed Qualifiers. We are still in the lower bracket. We are about to get underway with our second round. Sorry, still the first round, but the second match of the day in the lower bracket. Earlier, we saw Bait get eliminated. Now it is going to be between Team Secret and Team WK, which is Team Laughs and Bahasa Indo. Yeah, should be a fun game, honestly. Your draft already kind of getting started. Thanks for joining us, Seeking Shark, and joining me is Winter, as we will be bringing you the action. Winter, we got to see Puppy yesterday. We got to see Corden yesterday. We got to see Boom yesterday. What'd you think?
Yesterday they lost to a very impressive Tundra. So what's the draft again? I don't remember the draft. Oh, they picked Meepo one game and they had a Baden and Lifestealer carry one the other game. The second game they kind of lost to like a sniper.
Yeah, that's right. The Corden puck just didn't get a game there. We'll see what happens. Let's just jump into our draft here already as it is underway. Live on your screen, Secret with the Radiant side having last pick. Team, what are we gonna call these guys?
Team Laughs, Team W. I don't know. Team WK seems a bit excessive.
Radiant
Team Wraith King.
Team Wraith King, Wraith King Tiga. How about that? Is Tiga still 3 in Bahasa Indo? Do you know?
Yes, Wraith King with the power of 3.
There it is. There it is. It's Wraith King after Disruption. Wraith King Manta style.
Wraith King Manta style would be nicer.
Remaining.
Right, it's a new opening. They open up
5
with
seconds
a
remaining.
Bomberman. Good laner. I'm always a fan of like opening up with a strong laner.
Like a Primal Beast, perhaps, out from Team Secret this time?
Probably it's not exactly a strong laner. He's a flex pick.
You don't consider him a strong laner? I think
No.
really okay. I think he has his lanes where he excels. I guess every
10
hero does
seconds
that.
Remaining.
But you know, he kind of shuts down any illusion heroes. He
seconds
shuts
remaining.
down.
He's a strong hero, but not a strong laner.
Interesting.
It's a melee hero, you get bullied. Have you ever not been in a situation where you are up against a range core and he just right clicks you down? Ain't anything you can do about it as Primal. Maybe you take a point in uproar. But that's it, Some lanes you will get 1 point, but sometimes you just get the trample and the onslaught.
Sometimes you just get killed.
And sometimes you just get Shivas and Heart at 20
That's
minutes
true.
and win the game.
You know what they say? Every Primal has his day.
Dire team back.
Next round of bans. What did they just ban? It was the Bat Rider, huh? Okay, is that a strong laner?
Of course.
Alright, there it is.
Bat is a strong laner, Bat Rider.
10 seconds remaining.
It works with the Primal. I think with Primal you because you're like
5
weaker
seconds
in the
remaining.
first couple of levels. So ideally you want a support that's really strong at level 1 and
Radiant
level
team
2
banned.
to kind of offset the lane for you. Because you're going to get poked a lot at level 1. So you need somebody to protect you. Somebody like Bat would be nice. Lion will be fine too.
What am I, the Lion? He's still in the pool.
10
let's
seconds
remove it.
remaining.
Still a Meepo around,
Hey.
by the way, of course. Just saying
5
that. That's been
seconds
picked a
remaining.
couple times.
Oh yeah, and what's up with that CM overall first ban too?
Yeah, that's a little
realized that.
weird, actually. Let me check. Have these guys been spamming their
Radiant
maiden?
team
Is
pick.
that why?
Must be something they know about them, like from a scrim or some other game. Like CM is generally not a hero you would look to ban right now. The hero is
10
not
seconds
particularly
remaining.
strong after the solar crescent of the hero. It's
Dire
he's
team
okay.
pick.
I would say that maybe it has something to do with the primal opening. The CM is quite a good counter to primal. You see him charging in the frostbite thing, and the frostbite also kind of stops him from doing damage with trample. So same goes for the Nova.
10
So
seconds remaining.
maybe that's one of the reasons.
This is
But
a team.
5 seconds
yeah, but I'm sure that there are
remaining.
other heroes that can actually annoy the primal. Like CM's not just the only one.
That's true. I will say, though, for Team Laughs and Bahasa Indonesian, which is not really much of a time save compared to WK, but it is a common pick for them. They have gone to the maiden 4 times already here in the qualifiers, so very much a highly contested hero for them. So I think that's just, Puppy doing his research. Nothing sneaks past him.
I mean, Maiden is like a hero where I think you need like a Maiden lineup. You need heroes that are very fast paced. I
Dire
think
team
lane
pick.
partner wise, you kind of like being with someone like Berserker, and you like offlaners that use mana, Magnus, Timber. I wouldn't say like Maiden is like a hero that will like make the game really hard. When you get Maiden, you still need to have a lineup that goes well with it. But that's for
10
another day.
seconds
Not right now.
remaining.
WK has Faces Void, one of the best carries right now according to stats. And they pair it up with a Phoenix, which is a very
Radiant
classic
team
combination. Is the Naga coming out?
Dire
Yes.
team pick.
You bet it is.
Naga right away.
Oh,
Counter.
yeah. This is
The
just like
Naga to
reflexive
counter
for
the
Puppy.
Void, a Snap to counter the Egg. So
You know
what
how-
do you do?
You know how like sometimes I was a soccer football goalie growing up, right? And sometimes they would test
10
your brain,
seconds
like they would
remaining.
kick a ball at you, and then they would also scream a math problem, and you had to like solve the
5
math problem and
seconds
save the
remaining.
shot, right? Otherwise, you had to run.
Yeah, I mean,
you-
this is why I always prefer to pick the carry at 18.
You just
yeah.
ignored me.
Sorry.
Let me
I'm not
finish
gonna
my
ignore
point
you.
here. Let me cook. Do you think for Puppy, like counter picking is just like that easy for him? Like my man will just be doing squats, he's squatting, 600 kilograms. People are like, all right, it was 15 Faceless Void, 16 Phoenix, and he goes Naga Siren Snapfire. He just knows the counters that quickly. It's just so reflective.
He's been around longer than you.
It's true. I agree. He has been.
Everything is already in his head, I was about to
Dire
say, and
team
you,
ban.
you think I'm ignoring you, but I'm actually about to say something useful for you. Like normally, you see people like 18 picking the carry or the win condition. I mean, this is precisely why. I mean, if your pick order is like this, you are basically reacting to the lane, right? So they overall
10
first pick deck
seconds
is then
remaining.
enemy picks primal Rubik. So then
Radiant team ban.
thinks it's a offlane, right? Rubik primal. So then they immediately pick a hero for that lane. I mean, this is the downside of drafting based on the lane you see. So you get countered as a strategy in a whole. Because the Void and Phoenix is the core part of your strategy right now, and the enemy immediately counters right away. It
10
definitely does not feel
seconds
good, when you see
remaining.
the Naga and Snapfire coming out.
By the way, I
5
think
seconds
these are
remaining.
on average the 2 oldest teams. I think Bait might be a
Radiant
bit
team
older, but they're
back.
eliminated already. Puppy coming in at 33 years old here, but WK,
On average,
WK,
we are
WK.
the oldest casting pair.
No.
Yeah.
No. I mean, look, I'm still pretty young, 26. What are you, 47? I mean, I know you kind of pull
10
it up a little
seconds
bit.
remaining.
Well, I'm just saying. S4, also 31 years
5 seconds
today.
remaining.
Same thing for Hanskin. Well, he's 29, but younger. But it's some older. It's the oldest core that we actually. Well, that's not true, right? Because Dendi is still solo middle. The second oldest core that we have here, and the two.
Stop throwing shade at the old man.
I'm not throwing shade. Only
team
at
back.
you sometimes, occasionally. But I just wanted to point it out. There's a lot of experience in this kind of a match, right? Which is why I'm personally surprised. This is the reason I was bringing it up, Winter, that we did see the drafting in that order: the Faceless Void and then the Phoenix back to back, giving Puppy just such an easy
10
response.
seconds
I'm
remaining.
just trying to explain to you what are they doing and why are they doing that.
5 seconds remaining.
I agree.
It's just a different way of drafting, because the way they drafted, so they get a 18 mid, right? The puck is obviously very good against the current heroes because there's no reliable catch apart from the a lift on the
Dire
Rubik. And
team
usually
pick.
it's not enough.
It's true. It is good setup.
Different priorities, you know. I just don't like the pick order because you're vulnerable to some counter like this, you know. But we'll see if they can actually tie everything together. So right now they see the safe lane as well.
Radiant
Naga, Siren,
team
Snapfire,
pick.
so they're gonna last pick their off laner, so Darkseer to counter that particular lane.
That's pretty good. I like that as a response. No melee laner for you though, so you know it's
Takis
not
is a strong laner. Doesn't
that's
matter.
true.
It doesn't matter.
That's
Have you seen
30
Have you seen the
seconds remaining.
vacuum into blast off combo?
I have, of course. Remember back in the
5
day, the
seconds
vacuum into
remaining.
Suicide Squad combo? What do you think? This is a joke? You would plant 2 mines and then suicide. You would plant a mine in Suicide Squad. This was the thing. On the old proximity mines.
I thought you were trying to make a movie reference. You know,
No,
with
no,
Suicide
no, no.
Squad.
That was the old ability, wasn't it?
Yeah, I know. Squee and splee.
Sorry, do I need to give them other Dota 1 names and then you'll know?
So for secret, okay, they're looking for mid/off lane because you can still move the primal to mid, and if you want to get like a counter to the FE in the lane. What do they need? I feel like they kind of need like some aura hero because there's so much magic, right? From Phoenix, Puck, Darkseer. You want somebody to buy a pipe. Mage Slayer kind of hero. They don't have that hero.
Yeah, the Ember's banned. That's a Mage Slayer here. I'm thinking of Corden here as the... No, Pango's obviously the last ban here.
He might be playing primal. Might.
Okay, so then if you want to look at off-laners, who comes to mind?
Viper.
Okay. Pretty
Oh,
mean
you can
pick.
you can put the Viper mid too.
What do they have? Not,
Choose
Okay,
your
Lone Druid.
hero.
Lone
not something
Druid.
I was expecting. Not. I mean, it is tanky. Is it just going to win the lane here and try and disrupt the tempo and the team
Yeah.
fight?
But I'm a little worried because of the overwhelming magic damage. It's definitely like geared towards winning the lane. I mean, it's not going to be fun for you, my friend, against Lone Druid. Lone Druid plus Rubik. But the thing is, when I look at their lineup, I feel like it doesn't really tie the whole lineup together. You have a Naga core, Lone Druid off lane, and then you have a Primal. I guess the Primal is going to play a very vital role in this draft. Because both the side lane cores, they don't really want to move a lot. They're going to be just 24/7 hitting creeps. So Primal is going to be there to try to gank and make space for everybody. And he's going to be the primary hero that the Rubik and Snapfire is going to be playing around. I mean, it's just different. I mean, the timings of their draft would be... Number one, there'll be like a big timing with the diffuser. After that, it's all about like the Naga. I think no matter what the primer gets, it just doesn't feel like it's going to be able to change the game a lot. Maybe this game you have to... I mean, maybe probably you just have to get an early BKB. Even though you're playing into Chronos. There's just too much disables and magic damage. And maybe Puppy will magically farm a pipe for his Snapfire.
Magically. Yesterday we also saw Puppy go for the little Shredder
He max
build.
stun and Shredder. I mean, today I feel like maybe the spells to cheese to be bad this game on the Snapfire. I feel. Because Primal will probably be busy moving around. He needs to move, he needs to set up builds. So one of the support has to remain calm on the ground. And I think it's probably going to be the snap. Rubik wants to move around. Reach out to maybe they'll get then Snapfire has ulti, she'll follow Primal around. And when she doesn't have ulti, she'll calm and Rubik will follow. Let's see. The game has begun. Teams have smoked out. Secret has placed a ward in the middle to scout the top, and one ward to scout the bottom runes. I mean, this is typically done to basically make sure that you secure at least two runes at the beginning of the game.
30 seconds to battle.
Made a
And
mistake
for
there.
the WK team, they have placed a ward in the lane. I mean, the heal ward, I guess, it's mostly for the lane. I mean, Darkseid's going to be maybe doing some lane pull shenanigans, so he wants to have the ward to scout. And the one at top, just for the rune. And not exactly for the rune, just to see the river, I guess. Can't even see the rune.
The battle begins.
Let's see know if the heroes are rotating on over, though.
Is it to appease?
Yes, indeed.
You know, the boomers, what they would do when they see a Darkseid back in the day, you know. We see a Darkseid in the game, we would just try to fight the rune near the Darkseid's lane in the hopes that Darkseid will come to the fight and he would have to spend mana before the lane begins to ruin his game. You ever heard of people telling you to do that?
No, I have
No,
not.
it means you're not a boomer.
Thank
Used
you.
to be a thing.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Expensive on the mana cost. I don't know how true that is these days anymore because he's a universal and he actually has decent right-click damage. But
Yeah, that is true. It was a while ago we were talking about the universal lanes. You know, he's with Taki, so they are both universal.
Blood grenade thrown already for S4. Crystallis giving chase. But doesn't have any more spells. Only the mirror image. Instead, it's Puppy. Oh, the creep gave vision, and actually Zephyr. It's gonna get first blood there. That's the universal hero difference, isn't it?
Yeah, you spy. Puppy said you spy. Just you wait, I'll bring my machete over. And I mean, he's mad at that creep. You know, probably would have lived.
Oh,
Nice dodge.
yeah, nice dodge.
Yeah, I forgot about how people also tend to pick carries and dodge the blast off. You know, we used to see every time a team picked Takis when he was really, really strong, you would see a lot of Monkey King replies to that. It's easy for you to dodge the blast off in a lane. I guess Naga is not the easiest, but you can kind of dodge it, like how Crystallis has just done. And top lane is lane is going to get harder and harder with Lone Druid, getting more levels. But maybe with the Phoenix, it kind of would be okay, you know, with the Fire Spirits.
A very efficient Icarus dive. Tags all three of them. Not a ton of damage per second, but not bad either when it's on to 4. Why they made Icarus dive DPS so awful. What were they afraid of? People maxing Icarus dive?
I'm thinking about maxing it now since they changed the talent. So you have the slow talent right now. I mean the damage talent on the slow talent. So I think the 20 damage talent is pretty nice.
You max it first, it's 100 damage per second. I mean that's better.
I mean, it used to be what 6% spell end or something. I think it was 6% spell end.
Yeah. Phoenix used to have the spellline talent here. That's right. It's kind of interesting to me that they put the Icarus dive slow down to 10. Was that always at 10 or was that at 15? That was always
I
at
don't
10.
remember. I think it's always at 10. Maybe I'm wrong, but mostly I think people would just get the spell M talent.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I'm not so sure what is the best possible action, or maybe you just skip. I think probably you feel like skipping it and just get your skill points on your spells, you know.
Hoppy, by the way, this game is not going for the little shredder build, so obviously
He
he'll take a
needs to
skill
hit
point
creeps.
eventually. But
I told you he needs to hit creeps this game.
Yeah.
He's not going to be busy hitting heroes. And you see Corden, it's running around as Primal, taking runes, pushing out waves. Typical stuff for Primal Beast. I think this hero is a hero where you don't really play to win the lane. You're just playing for your own levels, and you're just trying to get as much as possible out of the lanes. And yeah, you just pick up runes, you shuffle with your trample, onslaught, picking up runes, refilling a bottle. And because you have such a long range initiation from onslaught, right? Sometimes when you're picking up bounty runes, you are able to see an opportunity and connect with your onslaught to set up a kill. Have you ever like had a primal just randomly gank your lane when he's level 4?
all the time. Way more back in the day when he didn't make any noise. That's a really nice scatter blast onto 2. Zephyr is going to fall. Crystallis was low, but he has basically enough armor, HP regen. Out of tangos now, so we'll see if they ferry out more regen for him. But so
He has a
far,
Lotus.
very good.
He has a Lotus, sir. Lotus would give him back some, but yeah, ideally you're gonna have to send more regen for Puppy, just so he can give it to his boss, Crystallis. But so far so good. I mean, for the Naga against the Darkseid lane, I would say that 19-6 against 11-2. This is very nice, you know, because Darkseid is indeed like a counter to Naga. So doing this well in the early game is very nice for us.
For interesting move from Corden, who's going to drag a couple of creeps over to the camp while he refills the bottle. Just that little bit of efficiency.
This is just primal things, you know. You drag the way to the neutral and trample everything. Get runes and just rings repeat up and down. And top lane, here comes the Lone Druid, level 4, and starting to bully the lane. And nice lift there by Rubik. So he has 1 kill at top. And
Puppy though, through the
Puppy.
gate. Ooh, Cookie to the bear.
Nice.
Bears love cookies. Faceless Voids don't like bears, but that's okay. They can time walk away. Knight's fine for now.
Bears love cookies. Nice one. I seen a video of like a Russian family feeding a bear a cookie.
You ever see this?
They had the bear for like 20 years.
Wow.
When he was a cub. They feed him pancakes, honey, obviously, fruits, vegetables.
We don't
meat.
really have as friendly of relationship with bears in America, in the states that have them.
It depends which type, right? Oh, puppy.
Oh no,
Puppy.
careful here. He's just going to die. Time dilation slow. Or, in this case, the fire spirit that will put him down. Yeah, no, it's not as fun for bears in America usually. It depends on the type of bear, but
The
generally-
color, depends the color, right? The brown or the black one.
Yeah,
One
yeah.
of it is more dangerous, I remember. I can't recall which one. I think it might be the brown one.
Brown bears. Black bears they're a little stupid, so if you raise your arms, they're like, why are you so big? And they won't fight you. But, you know.
I thought you're supposed to just run.
No, that's not what you're supposed to do against
You
brown
can
bears.
never outrun them.
No, yeah, you can't outclimb them. They'll kill you, for sure. Bears are dangerous. They say if it's brown, lie down. If it's black, fight back. If it's white, good night. Because there's nothing you can do against
White.
Boom's panda. Here he goes, now continuing to fight. Boom, though, too busy going for the lotuses. Can't really do anything to save Eki there.
You were trying to reference a polar bear.
That is correct. I mean, that's still the saying that they use for polar bears. Polar bears, I mean, if there's a polar bear coming for you on the horizon, God help your soul. Nothing you can do there as S4 taking down the cookie in the ensnare. Very, very efficient out from Secrets.
So laning phase so far so good for Secret. Both the side lanes. Primal has a bunch of CS thanks to dragging waves and farming the neutrals. Good efficiency and Puppy here dodging the stun, cooking in. Oh, that was a sad ending. I thought he was going to get the root.
You were so pogged for him.
He did so well dodging the blast off and. Well, I saw the cooking. Oh, like this guy is going to get it. And here we go. Corden is going to show Puppy how it's done. Here is him slamming onto the faces, trampling on his ass, taking him out.
This play-by-play is hilarious. I love this. This is
Yeah,
getting
I have to
dangerous,
do-
and this is a big reason actually why bears are so dangerous in America and why you have to typically hunt them. It's because once bears learn that they have an easy meal in humans, in this case the Faceless Void, the state gives a permit for you to go
Faceless
kill the
Void
bear.
is not a human.
Listen, I'm trying to make it relate. I'm trying to banter related to the game. Okay, help me out here a little bit. This is a problem. He's gotten used to the taste of Faceless Void flesh. Now he's got that Diffusal Blade to remove the mana. Already almost a max level bear. This is getting dangerous. Someone's got to hunt down this bear.
That's why they tell you never feed the bears.
That's
when
true.
You're having a picnic, right?
That is true.
If you run into one.
Dire's top tower is
There's a
under
lot of bear
attack.
lore here for some reason.
Okay, Corden once again just randomly appearing in jungles, picking up runes. As the classic build, Phase Boot Wind lanes the efficiency build for your trample to do maximum amount of damage.
Wake Up has a haste rune in the bottle. What was our first rune? A regen. Okay. So this haste is pretty decent for Stoic Up. We'll see what he wants to end up doing with it.
Lucky for them, the bear doesn't have it.
No, that's true.
It's no, Primal is the bear too, right?
No.
He's just an ancient bear.
No.
Prehistorical bear.
Incorrect. Bears are mammals. Primal Beast is a reptile. He predates the bear by probably a couple thousand,
Alright,
couple.
sure, okay.
couple
So
million years.
What you're saying is one is warm-blooded and
Dire's
one is
top
cold-blooded.
tower
That's
is
right.
under attack.
Corden's
Primal is a
definitely cold-blooded.
cold-blooded killer.
That's right, he is. And here he goes. He's looking for more. This cold-blooded killer onto the Phoenix. He has Icarus dive, but he wasn't going to be expecting the pulverize. Quick little trample.
There
It
you
gets the
go,
kill.
cold-blooded killer. That's your fried chicken.
Yeah, that's true. You know, it's because he's attracted to the Phoenix because, you know, Phoenix, he gives us a lot of heat. You ever see like a turtle or a snake just sit underneath a heat lamp? It's like the same thing, basically.
I'm just trying so hard to tie everything together.
I mean, come on.
Radiant's
How's
bottom
S4
tower
doing
is
down
under
here?
attack.
So is he a mammal or cold-blooded? Reptile. Darkseer. He's just
Darkseer, no,
humanoid.
he's another purple man, and this is a problem, I'm telling you, because the lone druid bear has developed a taste for the purple flesh. He's gonna come kill him pretty soon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The coil here, by the way, haste rune, is gonna end, but no chance really to drop the coil.
Dire's
It's not even
structures
happy
are
hour yet,
fortified.
and you're already
Dire's
going
middle
nuts.
tower is under
What do you mean? This makes sense. It's okay. It's
Radiant's
canon for the
bottom
game
tower
now.
is under attack.
This bear is strong. He's 3-0-0. This is exactly why they last picked the hero.
Can he win the game? That is still to be determined.
Oh, this defensive chrono.
Okay.
He would have died. There's kisses. Oh, there's no kisses. Sorry.
He was just scared.
Radiant's bottom
He was just scared
tower
that
is under
another
attack.
reptile was running at him.
That's right. He's had enough of this bear. More than he can bear.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I didn't know
has
bears
fallen.
like to mow down buildings.
That one is a little bit of a question mark. What's the lore reason for this? There really is no lore reason for why he does more damage to buildings, honestly.
Claws work better on concrete than flesh. Okay, that doesn't make sense. Never mind. A fight, cordon, reptiles running in,
Coil,
charging in.
but nothing to cancel. The pulverize. That first still alive. Actually, still alive. May be able to turn. Has the blast off. This Sunray's pretty decent as S4 has that vac wall combo. Not doing so much, but this Spirit Bear.
Wait, you
actually
make
is
an
pretty good.
illusion from the spirit bear?
Yeah, because now it's a hero type, right? Is it actually disarmed? Is this like his bear?
I don't know, man.
Top lane. Oh no, the bear! It's back eating more purple people. You ever hear of this? What is it? The Purple People Eater? Isn't that a song, I think? That's just the bear. This is Boom's rendition.
I mean, do you need seasoning for purple meat?
What kind of wine goes well with it? An apple juice or something, maybe.
Well, Chardonnay.
I think for now, this is how well the game is going for Secret. They're just choosing a wine pairing for all the heroes that they're just kind of demolishing so far.
No, choosing a cheese pairing, right? The lone druid is technically a cheese.
Yeah, is he really still a cheese though? He feels fairly common these days.
He's like a known annoying hero.
This would be like
So
ordering a burger
cheese-
and then being upset that it came with cheese on it. It's like, well, you know, it's kind of standard
Yeah,
these days.
imagine getting an American burger without cheese.
Yeah,
That'd be so weird.
he's not the biggest one, but
I mean, state of the game wise is definitely going really well for Secret. You know, they've done well across all lanes, and obviously for WK's lineup, they excel better in the late game. Chronosphere, the Axial Wall, Phoenix Egg, all of these things scale very well through the late game. And right now, their job is to try to survive the early to mid spike. I think it's okay for them to be behind here. Maybe 4K is a little bit too much, but I think it's manageable because of the lineup. They have a lot of scaling power when the game goes long. And right now, it's all about surviving the white polar bear that is on the rampage right now for purple meat.
yeah.
They have to try to mask the purple meat scent, so the polar bear will lose his way. You know?
That's exactly right. My favorite thing is this is a panda, and panda bears, while technically bears, that they're pretty chill. You don't have to really worry about them so much. Here's a smoke play, though. I like this move a lot. What are they smoking on? They've got a mechanism up at least, and of course the supernova still waiting to be used. Faceless Void's he's farming a bit too far away in this top area, but it is going to be an invade. They might actually be able to find Boom here. Can they actually kill him? Wall of Replica first. He is going to be able to get off the true form, but the supernova and the Techie's mines are so much
bear
damage.
hunters!
There's no
They've done
way
it!
out. The bear hunters, though, they were going without a permit here. Puppey eager to punish them now as Corden still has no pulverize for 3 more seconds. The coil allows him to get through Eki as the wall blocking off Puppey. Had his kisses canceled. The BKB active for Corden, pretty low on the HP though. They're going to just fight him. Chrono committed here. That will be able to put down now the big old dinosaur as they're going to make dino nuggets out of him. WK. Go hunting.
WK.
They get some good pickoffs here.
I mean, this is fun, man. So they were able to use the smoke to very very successful rate. They got the bear. That's huge for them. It's gonna slow down timings of Secret. But the thing is, now that I had some time to slowly think about the unsung hero, the hero that's supposed to sing later, Naga. That's a counter to the Faces Void data. So maybe the late game is not that straightforward, even though there's darks here. But there's always going to be an answer to the Chronosphere later into the game. And maybe the Snapfire can scale, like the old grandma with the Shredder.
He is going into the farming build, right? He has maxed the Scatter Blast.
Yeah,
So
pipe. I like it. He's building pipe. This pipe is going to be huge.
he's going to be a bit greedy this game. Not too unusual
This
for Puppy.
game, are you sure Puppy is only greedy for one game?
I said this
Have you
game.
been watching his games?
Manskin. Oh no, Icarus dived right into the Phoenix. I think Corden ended up canceling. He let the Firebird go. Too hot. It was hot in his hands.
Yeah, haven't you heard? You shouldn't, immediately consume the hot soup that just came out of the kitchen. You need to give it some time. Chill it, let it chill. You don't want to burn your tongue. That's what the reptile did there. He had a bite. Oops, too warm. Let's just step on it.
Just put it out with your feet instead. Yeah, Puppy is getting really close to this Pipe of Insight, actually.
It's not close. Dude, you know how expensive is that item?
He's close. The recipe's way cheaper now. He's almost got this.
Yeah, but the
almost
thing
got
is,
this ring shot.
1800 gold.
Okay.
Whatever ring of Paras, whatever it's called, that's 1800.
Yes, I know. But the piece of paper got cheaper. It's on sale now.
Dire's
Yeah, but you have to
middle
buy the
tower
ring
is
first
under
before the
attack.
paper.
That's true.
So he's still lacking approximately 1,000 gold.
But he still has time, I think. Not too much. Stoikov's about to finish off Blink, and that might be another smoke time in here when the Chrono's back up. Like, WK, they've got their moments here. Corden with the BKBs looking fairly strong. How's the Panda Bear doing? Boom is going, okay, for Harpoon. So Echo Saber should be done very quickly. Harpoon will take a bit longer. I actually think Secret, they're not going to be ready for this next little spike. WK. They've still got a fight in them here. I mean, they're not out of the game, obviously, but I
They were
think...
never out of the game, dude. This 4K lead is an illusion, Yeah, heroes, they deal a bunch of damage with the team fight spells they have, and they're gonna kill everything. And Puppy is trying to save everybody with the pipe. He wants to smoke the pipe. He's gonna have it soon. 700 gold for the paper, Mr. Richie. 700 gold. And Corden, he's gonna be sneaky. He's trying to look for some purple meat.
Yes, he is.
Or his polar bear.
S4 is like,
Polar bear is hungry.
Why am I being blocked? Trample into the Pulverize. In comes Eki with a stolen Illusory Orb. Very nicely done to secure that kill. That should be this tier 1 tower guaranteed here. Puppy is going to be scouted on this
Dire's
ward
bottom
top.
tower is under
Kind of
attack.
deep though. Everyone kind of has TP
Radiant's
scrolls, so
middle
this is a
tower.
little bit of a
in front of
scary
the
jump.
tower. In front of the tower. He's pretty tanky, 1400 HP.
And he has a Ring of Trash. They're going to make a go for this here. That Sunray's doing
One spell
so
miss.
much damage, though. Puppy trying to run for his life and is going to go down. No TPs for him
Radiant's
here.
top tower is under
Instead, the
attack.
waves are just going to be pushed a little bit more here by these Naga illusions.
Oh, that's
Dire's
actually a
bottom
pretty
tower is under
good
attack.
amount of gold for killing Puppy. 700 gold.
Guys,
Holy shit.
he's not... I mean, he's pretty far away from Knight in the grand scheme of things, but it's not too
Dire's
far
middle
away,
tower
really, when you
is
look at
under
it.
attack.
Your hero farm's pretty...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Mage Slayer Pup. Alright.
Yeah, the Blink Dagger is the
Everybody's-
new item. He's had Mage Slayer for already a while. Now we're going to see the Maelstrom, right? This kind of typical right-click puck
The shard.
scaling.
Yeah, with the shard. I'm more accustomed to the Witchblade one, instead of the Mage Slayer. But here comes
smoke
Corden.
play. Oh, good effort there, honestly, onto the puck, but unlikely to really land that one. That might just be at smoke. But maybe they're going to try
Don't
and
run
turn
up the high
here.
ground. Don't run up the high ground. Zephyr's not beta there, my friend.
A little bit.
WK on you. How about our Naga? Still resident sleeper, still farming creeps?
Still our resident sleeper, still farming creeps just fine. Orchid, Manta finished up.
Has he actually showed up to a fight?
Well, he's 1-0-1, right? So he's done something here, certainly.
I mean, that's from the lane, I think.
Yeah. He's mostly just been chilling, okay? And this is why I kind of liked the last pick Lone Druid. You can expect him to show up to fights a little bit more. For now, it's just been kind of the kill puppy show.
Another 700 gold. This is actually a not a normal position 5 goal bounty, you know.
It's not your average position 5 though.
Tower is under attack.
Eki probably got scouted here trying to hide inside of these trees. They maybe thinking about a jump onto Corden. Got BKB for that one though.
Yeah, they're hitting a timing. Puppy has pipe. I think that's gonna be a good moment for them to start to take a fight, because you can then protect the illusions from Naga against the Darkseid and whatever spells that they're gonna throw at you. So maybe this is the time for the Naga to finally join in the karaoke.
Yes.
Finally show up for a song, you know?
Naga's that friend
Here-
that shows
here
up
he
to the
comes.
karaoke already drunk singing the song halfway through.
You better make sure he gets the song that can be sung by the drums.
Yeah.
Oh, nice stack.
It's a big stack. Very juicy here.
Corda is like, give me that goal. Thank you so much, sir.
Got enough money now for that Ring of Tarask for Chrysalis. Pipe is finally complete for Snapfire as well as the Darkseer now. So we are looking at pipe on pipe.
Pipe. Are you trying to intentionally get me with that pipe?
No, it's just that's the pipe power spike. What do you mean?
I mean, you should say the pipe cancels out the other pipe. Okay, you don't like it.
No, I don't like
pipe,
it.
Pipe on pipe.
Pipe
It's
on
not like
pipe.
the pipe is gonna fight the other pipe.
I mean, basically
Just
that's
there.
what it's gonna do, right?
It's there for the show, you know?
Dire's bottom tower is under
Oh.
attack.
A long time. I mean, all these pipes in the game, even impressing all the plumbers we have in the chat. Okay, a little orchid there onto the puck, but not in time before the jaunt. Sorry, the blink. Chrysalis, starting to get a little bit more aggressive here, as he is getting fairly farmed up now. Towards that heart, I guess heart is going to be when he starts to fight here a little
Yeah,
bit more.
he has the orchid, so he's looking
Ah.
for pickups now. Like Phoenix, let me check their items. Phoenix doesn't have a dispel, so they're all trying to get use. Tekis has a lotus, so he just had it, so he's gonna have a way to get out.
It's a pretty cool item for him to build. Manta style for the Faceless Void. Interesting. Do you like the Manta here, or would you prefer an SNY in this kind of a game?
I think Manta is just better overall to give yourself a dispel over like having status resist. I think most of the time Manta is just more solid. I think you only get SNY against
Radiant's
Axe.
bottom tower is
I'm
under
not sure
attack.
if there are other matchups that would make you want to get SNY.
Careful here. Careful smoke break. They will go up the high ground, but Corden, he actually finds the blink, pulverize initiation onto the puck, and they even managed to get the silence, the dispel, the self-Yules in time here. Was that going to be enough for Stoikov to get out? Seems like it, but the Chronosphere onto 3 heroes. Oh no, the unsung hero finally will sing her song, and WK, they cannot bear to hear it. Supernova is going to be killed off. The bear popping off in this fight as Puppy will be focused on down. The leash is going to be here only onto the Naga Siren. Another Yules to cancel out that Orchid, but S4 just running on through the fight, trying to give as much heals as he can. Everyone's so
Naga.
low. The Sunray, oh no, it's just not enough damage here. And Corden, his BKB already utilized. He might go down to the Phoenix damage. The bear fighting versus the Purple Man. It's like the lane, but the Boom Bear.
Here comes Corden.
It has a
He's
taste
back.
for flesh, and it's purple flesh. Corden assists in the kill. He will go down to Stoikov. Another Orchid here at least into the lift out from the Rubik Chrysalis rejoining the fight. Stoikov, oh no, he's rooted. The Illusory Orb, he doesn't have a blink. It doesn't get to jaunt out either. Team
Yeah,
Secret.
That
Nice fight.
song just saved the day. Saved the day. He's just there. He wasn't there the whole time, but he's there when he counts the most, So it's just making sure that his team wins the fight, and right now they have a very decisive lead and decisive grip onto the game. Probably is going to open Roshan for them since Chrono's down. Probably should get Rosh after everybody's ready. Yeah, but that's just Faceless Void problems, against Naga Siren. If you don't get to kill stuff in the chrono, then you're gonna run into a lot of issues.
Was this puck time dilation? This puck did have time dilation on him. What a steal from Eki. Heads up play. That's really smart against a hero like a puck.
Is under attack.
Not just the puck, look at everyone else.
Yeah, I mean,
Darkseid is gonna be annoyed.
very
He's
true.
gonna be annoyed.
Very, very true. I think the Puck is the most obvious one that shows up for me just because, you know, their air abilities are terrible. I don't know if... Does Jaunt even have a cooldown? Because sometimes some spells, like, for example, if you...
Counts as a buff? I mean, an additional spell?
I don't know. I doubt it. But, for example, it acts really weird within the game. Like, for example, a Faceless Void can actually go mid against a Coddle. Because when you time dilate a Coddle after he uses Illuminate, he gets 2 stacks of time dilation.
Oh, because of the release.
Because of the release. So I don't think Puck works like that necessarily, but either way, it's a good spell.
Yeah, time dilation is like one of those
Radiant's middle tower
really
is
OP
under
non-ultimate spells.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, the fact that he even has it maxed out. I mean, usually you see carry players take stats for
But time dilation onto him. Look at that. I mean, it is really obnoxious. He's going to hang out here, actually. There's a ward. Eki sees him again, but this time does not have the time dilation from behind. I think it was Crystallis just throwing down an Orchid Malevolence. Is his heart online? His heart is online. Other big items.
Oh, are they going to kill the illusions right now? Time to kill Dagons.
Maybe. I mean, look at these things. Just really making very easy work with the creep wave. S4, I mean, normal punch, maybe. Oh my goodness, they're just gonna sick the dinosaurs, the animals on him, the entire zoo. He's actually still alive, backed up to half HP, but Crystallis just chewing into the Phoenix. The Vac wall
Silence.
might buy him enough time. No, not nearly, as it's going to be just the Vac wall trying to hold him back. Crystallis has the Song of the Siren, the cookie, but he snapped the coil into the
got the
Chronosphere
Naga.
out. Knight
No stun.
jumping on in, no Song of the Siren, no save for Crystallis to jump on
the
through. He's still
dinosaur
alive, but
saves
he's
the
gonna go
day.
down. Time dilation, I think, got him. Maybe the Ion Shell. Either way, the purple people, they fight back. Puck trying to make it out alive of this one and does get that blink out. Well done, Stoikov. Well done, Team WK, WK, WK.
WK has done it. They've done it. They've slain the Naga. Alright, that was so close. If he didn't die, I think he would have instantly got wiped or something.
Yeah, a song reset there is not going to feel good if you are WK, WK, WK.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Right, the Phoenix definitely needs to to get a dispel ASAP.
Radiant's
Or
middle
he has to
tower
just
is
rely
under
on
attack.
the Techie. Zephyr has to babysit our Phoenix in a team fight, making sure he gets the Lotus on him. And he gets silenced.
I think he needs to get his own, honestly. I think he needs to get his
Yeah,
own.
but look at his goal, dude. He's so far away.
Look, I understand, but at the
Where is
same
his stone, the Feely stone?
I'm surprised that he's this low farmed, honestly, because you farm very well on Phoenix now that there's no downtime on these Fire Spirits.
Yeah, but there is a Darkseer, there is a Techie,
Yeah.
there's a Void. Everybody just clears the creep, you know?
That's true.
And you think,
Dire's middle
as a
tower
position
is under
5 Phoenix,
attack.
you get to demand any farm on the map?
Yeah, what do you think you are, puppy?
Poppy doesn't need to demand. Poppy gets led.
They
lane.
stack for puppy.
Oh, sorry. This is your farm. I'm sorry. This is the puppy lane instead of the dead lane, you know? This is your
Radiant's
money.
bottom tower is under attack.
And mid lane. Oh, boom.
Ooh,
Is
the
in the
bear.
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 Bear, the purple meat.
It has a taste. It wants to eat. Yum, yum, yum. Demolishing the pointy headed S4. Careful here. The pulverize onto 2. They're actually still alive. The
Oh, the
pipe
Naga.
of insight. Oh,
Naga.
the tower killed it. Naga low on HP, but does get that 4 staff out. There is no bespoke save on this lineup, which is sometimes making things a bit sketchy here.
Pipe actually kind of saved the pipe, and the gamer saved the Naga.
Yep.
He's very, very close to dying, and he's going to get his Shroud in a bit, making him unkillable. in the
No,
team
the
fights.
Phoenix!
They found a bird.
They did.
The bird has no buyback.
They squished him. They squished that bird, fell out of the nest. 2 clipped wings. Flew too close to the bear. Everyone knows that story about Icarus.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Close to the bag, isn't it the sun?
Yes, it is, but you know, we're doing a bear cast.
So we are bear hunters.
Oh, you know what happened? Oh, hold on, the harpoon, Yule Scepter. Oh
Savage
no,
Rock.
there's another pulverize here. A perfect lockdown. Oh, the back wall that catches on
back
fire
and wall.
into the Chronosphere.
Heroes.
The mines. This incredible damage. WK. They're gonna get the job done, but
the
no.
song.
Crystallis, he gets off the Song of the Siren. Secret, they're bailing out of here. Oh my! What a combo.
What was that? Like the Techies did 10 million damage?
Something like that. The Phoenix did a 10 million damage there as well.
No. Dude, look at the damage tab. The techies did the most. So that was probably like what, 3 proximity mines.
Oh yeah.
Sticky bomb.
I don't know where mine was
Blast
coming
off.
from then. That's not what my fight recap said.
You need to refresh it. Refresh
No,
it.
it's gone now, sadly, but an amazing
I'll send you the
fight.
print screen. I'm printing a screen now.
Thank you. Yeah. Let me send it to my
So-
AOL.
Techies did 6446 damage. Darkseer 1845. Puck did the abysmal 614.
Well, Puck got initiated on, so
Phoenix did 0 because he died.
it's weird. Good fight though. WK. They will live. They get
Yep,
through the
MVP
ages.
vacuum into Chronosphere, but right now, if the reptiles and the bears come at your door, knock on your door again, so what are you gonna do?
You're gonna vacuum them into a chronosphere.
There's no Chronosphere! 70 seconds.
Oh,
Run mid
right now. I thought you
Right
meant like in
now.
general for chat. Like if a dinosaur comes up to your door, you need to vacuum him into a chronosphere.
No, you vacuum him into your Dyson.
Not a sponsor, by the way. It's a casual name drop. This is a good game now, though. I mean, just imagine that kind of a chronosphere with the 20 talent, with the Mjolnir online. I think Secret are even kind of a little bit lucky there that things don't go even worse. That's 4 with
Yeah,
the
but
patient.
sir, you know, if you're the Naga, you're not supposed to be in the bubble.
They just got caught chasing the puck, right? Because he is the Orchid carrier right now. Is the
Yeah, but just send your illusions in and to do the dirty job for you.
I'm guessing he tried to do that, but a level 4 vacuum, it's got quite
Yeah,
the
I think he-
radius plus the 15 talent. It's got a big
How big?
it's a powerful
100.
Dyson, man. Top of the line.
How she just got a Dyson not long ago.
See, you know. Turn that
Yeah,
thing
too-
on and your neighbors know. That's how powerful a vacuum it is.
Yeah, too much pet fur on the floor. That's why my wife insisted if I'm going to insist on allowing the dogs to stay in the living room, I have to get a vacuum cleaner.
It's always give and take, right? Always give and take. Quick little pause. Hopefully we'll get through this one shortly. Any major items upcoming? Anyone going for a Scythe of Vice or something like this for the puck? Might be a decent item, honestly, this game. But who would build it?
But who?
Puppy?
Rubik? Yes, Rubik. Rubik's buying one.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I was going to say Puppy, but it does make more sense on the Rubik with the cast range.
What should Puppy buy? He should buy a grenade launcher.
What? Oh, the Ags. Did you mean the Ags?
Yeah, dude. Duh.
Well, okay, I just wasn't sure.
You launch in the Naga illusions. Do you actually just launch in the bear? You get agonyms on Lone Druid and you launch in the bear.
Is there any sense to having launching in a Naga with song?
Dude, you're supposed to wait for the bubble and sing him your dearest song. If you launch him in, you insta lose the team fight, Richie. Do you know how Dota works?
The Phoenix Shark on. He's actually he's going for the Aeon disc. That's maybe the better choice compared to the Yule
Why is
Scepter.
that cheaper? Is that cheaper than yours?
No, I just think that Yule's is not going to help you if you're pulverized or caught like this as the onslaught's coming for Hanskin. They still
Give me
have a
that
cookie.
bird meat.
Yeah. Birds
Oh,
don't have a lot of
oh.
meat.
Have you tried pigeon?
No, never.
If you
should-
rise, we'll shoot you again.
Go to a Hong Kong restaurant.
Never. Okay.
Roasted
Radiant's
pigeon.
middle tower is under attack.
They're going to chase him, though.
Hazer,
Radiant's
move speed.
middle tower
Yeah, he's
has
too
fallen.
Can't reach. Can't reach.
That is very fast techies with that.
And I mean the taser is very annoying for the polar bear right now.
It's not a
I
polar
guess
bear,
you
it's a
can-
panda bear.
Okay, a panda bag. I guess you can dispel it. Yeah, he has the shard, so you can dispel it. And he's gonna have to do upgrade the dispersal.
Yeah,
Dire's
this
middle
disperser
tower
is
under attack.
significant. It's a very strong item. Boom, this game has not really had too much trouble getting jumped on himself, right? There's some games where we've seen, I think even Boom went for an Ag Scepter in one match previously that we casted him in because he was kind of getting jumped a whole lot. Not really seems like that kind of a game, or maybe just relying on the strength of the Naga Siren counter initiation. to be able to live through that. As I believe this is going to be Bloodthorn finish now.
Dire's bottom
Or
tower
Crystallis
is under attack.
flying his way. Big heavy hitting items, but we have the 20 talent now on the Faceless Void. This is a big deal for Knight. Very transformative for him and his Chronospheres, which could be relevant very quickly. Winter, our next big objective, Roshan number 2, might be spawning in relatively soon.
I mean, ideally, he's given time to finish his Mjolnir as well with the level 20 talent. It's gonna pack
I don't think
huge
he'll have that
amount
luxury.
of damage.
He
Yeah,
will not
probably
get that
not.
luxury, though.
They have to smoke soon. They have to go.
There's a very good chance that it's a daytime Rosh. It's not guaranteed. We'll get an idea. Well, we'll get an exact figure of how long this Rosh is going to take, but the players have no idea, which is why WK decide to smoke up. They break the smoke immediately on the wave. I think Secret probably noticed that, so there's some wards being set up now. They do try and fortify this position. There are some Rubik mines in the mix, so
2 minutes.
that's what Stoikov just stepped on. Careful, they're going for it. It's a 2-minute long Rosh. S4 chasing deep. Good job making sure that he doesn't overextend there. So he's like, what the hell? There's Rubik mines in the game?
It's just reminding me of a game in Bali. Remember the Rubik against these? The game couldn't end because the Rubik keeps stealing the mines.
Actually, I think
Do you remember that game?
was it the longest one? No, right? That was the Chen Gaming Gladiators.
The Chen
Falcons game.
Divine Rapier.
Okay, Corden
here comes
links up to
Corden.
the high ground, wants to get rid of the ward. Finally will
me
as
my
S4 with
purple
the Self
meat.
Lotus. There they go. WK kicking off this fight pretty well, but S4 in danger. Corden with the BKB.
Oh, good
the
egg.
Supernova is going to come down. Puppy immediately on top
Puppy.
of it. He actually doesn't have enough right clicks, and they're going to be able to hit him with the Yule Scepter. Puppy going in,
No
dying
buyback.
alone. Does not have buyback.
Oh, they have to delay. They have to try to delay.
But it's fine. I mean, they don't know this, but Roche is going to be only respawning in another minute and 10 seconds, which means it's actually going to be a nighttime Roche. That's
Well, that should
incredibly.
be-
that's so
that should
unlucky
be
for
better.
WK.
Yeah, that should be better for Radiant. It's Night Push. I mean, Secret, actually, maybe they just need to send like, Naga to push the Rex, you know. I think if you force them to come back, then Roshan is yours.
Right
Instead of
now,
like posturing here.
this is the pivotal point, and teams don't know it, but this is actually not where it's going to be. Secret will see how hard they really want to fight for this position as the puck just will blink right in the
bear.
middle of the thing. The bear having a bit of a rough time. There's an observer ward here now. Vision, as well as these illusions, as these Rubik mines continue to go off. All right, WK with a pretty well-calculated move. They figure there's really no opportunity
them.
here. Yeah, too
knows
late
that.
on the onslaught, though. They figure that there's no real way Secret can finish off the Roche in 10 seconds. Fortunately for them, it's not even going to spawn bottom. It'll just spawn top. Secret smoking all the way across the map. Going through the gate now is not an option.
Big.
7 seconds till Roshan is up. Midwave is going to push here a little bit more. Naga will send the illusion to the lines being drawn on the map. Puppy back alive a second time. Supernova up in 20 seconds, but Roshan alive now. Second Roche here. See if WK, yes, they're going to move immediately into the pit. Enough money from Mjolnir now. This has been really fortuitous for Knights, this long Roshan timer.
Oh,
Yes,
here
it
we
gave
go.
Secret the time for another 5-on-5 fight. Now with Puppy, who's kicking things off with the kisses. The Naga illusions beginning to push the lanes as Roshan down to half HP already, walking out of the pit. As for losing the battle here versus the Naga illusions, as
Look at the
Eki
Rubik.
trying
He's
to
gonna place
sneak
a sneaky
around
ward.
here. What is he going to be able to do here, though? Just hiding in
ward?
these trees? No way. They did
they
catch a
see
glimpse
him.
of him.
Oh,
He's going to be able to
no.
set up the ward. Secret. They need to go in and
He
save
found
him,
the team.
but he's going to be completely alone. Down he goes, leaves a mine as a little welcome surprise here as soon as he buys back. But he's going to take a while to
song
TP on
is the
back.
Roche.
There they go. They're going to try and get through S4, and they've actually murdered him, but he has a buyback. Roshan
no,
up
he's
for the
in the
taking.
bubble.
The Chrono. It's going to be able to protect him, and Nagasign couldn't get off the song. Cornon's going to die now as well as the Supernova doesn't find anyone. But the blast off is going to be able to find two. There's going to be the back wall now pulling them back. Puppy has got nowhere to go. Crystallis, he's going to be very quickly to fall here, especially as Knight has found the real Naga Siren. Finally, the song comes out, but there will be no encore here as Secret need to get the hell out of town. This fight, it's gone awfully WK. Their team may be a mouthful, but just try taking them in a fight.
Oh, Poppy is saying, Remco, you must not be in the bubble, please, sir.
Dire's bottom
Get a
tower
shot.
is under attack.
Stay off the bubble. Thank you.
Crazy game. Crazy.
He needs to just get the song to. I mean, that's the point of like picking Naga into Faces Void, right? I mean, if you're constantly in the bubble, then why even bother picking Naga into Faces Void? Right, this is not looking good right now for Secret. The game is going into a point where this Puck, Void, Darkseer, they're all doing extremely high amounts of damage, you know. No matter how tanky you are, you're just dying in their spells. They're just doing way too much right now. Even the pipe can't save you.
Pipe's not going to be enough here. I think there's still items, though. They still have chances. You know, S4 buying back was crucial in that fight, but just better bubble placement right now here for Knight. Just careful here, Boom. There's enemies here approaching you, Puppy.
Radiant's top tower is
He's
under
out.
attack.
Yeah, just gonna get out. That was
You see him
pretty
one
tight.
moment and you don't. I feel like they have to try to just play the map, you know. Like you try to send like the lone druid to kill the Rex, and then the Naga's like disrupting them, Song cancelling some PC side. I feel like the game is gonna shift towards that.
Dire's middle tower is
Fighting
under
head on
attack.
right now is just not gonna work anymore against this Chrono and the egg and the wall. Secret is probably gonna realize it soon, and they have to realize it soon and change their game plan, you know, towards how to win this game.
The illusions. Rubik even starting to cut waves here back home, so troubles abound for WK.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gordon's sitting in the mid lane here with an Invisor. Is there a Gem of True Sight on anyone right now for WK? No.
Corden has a gem.
Gems. Gordon's got the gem. He sees Stoikov. Oh, that's a nice catch.
Oh, bird meat!
Third meat. He have the
Aeon
the
Disc.
Aeon Disc though, but the lift into the silence. There's just too much magic damage for him, or is there? Maybe able to
Oh,
escape. The
he
kiss
flew
is coming
away.
down for him.
He
No,
flew away.
he's forced to
Oh, no.
sun. Okay, I mean, I guess that's not really the worst thing for WK. At least he lives, but it is going to make this Aegis here, the next 2 minutes, feel a bit weaker. Time for Secret to push their lanes back out. Time for them to maybe get this next fight right.
No fighting, Richie. You have to just rat and speed push. Get Aghanims on lone druid, back or kill Rex with illusions and Naga. I feel like it's very hard to take a head-on fight now.
Ooh, there's a ward in the base here, by the way, for WK.
Radiant's
See
bottom
if that
tower
also a
is
ward
under
difference.
attack.
In their own base, you know. Eki
It's true.
plays a sneaky ward.
That is
I
true.
mean, we saw earlier today how like sneaky wards can win you team fights. You know, when
Radiant's bottom
who was it? The
tower
Nature's
has
Prophet
fallen.
plays like wards in front. Every time his team is smoking, TP's in behind enemy lines, places observer wards. And right now,
Radiant's bottom
oh
tower
dear, the
is under
purple
attack.
meat that you saw
Radiant structures
once
are
is
fortified.
hitting your Rex.
I know.
Don't go back. They have to cut the waves. So
Dire's
Naga's
middle
cutting mid,
tower
cutting
is
bot.
under attack. Radiant's
Here goes
bottom
Corden.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, pretty good damage on a Knight there with the bear. They have another resummon if they need it, but they've got to be careful here. The vacuum out of range
dead.
now, and the bear is down. Killed off by the Puck. Next bear summoned as Time Walk is going to
No,
be the spell
this is no
stolen. Rubik just being a little bit cheeky here with his own shard. Good luck catching him. with
Naga's
his
coming
cast
in from
animation.
behind.
Naga is coming in, but they're going to scout some of these illusions. Should give him at least a little bit of a heads up. Either way, it's going to give pause now to WK as they will be forced off the high ground, but Corden, he's just blinking in. They've actually managed to find the Puck. The Lotus is not going to be doing enough. The force stop on back. Knight looking like
Oh, here
maybe
comes
he's thinking
Naga.
about a Chrono Spear, but he wants to use it on
Knight
someone
dead.
better. They will actually
Aegis
lose
down.
the Aegis thanks to Puppy's kisses. But what do they have now for round 2? As Crystallis, he just might get Chrono to here, and he is. There's going to be no save
bubble
for him.
again.
He needs trouble inside. The bear's here too, and that's both of your cores down. Corden, he needs to onslaught away, stuck onto the cliff now. As Puppy can offer him only merely one Force Staff, but what do you have left to fight with now? The creeps, they're going to be back inside your base down bottom. You have no more barracks. You have no more bear.
Oh puppy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Story of the game. Naga
Radiant's
in the
middle
bubble.
barracks.
Naga in the bubble.
You can't sing in the bubble, sir.
Bear in my bubble, W to the K. This one looking mighty difficult here. Phoenix, another supernova used there, hopeful to try and just make sure they can clean up, get all these buildings here. It's looking all but guaranteed. No buyback on these heroes as Corden, he's going to do whatever he can. Boom, in true form, but he's only got 3 Wraith Bands, 2 GG branches, and a brown boots to his name.
What is he
He's
doing?
not.
He's a walking savage
He's
roar,
not
sir.
doing anything here. He's gonna, savage roar him.
Puppy will cookie him back. Corden making the leap on it. Desperate here. Our Secret to try and hold on. Try and stop this game from falling out of control. It's 2 buybacks, but Puppy, he's going to die back already. And your base, it's just completely gone. Corden goes on it, but he doesn't have the pulverize. He also onslaughted in, as at least Crystallis is going to get on top of someone, but what can really be done here? WK, 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 taking the game here out from Secret. They're trying their best here. Mega spawning in now, but Crystallis looking worse for wear. No vacuum here for S4, fortunately, but trapped inside the wall is going to be the bear. There's not going to be another summon here. Boom's just dead. He doesn't have buyback. Crystallis, he's going to follow suit very quickly, and the GG is called. I don't believe it. The 2 leaders of the game, they're not GG, they're WK. They're WK.
Have the last laugh. WK.
Why is this Naga in the bubble? That is the question that is going to be a hot topic for the post game. Third, bubble is not a karaoke station. Please stay out of it.
Oh yeah, that's
That was a game, you know. Like Team WK held on, despite like early pressure from the bear hunting all the purple meat on in front of the stall. But eventually, the purple meat turned around and say, "Hey, I'm tired. Stop roasting me. I'm here to eat you."
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty incredible. It was basically open season on the bear as soon as it developed the flesh. It was like watching the movie Cocaine Bear. I don't know if you've ever seen that one. It's just a whole game here, really. I mean, I'm a little bit shocked, but honestly, the execution just wasn't there this time from Secret, you know? Whatever you want to do, point the fingers here, there, wherever, but at the end of the day, WK, they outfight him, especially at those moments around Roche, and they'll take game 1. I mean, I'm thoroughly impressed here. I thought maybe this was going to be a bit of a tough draft. You know, you're looking at a big team fight Ultimates Winter into a lone Druid Primal Beast lineup, but here we are. 1 game now ahead for WK.
And they definitely played well. They didn't panic in the game. They were very composed. They understood the timings of their heroes. And yeah, I mean, they got their key items, their key levels, and once they group up, I felt like, I mean, late game, you know, you're playing against Faces Void. Phoenix, the only way that works is, there's actually basically 2 ways. If you can take the engagement, you have to make sure you get the song to stop the Chronosphere, and I mean, even if you can't stop the Void with BKB, but you have to stop his teammates from doing damage into the Chrono, or you just have to split push with either the Lone Druid with Aghanim's or with the Naga Illusions, you know. When you can't take a head-on fight, that's what you have to do. But in the end, I felt like Secret still decided to take the fight. That was rather strange. Like Naga, he was cutting the waves, right? Remember at the end? He
Yep.
cut top, he cut mid, and then he decides to walk all
fight.
the way back to take the fight. And I felt like he should have just stayed on the map and pressure and try to force them to go back, you know, speed them up, you know, and then maybe once they TP 1 or 2 people back, then you go home and you catch whoever is left behind, you know. And I just felt like they just didn't really think that they were not going to be able to take the team fights, you know. So not the best read from Secret there at the end.
Unfortunately not, and they will crumble basically under that kind of a pressure, Winter. That is basically all we can say about game 1. Very exciting game. Thanks for sticking with us, guys. You can strike Winter here. Bringing you the action for Secret and WK. Don't go anywhere. This is an Elimination BO3 series. Secret now down to 1 game. And there's nowhere else to go right now, actually. Normally, there's a lot of other qualifiers on, and soon there will be, as the MENA region will be kicking off their next rounds of matches. Winter Bear, Enigma Galaxy going head-to-head here in about an hour's time, and Falcons versus PSG Quest will be doing the same. Those are going to be on some different channels, though. I'll go ahead and find them for you and let you know when those games start. But for now, folks, stick around, get a snack, and come back for Game 2. We've got a hell of a game here going, guys, and we'll see you in about 10 minutes for Game 2.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring
Oh, hello, everyone, and welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 22 closed qualifiers. We're out in the Western European region here in the lower bracket round 1, where we just saw Bait get eliminated earlier in a 2-0 fashion. Winter, let's go ahead and get right into our draft because it's already running, but Seeking Strike and Winter here with you. But we have Secret now against the ropes, down in Game 1 to Team WK. What happened?
Is Puppy gonna follow Dandy?
10 seconds.
Good old
remaining.
friends, you know. Don't leave me alone here.
5 seconds remaining.
Good old friends. Secret finishing third in the Dacha Bet Boom qualifiers for the Dubai event. Here in the bottom 2, basically, for this event, wouldn't it be? Because the top 3 move on, so would be kind of a hard place for them to finish, right? You'd be expecting a team like this to at least make it into one of the final rounds.
Yeah, and this time they're gonna have Bat Rider to help them out. My favorite hero.
Which is the Bat Rider.
Bat Rider. Like, how many times do you need to tell you?
feel like it changes.
It changes to what?
To Oracle whenever he gets picked.
No, that's because of you.
Oh. Do you think Pugna? Do you like Pugna? Big brain, most int gain hero in the game.
Pugna is a little bit, I think, similar to why you picked that. It's a
remaining.
strong laning. You're just opening the draft with a strong laner.
5 seconds.
When they're both
remaining.
strong in lane for different reasons. Pugna is strong because of move speed, long range, harass from the Nether Blast. And Bat Rider is just a lot of kill threat in the lane. Because you can easily reposition
team
in
banned.
support, which is playing too aggressive, and you gotta kill easily. First blood with blood grenade. Like Bat Rider is annoying to play because of that. I mean, play against because of that. One wrong move in the lane, a slight overextension, and you just die.
Yeah, and that margin is
10
really
seconds
thin
remaining.
because he has that repositioning built in. So that can always be
5 seconds
a
remaining.
bit trickier than it initially seems.
Yeah, I mean, it just takes a little bit of practice knowing how you can bounce people around, bounce people up the cliff, Can be useful for like early rune fights. But this hero is just, pretty annoying in the early game. And let's just see how Secret decides to follow this up with. So they had first pick, so they're gonna have. Wait, did they have first pick? Am I crazy?
Last game,
Yeah,
they
they had-
had
they had-
last
yeah,
pick,
they had
right? Because
first
they
pick.
picked the Lone Druid.
Yeah, so they had first pick. Okay, overall first pick. It was overall first pick bad. Pugna response, so they have to pick 2 in a row next. So we'll just have to see what their plans for the 18th pick. Again, I stress the 18th pick in the first pick team because that is your most valuable pick. You get the most
10
real
seconds
estate
remaining.
from that pick, so you have to plan accordingly and make sure you abuse it as
5
much as you
seconds
can.
remaining.
I see. You have to plan accordingly.
Radiant team
Very
pick.
good.
Gordon is like, just give me the pangolin, just give me the puck.
Pango, Puck, Ember, right? And none of those heroes banned out thus far. I suspect Team WK is not going to pick their mid laner here just to see.
10
if
Just
they can get a
imagine.
23rd.
remaining.
They're gonna troll you and pick Wraith King.
5 seconds
So the
remaining.
team WK picks WK, and the WK is owning in the
Dire
game.
team pick.
That's not going to happen. The hero is just too bad now.
Yeah, I know. Sad times here. The king has fallen.
Finally. I was tired.
What
of
means
getting beat up.
finally?
I was tired of getting
Dude.
beat up by those skeletons.
He was only in meta for a few months, and you say you're
10
done with him.
seconds
He was
remaining.
every
How
carry.
is that fair?
Wraith King
How is
carry,
that
Wraith King off
fair?
lane, Wraith King position 4.
5
There's enough.
seconds remaining.
Had enough.
Position 4 Wraith King. What type of game are you playing?
Dire
Turbo
team
games,
pick.
man. Come on, we've been through this. Monkey King. There's the Crystallis hero. They're gonna get an additional pick here. I wonder if they'll just pick the lane. It's probably the bat with the monkey, wouldn't it be?
Optional.
Okay.
Optional. Maybe you can pick like something
10
like a Clockwork.
seconds
Clockwork's actually
remaining.
very good here. It's good against Pugna. It's good against Primer. You bounce
5
the Primer
seconds
off.
remaining.
You hook the Pugna so he can't be the gas station. This is one of the few openings that I feel Clockwork can be reasonable. I don't really like the hero that much, but this is a opportunity to pick the hero. Not a mid Clockwork, just so you know. I know you're gonna say, how about the mid Clockwork? Our Eastern European games,
Radiant team
Aghanim's Rush.
Nope. Venge instead.
Yeah, Venge is the meta hero.
I think it's better this
Venge is
game
strong.
having the save.
Sure. I mean, he's just strong, the hero. You must take the right
10
talent at level 10.
seconds
The
remaining.
what's it called? The 200 damage talent on Nether Swap. Because he also acts
5
as a 200
seconds
damage
remaining.
barrier when you swap it. So it's actually very valuable. I used to take the what's it called? The range? Was it left one is the range on the stun, right? Let me see. And yeah, the cast range. Now I think with the change to the barrier is just better. It's either 200 damage and 200 barrier. So I mean, it's not either, but you get both, when you do the swap. And it's a very, very good kill lane with the Monkey King. So with the bench, I think we are probably gonna see the
Radiant
bench lane with the
team
monkey. Oh, Ghost Lady
Strong
is
hero.
a good lane against Monkey King. Just need a melee support, something like a Tusk.
You have a lot
you
of
can
early game siege too, don't you? Between the casual Nether Blast and DP committing with Exo.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
scary lineup. They got you on the ropes. As for saying Puppy,
5
how about an
seconds
early
remaining.
trip home with Dandy? How about that, sir?
Saying, do you remember the good old days? And Puppy says, ah, yes, TI1. And S4 goes, no, TI3.
$1 million dream call.
That's what he remembers. That's what he wants to go for. And he's quite the Death Prophet player here, actually.
Well,
This
let's
is-
see what partner he chooses.
It's just a bit weak, though, because you're basically defining your primal mid and your DP offlane. Like, it's very set in stone here.
Dire
I know they have
Yeah.
24, but it's going to make this 18th pick pretty strong, in theory, isn't it?
So you don't see the carry, so you can't pick the off lane. So you're just gonna pick your mid here, because like you said, you already know primals. I mean, maybe it can be Vex, primal, and DP, but at the end of the day,
10
who wants to play
seconds
primal
remaining.
against monkey? The
Right,
reptile doesn't want to play against the
5 seconds
reptile
remaining.
keeper, the zookeeper.
He's not a no. He's just more evolved. He's a more refined, piece of dinosaur. Basically.
After 1,000 years under the stone,
Right, just 1,000. Right,
was it 10,000?
maybe a couple.
He got punished, right? He got thrown under the stone like
Oh,
a mountain.
Oh, you're talking about Monkey King lore.
Yeah, monkey.
Oh,
King.
that I'm not sure. I only know Journey to the West. I don't know if that's necessarily true. So it will be the Corden Puck, which seems like it's just kind of a meh matchup for the Primal. I mean, it's not good for him.
I mean, it's
right?
unkillable, I think. Close to unkillable. They don't really have good spells to catch him. Sure, he has to be a little bit careful about getting caught by
10
some
seconds
random silence
remaining.
from Death Prophet. But apart from that, it's pretty difficult for them to land a
5
spell that
seconds
catches him.
remaining.
The Bushwhack, not the easiest spell to land on Puck. Pulverize, good luck. Onslaught, good luck.
Right. I will say that Corden got a couple of pulverizes last game onto the Puck, so clearly not impossible, but yes, in general, good luck. I would agree with that.
And now Secret has to figure out a good blind pick for the offlaner. So we've had this discussion about offlane blind picks. You tend to
Radiant
stick to
team ban.
what is it? Centaur, Doom. Okay, they're both banned. So what's remaining? Mars. Yeah, I guess Mars can be a decent blind pick here.
Yeah, but
So you're-
don't you think it'll be something more cheesy? This has been a really normal draft for Secret so
Ah.
far.
Cheesy? Why cheese?
What do you
They'll
mean?
need more cheese.
How many games have we seen
10
them cheese the
seconds
offlane?
remaining.
I told you Lone Druid is not
5
cheese.
Okay,
seconds
well, that's
remaining.
true. I mean, I guess I kind of made that point. Can you 23 Lone Druid, or is it too risky?
Does it work with a draft?
Radiant
It's not so good
team
against
ban.
DP though.
Okay. Not this guy. I mean, see, look,
I
the
mean,
Meepo ban.
I mean, you can, but I don't like it with their lineup. I just prefer a Mars, Monkey King, Puck, Tricore.
Sure. I'm looking at offlaners now that they have gone with. Let me see here. I don't
10
see a
seconds
ton.
remaining.
There's an ABBA that they've played before this event.
5 seconds remaining.
Eba's okay, but
Timber.
it's not. You can dispel, Bushwhack, Pulverize.
I can't
Decap,
imagine you
so-
can blind pick Ty. That feels too risky.
No. Tai is not a good blind pick hero. You need to have a good lane. You're gonna run into some Ursa lane and you're gonna cry the whole game.
Yeah. You said Doom and Centaur are banned, right? Yeah, they're both banned out, as is the Razor.
Dire team
Might have to
ban.
be a new hero here then, honestly, in the off lane. Oh, Magnus, that's a very heads up ban. Can't believe I forgot about this one. Because I don't see, other than the Timber Saw.
It's just Timber. I feel it's only Timber.
If you let's
What did I say just now? Timber and
10
there's one more hero.
seconds remaining.
What was it? Mars. Mars
oh
or
yeah,
Timber.
Mars.
5
yeah.
seconds
Am
remaining.
I missing any other here? Let me see.
As far as blind pick goes, I think you've got most of them.
Dire team
See, they'll
pick.
ban the Alchemist. Is it going to be a
Radiant team
Brood?
pick.
No.
Naga
Whoa, the
Siren.
Naga. So it's Monkey. Monkey?
I think they're changing their Naga play. We don't want a Naga player that runs into bubbles. I mean, it's a bit similar to playing against faces, right? So DP pops ulti, you song and you run.
5 seconds remaining.
But it's against a partner. Partner shard. It feels weird with their lineup though. Why? Why karaoke at this
You
hour?
may now select your heroes.
I mean, this is like as I was saying, we're here to send you home. You know, Luna DP partner push down towers 20 minutes end game. It's like an off lane. Oh, it's an off lane bench. So it's a position for Monkey King. Okay, so that kind of changes a lot of things.
Yeah, so position 5 Bat Rider, kind of an interesting support duo. We'll get to that in a second. Talk to me about this offlane Venge then, as I think this is going to be the pick that stands out as the most uncommon here.
Offering hero, and then you buy. Do you buy Mage Slayer? No. Okay, I guess not. You get offering, and then you get. Do you get the helm? The new helm? No, just kidding. You get it.
10 seconds.
You're probably gonna get like
remaining.
2 Wraith Bands, Power Threads, Blades, and into Agonyms.
5 seconds remaining.
They're a bit more like a front like initiating core. And now maybe because there's no bubble, so Chrysalis has no bubble to run into, so he'll eventually be able to carry the game with Song.
That is true, but he's got...
Yeah, but it's scary, you know, Richie. You're up against that proper Luna partner. You know, the game is going to be potentially very, very fast. Your towers are all gonna go down, you know, and then you're gonna see like some Luna 20 minutes plus, give or take, a butterfly on your high ground, bouncing glaives on your buildings, and then what do you do with your heroes?
It's going to seem... I mean, it does seem difficult. I think...
They have to cut waves, you know, with Puck, Monkey King support, Naga. Abuse the fact that S4 didn't really... Or it's not S4, Hanskin didn't really pick a lot of reliable catch, you know, because their heroes are going to rely on the Hoodwink setting up kills in the trees, or maybe the Primal charging in with Onslaught to get a Pulverize off. It won't be that easy to get the Puck, you know, so as long as you can maintain the creeps pushed out, it'll be hard for them to group up together to keep your buildings.
I kind of like this move of draft work by Puppey in general. I don't... Again, we can debate the efficacy of the Naga as soon as we get into game, but what I do actually really enjoy about this piece of draft work is, oh, you pick a Monkey King? That's Crystallis' hero for sure. Right? Wrong. Going to be back on the Naga Siren. Sure got me, man. Wonder if he managed to trick WK here as well.
But then again, you have to win the game to prove that it works. Or you're just going to meet Dandy at the airport.
That's true. The airport, the non-airport, as of course they're in qualifiers.
Right, so Gordon, he's going to pretend he's going to play the award. Very nice. He's going to win an award for Best Actor. Oh, he knows there's a...
What scouter?
There's a award now. The ward.
Oh, yeah, here.
The ward. Look at the ward. Open your eyes, Richie.
I didn't see it for a moment. Are they cutting
Isn't
trees?
Isn't your coffee working?
They are cutting trees. Why? Oh, for the
I think it's
monkey, right.
Monkey King support. It's like Trian. You imagine that if Secret actually did the Trian thing. You draft Trian, you know enemy's going to cut your trees at level 1 and you smoke
So
down.
you
and kill
smoke to them. That's really fun. I actually really like that move. I'm going to see if I can do that because I like a bit of treant myself. This is not a treant. It's actually a monkey, but there is a tree walking. And it's going to see S4. They're going to let rip the Boundless Strike and the Flame Grape Blood Grenade and everything, blocking with the illusions. They will get first blood. Nicely done. That was perfect.
What's this?
Perfect.
Fascinating
Perfect start for
substance.
Corden. He's going to need it. This game, he has to do a lot of heavy
The
lifting.
battle begins.
Shove out waves and make sure that the Luna, Pugna, DP don't arrive in their doorstep, killing all their buildings.
Seems like a solid recipe for success for Team Secrets. They are down 1 game here as we get started. First blood for Secrets. Certainly a great start. More money for Corden. And I think it's even going to get him his bottle basically straight away. So really do not expect him to have any issues here mid lane.
Yeah, should be a pretty straightforward lane. Puck against Primal. Primal doesn't really have much you can do to pressure the Puck. He's got some uproar stacks last hit. Make sure he gets his farm. Remember what Corden did the last game? Just run around, pick up runes, drag your wave, go to the neutrals, farm that together. Yep. Feel about pretty much it.
This lane is maybe a little bit boring.
This is the fun lane.
Yeah,
Monkey King bench.
We're just trying to find the fun lane here, don't we?
Yeah, Orb of Venom. You don't see that item a lot nowadays.
No, you do
Like,
not.
who else buys Orb of Venom? I think it's like a carry item if you want to buy the corrosion.
Lark do it, right?
If you're getting corrosion as carry, sure. You don't see people getting it, in general.
I mean, like
It's just
casually.
not-
No one casually gets the side of it.
I mean, not casually. I mean, you're trying to get it on like pos 4 heroes that are running around and kill Reaper.
Yeah, but that's what I mean casually. Like they don't intend to upgrade into the corrosion, right? That's what I mean. Like sometimes before you'd have like a Treant Protector start with an Orb of Corrosion, and not a. Well, you can't start with that.
I
Start
mean,
with
if,
an Orb
if
of
you
Venom.
if you get out of a corrosion on Treant,
Yeah, let me
mass
finish.
pinged in the game. you know.
I listen. All I did was sell my tangos, right? You know, that little trick, little sneaky one. Look, what I mean to say is, I used to see it a little bit when you would start with Orb of Venom and then go for your first points in the Nature's Grasp, and then you just did. What's the second? Is it Nature's Grasp?
Leech Seed.
Leech Seed. That's
And
the
you
one.
call yourself a Treant.
And then the Blood
player.
Grenade. And
Shame
then,
on you, Richie. Leech Seed.
Dire's middle tower
Leech
is under
Seed,
attack.
you know? He has seeds.
not always actually.
How's our resident ghost lady doing? Getting yoinked back by Bat Rider? Blood
Maybe
Grenade,
dead again.
Firefly.
Nice job, at least
Nice
getting
thing.
up the.
He's getting power traits on
Dire's
Ghost
middle
Lady.
tower is under attack.
That is unusual.
That's very unusual. Power traits, okay. So just stats. Attack speed. He wants the attack speed. I generally feel like if you want attack speed, you just get Ray Fans. And then you always want to get Arcane Boots because you need a lot of mana on this hero. And I kind of like the new Arcane Boots on Death Prophet with the Bassi and Handskin. Oh no.
Grenade.
Blood Grenade!
Structures are
It's just so
fortified.
satisfying to see a Blood Grenade KS a kill. With the initial tick, you know?
Yeah, exactly with that initial damage. What is it, 50, isn't it? Like a decent amount. They're actually, ooh, well, Iki's just going to take a little bit of damage. Nothing unrecoverable. How's Crystallis doing? Fine. A little bit worse for wear. Not a ton of
It's a
denies.
DP. It's a DP. This lane is not easy for Naga.
Excellent.
Yes, so just wait. Be patient, you know? Wait for the Bat Rider to set up maybe some kills. Full wave. And once the DP has more levels and mana pool to support his Creep Swarm spamming, then it'll be hard. So Stoikov is doing what Corden's doing.
No
Just running
rune,
around,
though.
picking out a rune. Somebody took the bounty rune.
Puppy. Puppy took the bounty rune.
It's like, oh wait, why is there no rune?
Pretty
What
troublesome.
the hell?
Down bottom, also troublesome here. Another wave of terror kill this time.
Oh, the tower. Right clicks.
Oh,
The
boom.
tower doesn't
Ooh,
like you. Boom.
Boom.
Oh.
Oh, boom.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, it's going to be a double
Oh,
kill
no.
here, I think. Healing himself. Nice dodge from Eki. Really well done, Hanskin. Well, we'll cut him down. Oh, that's a little bit awkward. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Not enough mana. He's going to be just fine. Top lane, there is a kill. Puppy's going to be able to run down Zephyr with the Firefly active. Stoikov not enjoying this mid lane so much after he was denied the bounty refill.
Yeah. Back home you go. Back home you go. So looking at the CS right now, top of the CS shot, TP, Puck, Bench, Primal, they're all very close. Luna and Naga's a little bit behind, you know, the two carries. Not having a very good time. Decent time, I would say. Getting pressure in the lane. I mean, for Naga, it's quite acceptable because you're laning against that Prophet, so that lane is gonna pressure you no matter what.
What's this
For
damage
the-
on Boom? Really good damage. Shouldn't surprise me, really.
89? He's a universal hero, dude.
Yeah.
Universal hero.
I know. That's why I was
Look
checking.
at the stats.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's pretty good. I remember this hero in general has a pretty good stat gain. Maybe it used to be better. I guess 2.1 per
Pretty good.
level.
That is not pretty good.
Yeah, I
That
thought
is
it was.
not.
I always thought it used to be
Radiant's
better
courier
on
has
this
been
hero.
Universal heroes are not allowed to have good stat gain.
Yeah, I guess.
Because that would be broken. Imagine a 10 stat gain hero being universal. OD probably has one of the highest stat gains. OD, Nature's Prophet used to be one of
Radiant's
them.
bottom tower is under attack.
And he felt like a universal hero. And here we go, Hanskin. Here comes Aki jumping in. Easy kill.
Gordon gets
Teleport
it.
wave.
Yeah. So first
Radiant
rotation very
structures
successful
are
there,
fortified.
and this should be the tower. I don't really think WK can defend this.
You can't do that the whole night.
WK. I don't have
You
to. I just have to
can't.
do it for maybe one more game.
WK X3.
WK3,
Yeah, WK3.
WK Tiga feels appropriate for them.
Tower's gonna go down one way or the other. A lot of damage
Radiant's
from that
bottom tower
pressure.
is under attack.
That Rider, Monkey King, they're still nearby. So still want to posture around and pressure. And eventually get the tower. I'm kind of falling in love with this Monkey King position for. I think it's very good this meta. He's gonna die.
He's gonna die.
I'm not falling in love with him dying, but just the hero.
Well, you know what they say, Winter. If you love something, you have to let it go.
True that. Can't hold on to something that doesn't want to be held.
Especially a monkey. My cat barely likes to be held. I can't imagine a monkey would like to be held. Chrysalis is not being able to hold his own in this lane. I was gonna say he needs a TP. He needs someone here with him. But what's a Monkey King gonna do against a DP?
Yeah, what are they gonna do here? They need another hero. Puck is coming.
Not level 6.
That's the
Gordon,
ops. I see him.
pretty far
See
behind.
the puck.
Oh, he's so close to level 6, but he doesn't have a creep
What
wave
the
here.
hell?
Oh no, snaps the coil. Crystalis, he's going to actually get this kill. Nicely done. Down bottom, they are also
the
going for a
hell?
little bit of a dive as there's going to be a pulverize onto the Boom offlane Vengeful Spear underneath the tier 2 tower. He will die. Stoikov
Both
is going to
offlaners
mirror the
dying.
rotation.
Dire's bottom tower is under
So
attack.
S4 is actually carrying. Look at his items. He's carrying a power thread into a mage slayer on DP.
Dire's bottom tower has
Oh, man's got a different idea about how you can itemize on this hero. I
So
respect
that solves the mana problem. And I feel like it kind of makes it kind of makes you a lot more tanky
Radiant's
right
middle
now.
tower is under attack.
But normally you go for the, I think you go Shivas and Shroud. I think those are the quite common items on DP. And with Arcane Boots, and then somewhere down the line maybe you can get a Greaves or you get a Kaya. But since you're getting a Power Trade's Mage Slayer, are you actually gonna build on right click damage? What's the next item? Power Trade, Mage Slayer, and what? I think you still kind of get Shivas on DP.
Shard, Shivas sounds pretty
Shivas
good.
Shivas is too good on this hero. But yeah, interesting. Like you said, he has his own take on how he's supposed to build this hero, and we shall leave everything up in the air and just judge later.
Oh, this is a nice move here. Gordon yet again getting involved, even avoiding Stoikov.
Trying to mirror the puck.
He's out of mana. Stoikov this time matching the
Regen.
puck rotation. I use mirror to say, I guess mirror, this depends how you look at the mirror. I always said mirror as in goes opposite, because the mirror opposites you, but I guess it is kind of identical as well. Puppy is going to die here. Just, I guess, being a little bit more annoying before he goes.
Yep, has to cancel that regen rune.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, so far so good for, I think, for Secret. Yeah, kind of trying to be preparing for the incoming push, from DP. DP is level 6. As ulti, is going to be blasting away on your towers. And Luna not so much yet, but eventually, so they have to try to prepare and figure out how they should itemize on their heroes. Like what can they do to slow down the push? Like speed pushing comes to mind. Like you have this Monkey King hero that's gonna run around, play sports, scout, kind of like a Trian in a way. So you're gonna be able to set up some kills or pickoffs. So you're looking to cut waves, get some pickoffs, and eventually, hopefully, Nanga can carry the game.
There's a pulverize. They have Gordon.
they got the puck.
No
They got the
stun.
puck.
It's a bit late. Eki will be able to actually snag this arcane rune. Gordon just wanted to get out of town, and that should be fine. There's Gordon.
Radiant's bottom tower has
He's
fallen.
fine. He's fine. There's not an onslaught for a while, but it was needlessly risky, perhaps.
He need the gold. What was he trying to do? And he needs like 400 gold for the Witchblade. It wasn't even like he gets the cam and he gets the item.
Another tower though.
Yep. I mean the partner is online.
Dire's
Partner's
middle
taking your
tower has
towers.
fallen.
Nothing new. I mean the map is gonna start to become small, right now for Secret. This partner DP is gonna take your map. And you have to try to react to it. Monkey King is here, trying to kill that Shamble of Bones, stop him from taking a tower. Crystalis.
Zephyr.
Zephyr is going to be able to get away. Crystallis does have the song, so he's not really in any threat for his life. S4 nearby, not caught by the coil, but has now the Exo ready to use. We'll see when Crystallis wants to punch out of this one. Has Puppey now from behind, as the song might be useful for the setup. No, it looks like it's for the disengage. They're quite happy now getting the ulti out from S4. They're going to try and nuke this wave to at least make this tower take a bit harder, and they've at least gotten the wagon, but with the Exo Spirits out, even level 1, this tower's going to go down in no time.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yep. So eventually they're just gonna tank it with the primal. So not much you can do about it. Just the timings and the power spikes
Dire's
of
top tower
the
has
lineup.
fallen.
So we respect that and try to find what you can find on the map.
All the towers down. Gonna try and open up this map a little bit as even Puppey
Radiant's
taking
middle
through the
tower is
gates
under
to just
attack.
farm, push waves here as much as he can. Needs to be taking this dangerous farm. Corden building to his first item. He's not had a particularly bad lane. He's 2-0-2. In fact, I'd say he's having a good game so far. It's just kind of the way this game is going. His team does not want to be fighting this early. My
Yeah, I mean, your
question-
bench does not have boots, you know. How you gonna
Exactly.
fight?
That's what I was wondering.
Rushing Vlad's.
A prize.
Yep, Vlad's power threats, like I said, this is like a kind of feels like the most optimal build on this hero right now. And then you build your probably your Aghanims after. And they're just trying to shove the waves. You see how Secret is playing. They're trying to have heroes across the map.
Radiant's
Where the
bottom
waves
tower
Puck is
is under
gonna
attack.
be in charge of cutting out most of the dangerous farm, the dangerous push, the waves, so that they can push. So the rest of the heroes can just farm. I think
Radiant's
Monkey King's
courier
job is
has
mainly
been
to
killed.
scout and give information. And obviously, Puppy Dad or Granddad Puppy in the Mandarin cast that they call him.
Really? They call him
He's-
Granddad?
Radiant's bottom
Something like
tower
that, you
is
know,
under
like Puppy
attack.
Tia, like Puppy Dad or something.
How,
He'll be in charge of cutting, farming and cutting waves too.
What other? I mean, I guess no one else in this game might have a nickname here, right? It'd be surprised. That's cool. Pretty cool that they.
Oh,
give
here we
this
go,
name.
boom.
Oh,
Finally,
nice
swap
coil trick here. He does not have the opportunity to get out
Oh,
any
lasso.
of
Holy
his
crap.
siphon
The
charges.
hate on S4. Puppy says, "You are
Radiant's
not
middle
sending me
tower
to the
is under
airport to meet
attack.
Dandy. Not now, sir."
You know,
Not
Corden
now,
is
S4.
so young. He's only 21. He might not even have ever seen S4 do the $1 million dream, Carl. I don't think he remembers.
It's time for him to remind him.
Time for him to, he's going to show him the new one. This $1 million, this casual $1 million online tournament dream coil. The
Radiant's
times have
middle tower
changed.
is under attack.
Oh my god.
This is fairly bold and just a little bit too late from Eki, honestly.
Oh, he's like doing that like Howard didn't see him, you know.
Yeah, yeah. And a very appropriate response from the Luna.
Lost in the woods. I was just a little bit crossing the line too much, you know, thinking
Yeah.
that your opponents are from the legend
Radiant
bracket.
are scanning.
Okay, boots are finally online for Boom, so it is the Ag Scepter like you predicted. BKB after the Blade Mail for Stoikov here. Not the craziest of builds, but don't always see Blade Mail as much as we used to previously. Nah,
It's a good Blade Mail game. Puck, Bat Rider. I mean, the rest are maybe not so much, but the item is still good like, for Primal. It gives you what you need. Intelligence, armor, some damage.
Corden's about 1,000 away from the Blink Dagger. And they will be able to get a kill here onto Zephyr. Should be relatively easy. And nice job from Crystals as he'll micro his
Yep.
hero away
Good
and
pick off.
continue farming.
Good pickoff. So Secret once again just pushing on the way lanes and
Radiant's
setting up
top
for
tower
pickoffs. You know,
is
it's
under
making it very
attack.
hard for the DP partner to converge on one lane to take the tower. I guess right now, maybe they're not so much trying to focus on getting a tier 2 since they already killed all the tier 1 towers. It's more about like how can they get their next objective on. I think Roshan should be the next one. If you can get Rosh with ideally the DP out, you have to be careful when you're doing that because there's a song in the game, you know, and there's no bubble this time. So Remco is definitely going to be able to sing.
Scotty, make that a match style nearly up for the Luna. So her items are coming along very nicely and is now starting to outpace the Naga Siren here when it comes to farm. Not surprising.
Nobody farms faster than Luna. That's
Radiant's
what I
middle
last heard.
tower is under
Maybe
attack.
Medusa.
When did you last hear this?
Couple of years ago. I mean, I'm sure it's still the same, right? Luna is one of the
how much can Dota
fastest
change
farmers.
in a couple of years, you know? Not much.
Yeah, think about it. Who can actually farm faster? Maybe Elk?
Yeah.
But Elk is kind of cheating, right?
Oh,
That's your-
yeah, okay, oh, sure thing.
your creating
S4,
goal out of
he's
nothing.
going to fall victim to Puppy's Blink Dagger here. We'll see if he chooses to use any spells here. Seems like he doesn't have really much of a chance. Nice 3-man silence
the Mage
into the
Slayer.
triple suck. That Mage Slayer also making things much more difficult here. He's still completely alone. This is going to take a
1v3.
while to kill him. 1 versus 3. That's only the support Monkey King ultimate. He's going to get out his 4th charge of the Spirit Siphon, but it has bought enough time now for Team WK to counter-initiate. They're going to choose to go on Puppy, who's going to be a little tanky.
Run, Puppy,
able to
run!
fly away. No, has no more Firefly time to be able to escape. Stoikov choosing to TP out. Magic Missile just coming off cooldown. They have it at least for Zephyr. He's going to be killed off in response. I thought that was a hero mid lane, but it must not have been.
Is under attack.
Not setting it. Flew away. Clear the creeps and fly away. They're trying to look for Naga, but it's a pretty hard hero to kill at this point. Just shuffling the lanes with the illusions, so it's hard to get an opening here. It's going to have his Orchid soon, so it's going to be a big threat on the map. Especially to the Pugna, the Hoodwing. Those heroes don't have any Dispel. I guess the Pugna has Glimmer, so maybe he can run away.
No coil here for 10 more, so Gordon just has to run away from S4, who has been targeted recently, right? Not a lot of opportunities for him to necessarily find a nice pick-off or a big ultimate here, as that's a very, very fortuitous blink out timing there for Puppy, who was about to get pulverized.
Yep, Puppy has his blink. He's rich as usual. Let's see, they have to try to find a crucial timing to kill the Luna. I think all it takes might be just 1 kill on the Luna, and then they're gonna be able to get a big part of the map. Why are you laughing about killing the Luna?
Ooh, it's Corden. Corden just playing a little bit too on edge here, and they're even TPing after him. He will jaunt. Let's see here. Yeah, does not want to get bushwhacked, but doesn't really have a choice of how he dies here. It's going to be to Zephyr's right clicks, which is, I guess, the best hero to take it in his eyes.
I mean, I'm sure S4 wanted the kill, All traits plus 30 damage Tyler. He wanted the last hit. There you go. Find a bat. The Rat Power finds a bat. Easy kill. Blade Mail, You question him with the Blade Mail, that is what it's for.
No, I
Burn
never
the
questioned
bat.
him. I just said, hey, we don't always see this build all the time, but you
Isn't
said,
that questioning?
said it's a good game, and I think he's going to show it. Eki picked up by this Observer Ward. Lots of decent wards for WK around the map.
That'll be a great WK times 3.
I never agreed. You said I can't do it all night, and I said I've only got to do it for 1 more game. That's what I recall. Orchid online now for Crystallis. Still, he isn't usually when he starts showing up to fights. Last game, he still went straight into Bloodthorn basically from here. Do you think we're going to see basically the same build, Winter?
Yeah, why not? I mean, Bloodthorn is just a very good item for heroes that have a lot of units, illusion heroes or heroes with a lot of summons. The item got super uber buffed. We are always talking about Mage Slayers, but Bloodthorn is also like a meta item right now. Zephyr, probably gonna get killed.
It's
What
there.
she can do here.
Waiting. There we go.
In the
and
right
it's-
time. Poor Squirrel in the net. Why is he not dead? Why? Why?
Wow. Ooh. Stanky Vambrace on a
Huh?
lot of Atos. A lot of stats, a lot of HP.
Sure, there's like some spell casting that's gone wrong there.
I don't know. It's, what, 10 strength?
How did he just... Is it like Scurry Evasion or something?
Yeah, Scurry Evasion went right, but look, he just has a lot of stats. 300 HP plus, what, 200? You got 500 extra HP.
Right, this hero is OP.
I don't know where's all this armor
how
coming
can-
from? That's my question.
See, like he's an agility hero,
Yeah,
right?
I
Or
guess that's what it
universal hero. 3.6 agility per level.
It's not terrible, is it?
It's not terrible, it's great. What the hell?
It's better than Luna's.
Luna is 3.4.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's not terrible. It's probably the best one in the game.
Radiant's
Monkey?
middle
Monkey? What is
tower
his?
is under attack.
Can't be that high, right? 3.7. Holy. There's some stats in this game.
Dire's top
Pretty sure
tower
like the
is under
Terabit
attack.
is the higher one.
Yes.
4.0.
Yeah, he's got a very high agi game. Okay, you can silence me, but I'll still shoot my Rod of Atos at you.
Is under attack.
That's Zephyr. To Corden. Team was Zephyr on last. These guys just faced off all last year in Div 1 DPC, didn't they? Zephyr's.
Did he play last year? I thought he was a coach.
Zephyr?
He was kind of, yeah, he was coaching Blacklist.
No,
Yeah, well,
he did
was
not
definitely
coach
coaching
Blacklist.
somebody. Yes, he was coaching somebody. Come on.
Not Blacklist, right?
And now he's like, I'm tired of watching from the sidelines. I want to play. You know, I want to be the one WK laughing at my opponents. And Stoikov, all right. Puck says hi, Corden. Welcome to Europe, says Stoikov. This is my territory. Get out.
Right, swap. Force the BKB. Eki likely to get pulverized here. We'll see though. Is actually they're going to be able to lasso him up onto the high ground, nearly up to the clip. The onslaught away gets him down to the low ground, but now that the BKB has expired, so shall his life. No, the heals are just too strong. They're trying to get onto him now with the Glimmer Cape at the last second. He's not only alive, Pugda's alive as well. Puppy's down. They've actually managed to kill nearly everyone here. And
Corden's still trying.
he's gone up to the high ground. He is going to get hand skin. He's got Crystallis here nearby as well, who's joining the fight. What can he make happen here? Is he going to be able to save Kiyotaka? I don't know why I said Kiyotaka. I meant Corden. Song of the Siren. Corden TPing out. Oh no! He died to the ghost.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Whatever you want. Dr. Handscan is the MVP right there. Saving his primal. Lima. Giving him the suck and everything, you know? It's just a game-winning fight right there for Corden. Unlucky, you know, Corden. Let's just say.
Yeah,
He's having an unlucky moment. So Roshan, 23 minutes, 6k lead so far for WK. Starting to ramp up the game. Luna is about to get his butterfly. I think once you get the butterfly, you go high ground. It's going to be a very, very difficult timing for Secret to kill if it can keep the Aegis with the butterfly and sit on the high ground. Not sure what you're doing. So try and keep speed pushing and hope for the best. Get pickoffs and try to delay. It's not easy to do right now. I'm surprised that actually Puck has died quite a few times here. I thought this Puck is gonna have a free game, you know, like
Me
just
too.
judging by the heroes.
2 deaths. That last one certainly hurts a lot. And then the one kind of sloppy death behind the tier 2 tower, I would say, just being a bit too aggressive.
Too
right?
bad deaths.
Dire's middle tower is under
And I always
attack.
say that if you're given the privilege of
Radiant
a team
are
pick
scanning.
when your team has first pick, you better make it count, you know. And
Radiant's
dying
top
like
tower
this,
is under attack.
it's just hurting them a lot. He has to try to play better right now. You know, they won't have any more opportunities to delay the game. Like I feel like if they lose one more fight like that, the game's just gonna be over.
We'll see, right? For Secret backs up against the walls now, on the ropes before, but not much more room to maneuver. In fact, no room to maneuver if they lose this game. Winter lower bracket round 1 for them. Would be honestly just kind of a shame for them to exit this early. Making it 3rd in the Dasha Betboom qualifiers and then 7th or 8th years. It's not how you want to go.
Dota is hard, you know. I mean, you see in our SEA region, Geek Slate, Geek Fam, they actually reached the finals. They played AR in the best of 5 final, and in in the next qualifier, they can't even qualify.
Yeah.
They lost in the open.
So hit or
qualifier.
miss,
Good.
right? I mean, C-quals have always been so dangerous. Eki?
I mean, Dota just is very, very unpredictable right now. Like, anything can happen. Anybody can win at a given day. It's just difficult.
Damage
Hide
to
in the
annoy
trees,
support.
stay in the trees, hide in the trees, live to tell the tale.
Become one with the trees. Forcing out a few.
Where's that saying from? Become one with the tree.
Radiant's
I don't
bottom
know.
tower is under attack.
No idea, actually.
I've heard become one with the sword, you know. You have to treat the sword like it's your limb when you're controlling it.
Radiant's top tower
Is that what you
is
do
under
when you
attack.
play a sword-wielding hero in Dota?
Which one?
I don't know, DK?
I don't play DK. I mean, the only sword-like thing I have is like the Ogre Seal Totem. That's my favorite item.
What about when you play Ogre?
I don't get to play Ogre. I try to get Midas for sure.
Okay, Parasma online for Corden, so he's just finished that one up. Significant item, not a defensive item to his name, however. I guess, you know, in this kind of game, it sort of makes sense, seeing how, again, given the 18th. Nice moves here from Eki.
Oh, they got
Radiant's
him.
middle tower is
They
under
got
attack.
hit. Wait, I thought he got rooted. Okay, never mind. I swear I saw the Atos.
Shiva's finished now for S4. So, yeah, the only pivot in this build was the treads into Mage Slayer, and now the Shiva's Guard's finished. We'll see if that helps him stay alive. He actually did get the Shiva's off, but no, it's just going to result in his death just as quickly as if he didn't have it.
So much.
Too much damage. Good pick.
I mean, his build makes like makes some sense, you know. Here with he's taking the power traits and he's taking the 30 damage talent on the DP. The right click with Mage Slayer.
Corden ate a Lotus, which is really risky because you can always click on a Lotus pool from Fog and see how many Lotuses are there.
How many should you have a day?
Lotuses?
Yeah.
If you're a support, I say in moments like this is your time to collect Lotuses and just start stockpiling. I've never seen a block of cheese be relevant, don't get me wrong, but the greater healing, the greater Lotus is pretty darn good. That's a major kill. And he just dies to Naga Siren, honestly. The Bloodthorn...
How? Yes, BKB.
I don't know. Honestly, it is kind of baffling.
He get lassoed? Probably get lassoed.
No.
Something.
No way he got lassoed. It was just Naga Siren.
He got solo killed by Naga without popping
Radiant's bottom
BKB.
tower is
Alright,
under
that's
attack.
strange.
Rooted and Bloodthorned, and then maybe he just wasn't prepared. It seems like he was not prepared by the what's...
He was just not looking at his screen, I think.
No, I don't think he was ready for the Soul Rend damage. I think the burst, right? He forgot that the burst was going to be so heavy. Zephyr, scattered in the trees. This could be a really nice pickoff. Nice sequence of events now here for Team Secret as, you know, not ultimately a superfluous little cast there on the...
Yeah, but they are breaking apart the map, you know,
Exactly.
right now. So double K, they have to regroup and try to push out the lanes. If they give away another field pickoffs, it could be some time before they can actually shuffle
Oh,
away the
ooh,
lanes. You're playing
nice.
against Naga.
Tower is
Got this
under attack.
Vindicator's axe.
Oh,
Oh,
S4.
Dead again.
He's dead again. Puppy says, no, S4, you're not sending me to the airport to meet Dandy. No, not today.
No, not today. Dandy and I aren't due to meet for another few months.
Okay, Gordon. He's in. He's out.
Yeah, good D ward
fine.
though. This is a major kill again onto S4. Another good ward down.
Alright, nice ward. Swap.
Yeah. Oh no!
Oh no!
What was that? They didn't communicate it. Oh, this is disastrous. Boom has Egg, so he will respawn as the Vengeful Spirit. He's going to get another swap out. Maybe they can get it right this time. The BKB has expired with the Butterfly.
Second
gonna get
chance.
a little bit more damage. The Life Drain. It's too much sustained. Hanskin giving it his all, trying to keep Knight alive, but eventually there's the damage. It's here from Team Secret. S4 is respawning now. I don't expect Secret to really try pushing their luck. They have just managed to fight their way back in this game. Pick-off after pick-off, Winter.
Yeah, it all started from
Radiant's
S4,
bottom
they're giving
tower
away
is under
a
attack.
kill in front of tier 2. Then they, no, actually not S4, it was from the Primal, because the Primal died randomly to the Naga. And you see like, it's like a domino effect, right? One person dies, they loses control of that area, enemy invades through the mid lane, approaches into your Ancients, catches another hero. All of a sudden your map falls apart. S4, swap, boom with the illusion, still doing a lot. He's gonna revive, he's gonna be here.
Good silence though. Puppy was ready there, but
And
as
the swap.
for there still just might be too much damage. The stuns, the
Oh,
flame
no.
break, the
Good
swap.
stuff.
Nicely done. S4 takes another big death. That's 3 straight on him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No,
Radiant
that
structures
is not
are
good for
fortified.
S4 right now. They have to try to regroup and shuffle out the lanes, you know. But at this point, I feel like the Naga has taken full control of the
Radiant's
game. It's gonna be
middle
very
tower has
hard for them
fallen.
to push out all the lanes with people just dying on the map constantly.
The game has absolutely unraveled for WK. They have to do something here. They've got to just chill, wait for the heroes to be alive. They've been fighting 4 versus 5 for what's felt like 5 minutes straight at this point.
Max, 2 minutes.
No.
Not 5.
No,
You count?
S4 died 3 times.
Radiant's
3
bottom
minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe 5. So who gets the shot? Luna. Oh, Luna already has shot. So Hanskin has the shot.
Radiant's
Time to
bottom
drain
tower
the
has
illusions of the Naga.
fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The game has gotten significantly harder right now.
We
for
have a game.
WK X3. We have a game indeed.
Oh, Mage Slayer on the Monkey King. That's pretty cool. I think he had that, right? First item, was it? Or no? Just recently purchased?
Yes. First item.
Makes sense. I like that.
Everybody likes Mage Slayer now. Haven't you heard? Haven't you got the newsletter? Mage Slayer.
You're not subscribed to Dota Items Weekly?
Maybe you should, top 3 items right now.
Yeah.
Mage Slayer, Veil of Discord, Shiva. Bloodthorn.
That's 4.
I mean, Veil and Shiva is the same item.
Do you think Arcane Boots is hot? Is it hot or not?
It's hot on cores now. The aura is nice. I mean, the build-up is nice for the lane. You get a Basi.
Mm-hmm. We have a
It's
pause.
It's the same total price, but it just feels nicer to buy it as a core.
All right, status of the game here. WK winning early. Not game secured territory, but game
Yep.
6K lead territory.
No. You have to say they tried to send Puppy to the airport to meet Dandy, but Puppy says no, not this game. I'm here to stay and force a decider.
Puppy took S4's phone and canceled the Uber that they called for the airport.
and called the Uber for them instead.
Well, maybe, right? They called an Uber at least to game 3. The Uber hasn't arrived yet, but the items are arriving now for Team Secret. I mean, Boom has been ever more relevant now. I think, yeah, he's got an Eye of Scotty almost done, actually. That's a pretty cool item here, along with the Dragonlance. 800 gold he's going to have.
Good
that.
against the DP for sure. I mean, the DP is finding it hard to survive right now. Like in the team fights, he has to deal with either the repositioning from bat or the repositioning from the bench. So I think he might actually have to buy a Lincoln. So I mean, Lotus I guess is kind of okay. Yeah, I guess Lotus fine. He's getting Lotus, but he has to be very careful until he gets the Lotus. The coil into swap is just too deadly right now. Better pray that Hanskin can actually save him with the life drain. It shouldn't be called life drain when you're using it on your teammate.
Should be called
life giver.
Life
Life
sustain.
giver.
Life giver.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, right? If you're life draining your teammate and he's getting health. Should be life gift or something.
Truly a wordsmith, as always, Winter. They should have. Did Ice Frog used to ask you what to name everything? And he's like, "God, I need to import Slaughter. What do I make?" You're like, sprint, bash, stun. What was it? He had sprint, bash. What's his third?
Bash. Slithering crush.
He's got crush. Yeah, but before it was just bash, sprint.
Well, this'll work. Oh, I feel better.
Crush. I guess it was just crush, and then amplify damage, and then they gave him
No.
language.
Wasn't it called corrosive haze?
No, it was always called amplify damage, and then they turned it into corrosive.
Oh, they changed it. Oh yeah, they changed it. Oh yeah. And now amplify damage is back.
Now it's back in the rune. That's right. Where you least expect them, Slarda returns.
Has he gone for a long time? No, right? I please, no more Slada. I'm tired of a fish chasing me. I just want to feed my fishes at home, I don't want a fish to chase me down in the game.
Right. You're tired of feeding your fishes. After a long day of feeding your fishes in your job, you don't want to come home and feed a fish in your pub, basically.
I mean, can't say you're wrong. It's spot on. Just want to enjoy and look at the fishes. Slada is not something I enjoy looking at. Chasing me. Can't run.
Bit of a pause here, as hopefully we are going to get reconnected with Knight having a tougher time.
Yeah, I think this pause is good for them. Gives them a little bit of time to, think about stuff that has happened, try try to reset, try to rethink what they have to do. You know, sometimes you just, lose track of things. You know, in a game like this, everything's going so well. All of a sudden, Gustav dies, Primal dies, and then the whole map just collapses, and you're playing against a Naga, and all your waves are in front of the tower.
Any interesting neutrals that we've seen quite yet? Kind of stretching into things to talk about.
Where is the
Not really.
Nemesis curse? Has not arrived yet.
Someone actually had the light controller, by the way. That's the one we were looking at before. That's a new
What?
one.
Which one?
The one that breaks the trees.
A light controller.
Yeah,
It's good against the monkey.
it is actually. That's a really good point. And I don't see anything too interesting here other than just safety bubble. One tier 3 token available.
Radiant's
Who has
middle
not
tower
claimed their
is under
token yet?
attack.
Safety bubble? Somebody still has a safety bubble? Are you kidding me? 30 minutes in?
No, I don't think anyone currently is holding it, but people have been using it. It's one of the more popular items, it seems. Yeah, it is
5 HP
Invis
regen.
rune up for Puck. We'll have to keep our eye on that. Corden might be able to find them a great jump here, at least, as he's going
Here
to
we
try
go.
and break the smoke.
There
There
we
he goes.
Colin's going in.
Yep, quick silence onto the primal, but he's actually blinked on back. Instead, it's Puppy who's going to
Oh, here
kick
comes
things off.
Puppy.
Gets the 4-step right into the hands of Chrysalis, the life drain. It's,
Luna!
oh, it
Luna!
is enough. He's actually going to be able to get the BKB off, turning, trying to fight,
Hanskin's
but
dead.
they will lose Hanskin. Puppy dies to Stoikov as now Knight.
Knight.
Let's rip
Knight, they
the
caught him.
clips, but it's just not enough damage. Chrysalis on a kill streak as well, as he actually finds S4. Lotus on Lotus action for the supports. I think the fight, yeah, they're still chasing out here. Nice dodge there from Eki. Seems like we were only able to follow a couple of fights at a time, as Zephyr once again managing to barely TP out in time. But the fight, it's a big loss here for Team WK.
Yeah, Bear Rider found the perfect initiation. But Luna was, put in a very dangerous position. Hanskin did a pretty good job in my life, but it wasn't enough. He just died after that. Giving his life to Luna. Life giver has fallen, and Luna still couldn't do anything. She was just way too out of position after that, for the fights here. Like, their formation has to be together. WK. They need to have 5 heroes together. Luna right-clicking
Radiant's
something,
top tower
and they
is
are
under attack.
around to protect her. If she's ever dragged out of position by the swap or the Bear Rider, fights are going to be very, very difficult for them. I think Secret has 1 foot on game tree right now.
1 foot there. They just need to be able to close this one out.
Wave of Terror steals 20% of reduced damage and armor.
Radiant's middle tower is under
He's the
attack.
real carry right now on the bench. Imagine if you landed on 5 heroes.
A lot of damage, especially with an Iascati. Those lots stats back you up. You're tanky. 3,200 HP. Tankier than even the Naga Siren, so
Radiant's middle
that's
barracks
significant.
are under attack.
Aegis on this Chrysalis Naga Siren. He's got +1 mirror image available. Pugna unable to really clear these illusions yet. Hasn't found the opportunity.
Radiant's middle
It's the mid lane of barracks. They're already gone.
Look at that bench. Every time he lands it on 3 heroes, he gets an extra 100 damage. Holy shit.
And probably a ton of armor. Yeah.
That's one target. That is one target. It's like 7 armor and like 30 damage.
Yeah.
That's one target.
I mean,
And
it was the
this-
Luna, right, who has the attack damage on this team, but definitely that's the target you want to hit. Maximize your returns there. Secret, are they just going to play it patiently here? Not really.
Yeah, Puppy's waiting. He's waiting. He's waiting for a catch.
So is Boom. Looking probably for a swap out if they can really find for one. That's 4 up to level 19. His 20 talents. Silence, and well, this is a pretty big one actually on the Spirit's Life and damage and heal. Careful
Look
here.
at Eki. Eki setting up.
Yeah, nice ward behind the lines. This is not going to be picked up by the Sentry. And allow Secret to get a little bit more aggressively as the smoke breaks.
Oh,
They're going to try
they
and get
found
through Eki. He's evading them though. Puppy dragging back. Only Stoikov who will be able to get off his BKB. Onslaught on through. The Pulverize now onto the Monkey King. Actually pulls him out of the
swap.
Wukong's command, but the swap saves his life. Corden doing plenty of damage here as the Glaives and the Ghost starting to bounce around. Secret, though, they're not really heavily committed here, so they can just kind of pull back from this fight. Not too many problems for them here. No Max Style, and there's also no mirror image available right now for Chrysalis. He actually might end up
Yes,
dying
Aegis.
here. He will.
Aegis.
It's only the Aegis. need to perhaps buy back on a
Boom.
hand scan. Depends if they want to keep
Boom's
this
dead.
fight going. Boom's now on his second life. Does manage to get out the spirit here as Puppey with a lasso in 30. That's going to be another kill here. Be careful. Knight needs to activate his BKB. Decent damage on the Crystallis. The swap to cancel the BKB TP. Knight, he's going to go down. Gordon's on an ultra kill here, ladies and gentlemen. He has been running around these fights, doing the damage, getting the kills. S4, his EXO has ended. I think his game 2 has ended here as well. As WK, they're going to lose their tier 4 towers. They're probably going to lose game number 2 here.
Game 3 has begun.
GG.
GG. Not so fast, Puppy says. Not so fast, Gustav. Let's decide it in game 3. Like real man. Game 3.
Not so fast, he says. I'm going to cheese you with a meepo.
I'm gonna win the last game with like some Chen if you let me. Puppy Chen.
Puppy
Game
Chen.
3.
Yeah, Puppy got to farm a lot in game number 1. Didn't get to farm as much here in game number 2, but
I mean, he's still pretty fat. Look at his net worth. Dude, look at his net worth. Look at the enemy's position 5.
look at Eki's net worth. Look at Boom's net worth.
I mean, imagine he's like 3k gold behind the bench that's been farming the whole game. Dude.
A fun game there. I mean, a feels good and a must win really for Secret. Like I was saying, I was surprised to even have seen them lose that first game just based on the general strength of this team and what we really saw from them in the Dacha Bepun qualifiers. But now's the time. They have to dig deep. They managed to overcome a difficult start in game 2, and we'll see what we have in game 3. Winter, your review here of the Crystallis Naga Siren this time around, what did you think?
No faces void, so he is allowed to play the hero. I mean, he did his job for sure this time. But overall, like the team also did their job. You know, they did a very good, good game plan in the early game. They were like speed pushing the map, cutting waves. I think Boom also understood that he needs to do that with his Vlads and power trades, just shuffling out a wave. And also have to say that Eki on the Monkey King, I think he gave his team a lot of important information, like jumping around, placing really, really good observer boards, giving them intel that they are moving here, so we are gonna just leave the area, we'll take the other area. Just overall, I think everyone knew what they needed to do in the game, and they just executed it really well. Far better than the first game.
Absolutely. And better fights there. Some scary ones there for Secret, but Gordon popping off here, right? 9-2 and 9. Crystallis as well, picking it up and carrying them as they will take us to game 3 here. Secret and Team WK locked in game number 333. Don't go anywhere, folks. When we come back, we are going to have that final game here of this series. Loser is out. Winner moves on to the next round. Can't wait to see what happens. And fortunately, we don't have to wait too long. We'll catch you in just a bit.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. I said it's fine with me. Tell
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. DreamLeague Season 22 Western European Closed Qualifiers Winter. Our draft's already begun here between Team WK, and Team Secret. WK won in Game 1, Secret won in Game 2. Who's going to win in Game 3, Winter?
Only time will tell, Richie. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's see our draft, what we have for us here today. This is going to be a Doom. Finally gets through.
There's also a Chen. You disrespect Puppy. You give him his Chen.
Well,
But Doom is there to eat his creep.
exactly, right? So that's the issue here.
How big of an issue is that? And Doom stops you from healing. What does Puppy think about it? That is the main
Radiant
question.
being back.
Does he care?
Monkey King.
Alright, he cares.
For now.
So Monkey King is a new flex hero right now. Core / position 4.
It almost sounds like you like him better on position 4.
I do.
10
Why?
seconds remaining.
Why not carry? What's wrong with him as a carry right now?
Nothing. I mean, he's
5
just if
seconds
given the right
remaining.
start, sure, right lanes. If you can win your lane, I think Monkey King carry is still gonna have his
Radiant
merits.
team ban.
But if you look at it from a support perspective, right, which other hero can do what Monkey King does in the game? Like, he's just better than Trian now. I would say before the nerf, Trian is just better with the shot and running around,
Dire team
setting up
ban.
kills and vision. But right now with the nerf to the shot, I think Monkey King is just better.
Yeah. No, it's a fair point. Excuse me. Yeah, no one else can really get the vision, especially the stun from Fog. Ends up being extremely powerful in the right kinds of matchups.
10
I
seconds
mean, there used to be
remaining.
some dart shooting hero, but that's gone
5 seconds remaining.
from the shadows. But I feel like because they like Monkey King so much on Crystalist, and being able to put it on a
Dire
position
team pick.
4 just gives Puppy a lot of leeway in the draft. You know, it's very important that your opening picks are heroes that fit in multiple layers of strategies for the team. Then it gives it a lot of value for the captain to open the draft with it. I mean, Doom on the
10
other hand is the
seconds
same
remaining.
thing. I feel if you can actually put him on position 4
5
/ 3,
seconds remaining.
then it also gives you a lot of value in that regard. I think position 4 Doom is pretty decent too. You just run around, you play like the lane, you help the offlaner get his levels, then after that you mainly play for yourself. You farm, you skill, and
Radiant team
you
pick.
just play like a core.
Lion.
Well,
Lion, so
that's
be back. Lion is back.
probably Puppy's hero. He's tend to play the hero when they've picked it. Doesn't mean it's guaranteed, but I mean, considering that Eki is the monkey player, they have to give Puppy something else
10
to potentially
seconds
play right
remaining.
as a flex. I like the pick. They've got last pick anyway, right? So they don't need to worry too
5
much about it.
seconds remaining.
I mean, Lion's just annoying. Lane winner. I feel like Lion used to always be associated as a weak laner, but nowadays, that has changed so much. Like, mana drain is just absurd in the lane. Some matchups are just horrible, you know, horrendous to play into Lion. Just can't do anything.
I'm thinking
And
about
also the fact that you're not so reliant on your blink. Remember back in the day, like the problem Lion has is you are so reliant on your dagger to be useful in the game, and you need time to farm it. And he's a weak laner, so it creates a lot of problems in the team when you have this position 4 Lion or 5. You know, you're greedy, you're not strong in the lane, and you need time and space to farm. And now you don't even need the dagger; you just need a shard, and you're
10
so useful in the
seconds
team
remaining.
fights.
it's cheaper. You can usually get it with at least a not horrendous
Dire
start,
team
pretty
pick.
close to 15 minutes.
Ripper.
As the Hoodwink Phoenix comes through. I mean, there's obviously a Sapphire, but that locks your Monkey King as a core. A little bit scary when your opponents have 18th pick. Let's
What else could you go into? There's a Weaver safe
10
that you can
seconds
eventually
remaining.
pick 24 potentially.
5 seconds remaining.
I think what you have to look at it right now is Doom is locked in a core position, right? So you have to consider whether you want the Monkey King to lane against the Doom here. It's a Doom hoodwing lane, most likely. So do you want to do that? You have to make a decision right now. Or if you're picking Snapfire per se, right? So you're kind of locking in the Monkey King as a carry, most likely. It's a very long cooldown lineup again, you know, Phoenix and Doom.
That's
And
true.
right now, Secret has to figure out what they want to pick to deal with this type of lineup.
Previously,
Timber is not in the pool. You want like fast heroes, you know, like people that can just keep constantly running at them and just keep fighting.
when Druid is still in the pool.
Yeah, Lone Druid's okay, but you kind of have to think twice with the Doom there, you know, like Doom's annoying, like percentage base damage with the Infernal Blade. It's good against Lone Druid.
It's a really good point. This Doom has not really been very
And
addressed.
Sunray as well. 2%
yeah,
base damage.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, I feel like it can kind of still work, but you need to maybe have safe heroes, so you need something to play around it. It won't be as straightforward. Ursa. So Ursa is a mixture. He's good at dealing with Doom in the lane, and he's good at killing the egg. So DP is a hero that we both said that we kind of hope that this hero gets more traction. Like he's a very, very strong hero. DP plus Monkey King, strong lane, stun into Spirit Siphon.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, one thing I do worry for the DP
5
is because you
seconds
can't
remaining.
lifesteal anymore. Like Doom just dooms you in a team fight. Then you're gonna have problems keeping yourself alive. And you don't have a support to save you. So your support is Lion, Monkey King. So it's all out aggression.
This is a pick that is going to mean that Secret will be leaving their mid probably for the last pick, right?
Mid / off lane, I think. Or actually no, sorry, not mid. Yeah, mid.
Do you
I
like
mean mid / off lane? Yeah,
mid
true.
/ off. Let's presuppose that. Well, actually, let's look at this 18th pick, right? I think that's a more interesting conversation here. You see the Ursa, you see the DP,
Radiant team
and
Arc Warden.
you go for the Invoker.
Where's the Arc Warden? Okay, Invoker is decent against DP, like mana burn. You know, you mana burn the Lions team, but then he gives them mana. But overall, it's just a good
10
hero to set up with.
seconds remaining.
I think Phoenix and Doom in general, like those two heroes, they need teammates that can provide them
5
with
seconds
lockdown.
remaining.
So Invoker does that, and in the early game, you can kind of slow down the DP's push with Tornado and
Dire
EMP.
team ban.
Late game, you're gonna scale with your Sunstrike, your Exalt spells. But the only thing right now is because you don't really know the lane, right? So maybe he'll run into problems in the lane. Let's see if a Secret can come up with a solution to punish the
10
Invoker in the lane.
seconds remaining.
I mean, they still have the luxury to
5
wait for the
seconds
overall last pick
remaining.
for WK, and
Dire
before deciding
team
whether they
ban.
want the DP on the offlane or mid. I think both are going to be fine depending on matchup. I think the lane matchup is going to be very crucial here for Secret if they can get advantageous matchup. Bot lane is already going to be a good matchup for them, I think. Ursa Lion against Doom and Hoodwing.
10 seconds remaining.
Slark ban, Puck ban, yeah. So
5 seconds remaining.
if we look at other Corden heroes, I think usually the Ember, the Pango quickly come to mind. With the
Radiant
Invoker,
team
maybe not an Ember Spirit, but
I feel like I don't like Ember so much against Cospex Invoker.
yeah, I
Like,
don't think
you want
anyone
something
does.
else. Yeah, I think you need to play something else. But we'll see. You know, they get to decide after they see the last hero, the carry hero for WK. Maybe some
10
hero with a
seconds
stun,
remaining.
like some Sven, some fighting hero. I think Sven can be decent here.
5
The armor
seconds
against Step
remaining.
of ulti, reasonable. What else? I mean, if Wraith King wasn't so nerf, I would say Wraith King. Wraith King, Chaos Knight, both of them are already too nerf already. Maybe Arc Warden is still a thing, you know. I think Arc Warden, if they can play the hero feels quite good here still.
Is it scary picking Arc Warden 23 though? Aren't you a little bit nervous there?
Yeah, kind of. You can maybe run into problems in the lane and you have a position 5 Phoenix, you're actually right. It's a legit worry. Yeah, the thing with Phoenix is you always need like a stronger laner from the carry to always be sure that you don't get run over.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, and that way kind of conditions the safe lane pick, right? So you can't really put some very fragile win condition on your
Dire
safe
team
lane.
pick.
Otherwise, you might be in for a bad time. And it's
And this is good. Wind Ranger is a strong laner. I think it's just probably the strongest carry right now. Strongest
Choose your
lane
hero.
carry in the lane. So Secret goes for the Pango, so it means that it's going to be a Death Prophet off lane into the Wind Ranger Phoenix lane. That should be manageable for the Wind Ranger. I think maybe they would be able to pressure the DP as well, depending on how the lane goes in. Because if Phoenix, you can cut down the tree for the Monkey King and maybe kill him in the lane. So Monkey King definitely has to watch out. And right now, overall for Secret, their lineup is going to be based on the power spec of the Pango, the first one, the Diffuser, obviously, and with the DPs. I would assume he's not going to do what S4 did, like with that build. I'm not sure if that's the right build to go right now, or he's just going to go for like the standard build would be just getting a Veil
10
and
seconds
Arcane Boots maybe
remaining.
with a Shroud, Shivas, or just rushing the Shivas if you feel like
5 seconds
that's
remaining.
the way to go this game.
I like the Shivas early this game, right? Buffs up the Lion's Finger of Death damage. It kind of gives you an
Pango.
easier kill. Yeah, that's
Tango
true.
roll. Yeah, I mean, just the roll. Actually, no, it buffs up all spell, right? Like even physical damage spell. Yeah.
So, all right, Winter, it's time. Game number 3. Secret.
It's time.
WK, WK,
It's
WK.
time.
What are you thinking
It's
here? Who has
time.
it? Momentum from Secret after the Game 2 win. WK going to strike hard and fast now with the S4 Doom.
I like the Wind Ranger carry here though. I feel like the Wind Ranger carry is actually gonna play a very pivotal role because you have Doom and Invoker as your other two cores, right? Those two are gonna be a little bit more farm heavy later in the game. I mean, Invoker maybe not so much in the early game when you're Cospex, you're gonna run around, but after that you're gonna look to farm. I think as long as the early game goes well for the Wind Ranger, he's gonna be able to run around and kill stuff. If you look at the enemies lineup, like what is the core-to-core matchup? It's Wind Ranger against Ursa, that's great for him. Wind Ranger against DP is kind of good as well. You play from range and you kill him with your focus fire. And Pango is like kind of okay-ish. Before you get BKB, you're obviously going to be vulnerable to the roll initiation and just get locked on and die, killed by the roll and possibly the lion spells. But before that, before you get BKB, you're always going to be worried about that. But once you get your BKB with Wind Run, you're going to be
Prepare for
invincible in the team fights. So I feel like Knight on the Wind Ranger has a lot of potential this game.
Not a whole lot of solutions here either, right? Until you get that Nullifier,
Yeah,
like you said.
Yeah, you need Nullifier, but then he has the talent at 25. I mean, if you get to 25.
Good question here. Scaling. You're looking at a Doom Invoker kind of a lineup. With a
Late game
Windrunner.
Doom plus Invoker.
Late game Ursa though. Status resist all the time.
Against dude, Invoker. Have you seen Invoker late game?
I have.
Doom, Refresher. Dude, no one wants to play against that. I think arguably the only thing that comes close to that is Chronosphere late game. Double Chrono.
We'll see how this one gets going.
30 seconds to battle.
So,
Okay,
would
yeah,
you go so
yeah,
far
yeah.
as to say that Secret are on a timer then with the Ursa?
Yes, I think so.
But like a late timer, like 45 minutes, 50 minutes, 30 minutes? What would you...
Nah, not that early. It's gonna be pretty late until Invoker gets his talent and his spells, his levels. It'll take some time, Invoker is like the true carry in this draft. But in the early game, he's not gonna act as a carry. He's gonna be the
battle
enabling
begins.
core to enable the Wind Ranger and the Doom.
Okay.
After that, he's gonna play for himself.
I don't see too many Invokers these days. It's because of the rework to the orbs.
Yeah, I mean the laning phase is a problem for this hero because of the orb rework. He is not that good in the lane anymore, so you tend to have to be very careful when you pick the hero. What type of lane are you gonna pick the hero into? And all the trees are cut, so Monkey King, where are you gonna hop? To the right?
I guess so. These trees are not as great, and even then Knight is going to start chopping down some of these.
I mean, as of now, it's not gonna be too annoying for him. You're just gonna use your tree dance, bounce around, Try to annoy the Phoenix a little bit and try to focus on last hitting, you know. So far, the creep wave's gonna push. So Boom has he's gonna get the wave near towards his tower, secure the range creep with the creep swarm. Right, all good, all good.
Blocking the camp here as
Yeah,
well.
so annoying this Monkey King, man. I kid you not. This hero. Position 4.
Not a whole lot you can really do when he hops into your trees to block your camp.
Nope. You can cut the trees and try to kill him.
About it though. That is about
Yeah,
it.
how about the Ursa? Is he gonna have a good time here? Probably gonna have an okay time against the Doom. Melee against melee matchup, but you still have to respect the fact that Scorch Earth does a lot of damage, you know, when you're trading. You need like more points in the parry swipes before, especially the second point, before you can actually trade well and efficiently against the Doom.
That is true. I wonder how much Puppy can really do to destabilize this lane, because again, Lion is, I don't know,
Mana
if
drain.
he's not a lane winner. I keep saying Wayne winner.
Yes, he is.
You think?
He is
By
a lane
himself?
winner now? Yes. Come on, have you seen the hero, Richie? Have you played the hero, sir?
I actually haven't got the chance. It's usually banned.
There is a reason the hero is banned every game. Like nature's prophet.
Well, the mana drain is online now. Maybe they need to give this thing a mana cost again. Used to have a mana cost of 10.
I used to have a mana cost, right?
Yeah.
I used to. But Chrysalis, the grenade. Puppy trying to save Remco here. Trying to distract. As for Gustav, go on me, please. Don't go on my carry.
Yes, yes. Give me your mana.
Yeah, once you get to level 3, when you get the second point in mana drain, that's when the torture begins, you know. I think this is the most infuriating spell to play in the lane right now. Back a couple of months, you would say that the most infuriating spell to play against in the lane is Sprout.
Really?
Like mana drain has officially taken over.
I used to think that, I mean, Sprout's pretty up there, I have to admit, but I used to think it might have been skeletons, Wraith King skeletons. They're just always up, they just chase you, they respawn, they dive your tower. Can't run from them.
It's because you're looking at it from a support perspective, right? Alright, Gustav says, Puppy, I have your number, Puppy.
He says,
Remember TI? Remember.
Puppy is, or as Gustav is giving Dendi a call and say, hey bro, wait, hold on, your play might have Puppy on if you want to go ahead and book the exit row seat. He's really tall, that guy.
He needs business class, man.
Yeah, he needs business class, that's for sure. He's the boss.
Okay, Puppy, TP mid. Refills a bottle for Colin. Colin, you better not lose your lane, yeah? I TP all this way. From Estonia to Singapore to refill your bottle. Okay, Chrysalis has to do his own wave pulling because Puppy wasn't there. Still on his flight back from Singapore.
Long flight. Long flight here. How's mid lane going so far for our Invoker? What is he building? So far, just stats.
Racer.
Even he doesn't
Raycan.
build a bloody null talisman.
Easy breezy.
It's the worst of the three.
Oh, look, I agree, but I figured on a hero like this, it would have been okay, but apparently not.
He's universal. You think he's intelligence hero? You've forgotten?
No, I
Invoker's
haven't
a universal
forgotten. I'm
hero.
just a lot of spells, you know? Doesn't he use the
what?
mana?
Huh? Yeah, but you get stats from Brave Band and Racer too.
Yes, but I
I
think...
mean, for intelligence.
but yeah, I get it, but I think that's kind of the issue, right? If you want raw HP, you just go for Bracer. If you just want HP, you go for Bracer. If you want effective HP, you go for a Wraith Band and attack speed, right? And then if you want mana, you're just like, yeah, whatever, I'll build other stats. Like, it just doesn't seem right.
Are you saying that Null should give you more max mana?
I don't know. I don't know what Null should do.
3%.
I think Null should do
3%.
something else. Maybe Null can give you, like...
Spell Amp, that's when it's OP.
Maybe Null can give you... Because you got to be aware that it doubles, right? So you don't want it to be uber broken. I don't know.
It's difficult, you know?
Yeah.
That's why not everybody can balance the game. If you let me balance the game would be awful.
Gov. Oh, he's going to turn out with the Tornado. Oh, no, the attack speed slowed too much for Corden. The last auto attack will overpower him. Eki's rotation here is not going to end up working out.
Yep, poor Corden. I'm not gonna make it this time. Thanks to the Bracer and Red Band, Invoker survives. There you go. He would have died if he got Move Talismans.
Probably he would have. You are correct about that.
So never question the pro players. Richard.
No. Of course, it's not questioning. It's just saying, man, this item just doesn't feel so good, does it? There's still a Phoenix Bing chilling mid lane.
6-minute rune, sir. They need to control the rune.
Yep, all the supports for secret.
WK supports are here. Corden feels alone right now. Feels alone. He has his catapult still alive, but Invoker can't really fight. The catapult is too low on HP right now, taking too much harass from the Swashbuckler.
Making a play down bottom, it appears. Indeed, diving the tower. Eki, a little bit of fancy footwork here. He's pretty good on those little tree dances.
Yep, so Boom has his Arcane Boots up. This is what I was looking more to a DP build. Arcane Boots and Wraith Band. So Boom is doing the normal build instead of the fancy one that S4 did last game. So let's see if he can actually win with the standard build.
Chrysalis is kind of struggling in this lane, by the way. He's not having such an easy time. Level 4, Wraith
Yeah,
Band.
because Puppy left for Singapore, remember? He left the lane. You can't blame the guy, 1v2. Nobody can play Dota 1v2 now.
It's true. At least not on an Ursa versus a Doom.
Wing and Doom.
Yeah, it's a pretty difficult lane for this guy. Just kind of dragging creeps under tower to secure the CS. S4 is having a wonderful game on Doom, and he's quite the Doom player, might I add. I remember casting plenty of Alliance games back when they were bouncing between Div 1, Div 2 in Western Europe, and he's good, man.
Phoenix gonna TP. Right, wants to take the lane. Invoker's top. Ghost Walk. He finds Chrysalis. Let's shut him down, says Stoikov. And Corden's here to respawn.
Yep, he's going to TP on back. Zephyr may end up dropping to the EMP. Not the auto attacks. That'll get him. 4. Double stunned here for a bit. Running down Puppy, trying to also avoid the Corden, but which is not happening here. Sunstrike will not snipe Puppy.
Nice try. Nice try. Well, he actually has 1 point in Sunstrike. I mean, Exort. Unless he took it after he got the kill on Ursa, because he saw Lion low. It was like 150 HP. That's a level 1 Sunstrike got popped a lot. It's 200 damage. Good try by Stoikov.
Exo's out. Down bottom, they're making a play for Knight. Trying to just TP. Oh, sorry. He was channeling a power shot. Never mind. No chance to TP out there.
Yep, tower's gonna probably take a significant amount of damage here. No creep wave. Creep is gonna arrive on the tower. Don't see much Radiant team can do. Invoker has TP if he wants to defend, but I guess they're just willing to give it up. It's a full HP tower though. Doesn't feel good letting the DP just maul down the tower. I think they should try to do something here.
What I'm normally seeing here on the Invoker builds, not the most popular here. Hold on, so now Chrysalis in trouble. Only has level 5, but turning back actually gets this kill onto S4. That's a big turn.
That's a big tip. Boom notices it. Thank you, Gustav. Thank you.
That's a big turning point. Its Secret definitely needed that in this top lane. And Stoikov, his rotation down bottom, I don't think it's going to pan out here. Well, maybe. Boom.
And he just wants to make sure he saves the tower. If he didn't make the rotation, boom, he's going to get Tornado. Do they have enough damage? Focus Fire? Seems like they have enough. Yep, right.
Indeed. Only 2 points here in the Spirit Siphon, so not all the healing that I really required. Puppy, he's going to waste... Well, I mean, it's not really a waste because he's aligned, so he can just get it back. But 150 mana in and out of the gates, and he's going to...
He's level 6. Yeah, time to get a charge for the finger. He's having a good game. Chrysalis, maybe not so much, getting harassed and poked down. But he's going to farm.
Anyway, the point early in Exort is slightly unusual for Invokers. Most take it at 9 or 10 is the point I want to make. Corden!
Yeah, I told you why he take it just now.
Okay, the egg's going to come out in time. Corden cannot come in here, though, and try and take it down. So it'll just be an egg dropping and a courier. Not much else. Yes, I agree. You asked the question, maybe he just decides to take it at 7, but it looked like it was for the kill. Yep.
It's just for the kill mostly. But alright, 8 down. Chrysalis is here looking to help out his team. Or he's just trying to run away from that Doom.
He's going to try and turn. Finger of death from Puppy. Another kill onto S4. He says, no. Why don't you get in the airport taxi, Gustav?
Why don't you get
Boom. Has the Spirit Siphon down. He's got one more charge. Max Crypt Swarm here. So
He goes down fairly easily to the Javelin focus fire of Knight.
Yep, very, very chaotic last couple of minutes here. A lot of kills on the side lanes, rotations being made, spells being used. So I think overall, who kind of came out on top? I feel like the Wind Ranger is the most happy out of all this Rangers. 2 kills and he's on top of the net worth chart right now. He has his Maelstrom done in a bit. It's going to be very, very scary, you know. My Pango has Diffuser in 60 gold. So power up. Time to burn all your mana with Diffusal, and Lion's gonna drain the rest.
Very true. Puppy even topping off Corden here, making sure he's got plenty of mana to run around the map. As they will run underneath a Zephyr ward. Zephyr actually sees himself getting surrounded.
It's level 5. It's only level 5.
Looks like it was kind of a bait, honestly, but had a couple of allies nearby. Stoikov was rotating down bottom. Will instead return over to the mid lane and continue farming.
Oh, they found the ward. Nicely done. Right. 50 ward. Level 7 Lion.
See if they get the cliff
Stack.
one as well. What do you think? I don't know.
They might not, because they see the one at the Ancients. They probably think that there's only one ops there, you know.
Okay.
It's very rare that you see like 2 wards in so
Supernova
close
is
proximity.
ready, Winter, but Zephyr doesn't actually have the power,
What need have I for this?
Sharpshooter.
Yes, sorry. Brain
I'm
lag.
here to save you this time. Thank you for saving me the last time.
Yep, of course.
That's why we are here.
TP's
We
going
help each
top
other.
lane. They might try again for Crystallis. There's a smoke aiming bottom from Secret. No one in the
Yeah.
vicinity as Hanskin steals a nice stack of creeps. Really easy for him to farm.
Puppy is coming to kill the Phoenix.
Yeah, he's going to try Finger of Death in 8 more seconds. There is still a Doom ready. I don't believe we've seen S4 uses Doom yet, have we?
Nope.
Bottom
Don't recall.
Going after Puppy, though. They already used the Bushwhack. Puppy is just going to die. Gets off a little Hex. Stoikov, apparently you can still capture Watchers when you're Hexed. Why not?
I think it's the same rule as getting Lotus. If you're Hex, you can still get go through the gates and get Lotus.
I believe
It's
so,
only-
yeah. Seems right to
It's
me.
only stun and silence that stops you. Because it's a channeling.
I wonder if we're going to start
Yeah.
seeing more Invoker. I only say this because Quinn has 9 matches on the hero, which is kind of a lot.
Mage Slayer hero, right?
Yes. No. Let me see on Quinn's build specifically. But I think they're building one here on Stoikov.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No, it seems to be more of like an Urn, Vessel, Midas, Witchblade hero.
Dire's top
When
tower
Quinn
is
plays
under
him.
attack. Dire's
I don't know. I'm
structures
just
are
pointing it out. It's
fortified.
he's at least experimenting. 9 games in 8 days is, you know, a fair amount, I have to say.
Patch is still relatively new. There's a lot of things changing
Dire's
every
top
day.
tower is under
Just have to
attack.
wait for the players to get more games in, optimizing each and every single build, depending on the situation. Like, it's gonna take some time before players get a feel of which item has the most optimal impact in given specific situation. Right now, both teams are just like trying to optimize their farm. Rangers like hitting Ancients, just trying to keep up. Crystal is still trying to finish his battle free. Aki's gonna get caught out here. Not much he can do.
Always a painful moment to be a Monkey King there when you are hit by Cold Snap and something like a DOT on top.
Yep. Any hero that has a long castle.
He should be dead. They don't really need a Doom here. Yeah, they don't need a Doom. The mana burn, actually. Take that, Puppy!
You get the horns.
Radiant are
How
scared.
ironic, right? Lion dying to mana burn.
Yeah, exactly.
He's very close to the shot. He was just trying to finish the shot. 300 gold. He's gonna get it for when he's alive. Just needs to TP and go to the lane, secure the farm. And right now, I think Secret just probably should try to reclaim the top area and bring the Pango and the Monkey King over. So that's what precisely they're doing. Scan. Radiant team knows it. WK X3. They realize what's happening. Zephyr. He's playing like the Monkey King as well. He's trying to just scout, find information.
Doing a pretty good job actually here on the Hoodwink. Managing to very easily out-farm right now, Eki.
Bounty.
Pretty nice build here with the Blightstone. Low mana cost, relatively speaking, on Acorn Shot. Cool stuff.
are scanning.
What else are we building up here? Yule Scepter actually almost finished for Hanskin. This time he's focused a lot more on farming, and you can really tell. Again, that's why I was surprised previously with the Fire Spirits, because it is a really
Radiant's
great
middle
farming
tower is under attack.
farming spell now. Once you have it max, of course.
Yeah, I mean when you have your partner running around placing wards and giving information, generally the other support has to take that lane and push out your race. You know, Phoenix is the perfect hero to do it. Having the use means you are able to counteract the enrage from Ursa. So probably the best item against Ursa right now. Gives yourself a save. I mean, the stats is also really nice on Phoenix. Mana regen, move speed.
CS4, Puppy.
S4.
Gonna run face first into him. Says, we meet again, my old friend. This time, yep, Eki made sure he was pointing that thing the right way. And they will fire off another Finger of Death kill even there.
Yeah, he has no ward at top, you know, so it's very difficult for him to stay at top lane. Wonder why they didn't actually give him an ops at top. Did he get dewarded previously? Not sure, you know. The map's so dark for him.
Calling the boys back. I think they're starting to do Roche, though. Oh, there's the Shard online. Says, yeah, do what you must. I will drain you dry. There he goes a second time, but Soikov's got the physical damage. I think Roche is in progress here, so...
Oh, Monkey's going to scout the gate.
He is
going to see them.
Corden Invis Rune does not have the Rolling Thunder, though.
Oh, they're TPing top. It's a bait. They gated and they TP top.
And they've lost
It's
the
a
Fury
bait.
Swipes. Roche, they know it's low 2 now. Can they actually contest this? Can they take it? They've got ultis. They have the Doom. They have the Supernova.
Yeah. I mean, just go in with Focus Fire and finish the rush. Oh no. Remco, you can get robbed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nothing they can do about it. They just gifted Wind Ranger Roshan. Early Chinese New Year? Or WK. That's a
Early
raid packet from
Chinese
Secret.
New
Are
Year.
fortified.
That's a raid packet. Here you go.
There you are, Knight. Gong Si Fat Sai to you, sir. Enjoy. Early Chinese New Year.
I mean, still not end of the world. That's still pretty in decent shape. Got his blink after his camp. Boom's gonna have his BKB. Veil into a BKB with a purpose gift, so he's pretty tanky. Has his magic resist talent as well. They have to try to stall things out right now.
Is under attack.
WK X3 is very
Dire's
strong
middle
at the
tower
moment.
is under attack.
Secret thinks to be they are strong enough to fight. They're smoked up. Puppy is here. He says, "Come, let's burn their mana.
Boom is-
Let's go, Corden. Let's go."
Boom is 400 gold trophy. That's a great initiation. They've already gotten through
There
the
you
ages.
go.
That was the Finger of Death. Corden rolling around the
They
fight.
need
But
the
they
egg.
did get the Doom onto the Ursa, so it seems like Secret happy
Holy
enough to
crap.
disengage. Very clean, especially once the Supernova goes. They're going to catch
here
a
goes
couple of
Eki.
heroes there on the slow. The Lion's Stun there. Good enough here to catch S4. In goes Stoikov now. Decent damage onto Boom as he's trapped inside the ice wall. In goes
Boom
Chrysalis
is in
now.
trouble.
Phenomenal.
Boom
He
is
Scepter.
dead.
A huge stun by Eki. Connects onto 4-quarter with a great follow-up, but now Stoikov is in trouble. There's the Finger of Death out from the Lion. That's a 7 times kill streak ended here, and they're not done chasing. Eki does not have the Primal Spring, so he doesn't get the slow off, but it seems like they'll still manage to find Zephyr. S4 has to just watch now and retreat.
That was insane. Chrysalis just initiated. He blinked in
Radiant's
and he
middle
just decided
tower
we're
has
gonna
fallen.
burst this Wind Ranger with one stun. It was the stun from Monkey on him, and he's just dead. You know, that was crazy. You know, I didn't think that Secret.
It was the stun from Lion. Small correction. The Earthspike caught him.
Oh, online. All right. I didn't really expect them to run into the egg. It's just like that, you know.
Radiant's middle tower
And maybe they
is under
needed to
attack.
protect him better with the egg or the Doom. I kind of felt like WK X3, they were not really sure what they should be doing there when the Wind Ranger just got bursted from thin air. It's not a very good usage of the Doom and the egg there in the last fight.
Right. No Sunray heal. No real big items being used or abilities right to try and save him. Careful. Careful.
Don't die. Don't die.
It's gonna almost died.
Oh, they're not even gonna get it. Alright. Oh, here comes Zephyr.
Well,
You think people would already know about the strength of the Tormentor? Nope.
nope. It's we all but it's a learning patch, Winter. They changed it. Remember?
Yeah, I know. So it's harder to kill
Radiant's
the
bottom
Tormentor with
tower
minus
is
armor.
under
I
attack.
know. They don't even have minus armor with this lineup. It's nothing to do with that. They just don't have damage.
But it has a shield now. I never had a shield before, so it's different. It takes damage differently. Okay. Yeah, give them the benefit of the doubt, Winter. Remember what you tell me. They know better.
We are just watchers, you know, on the side stand. We enjoy, we hold our popcorn, we hold our beer, watch the games, try to keep quiet, and just watch.
Type lol and a bunch of numbers into the chat. And a nice time. Versus is having a great time. He's gonna get his BKB finished. Boom
here
has his
comes
BKB
Boom.
finished.
Here comes Boom. Aki's gonna give them a vision.
Oh,
He's
but
gonna primal
Stoikov
spring.
breaks the smoke, but he has a ward here, so he's gonna be able to time walk away.
Somebody's
Still,
gonna
though-
die.
Ooh,
Oh, he missed the
missed
stun.
the stun, but it's fine. He already Icarus dived, so I think he's dead anyway. Yeah, there's no way out for him. Way too much damage.
That was a very unlucky moment there for Secret. They were hoping to catch like a more important hero.
Almost got the Voker.
Core.
Really close.
Yeah, very close. But too bad. It's got a scrambled egg Phoenix. Kill is a kill. He's pushing out bot right now. He already finished his Mage Slayer. What do you go next with this build? Do you go like a Diffusal? I guess you can just buy whatever your team needs here. There's no like set in stone item that you have to get on the position for Monkey King.
I'd say if he farmed a little bit better, perhaps you can consider a pipe, because I don't know if Boom was going to get one.
Dire are
Seems like a
scanning.
decent
A
item.
pipe.
It's expensive. That's the thing. I don't know if
Too
Loki farms.
expensive.
Yeah.
And by the time you get it, your cost already at BKB, so the value diminishes.
I reckon Eki's APM this game, not like it's a valid metric by any means to really judge the performance of any hero or particular pro in Dota, don't get me wrong. It's probably not that high, just because he's been jumping around between trees and scouting for the most part, right? So you can kind of expect him to not really be able to get that much farm alongside that. But yeah, I mean, his GPM it's not bad, but it's certainly not anywhere really as good as Hanskins, for example, who is
Dire's
going into the
top tower is
Vlads
under
by the looks
attack.
of it.
Good item, team item, Aura for the Rain Ranger. Rain Ranger doesn't build lifesteal, so it's nice to have a teammate build Vlads for you. I mean, it's always nice to have a Vlads. I think Vlads is right now a position
Radiant's
5
bottom
item.
tower is under attack.
Game changed a lot, you know.
Dire's
Now,
top
past 5s, you're
tower
supposed
is
to
under
buy
attack.
all the auras, the drums, pipe, the Vlads, and
Dagger.
mid lane roll. Zephyr, just gonna get pawned. Squirrel, they hunt him down, they kill him.
Do you believe Vlad's is also an offlane item if you have summons like a Lycan or a Beast or an Enigma?
It's a tight item.
Okay. It's always been a tight item, it feels like. Darkseer? No, not really, I feel like.
No,
Right, setting up. They're going to try and get through Eki here. This Mage Slayer keeps him pretty tanky, though. Actually,
literally survived because of the Mage Slayer.
yes. Boom. Going to use the Exo. He wants to take a tower here while they have a man advantage. Fortify is going to be forced. Buys them enough time here to have the Hoodwink respawn at least. The rest,
I mean, they're thinking of jumping in though. They're posturing around.
the rest of the
And
team.
why does S4 still have the mana burn creep?
He wants the regeneration. Mana regen.
Okay. Alright, sure.
See him, by the way.
Eki giving them vision.
Yep, silenced up. Does not have
That's for
BKB.
Gustav.
He's already
He's
dead.
down.
They need to get through this
The egg,
supernova.
they're going for the
but
scramble
Knight,
egg.
ooh, he's doing so much damage now with the focus fire. He actually gets through
Puppy,
Eki, but the
tree-man
Rolling
drain.
Thunder is ready again. Puppy, Finger of Death now. Stoikov gets the Force Staff out, but he can't cast any spells. Permanently silenced here. Knight's BKB is going to wear off. Puppy manages to live through that as well, as WK retreating here. Boom, might look for more, but careful here. That's a tier 3 tower you're diving, my friend. It does a lot of damage. We'll be eventually here forced off the high ground and return back for that tier 2 tower. Nice fight.
Important to send a statement, Richie. Run up to tier 3 and tell them we do not fear that it's your base.
S4,
You're strong enough.
get into the taxi, S4.
I mean, what are they doing as a Monkey King? They can't initiate like this, you know? They're just... I think the Doom comes out. He feels all... I mean, he's not even gonna die, I think. Lion's here should be able...
Radiant's
Okay,
middle
No, he's
tower
dead.
is under
Mana
attack.
burn. Secured the kill. Can't deny Puppy, sir.
Sorry, Puppy, they changed that mechanic. S4. It's going to go down as well. This is a nice pickup, though, on a hand skin. They don't have the silence for 6 more seconds. Puppy, no
Here comes
blink
Eki.
dagger, but Eki being swept up by the tornado. Chooses to stun Stoikov. He might be in for a bit of trouble. Chrysalis is actually going to blink across that ice wall. Nearly enough damage on that Crypt Swarm, but WK will be able to make it a trade mid for off. They are pretty pleased with that, honestly.
Yep, very, very pleased. But still, you have to find like the right kind of movement to win the next fight. WK, they have to. I mean, I think they have to realize they need like initiation away from the trees. They have to do something different. Or when the smoke breaks, you need to try to power shot or use the Phoenix dive to break the tree. You know, you can't just walk up and try to initiate just like that. You know, like you have to consider that the monkey's in around the area. I think they are just not used to playing against a monkey. Even though they've already played against the hero, like what, the last game? Still not used to it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, probably nerves, you know, this is a very important game. You lose, you're out. You go home, you join Dandy.
Yep. It is unfortunate. I mean, we're not memeing on the poor man. He was eliminated earlier today. Hence the you join Dandy statement. Everyone getting kicked out of these qualifiers. From 8, we must whittle it down to 3. OG already taking that first spot. In our next series, ladies and gentlemen, following this, we will be securing the second slot. That is going to be between Tundra and Entity.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Make sure you're staying tuned after this match. For now, though, it's a battle for survival. You got to win this one. You got to win 2 more games after this one, even, to get qualified for that 3rd and final slot out of Western Europe.
Radiant are scanning.
UK taking game number 1, Secret fighting back in game 2, and now a relatively close game 3, I would say, but this Ursa starting to really hit his stride, isn't he? In fact, he's nearly got the the help me out here, nullifier, thank you, online.
You're welcome.
Top tower is under attack.
It's not a new item, you know, Richie.
No, it's not. It's not a new item.
Dire's courier has been killed.
It's finished now, this
Dire's
nullifier.
bottom
It's a
tower
new
is
item for
under
him.
attack.
As Puppy will be able to scout this Roche as soon as it spawns. 10 more seconds.
Illusion.
They have to fight. I don't think they can give the rush. They need to make a beeline over. Smoking up. Yep. They lose the rush. I think the game is just going to be very hard for them to defend the high ground after this.
Puppy dug up a Roche with
tried.
the shovel. And we'll be able to take this down. Sunstrike is going to reveal it. This is a pretty interesting approach angle now from Team WK, but I just don't think they're going to be fast enough here, Winter. Down goes Roche. They needed way more bashing. They're just not going to find him. They just now on the Crystallis.
They're still going to take the fight. They're still thinking about taking a fight.
Pango, they're going to try. They've got a
Wait,
ward
the smoke?
here. How much can they do? Crystallis just jumps in. He does not care. BKB on the first light. Puppy finds the Hex now
Doom?
onto the Windrunner as the Egg's going to be on the high ground. The Doom utilized onto the Pangolier, but it's going to result in the death of S4. As now with Hanskin already committing the ultimate, Boom, giving chase here. It's hard to run from this guy. Max move speed. Do they have any detection for Stoikov? Seems not. As Boom even finds himself activating the BKB to chase
no
after
TP.
Knight.
Knight
There
has
is
no
TP
TP,
here.
Richie.
And the Nullifier, it's going to get rid of... No, he still has BKB active. So we're continuing to run, but there's just no way out. His best chance is just to buy more time here, pretty much. Right? Certainly, Bill. No, maybe they didn't
They
know.
can't find him.
They didn't
They
know.
didn't know he has no TP. And no. Right, this is lucky.
This Courier on an ultra secret mission now. Go get him, Butch. How unlucky would it be if... Oh no, this is Hanskin. Look at Hanskin escorting the Courier. There's a ward here, though.
He's going to run into Puppy.
Oh, they're going to see it. They're going to see it. Puppy. Puppy. Oh no, who runs into who here? TP is going to be delivered. Puppy. This is a stun. That should pretty much be that. Especially with the ward here. Knight still trying to sneak around. Oh, I don't. Oh, he is going to get scouted. But wait, S4 is here? Okay. Eki going to try and fight into this one, but they've already gotten through Puppy. Rolling Thunder now with the roll up on top. S4, he is going to die. Stoikov is here too, underneath the Sentry Ward. Nice bounce here by Corden, puts him in range of the Monkey King, with Boom quickly closing the gap. The slow, the silence here, is it going to be enough? He's out of Invis, and he's going to die. WK, the save your buddy syndrome here, it's lethal in this game.
Yeah, they're kind of crumbling right now. So everything's breaking down. Alright, BKB before dying too. Yep, that's very unfortunate series of events for them. Just losing a grip on the game right now.
I don't know how game 2 went for them, unfortunately, here for WK, and it's kind of characteristic of what you usually see in the qualifiers for more newly formed teams. You know what I mean? Like, they just kind of, they're still learning how to get through these difficult games together, right? And doing that on the fly in an elimination game after 3 grueling games like that, it's no easy feat. Secret achieving the opposite here as they fall in game 1 pretty convincingly. Almost had me thinking it'd be a 2-0. Team WK, but here they are now in game 3, pushing up to the high ground. There's going to be one more fortify here after this initial glyph. Doing a good job here of just being annoying and burning the mana. In fact, Crystal is going to get caught here. Really nice boundless strike, catching 2. Boom. He's going to take that as an invitation to run on in. Finds 3 on the silence. Good bushwhack here. At least allows WK to reset and back in the fountain.
Gonna lose the range tracks, at least. Yes, not even gonna lose the range tracks. You're gonna be alive.
4 HP.
Secret just rest. In fact, that they don't want to overcommit. Everyone's alive. They still have Doom. They still have Egg. It's back up, just discipline, Good discipline. Just wait for your next round of cooldown on the DP. Craggy Code DP. One of the best neutrals for this hero.
Eki playing life dangerously. Here sees Knight. There is no Exo, but there's still this Nullifier and now a Basher newly completed here for the Ursa Warrior. He's going to go down bottom. They're kind of trying to ping him here. Seems like they want to give chase. But he has a Blink Dagger now. It's going to be Knight with the Manta style active. He just showed on the wave, I think.
They are going to find him. Oh no.
And Winter.
Oh no.
He's got buyback here at least. He has buyback, but look at how they are just encircling him now. Good job staying out of fog so far. Has a TP scroll. Sees Corden here now.
He's gonna see him.
Oh, Eki sees him.
Oh no.
Oh, Eki sees him. Uh-oh. Oh no. Were you trying to TP away? Oh, Eki.
Oh.
That's your best.
Not your best. So some of these voice lines are just tilting, man.
Good ones in the game. So that's going to be a death there. Chrysalis does not carry detection here, but Boom does. However, this Invoker is just too fast now on this level of Ghost Wall. So risky. What? Really? He goes up high ground like that? Oikab. So aggressive. Aegis will be reclaimed, but that's a death on the Invoker who does not have buy.
Oh, next fight they're gonna have BKB and Gustav. He's gonna enable his initiation more against the Wall Storm right now.
Top tower is under attack.
And they have to get like an initiation done perfectly one time, So for every single smoke movement has been really, really bad, The way they did it.
Radiant's top barracks.
And Gustav is like jumping in wrong times, He's not really initiating on the right hero. And Eki did a good job, I think, most of the time. Breaks the smoke, gives his team the information, and counter initiates with the stun.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, here comes Gustav. He's gonna find them. Stomp on two
that's
heroes.
a big one as well. Look at this damage onto the Ursa without the Aegis.
Down.
He is down.
Echo's dead.
They did get through the egg, however, so Phoenix is down for the count. Boom. He's trying to retreat now, and so is the rest of Secret, nearly cutting down Eki's tree. Just follow the ghosts here. It's pretty simple here. Boom. Hit by that Sunstrike, as it's going to be a brief boundless strike here to just barely hold back Knight. That might be enough here. Corden looking on back, as they are going to get kind of juked by this illusion.
That was precisely.
That was a great hold. Hold on. Will it turn into... No. Without the Ursa, I don't think it turns into an overextension.
Yeah, but that's what they needed to do. Jump in, initiate with the Doom, BKB stun, and then the Phoenix Egg behind her. It's very, very hard for Secret to take that type of team fight if they're not ready for it. I mean, it's unlucky too, They clumped up with the stun on the Doom, got on two heroes, got on the Ursa and the Lion, or it was the Pango. It was too good of an initiation for the Doom. Secret just has to pay attention next fight, They can't just let that happen again.
Nice blink back there by Corden. That was looking a little spicy. Maybe just fine here for now, though. This is getting a little stressful, though, for sure, for Team WK. Under pressure, they will be able to hold once more. Team Secret, though, with a fairly comfortable position in this game, it should be said. Up 16k, 36 minutes in. Next Roche up in as soon as 30 seconds to another 3 minutes. Hopefully not 30 minutes. That'd be unlucky for them. As far as items go, I mean, they continue to pile on here. Corden with the Disperser and the Octarine. That's an Octarine now for Boom. Even Eki now with his BKB, like he pointed out. Why is he holding the Light Collector? That seems like a... Maybe the move speed?
10% move
Yeah,
speed.
I guess so. Pretty
Well, this item is insane. Why does it give move speed and regen? It's crazy.
Well, it doesn't always give regen, right? Now it's giving, what?
I mean, it's like a way better version of Bull Whip.
Reminds me of Arcane Boots. Or, sorry, Tranquil Boots. Almost. Except, you know, everyone knows Tranquil Boots would break trees, right? I remember them doing that. Yeah, Eki's just, like, going crazy right now for some of these couriers. Pretty close to this 20 talent. I imagine he's going to go for the Primal Spring talent. And Puppy will be able to get a couple of D wards here. Lane. There's a little bit of a push now occurring. What they want to go for here is it will force WK on back. WK, who I imagine were trying to get a very quick nighttime Roche. Unfortunately, they were in position, and even the Roche was pretty fast, but they will be forced to come back and defend the base.
Yep, and now they should just go back and get the rush. I think they just wanted to force them back, but S4, you know, he's trying to find a similar initiation.
Oh no, Zephyr?
Eki?
Oh, Zephyr running through the Wukong's command a bit as Eki is going to actually get caught here. Sunstrike, they may look to get very aggressive here. Crystal is casually just farming here, has Blink Basher ready, but Eki, he's just baiting them back so perfectly here. Puppy forced to blink away. The outpost is going to end up getting captured. Good patience there from WK, not overextended, not running into the enemy held high ground.
They're pinging the rush. They know DP has no more ultimate. So I think they're trying to just sneak the rush here with the focus fire.
It's such a risk.
Okay, Eki's
they
here.
Didn't see him. They didn't see him.
He's here.
Street protected him, and he gets the vision up. This sentry is just out of range.
Monkey,
He sees theirs.
Give this man a medal. Give this man a medal. He's actually so freaking annoying.
He knows.
Alright.
He's going to know they're going into Roche. The intel for the team is going to allow them to take down the Observer Ward.
Time.
I don't know if it is enough time. Aegis and Cheese on this WK.
Invoker,
they need this. The Invoker. He's down. With the Roche. It might go down as well here. They need to try and protect it. It's going to go down any second. The bash! I don't believe it. Knight, he's been bashed. He's going to activate the BKB to finish this thing off. Grabs all the loot. We'll be able to ignore Corden's Rolling Thunder as S4 and company just running through this fight. But they've already lost Knight. They've abandoned Knight. He doesn't have BKB. WK. I think they just have to leave him for dead. He does not have buyback.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, SE. Monkey King MVP. Monkey King is just what a hero right now. He just knows what he needs to do in the game. He's doing the right things all the time. He's giving his team so much information.
I don't think I've ever seen this ward skin before, nor have I seen wards jump across trees, but it sure is doing a lot here for Secret. It is pretty much go time here. The Aegis has been taken, basically canceled. There is no buyback here on the winner. She bought out, I think, for the Lincolns. Maybe the Ags.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Either way, trouble on the high ground now, as that is the last fortify that WK might have for this entire event. No more fortifies for them, unless they hold here and get another 5 minutes. But this tier 3 tower will go down, not giving them another fort. Boom, needs to be a bit careful here. That Sunray is fairly scary, as they're going to do some decent damage. Puppy just jumping in. Super bold move. Casual stun there. Not a whole lot coming together. They might be able to go for a little play here. As S4 at least desperate to get him off the high ground. Sharpshooter is well whiffing on Boom, but they've only lost the tier 3 tower. They're going to get their Windrunner back. They can live to fight another day. Secret, they don't want to risk anything here in this crucial game 3 for them.
Yeah, just back off. Wait on your high ground ward. Hold until you have your ultimates back up ready. There's no reason to rush here for them. And Roche is dead also. You know, there's nothing for them to be too worried about. Just hold your position, wait for your spells to be ready, cut the waves left and right. wait for Corden. I mean, there's a chance now. Corden just showed himself bot lane, so they know there's no 5 heroes here for Secret.
Yeah. Yeah. See what they want to get. Are they brave enough to go up the high ground where they have no vision, where there is a Monkey King?
I mean, there's no Pango. They should just run up and fight right now. I mean, Puppy's running in.
He wants to fight this 4 versus 5. They also find Stoikov. Are they going to be able to blow up? He does get the Doom up at least onto the Ursa. Stoikov's still alive, but Corden, he actually TP'd back on in. Stoikov with the cheese back to full Eki. He's falling low, but they do get through Handskin. The Monkey King is going to go down, but the Ursa still alive. 5X coming through now as Eki looking to get back in this fight. Puppy as well, draining all 3 of them. S4 is completely out of mana, and Eki TP'ing again to that outpost. Careful, here's Stoikov trapped inside, gets the 4-step away, but boom, right on top of him with the Gem of True Sight. Nowhere to run. That's going to be another buyback here as Knight running all the way, chased by Boom into his fountain. Ursa Warrior kept alive there, a clutch move. Clutch fights, and this is really going to be it for WK now.
Shackle, but I'm afraid it's too late right now for WK.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Not
attack.
much he can do. I mean, Phoenix doesn't even want to buy back, realizing that without the egg, he's not useful.
Phoenix is in a really good, feels great buyback here, but you might really have no choice here relatively shortly. Tornado's not going to pick up anything here. Rolling Thunder on the way in. They actually do catch Knight here. Boom with the gem as they've actually got S4 in these trees. Eki jumping on down with that move speed slow. Shiva's guard making this a bit difficult. There's going to be Sunray. Some crucial healing now into S4, but even still, S4 falling so low. Eventually, Corden finds the kill, and Knight, once again, he gets caught. It's just Puppy and Chrysalis. They tag team and take them down. Stoikov's going to be next. A nice stun here onto 2 out from S4, but he can't even get an attack off with all that attack speed slow. Puppy draining them back into the fountain. S4 to the airport with you. Say hi to Denby for me. You got lots to catch up with on that flight as Chrysalis jumps back on in. S4 bashed here through his own BKB, and that is gonna be it. Phoenix has buyback, but no one else in the game does. Team Secret moving on into the next round here of the DreamLeague Season 22 qualifiers. Congratulations.
Well done there by Secret. You know, just I'm afraid like WK, they weren't really able to string together enough successful movements with the smoke when they had the blink on Doom. You know, I'm not sure what went wrong those couple of fights when they just ran into. Didn't expect the Monkey to reveal their smoke and movements, and just every time they're trying to make a move, a Monkey King is just there to spoil everything. Man of the match for sure. Becky on this Monkey King just gave his team way too much information in the game. Started too many fights brilliantly for them, and just easy for his team to just follow up when the Monkey already did so much in the game.
Yeah, a lot of vision early. And yeah, this point at Exhort at level 7 is a really interesting one for me. But I don't think ultimately that was too impactful for how the rest of the game went down. Valiant effort from Team WK. But as you say, Eki making a huge difference here on the Monkey King 4. I can see why you really are a big fan of the hero, even if it is the year of the dragon. The Monkey King right now, he's the hero of the game.
I'm gonna have fun tomorrow playing this hero. Okay, maybe not tomorrow. Tomorrow we still have to work.
Tomorrow we still have to work. Tomorrow we only have 2 matches, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
Because
that game just makes me want to play the hero.
It's always good.
He was having so much fun, Richie.
I think Puppy had a bit
taste
of fun as
that.
well. Able to.
Okay, sure. Lion shot.
Sure had a good time. So we'll be Secret moving on to face Team Tickles tomorrow in the lower bracket round of 2. They will face off between the winner of KZ team and the loser of our next match, which is going to be Tundra versus Entity. The winner, pardon me, of that BO3 is qualified alongside OG, the second team, the second representative out of Western Europe here for DreamLeague Season 22. That's going to be a good game. Tundra looked really good when we saw them yesterday, didn't we? Didn't they, Winter?
Yeah, they destroyed their enemies in the laning phase. I feel like they have a very strong laning phase, and it'll be very, very crucial to be able to at least have a lineup that matches the laning phase prowess of Tundra, if you're Entity. So we'll just have to see what happens next. Hopefully we get a good series,
Indeed, that's what I'm hoping for as well. But we're going to have to wait just a little while for that. That's going to be kicking off in around 38 to, with the delay, 30 minutes, give or take. So you guys have a little bit of a break time. In the meantime, if you want to watch some more Dota, I do have some other matches you can run too. It seems like Falcons and PSG Quest is live. Winterbear Enigma Galaxy is live. Thunder versus Boom is live. SA is live in general. So there's lots of matches
is going on right now, folks. Thank you for tuning in for ours. Make sure you come back in 30 minutes to hear the main channel if you do want to catch the next team to get qualified, which is going to be between Entity and Tundra Esports. Until then, guys, enjoy your break.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone in search.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Said it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine.
drops in bat chest. It's time. Tundra and Entity going head to head here for a qualification spot now for Dream League season 22. I almost said 2022. Not quite yet. We're still here and need a couple more thousand to get to that number. But I'm here, Winter, and Seek and Strike joining you for the cast today. Winter, I'm excited. Our draft's already getting started here, but what are you expecting here, first of all? I mean, this is a changed Entity. It's a very changed Tundra. What are we to expect?
A good series. Good old Dota games, man. Good old Dota games.
All right.
Some interesting heroes, some Monkey Kings. Oh, wait. No Monkey Kings.
Well, we'll see what we get here as we'll jump right into our game here and see how things are getting along. No Monkey Kings, as you say, as it has been banned out.
10
Yeah,
seconds
this is a
remaining.
top tier support right now. If you can't play it, you're in
5
trouble.
seconds remaining.
You are in trouble. It's very difficult to deal with him, and because he's also a flexible hero, and move him to the core role. And Bench, alright? This is a hero that has been having a lot of success right now, especially knowing what to build. Knowing what to build will solve the puzzle of knowing how to win with this hero. Buy Vlads, buy power treads, farm jungle.
10 seconds remaining.
What do you
5
do when you
seconds.
see Bench?
Turn to battle.
Tiny. So both teams are opening with repositioning heroes right away. The value of repositioning heroes in the game has gone up a lot. Bad
10
Riders banned.
seconds remaining.
So yeah. Bench, Tiny, both very ambiguous
5
openings. You
seconds
don't really know
remaining.
much about what the opponent's planning to do.
Yeah, lots of lane dominators panned out so far. Entity banning out that
Entities
tops in Rubik. And I believe we did see the core Enigma. It was yesterday, right? Was it from
Whisper.
It was Whisper, that's
OG.
right. Yeah.
It is a pretty strong one right now. Yeah, the build is
10 seconds
just going drums,
remaining.
blats. So insane, in the early game.
5
Like all the small
seconds
little
remaining.
items. I think we had a little brief discussion about why the blats is very good for the offlane Enigma. All the small little items just gives you everything you need in the lane. The buckler, the basilisk, so you have mana, you have aura armor for your summons. Just all in all, very good item for Enigma.
Not this game, though. The DP finally banned out. We're starting to see this get a lot more contested. I think it used to be, and still is, in my opinion, a fairly stable laner who has its place against many melee cores that are generally very annoying. So seeing this hero get rid of, seeing how powerful that Shiva's build-up is, it's good stuff here. I think it's something we're going to get to see basically a lot more, to be honest.
10 seconds remaining.
Stable laner. I think the lane
5
is just
seconds
like
remaining.
one of the biggest part of why this hero is so strong. It just gives you a lot of leeway in the draft. You can do a lot of early game pressure with DP, and your scaling is good. The hero is just basically good throughout the game. Early game, mid game, late game. Like not many heroes can be first pick, and you can have the luxury to say, oh, my hero is good early, mid game, late game. Maybe you can make the argument for Timber.
It's like Tide and
But
TA
even
just gives you everything, right?
So we're back to that now.
We're
Yeah,
back to that.
ITA.
ITA gives you everything. Entity.
10
They're going to need
seconds
something
remaining.
to give to this Phoenix. Lane, not really the biggest concern with this guy. It's always going to be that Supernova, that team fight presence.
Born of Magnus.
And I think...
Tundra
All right, hold on.
Esports,
What's the next pick?
turn
Wow.
to
Winter
Wyvern.
Wyvern.
Phoenix and Winter Wyvern in the same game. What year is this?
2023, eh?
So
Okay. Is this a Wyvern core in any regard? Can it be a Wyvern core?
probably could be a
10
support.
seconds
I think
remaining.
it can be a support or it can be a core. I feel like I've seen
5
Katami
seconds
play this
remaining.
hero. I mean, Fishman is more likely going to play the bench. I think Wyvern can still be play as a support still. But ideally, I think the better role is mid, because you need to have a lot of items on this hero, in my opinion. You want to get the Witchblade, you want to get the Mage Slayer, and just do damage in the team fights with your Arctic Burn, Aghanims. Pretty good hero to set up for the RP. Curse into RP. pretty nice. I mean, I guess it's still a very ambiguous opening, for them. I mean, that the Magnus is gonna be a core for sure, off lane
Tundra
most likely.
Esports turn to Alchemist.
Alchemist. Okay, Elk and Phoenix. I like that. Whenever you have a position 5 Phoenix, I always try to pick a carry that has a stronger laning presence. Ideally a stun so you can kill heroes in the lane to enable
10
Phoenix in the game.
seconds remaining.
Not sure how good the Elk will
5
fare against a
seconds
core
remaining.
Winter Wyvern though. That's a concern.
Percentage-based damage. You have the Cold
curse.
Embrace, the Curse as well.
Entities turn to pick.
Yeah, a lot of the times you tend to see a hero that can like take advantage of the Cold Embrace, something like an Ursa or a Slark, but here instead the Alchemist, as well, that's a big bully of a hero here, isn't it? Lots of winged heroes in the game. This is the Viper is
Yep.
going to take to the skies.
Interesting
10
Viper pick.
seconds
So
remaining.
I feel like judging by what is being set up here with Tiny and Phoenix,
5
I think
seconds
Viper's gonna
remaining.
potentially be a mid/off lane hero. It can be off lane with Tiny, so it's a flex pick depending on what entity shows up for their mid lane. You're gonna know the lane since Tundra is gonna have the overall 24th last pick. So things are very open for them right now, and entity they have to be very, very careful about selecting what type of course you want to go for right now. I think Wyvern doesn't really want to play into Viper in the mid lane, so that's probably gonna move the Wyvern to a support role here. I feel that's what I would try to do. Then I would just try to pick a mid laner that can lane against Viper.
Entities
If the Viper is indeed
turn
going to go mid.
Lena.
So let's see what they do here. Lina, okay, I like this. Lina can definitely lane against the Viper mid. Not sure if Lina is going to be a carry, but I think as a carry as well, it's the same thing, right? You're able to deal with the Viper regardless.
10
And you have a
seconds
save, a double
remaining.
save in the game. I think Lina needs saves to make sure you
5
don't die
seconds
easily in the
remaining.
team fights. As long as you're not dead, you're dishing out a crazy amount of damage in a team fight. And because you're so squishy, right? So having Venge and Wyvern gives you a lot of room to play around in the team fights.
Oh, you've even really got two saves here,
Tundra
right? Venge, and
Esports
sometimes the
turn to
Wyvern can really
ban.
help out in a pinch. Not as good as a Decrep, not as kind of flexible as a Decrep can really be, but still having some immunity to physical damage might just get you out of trouble here and there. Last phase picks, so the Sniper banned out from Entity.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
think did we see that? Yeah, in the Secret Tundra series, right? It was the
5
Corden that got
seconds remaining.
kind of, yeah, right? We saw that got destroyed.
Puck against
Puck and
Sniper.
That's right.
So I think Entity is gonna pick a mid lane more likely. Right now they need like I feel like they kinda need like a hero that can run around and do stuff, initiating hero. A cheaper hero, economically wise. Magnus and Lina is gonna take a lot of space on the map. Lina can kill the egg, Lina can kill Elk, Lina can kill Viper, Lina can kill everything. So all they need to do is finish their job with something that can enable the rest of the team.
Tundra
There's
Esports
still
turn
a
to
Puck.
ban.
They ban out the Storm, so Puck's still available. Let's see what Tundra removes here. What do they deem is a big threat right now in the game towards their heroes? I think Pangolier will also be okay, but the downside of Pangolier is if I see you pick Pangol, I'm Tundra, I'm just gonna
10
move my
seconds
Viper to the mid lane.
remaining.
So you're gonna be very unhappy with your laning
5
phase.
seconds
Just Pangol.
remaining.
For maybe more mobile mids, that's usually when I see the Storm banned out. The thing is, I
Entities
also
turn
think
to
since
ban.
Entity has 23rd, this Viper pick is particularly tricky, isn't it? Because if they pick something weak to
Yes.
Viper, they can just, like you're saying, throw it into the mid lane. So I'm also kind of struggling. I mean, it could just be Lina mid, and then that's fine. But then you have problems with your safe lane pick and Tundra.
10
It's a good
seconds remaining.
draft out from Mind Control here. I like the way that he's kind of put the issue
5
here to
seconds
Entity.
remaining.
Not to mention, we still have this Alchemist who, you've got some ways to deal with him, but you don't really have a hero that I think is going to be able to fight him too easy. Lina just bursts him. That's fine if you can catch him. You've got plenty of catch, but where's the carry here?
It's tricky. I feel like I much rather lean to, as much as I want to put Lina mid, but I feel like for the draft sake and it's better to pick like a mid hero that can rotate. Cheaper hero. So Lina can be the greedy hero. I mean, Lina's going to be very strong this game. You have the Venge Aura, you have Blitz, you're going to have Empower. I don't need anything else to carry me in this game. Lina is more than enough. I just need to enable her. Like a Puck would be okay, but you're going to struggle to lane against the Viper, I think. But you can't have everything. I think you have to give or take. You have to either choose to pick a hero that ties the whole lineup together but suffer a little bit in the lanes, or you pick a hero that can lane against Viper, or like you said, put the Lina mid to deal with the Viper and pick another carry. But then you're going to also have to accept the fact that the last pick is going to counter your carry in the lane. So no matter what, you're going to lose one lane.
Fishman scratching his brain here, trying to figure out what the move is.
Entities turn
The
to pick.
ban is the
Tundra
Windrunner. The pick
Esports turn to
is the
pick.
Ember. So that's kind of what I was thinking. Ember probably mid then, I suppose.
Yeah, mid Ember. They're going to sack the Ember. They're just going to enable the Lina. Let Lina have the best of games. Ember Spirit, you're behind, it's okay. You can just pick up runes and try to rotate and help the silence set up
seconds
kills.
remaining.
Excellent at setting up kills for the Magnus. Chain into Skewer.
5
Excellent to
seconds
set up
remaining.
for Lina
Yeah.
with the stun.
Good vision
I think
between
it's
the Venge
it's
and the
just a
Wyvern.
very it's just a very, very solid pick here. You can use the Empower. Why not? Okay, Tundra. I got a feeling they're gonna put a Viper mid. I mean,
Yeah,
Hobson is
yeah.
he's a very critical player when it comes to talking about lane matchup. He likes to have a very good matchup to dominate the lane and make the game very chaotic. He's gonna drag his two supports, the Phoenix and the Titan, to play around him as he destroys your tower at minute 7.
Templar
Ooh, and it's
Assassin.
the
Now
TA.
select your heroes.
So
So carry TA, Thompson mid Alchemist.
wait, mid out, huh? What is going on? Okay, why? What is it? Did L get some changes? What the hell? It is very strange. Tell me what's happening. I don't understand.
Just Thompson things. Bat chest. Just don't be confused. Just bat chest. It's fine. It's gonna be Pog.
What do you build on this hero mid? I'm sure you build him still as a carry. What do you do? Are you gonna build? I got a feeling he's not gonna build this hero as a carry. He's gonna play some Shadowblade build or something in some ganking and fighting build.
If he does,
Wait, do you get Mage Slayer on Elk?
no?
Is that why?
No. Let me tell you. He's played Alk. Where did he play this? I don't see the role, unfortunately. Although he had a Naga in this game and he had a Windrunner in the other game. So let me check this game, just double check. But I believe he was mid in this one. Indeed. So he did play a game with a carry Naga and an offlane Pudge, and he built basically just carry Alchemist. He went Radiance. He got a Radiance at 12 minutes. Manta, Blink, Octarine. And then the Strength Blink is what he liked into the Shard. So I don't see any Mage Slayer here. I don't see some kind of like Ag Scepter giver. Just seems to be just a carry. I mean, who's to say, right? That was a pub 5 days ago. Maybe in this kind of a game, he's gonna need something.
Why
more
does he
traditional.
think he's gonna be able to get away with it? Why? I'm trying to understand the logic behind this. Because he feels like the enemy has a very slow lineup with Lina, so he thinks that he can be
Prepare
greedy
for
and get
battle.
away with it. Is that the logic? Because Lina is a very, very slow hero.
It's a
It
trap.
takes a while before she's ready to fight.
Through anger lies
So they're trying to play two carries, I don't know. I'm just trying to see it from his perspective. Why is this a good out mid game?
No, I'm
And here we go. Smoke 5-on-5. The Royal Rumble.
5-on-4 actually.
Pay-per-view.
Yeah, Thompson's not yet here, so Tundra do not want to be taking a lopsided fight. This ward, though, might give them some confidence to try this later, but it's still, I think, a little bit scary unless they see Entity split for runes here. Yeah, which they are doing now. Maybe then they could look for another pick. See what they want to go for. I wouldn't be surprised if we see them make another move.
30 seconds to battle.
Pure on the carry Templar. And having this Phoenix with the Lina, with the Venge, and the Wyvern, who has got pretty decent attack range, a bit scary, but I don't know. It's no Snapfire kind of Weaver counter. No Ursa. I might still see that be quite impactful here. Now we are seeing a
battle
move up
begins.
here. No, 9
Nine Class is gonna have to
3
let it go.
runes for Entity.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's crazy. You know, they just went behind with 2 heroes, stole the other rune.
And
I mean,
that's kind of
Andra's like,
impactful.
what happened to the rune?
My bounties, my Greevil's greed.
And Magnus is like, now I get to block the creeps into your tower.
So Omi already getting beat back here, exchanging blows with Whitemon. It's a losing engagement for him, as he's unable to, shake the Fire Spirits. I think that last one hit as well. It did. Lots of damage being dealt. But let's see. I mean, Acid Spray's to be expected here in this lane, honestly. Not like you're going to take that, I don't even remember what this passive's called. Corrosive weapon. I remember it's not envenomed weapon. That's the Vul Assassin. Just physical damage, really. Trying to bother no one as much as possible, interrupting his CSing.
Yeah, it's just very annoying for Ember to deal with the acid right now. Can't really do much about it.
Radiant's courier
Demigod doesn't
has
block
been
it.
killed.
Pretty phenomenal CS so far, though, from Thompson. Hasn't really missed much, as no one's going to get caught back up here underneath his tower. Down bottom, DM, what kind of build is he opting for? At least Shockwave early. We'll see if this...
Should be an Empower build this lane. Because you're against a tier, right? You need the Empower for damage to last hit.
Thompson and no one really coming to blows here a lot in this mid lane.
Yeah, Shockwave's not so good for the reflection. And this lane is going to be a very fun lane to watch the Elk against the Ember.
Yeah, it is. That's why I kind of want to stick over here. We'll check in on top briefly here. I think Pure will be okay. There's no skewer yet for DM. No threat for him to go sliding underneath the tier 1 tower. Does mean that... Oh, with the camp blocked, actually, never mind. It looks like there's no chance there to reset the creep equilibrium.
How about top lane? Top lane is also kind of a fun lane. Evangelina against Viper Tiny. Feels like anyone could just die at any moment.
Yeah, it's really that kind of a lane. I'm kind of watching here, trying to make sure we can catch whatever happens, but I feel like always mid can go down at any second. Bottom as well. It's got some really good kill potential. Magnus holding on to his second skill point, interestingly enough. Nice job there securing the flag bearer. Really important creep. I do like how they added that kind of mini objective, if you can call it, in the lane.
Yeah, the range creep is not just the only one. You have to sometimes, try to communicate with the support to actually help you secure it. You don't want the support to be away when you're killing that creep. And so far, the Elk is just having a good old time. This lane is just not much you can do, as Ember, but trade. But trading against Elk means you're always gonna lose out in the efficiency.
Especially when he's gonna get your your bounty rune. Sorry, stealing your bottle refill. But at least for no one, it means he's still farming. Yes, it is gonna be less efficient, as you say, always against this alchemist. But I'm probably assuming no one is happier that he's not facing into this Viper.
Everybody's happy if Viper's not on their lane, I tell you. Nobody wants to play against that hero in the lane.
Shockwave build right now for DM, by the way.
I see. Right, so not the Empower build. Or maybe he just feels like he can win this lane. Alchemic Burn is going to break the refraction charges so he can use Shockwave on the TA.
True. Katomi is rotating mid for this first rune, where we finally see Thompson actually a bit worse for wear. Has one bottle charge, and he's going to have to make that one last as Katomi is stealing his bottom water rune and the bounty.
Yeah, and places a ward there just in case Elk wants to stack and farm some camps over there. Just being very, very annoying,
Dire's structures
Early
are
boots for the Ember.
Thank
Well, maybe he would have considered the chainmail first, but I guess the boots have a bit more.
Why chainmail to tank the acid when you can just walk out?
Just walk out faster, even if you do tank a couple of tower hits. Felt a little bit spicy there for a moment, but Thompson's gonna have to go home to refill and regen. Nice dodge there, actually, just the mini melds to save on the HP. Oh well, we'll have the Arctic Burn anyway. You tried. 35 mana, it's fine, right?
So much for dodging.
Yeah,
Yeah, has a point in skewer, but not have really a lot of attack speed to be able to take down the Phoenix after the Fire Spirits connect. So with Topson back in mid, how's top going? MC 18-1 here to the 31-8 of the Lina is, I think, not maybe what they were hoping for here.
And Lina is a strong laner, you know, and 9 class gets the toss, Fishman, but he's not afraid. It's a stun on.
Yeah, the damage I think is going to be too high though. In fact, with the LSA missing, 9 class doesn't have enough mana for any more spells, nor the cooldowns.
Yep.
First blood pretty late, 5 minutes in, but it is going to swing the way of Tundra.
This is the danger playing on the side lane. There's a tiny 9 class wants to get a toss back here, but Watson a bit too speedy, you know, 7 stacks of Fiery Soul. It's going to be fine. I'm just going to TP back to the lane. He needs to pull wave, get the wave back in front of the tower. Maybe put a ward, you know, for the Lina. This is a dangerous lane for Lina. She's gonna need some vision. Ooh, constantly see where's the tiny walking.
No one faster fingers on that one. Got himself the shield rune into the bottle, so another bottle refill denied.
Did he slide and take the rune?
Did. I don't know if that made the difference. It seems like he remnanted on top of it, but it ended up at least securing it for him. No stun was thrown or anything there by Topson. Just trying to get it the old-fashioned way. And just kind of pushing waves back and forth here, farming some small camps in between.
Oh, 9 class, he's going to get the toss onto the bench.
Here's another toss back, but the damage this time actually is too high onto the Viper. 3 wand charges, a couple more right clicks. 9 class with the kill onto Fishman at least. And now with the rotation through the gate, Whitemon with the attack speed slow still has a few more Fire Spirits to throw towards Watson. That last one connect. He has one last one to throw, and nice job there. The Avalanche to guarantee it connects. 9 class rewarded with the kill. This is a really great performance by 9 class. Again, he has been really clutch for Tundra this entire event.
Yeah, he's touted as the up and coming position for player. He plays Dota in a very refreshing way, different way than most of the position 4 players. He's showing, you know, he knows what he's doing, and here comes the no one. He's trying to kill this tiny, but the Sunray is gonna force him to commit more.
Yeah. Even underneath the tower with a little bit of bonus armor, no one still has him pretty easily thanks to the Blightstone. Don't know if he'll really be able to get Whitemon here, but he's gonna give it a go. And ooh, the attack speed, so he's got it. No one. Hoping that there was a Wisdom Rune here. Unfortunately, that's not the case.
To TP.
He has a Remnant somewhere as well, but he's just going to TP. That's really nice.
This reminds me of Prime No One in his VP days. Crazy mid laner. He's going to fly back towards the mid lane. He's going to find Topson here. Pick up the rune, 8-minute rune. 9 classes here once again to disrupt it.
Topson, you get a fight here. He's got the unstable concoction. We'll throw it towards the Wyvern, but a nicely pre-casted Cold Embrace here. I think he's got the skill point, the single one, yeah, at level 5. Means he is good to go. No one also beating Topson to that bottom rune where the regen had spawned in, so another bottle refill for no one. Now, he's got this Chemical Rage on here on this mid lane Alk. I don't really think they're going to kill him, so yeah, they're just going to have to let him leave. But already 1,300 gold into his Radiance is not bad at all for Topson, especially when he's going to be able to keep his camps dewarded.
Yep, that's good news for sure, you know. And when the TA gets Deso, they're going to have this overwhelming physical damage with minus armor. But for Entity, they're going to have solutions like the Bench, the Swap, and the Cold Embrace from Katami. So right now he has the 3-1-1 build. So I'm choosing to max his Arctic Burn. It's a lot of damage onto Topson. I think he's fine. Yeah.
Okay. I also saw the mag was.
Is he trying to build Witch Blade as well on the Wyvern? On the position for Wyvern, he's just trying to be a core right away from the get-go.
A wyvern's breath.
Interesting. All right.
A lot of magic damage and a nice auto attack to have on top of the Arctic Burn. Really get through those refraction charges, help out your team early on. As both supports now top lane for Entity. Gonna try and make a move here, but they're gonna have to contest with this creep pull.
9 class.
Yeah, he's gonna be the target as 9 class. See what he can do. Doesn't have a tossback target to save MC, so he's got to go aggressive now. The Laguna Blade is out onto MC, but even that little bit of magic resist he gets with the corrosive skin makes it a little bit more difficult. They still have overwhelming damage for even this Viper. So a nice kill here for Watson. And for DM, by the way, it was only the 2 points into the Shockwave early. Now 3 points into the Empower. So fairly standard from him. I think maybe the second point was perhaps just to see us a bit easier. I'm wondering.
It gives you a little bit more power in terms of nukes to kill when you're level 3. So you can play more aggressive. Mid lane, Thompson is just like, he does not care, you know, he can't be killed. He's just playing so aggressive, it's so annoying, you know, for no one to deal with. He just can't do anything to this elk as an Ember Spirit.
Yeah, just boldly pushing, just farming. Kind of taking some damage, just Chemical Rage, gets to his camps faster, starts to farm faster. Only 1,000 more, roughly, needed
I mean,
here.
he's still really rich on the Ember Spirit. It's about to finish his Maelstrom at 10, 11 minutes right now.
Lena's got some pretty good money as well. Lena has her Maelstrom done just shy of 11 minutes now, just finished, along with the Brown Boots and the Falcon Blade. Coffee Boots, if you will. Yeah, I'm farming this big stack. You got to be careful here because of the spooky skeleton buff. These guys have a lot of extra damage there. So, not really so easy for a melee hero to farm. Unless you use something like Ember's Flight of Fist, as they will go invading here now. Small stack being interrupted. MC not expecting the Invis Ember Spirit to come at him. Hits him with the Viper Strike. Thompson's going to try and make a little bit of a difference here on Civil Concoction Throne. Does actually catch the Ember, who has a Remnant back and will be able to use it safely. DM was even joining that fight. He had TP to the mid wave. He's so close now to his Blink Dagger. A big pick off now onto the Mind Control Viper. Puts him even further behind his Dragon Lines. Okay.
Yeah, this Viper's essentially a support right now. He's having a very rough game after dying those couple of times thanks to the Wyvern ganking him. And right now, with the Ember killing him again, you know, it's gonna be rough, you know. As a Viper player, you do not want to fall behind on this hero, and there's not much you can do when you fall behind.
Right. Things are going better in the TA camp, at least. She's actually going to, I assume, commit for the Blink Dagger here. So that's now funded. We might start to see, yeah, TA and Pure join a little bit more of these fights. Another issue here with the Viper not taking over the lane is that it gives a really safe farm to Fishman. You can see he's not, you know, farming fantastically because he's still avenged, but he's going to be able to get some pretty secure levels here. And in fact, now he has his level 6. So another offensive/save tool for the side of Entity, as no one gets another power in. I think he's gotten all of them this game. 9 class. He's going to suffer here. Doesn't really have much to do to stop the Ember, who does not want to go diving. Too many heroes right now in the top lane, especially with the threat of a Supernova and the Avalanche still ready.
Oh, Thompson. Watson's making a rotation. They want to kill him here.
See, he's got Laguna. Hataomi now coming on over. Oh, that seems just too difficult. Yeah, no one's just going to have to keep farming. Almost at his Maelstrom, though. That's huge. But Thompson has the Radiance finish. That's a 13-minute flat Radiance that it's completed on the Courier.
Holy shit, man. This guy is so fast. But it's also really amazing. Entity is like keeping up. Yeah, not too far behind. Barely 1k. Almost 1k net worth lead only on a team that has out.
They're smoking on it. Okay, so Maelstrom's about to be delivered. No one, though. He's walking right underneath a ward. What's the initiation here, though? Because they don't... Ooh, okay.
Oh, they got him!
The Blink Dagger in from 9 class.
Cold Embrace.
Cold Embrace. No one burning alive, but does manage to get the jump out there on the Remnant. Really good Blink. I did not see the Blink from 9 class. I was wondering how they're going to make the jump. That's how. Just not good enough. Nice job there. Hataomi saving the life of no one. Huge.
Yep, that's the Blink reveal and the Radiance reveal. So now Entity gonna be so glad that they dodge a bullet there. So back to farming for Thompson. I mean, good attempt. And 14-minute Wisdom Rune should be one apiece here.
Ooh, AD rune.
I mean, Pure has his dagger plus Dragonlance, and he's about to complete the shot. Okay, the shot is actually amazing here.
Silence, yeah, against the Ember, against the Mag.
The Wyvern, the
Venge, yeah. Oh, it always seems really good, but this game, it's especially good.
Interesting if he rushes it. I want to see if he actually just gets it over the Deso.
We're going to smoke for another fight here on this side of Entity.
Amplify damage.
Yep, in the bottle for the Ember. Now he has only, well, he'll have 2 remnants here soon. Not all 3, so he's got to be a little bit careful here. Still's not able to use one offensively, but now with the Empower at level 4, this Amplify damage rune, the Blightstone, and the Maelstrom, it'd be tricky for Pure, who is just being chilling here. Okay, Remnant up to the high ground. The smoke breaks from
Oh,
Kataomi.
the sentry.
Oh, the blink away in time. They've
They
seen
see?
Pure.
Oh, they saw him.
Look at this. He's going to use Roshan to cover his tracks, and he has just gone too quickly. No way to see behind that tree.
Yep. Yes, purchased the shot.
They're chasing.
He's gonna have the silence.
Oh, they saw him. They saw him through the ward. No, he TP'd. They didn't see him there.
Radiant's
Maybe they saw
bottom
9
tower
class, who
is under
just puts a
attack.
ward down, which will scout no one.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Don't have a lot of allies in the vicinity, though. This tower is still very healthy, this top tier 1 tower. They're going to...
Yeah, this is because no one has made so many rotations to this lane to kick out the Viper. So the Viper couldn't really siege the tower. All thanks to him, and right now it's gonna be getting to a point where it's very tense, you know. Like both teams are trying to vie for an advantage, try to get a pick off that can lead into Roshan. Both teams can
There's
get
a ward
Roshan.
here. No one is going to get jumped.
double
He's got the
stun.
AD rune and the blink
He's
forward
dead.
by Pure. Not only do they get no one, they're going to pick up Fishman as well. Whitemon has clipped
A tip.
himself there a little bit. Kataomi. Oh, he's found just the perfect little spot there, hasn't he? No stuns were ready.
And that
He
ward.
gets away. But still,
That ward just winning them that fight easily.
that 9 classes ward, I suspect it is.
Dire's structures
No, it's
are
Whitemon's.
fortified.
Another phenomenal ward from him.
Dire's
Not much.
Oh,
Entity's gonna try and contest. RP.
onto Pure, but he actually still has
Options
refraction
coming
charges
in.
up. There
Double stun.
comes out the curse, the double stun as well.
X
Fishman,
gonna cover them.
he is looking pretty weak now. Pure, going to the tower, doesn't want to tank too much, but that was not gonna be
And
the initiation they
Tundra
wanted.
has just opened up such a big lead after that. They killed the Lina and now into Roshan.
Dire's top tower
No
is under
RP,
attack.
no Winter's Curse. What can you do, Entity, but just hide, tuck kill and run and farm in your side of the jungle? Is no good for Entity. Like the Viper's like, oh great guys, great work guys.
Great work, guys. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
I'm hitting the tower.
I'm more farmed than the tiny. They go, yes, yes, mind control. Good job. A wonderful draft you've given us. Go ahead and click the creeps a little bit more. Get your
But
shard.
Sometimes you just
top
need other
tower
people to
has
carry you,
fallen.
you know. Can't be the carrier every time.
Nothing wrong with needing a little bit of help every now and then.
Take
Lane.
turns, you know, mid lane.
Really nice meld strike there by Pure. Just a death delivery system for him. That is going to get him closer and closer now to his Desolator. Thompson sees some kills up
lane.
here. It's going to be on a no one. The stun's not going to catch. Really good sleight of fist. We'll be able to burn through the Flame Guard relatively quickly with that Sun Ray, but ultimately unable to find that kill. Otherwise, is this a Blink Dagger already for him? No, should be Manta for Thompson first, right?
Dire's middle
Yeah,
tower is
then
under
either
attack.
Blink or BKB. What do you think he'll go this game? AC? Blink AC maybe?
Oh,
just
he's
clipped
stuck on a
himself.
cliff.
Well, that's
Right.
awkward.
Right, he's gonna pick up an illusion rune. That's gonna give him even more gold. You said about Blink or AC?
Yep.
With Manta, probably you can get a AC right away.
Another good jump here. Yep, see ya, Fishman. Thompson will stun himself, but no, he won't. Just kidding.
Just kidding.
Just
The man
kidding.
is a
Middle
double
tower
TI
is
winner
under
for a
attack.
reason, you know.
The first double TI winner at that. I can just specify that now. First one to do it.
Okay. Yes, sir. Mr. Richie. This Elk TA
Dire's
is working
bottom
wonders right now. I'm
tower is
surprised they
under
haven't
attack.
really gone to deal with the Roche yet. They just feel like they're strong enough to take over the Ancients. You're playing against Empower Magnus. So
Dire's middle
look at
tower
where
is under
Entity
attack.
is forced, you know, to farm. You know, look at where they are hiding. This is so bad. They can't even touch their Ancients.
Losing creeps to Alk Illusions with the Radiance Burn. Their tower is going to get pushed here down bottom, which is going to remove this safe little
Radiant's
spot
top
of the map for
tower is under
Watson to
attack.
farm. Has Gleipnir, by the way, and the BOT.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not sure what the BOTs is gonna do to help him here. You know?
Dire's
Like,
middle tower
he's-
has fallen.
I mean, I guess it's gonna help him traverse the map and just keep farming. It's not like he's gonna connect and help his team in any way right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is very
Dire's
aggressive posturing from
bottom
Tundra,
tower
but
is under
they
attack.
have earned themselves a 9k net worth lead. I'd say they're more than right to be playing this aggressively. Less than 20 minutes in. Not bad at all. Tomi
Radiant's
looks
top
like he's
tower
about to
has
lose his
fallen.
position
Dire's
here as
bottom
well.
tower has fallen.
I see the Mag down bottom cutting waves, but Pure is here. Yeah, Winter's Curse to try and escape from Kataomi. That's not going to do us anything with 9 class following suit. They're immediately going to lose the Tormentor here.
Oh boy. Whitemon. Oh no, Phoenix shot. Oh no. Things are going from bad to worse right now for Entity. They just have to try to split and try to get whatever farm they can for the moment and just play for the high ground. I think at this point it's just defending high ground. The skill. Oh no, 9 class. That was so freaking close.
Really close. He saw the blink fragments here from the Watcher.
Oh, they bought a gem?
They do.
Holy shit! They bought a gem on Magnus? I mean, Venge bought the gem, but I mean, they just feel like too much pressure against the TA traps, you know?
Yeah, that's
It's a
fairly reasonable.
Very early gem.
They've kind of been getting owned by these wards early as well, haven't they? So, honestly, I think it's fairly reasonable. Now they're actually safely going to be able to smoke up. Tundra running into
if
this,
he
though.
dies and loses the gem here, I feel like it's very close to GG territory. You can't lose the gem here. They have to take this fight, and I mean, he's very close to BKB though. I feel like DM wants to finish his BKB. He doesn't want to fight. He's in a very awkward position right now. Hobson gonna not connect on the stun, so not gonna be able to manta this time. He has a blink.
Oh, okay. He sees
running.
Fishman. Fishman pretty deep underneath the tower, though. No one. Oh no, no one's gonna get tossed back. They need more follow-up damage or a stun, and they don't have it actually. Swap in for 9 class. He's been crucial in these fights. Skewered back further. Entity. See how patiently they're playing this. Just playing for picks. They've got one. Thompson stuns himself again. It's not in vision here of Entity, who. Man, that was a smoke to basically hide underneath their tier 2 tower. Good read on the way that the state is going. The new Tundra would make a play into them. It's not the biggest kill of Winter, but, you know, it is some money at least and some map pressure relieved.
Where is the gem? They put it back in the base. Someone else took the gem. Oh, Wyvern took the gem. So he's on trap duty right now.
Radiant's middle tower.
Has the Mage Slayer up, by the way, on that hero?
Yeah, it just feels like now the position for all heroes, you just want to pick a hero that can use Mage Slayer. Monkey King, Wyvern, I'm not sure what else, you know, but it just feels good at the moment.
Willow?
I mean, how quickly Dota changed.
I think Willow's a fairly
It's
reasonable
just 1.5 months ago, we like you see all this Willow, all this position for buying Midas. Now everybody's just buying Mage Slayer.
I almost said Ari because he plays the hero so much, but Hoodwink could maybe be another good Mage Slayer carrier.
Yeah, true.
Another annoying hero. It's like Monkey Light, if you would call it.
Monkey what?
Monkey Light.
Oh, Monkey Light.
Yeah. Not in terms of like
Or
being...
Monkey is Hoodwink like.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Hoodwink is Monkey Light because you get to rotate through the trees, try and set up ganks, play a little sneaky.
Yeah, but couldn't you say the other way? Like Monkey's Hoodwink like too?
Yeah, for sure.
You kind of do the
They're
same
similar.
thing. But you can claim that Monkey's released earlier, right? So he's the actual one. Hoodwink came after Monkey.
Sure, yes. I'll allow it.
Dire are scanning.
I think they're going to go for Roche here, by the way. At least seemingly. Thompson
about time.
went for the Octarine
It's
core.
about time. Yeah, just wants to overwhelm them with his spells. The stun. He took the talents, the stun talent. And 15, he has the armor on Acid Spray against the overwhelming physical damage that Entity has. Good choice there.
It's just like negative attack speed from Roshan right now. Not really going to be able to do much about this. Our Entity. Here, Roshan.
Lina has Black Bar, so she's gonna have her powers back now. I think they're not actually as weak as the lead suggests right now. They're 12k behind, but I feel like Entity is not far behind. They're probably maybe closer to maybe 4, 5, 6k, 7k behind. Because the Elk is inflating the whole network.
Yeah, I mean, there's a Kai and Sanj here still for no one, so he's fairly tanky. Fishman has a Vlad. It's like there are items here.
Strong.
Double BKB now for DM and Watson into this Octarine Radiance Blink Dagger. So Thompson only has the Manta style for a defensive item, and of course he's got the ultimate to play with. Did he buy a shard? No. Sometimes he seemingly buys it. He likes the Berserk Potion.
It's kind of good against the... What, you can dispel the RP, right? You save your teammates. It's a
Basic dispel. Don't you need a strong dispel?
Oh, not a strong dispel. Okay.
Yeah. So
what So you can't really dispel anything apart from what the chains, searing
Dispel
chains.
chains. You can dispel Arctic
Burn.
Burn and your Mage Slayer debuff. You can dispel the burn damage on Dragon Slayer. I don't know if that's Dragon Slave. Sorry, I don't know.
Dragon
Dragon Slayer. Yeah, Lena. Everyone knows Lena. She got Dragon Slayer, right? No, not that hero. Lena, who, by the way, Watson still continuing to farm, richest hero on his team. Obviously still trails the Alchemist, but also the TA. Has kept it pretty close to the TA. See how Tundra looked to play this, right? It's going to be interesting which lane they choose to push. Bot lane being shoved up by Entity so that they can keep that tier 2 tower alive. Crucially here, the 25-minute wagon's going to be killed. Entity, they decide, no, we will not push high ground to force him back. We'll just smoke and cut them off on the way. And in fact, that might just be the right play. Oh, they've run into DM and Watson. They both activate the BKB.
In trouble.
The RP is only going to be onto the TA. Not really sure if they wanted to keep fighting here or what the comms were. Watson threw a few extra stuns. Does get him tagged here by the Avalanche. A nice swap actually is going to stun up Kataomi as Thompson just routing them back. Pure takes the shortcut on over as Kataomi is going to be able to self-cold embrace. He has a Winter's Curse. No one TP's right in the middle of this, but Pure just so much damage there to be able to put him down.
He still wants to go.
Oh yeah, he wants this gem. Gem's on the deck. No one could snipe it. DM trying for his skewer on that, but it's 9class who's more successful on his jump in as he gets the kill onto Fishman. No one, more like no armor. Oh my goodness, that meld strike with the Deso. Huge hit.
Dire's bottom tower is
It's not looking very good, you know. I mean, at least Lena didn't die, so they kind of saved the Lena. I think that's the more important thing that Entity accomplished there. Sacrificing both supports. At least none of the cores died. I mean, you have to use RP, but it is what it is. What can you do? And Thompson still incredibly strong. Like, he's building into Ashira's next, so it's going to amplify all the damage here. This is going to be very hard to deal with this Elk and his auras.
Radiant are scanning.
Here's a bit low, but of course he has Aegis, right? So let's not forget that. 2 more minutes. Expect the aggression to continue as Thompson dodges another self-stun. Manta.
Is he just using the stun to get the move speed to cross the map and dodging with Manta? This feels like he's doing
I think it's a bit
intentionally.
twofold, right? He's going fishing too here as, I mean, you know.
Skewer? Can get a skewer?
Yeah, they will. Oh no, 9class could not get
into
the
the
save
stun.
in time.
Very nice.
Another swap here inside of the base. The damage. Thompson is dead.
Holy crap!
That's a huge kill. No one is released now as the curse is only going to catch Pure, but they burned all of his mana. He's got no more refractions, so he's going to die. That's the first life. MC does land that spit onto at least the Ember Spirit, but he's actually going to die to the damage of Watson.
Does he have RP?
RP is ready. Pure looking for the TP.
RP.
Wait, no!
Oh, no!
Oh, no, that was the catch they needed. Oh, DM.
It's okay. It's okay. They got out. They got the Viper. They got the Phoenix. Could have been better, but it's still good enough. They used one buyback on bench. You saw the power of the Lena when she unloaded. If she's allowed to just right click in the team fights, and the power of the repositioning there, he got swapped and skewered.
Yeah, that was pretty disgusting. You know, prior to this year, Swap and Skewer used to be my nickname before I changed it to Seek and Strike. Learned. No one. It finally takes down this pesky tier 1 tower. A strong fight for Entity, and you were right about that, by the way. 16k net worth lead seemed to disappear pretty quickly when Thompson put himself out of position like that.
Yeah, they have to just respect the fact that there's just so much damage, you know. With the Winter Wyvern Curse, the bench, minus armor, and power. It's just a very, very strong draft, you know, when it comes to high ground. When you're trying to push high ground against a Lena, long-range artillery, and you have all this skewer and swap, you know, in the team fights. It's very, very complicated. I mean, Tundra's lineup is very good at taking the map, but not as great as pushing high ground when it comes to dealing with the bench swap.
A lot of money for some of these cores, by the way. Like, MC's holding on to 2,300. Lena is going to...
I mean, what can the Viper buy to be useful this game? I feel like he's going to be useless no matter what. It's already past, you know, like what the laning phase, you know. He's only meant to just do well in his lane, and he didn't. And so right now, I feel like he just needs to figure out what he needs to buy to help his team.
Look away.
Do they need a Lotus? I guess Lotus can be good, so you can counteract the swap and the Winter's Curse.
Yes. Actually, maybe that's the best idea. I was I was gonna say pipe, but I think there's just too much damage now for pipe to be good.
Pipe.
30-minute pipe.
Pipe is too
Shard?
too late.
Just push, help push.
Shard. Nah. Maybe the disarm with the Aghanims thing, but I feel like Lotus is the strongest item
Swap,
that you could
Iron
change.
Class, he's
the
going to
fight.
be blown up here, but the Lina right clicks for Thompson.
Oh,
he's in.
Thompson,
He did
he's
find the
going in.
stun onto the
Buyback,
Wyvern
I
here.
need-
Good damage on the Fishman. He's dead. And a silence from the trap onto no one stops him from doing much here. Buyback
They lost the gem.
instantly for 9 Class. Another gem on the deck here. As MC's going to pick it up. Thompson was daring anyone to try and contest MC. They say, MC, go pick up the gem. MC, go. Go, pick up the gem, MC. That's what he'll do. He's the gem carrier now.
Oh, Wyvern spotted. Hero wants to go in.
Doesn't MC have a thing with playing green toxic heroes? Isn't that
Isn't that Matu?
wasn't it? Wasn't he the one playing
you got the
Tide
wrong
Hunter
guy.
and Venomancer like all TI?
Oh, he's definitely playing one right now.
That's true.
Well, I'm just waiting to see what does he buy. Because I feel like Lotus is probably the best thing he can
Gonna
buy
go
right
Manta
now.
Winter. He's a core.
What? Sure, alright. Sure,
Dire's
bro.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to make sure you stay relevant throughout the game, you have to buy scaling items. Sandra, gonna get another Tormentor
Dire's
here.
bottom tower has fallen.
Alright, his Thompson just needed a little bit of help there.
Berserk Potion.
Whitemon couldn't really help out there. Wow, so everyone else has Shard here, huh? Except for MC now? Just MC. Poor guy. He can't even get a little bit of help from the Tormentor.
There we go. No one smoked up. DM's behind him with a gem.
Nice shot. They got the Observer.
Oh, Wyvern has Blink. This is huge. Huge item.
Be a fight, but there's a ward on this cliff. Tundra, they're gonna go in first. They're gonna see this blink now, putting it on cooldown. But the RP, they actually catch Thompson. We're waiting for the curse. There it is.
Oh, no.
I'm not sure if that was quite the curse.
Oh,
it's fine,
no.
but Pure with the damage into the
Watson.
supernova, the heal. No, Thompson is finally dead. The egg is gonna explode. There's the tossback, a beautiful one that actually catches no one. Whitemon credited with 2 kills there. I don't know if
That was not the best spell casting, right? With the curse and RP, and then the swap and the cold embrace onto the Magnus. That was just, well, a very messy fight there for Entity, but it was kind of acceptable trading those 2 heroes for at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, I think that if there wasn't that supernova down, I think it would have been an acceptable curse. But because the supernova, like, they just had to basically waste their time. They couldn't reach the supernova. They couldn't just walk past him. They had to kind of back up, which means there was no follow-up there after the kill on the Thompson. Not the worst, like you're saying, but I also think it's a sorely missed opportunity here for Tundra, who knows they're not going to get too many looks like that. They're really starting to power up now with this Bloodthorn. I mean, what's next for these heroes? I mean, MC Manta style, nearly online. Oh, Roche is up. Second Roche.
And they're gonna run out of time, you know, eventually.
We see
if
9
they
class.
start out.
Someone's at the Lotus pool. Pool's closed. See you go.
Oh, gem. Oh no, my gem.
Well,
My gem. My gem. No.
and his courier. Sadness. Roar of Retribution here is barely going to do a thing to help Roshan here. Look at these debuffs. It's just, oh goodness. Violence here what they do to the poor guy. Aegis this time on Pure. Thompson's actually the one to... Oh, I thought... Where did that thing go? Where's the banner?
Hobson?
Money to burn.
Yeah, he has it.
Oh, okay. My bad. Oh yeah, here it
So
is.
he's gonna have the overwhelming blink in a bit. Shiva, so double slow.
Dire are scanning.
Still think it's good to have an AC on someone with Entity's lineup.
This is about where his build ends on the Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Makes sense, seeing as he is about to be 6 slotted.
Radiant are scanning.
Shard's the last thing he reasonably gets here, and then he's going to start looking at gifting Ags, but maybe he's going to gift a kill. No, good blink away. That smoke from Entity nearly catching him off guard as he was just having a lovely time farming the jungle.
And this Lina is actually such a menace in a team fight with the amplified damage rune and power.
Yeah.
She's just gonna kill the elf so quickly, I feel.
There's the Fiery Soul per stack talent at 20. She's about to hit level 25. Watson is a big lad. DM having level 3 RP. No other big talents here. Anything on Fishman? No, he's just having a rough time this game, unfortunately. Such is life for him, as MC is finally going to get his Ag Shard. Tormentor taken down. See, Pure has Meld Dispels. It feels like a game for, what do you think, Refraction instances here? Certainly, right?
Yeah, I don't think they need stuns. I mean, the disable. But in some scenarios, it could be good. You know,
Yeah.
maybe you can just kill an extra hero or not. It's tough to say. I mean, I don't play this hero, so I don't know. My judgment is as good as yours, or maybe a little bit better than yours.
But certainly never worse, right? Very well. Oh,
I'm so sorry.
it's fine. It was funny, honestly. Magic Missile, talent now for Fishman. Doesn't even have the shard yet. Going straight into this Ag Scepter since he is dying so quickly here. And
I mean, Lina also has her 25 talent now.
ooh, that's big.
150% crit on Dragon Slave target.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I have to say, though, one thing Ice Frog needs to fix is the heroes still say double damage when they pick up the rune. Ice Frog, please fix!
Thompson.
First staff out. Just Thompson doing Thompson things. Got the team near him. They've got the Ember back cutting
Dire's
waves
top
here
tower
and scouting
is
for the
under
next
attack.
rune, which is a shield rune. Extra 1200
That's a big rune.
effective HP
Radiant's
here.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yep. He is going to have enough gold to buy out his Shivas if he feels like he doesn't want to save for buyback.
Speaking
on
of
the-
buyback, let's get caught up real quick. Thompson without his, Pure has his, MC just shy of it. Everyone but Venge for the side of Entity is kind of the state of the game for them.
This reward transcends expectations.
The hero's missing off the map, so no one's not going to stick around too long here to potentially die.
Never refuse gold.
See, rotating back is Tundra, even with the Aegis here, maybe looking for a wave to go into this bottom side? No way,
Dire's
they're
top
not going to
tower
push their
is
luck
under
here.
attack.
No one, or sorry, make that mind control is going to stop no one's Manta
Radiant's
illusions
bottom
from cutting the
tower is
wave.
under attack.
There's not enough creeps here to really take down this tier 2. Thompson's illusions still basically fighting 1 versus 4. State of the game here. What's Tundra looking for here, Winter? It seems like they're not really making a concentrated push. Is this just them respecting the
They
strength
can't.
of the Lina?
It's just difficult. It's so hard, you know? You're playing against Skewer. Winter's Curse swap. He is not like a long-range artillery like a Lina, you know? It's difficult to push high ground. And I feel like if they fuck up one team fight, they're just gonna lose the game. It's strange, right? You're talking about a team that has like a 13k goal lead. But I feel like that's just the state of the game right now. The lead doesn't really show the true picture. You know, I think everything is on a knife edge. One mistake in Entity's lineup just takes over completely on the game.
Wow, this ward actually almost sees no one. In fact, now they will see no one. See where his remnant is, but I mean, more importantly, TPs are coming. This is not going to be good for no one. Thompson's going to set up immediately on top of him. 9 class has Blink Dagger at the ready, but with the BKB active, no one, yeah, he's just going to TP away. No Basher here for this Alchemist Thompson. It's the Overwhelming Blink and the Shiva's Octarine Core instead. It was an 8-second BKB charge, though. I mean, maybe this is an opening. Ember, no BKB. No Aegis, though, huh? It's about to expire.
Yes, it's still difficult though. I mean, they can try, but I feel like you have to be ready to react to the skill, at least on the timing, you know. It's very hard to hit the tower. You have Lincolns now on Pure. Okay, that's gonna help.
They'll swap out for him. Still vulnerable, of course, to RP Skewer.
Radiant are scanning.
I feel like Thompson has been playing the whole game trying to just manta dodge his own stuff. It's like playing his own mini game, you know?
I think it's for move speed. I think you're right. I think he's just like, if I see a hero, I blink on them. If I see a hero, I blink on them, I stun, I kill. He's just,
Alright, Fishman, he's found. He's gonna die.
Radiant's
Not much
top
he can
tower
do.
is under attack. Dire's top tower
He's
is
trying
under
to farm whatever he can. It's just space, he has buyback.
so much damage on this unstable concoction with a 20 talent. What's going on here, though? Oh, Thompson CP into the outpost. Kind of alone, but kind of not. Unstable concoction? Yeah, you bet it. Okay, 550 move speed. Doesn't see. Oh, does see her here with the Bloodthorn. There's no BKB for 3 seconds to
BKB,
dispel
2
it.
seconds.
But Thompson didn't have vision. He stunned himself. What could have been the BKB just in the nick of time for no one. Oh, that's close.
Yep, they were really, really close. I mean, he had buyback anyway, so he died.
I think if
Still come back.
that has to be such a tense moment there for no one. He does have buyback, but still, I feel like in that moment, you know, if he's sitting on a piece of charcoal after that play, it's a diamond now. That's scary.
Watson is still like a very intimidating hero in the team fights. They need to be able to find her. You know, if you are not being able to focus the Lina in the team fights, you are gonna lose the team fights eventually.
Thompson given Ag. It's to
See? Give it to-
Pure. Okay.
Oh,
That'll
so
help, actually.
You can fly around and push creep waves.
Yeah, and try and contest the Ember, who's just been doing annoying Ember things. They're gonna see Thompson not stun himself.
Okay.
Oh, but they're still gonna try and kidnap him.
Oh,
and
no.
he's so far out of position.
Skadi!
I mean, he just doesn't have anyone
It's a
here to
Skadi,
save him.
you can't regen.
The gem? Do they have detection? They do.
Oh my god, no buyback. Oh. Uh-oh. Where's the TA traps to clear the creeps?
He's got a couple here, but they're not gonna kill creeps. He needs to just TP back on them.
Are scanning.
Oh no. Are they gonna just lose one lane on that here? I feel like
Oh, they've got too many
There's
waves. They're gonna get
possibility.
too many forward. Oh,
Radiant's
what the?
middle
What?
tower is under attack.
Back? That doesn't disable backdoor? Are you sure? All right. Well, what can you do?
Isn't that in range?
I certainly thought so, but the tier 2 tower
Radiant structures are
disagrees.
fortified.
Nope. You're not in range. I still have backdoor.
What can you say?
Dire's top tower is
Oh,
under
look
attack.
at this.
Nothing.
Oh, this little courier stealing the creep wave. Oh, the shenanigans from Tundra.
Radiant's courier.
Wait, where's Neta? Is Neta playing this game?
Netta, is that you on Tundra? Netta? Are we subbing in again? What are you doing here,
Whose career
Aoi?
was that? Oh, 9 class. That's 9 class.
25 talent is refraction instances here for Pure. I don't think that's too surprising here, really. Any other 25s that we're closing in on? What do we have here?
Radiant's
Embers
middle
is
tower is
going
under
to come
attack.
soon. Remnant charge or 2 sleight of fist charges.
Comforting rune of regeneration. What?
Probably the double slide. I think that does more
Then
damage.
Thompson is going to probably take maybe the move speed, honestly, but I don't know. Let's see what he wants to take.
Move speed?
Yeah, move speed at 25.
Yeah, the regen is like not really that great against the Lina Scarred, right? The move speed is nice.
Okay.
And he should be close to max out right now when he
Dire's
pops
top
his...
tower
This is
under
a...
attack.
He is, especially when he has unstable concoction being channeled. They, being both of these two teams, are now getting ready for this next Roche. It's going to be a daytime Roche. The teams know it could be up. They don't know that it's not going to be up for another minute and a half, though, Winter.
You're gonna have to
Radiant
posture
are
around the high ground.
Radiant
No one has buyback.
scanning.
Just check for buyback.
See the TA trap.
Everybody has buyback except Thompson and Fishman.
Careful. Remnants all over the place. Thompson does not stun himself, but that's the Manta style gone. As Fishman will just hit him with a stun. They're going to be able to blow up this Tiny again. We'll see. The Self-Fuel Scepter will buy him a little bit more time, but the Skewer perfectly connecting as Thompson.
Oh, Wyvern.
Careful here.
Thompson found
The Wyvern
Wyvern.
gets off the
Curse.
curse.
Swap.
And there's also going to be a great
What
one
are
to
those
swap.
happening?
They actually managed to get the kill on a 9 class here. Thompson is being
Watson's
beaten
in
into the
trouble.
top. Watson, he's going to end up going down. Watson has got the buyback, but this fight's not looking so great anymore for Entity, as Pure now joining is blowing up these heroes. Eventually here on the Fishman. There he goes.
Here's here. Here's the backstab, the acronyms.
Ooh.
That's another close one for the Ember Spirit. I mean, he's literally redlining his game right now.
It's a very, very good analogy here. Watson's probably going to have to buy back here. I can't imagine they're going to settle without it. Who is this? DM? Just out of the base.
Does he have buyback? Okay, he has buyback.
It's going to be Gem on deck. Ember Spirit trying to do what he can here. Has to level 25. Did go for the sleight of discharges here, so he's going to be able to do that quite a bit. Okay, Pure into the trees is going to be avoided by Kataomi, who blinks back. These buildings are not going to last very long. No Chemical Rage, but doesn't really matter much with Pure here with his Deso.
Structures are fortified.
How much are they willing to give up? I feel like they have to fight, use the buybacks, bench is alive. I think this is the time.
No more forts here,
Okay.
Winter.
Has fallen.
So
And just give Megas.
there is a Winter's Curse. That's a good one.
Oh, Curse,
9
double
class,
buyback.
Ball,
Oh, big curse.
buyback. There's going to be the play here. We're still looking for the RP. Be careful.
Thompson,
Thompson, yeah, swapped
high
under the
ground.
tower. He's down. And meanwhile, the RP is going to be able to catch up to Mind Control. He's going to go down. 3 kills for Watson as they also get the Tiny.
Oh, that was
Value.
huge base defense. Can they get the rush right now? They have to run all the way down to
No,
bot
it's
lane.
top now. It's about to be nighttime.
Oh, it's top. Oh, yeah, it's top. It's top. Right, you're right. Watson's running over there. Get me my Aegis, please, guys. I use my life.
He needs that Aegis.
Reach my
He
metric.
absolutely needs that Aegis. Plenty of gold in the bank now. Just doing a little bit of farming on the way over. Never hurt anyone, but they're going to have to be careful here. Pure is going to be able to basically
him.
cut all these waves with the Ags. Got traps top still.
I'm for Lina to get the shot. It's 20 more damage. Surprised that still doesn't have it. Fire so stacks.
140 damage, right? It's a lot, especially when your heroes are hit by Dragon Slave and you're critting them even more.
Immortality.
Just then for Watson. Cheese on
Whereas
Dire's
DS.
bottom
Aghanims.
tower is under attack.
This game just got a whole lot more interesting right now.
Already was pretty interesting if you ask me, but now we are very close here, heading into the late game, Winter.
Man, I feel like so hard for Tundra now to actually hit the buildings. They have to figure out how they can actually win a fight. It's so difficult against the swap and the Winter's Curse. Like if you don't find the Wyvern, I feel like the fights are so difficult. If you don't go on him, he's just gonna save and she's gonna turn the fight around with the curse. It's like public enemy number 1 right now for Tundra. They have to absolutely find her. But then again, you also have to worry about the swap. The bench can always save the Wyvern.
Tier 4s are out, Winter. I'm taking a very quick look at this. Ascetics cap for no one's pretty big. We have the new Alviana's Feather on Viper. And then I think also crucial here is the Ninja Gear. Obviously, Pure took one, but so did 9 class because he's been getting caught at the start of some of these fights, and as did DM. Other thing to watch out for is going to be this Mindbreaker and Kataomi, as Pure is show that illusion. Let's reveal himself here, and Thompson channeling a stun. Another Manta-style dodge. Well done.
He's been doing that the whole game.
Ooh, and no one's got a Wind Waker. That's fun. I like this item a ton.
It's so difficult right now. It's just another save for his team, Like, who is the elk gonna go on or the TA? I feel like his role is just to go in, give his team vision, and hopefully the Tiny can actually find them and initiate on the right here, or the bench or the Wyvern. They have to die first,
Okay, Alex gonna
tough.
gift the second Axe here pretty soon. Who is the recipient? Phoenix? Viper?
I mean, doesn't really matter.
You don't think so? You don't think
feel-
it's corrosive skin?
I think you should give it to the Tiny and make him buy it.
Make him buy a Daedalus.
Make-
You're a core now, son. I don't want to be.
They need another core. It's not enough right now. The Viper, TA, and the Elk core has already expired.
Okay, Entity have kind of another core. Wyvern has the Ag Scepter. It's Blink. Sorry, the build was actually Mage Sailor. Blink.
She has
Ags.
always been the other core, the hidden core. Even Venge is a core with this build with the Bloods and the Aghanims. Like all their heroes scale really well into
Oh,
it.
this scan from no one might lead him to a false sense of security. He's just gonna jump in, says hello to Watson. Watson, what he wants to do here with the Trickster's Cloak.
Detection?
Okay, tops
Detection?
in. Oh, no detection, huh? Just TPing away. They don't see him. They don't see him. They don't see him.
Dire are
Don't see him.
scanning.
How does the man escape?
A little
Dire's
pocket
bottom
here.
tower
This is
Nice.
tops
under
in his
attack.
pocket.
Radiant's
Nice
middle
and
tower is
escape
under attack.
artist. So he goes for the move speed. 50 move speed.
I figured he would have. Any other
I
25?
mean, he's close to, like, he's more than maximum already with the Facebook ad. So who got the axe? Who did he
Oh, did
give
he
it
buy
to?
it? No, not
Uh,
yet.
oh, no, not yet.
I think he's probably going to say for buyback this time, considering the pickle that put him his team in not having buyback previously. How much he needs?
He
another
gave
2,000.
himself an Aghanims.
No, he didn't give himself an Ags.
Oh no, that's the
No,
buff.
no, no.
Sorry, I'm crazy.
They just did this so Alex would stop giving themselves Ags. Ice Frog's like, come on, please give your teammate Alex get Ags. Now it goes Moon Shard for me.
Ag Scepter for me? It's like the gif of Obama giving himself the Medal of
Yeah,
Honor.
you know they have the saying, you never steal Elk's farm. Because it's like you're stealing your own farm, your own eggs, your own moonshine.
I think that's Alchemist propaganda. I don't think us supports need to believe that anymore, Winter. Do you see what Kataomi's managed to do this game? Not buying... I mean, I guess he doesn't have the Alk on his team. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's true, honestly.
So you never steal from the Elk. Ever.
Okay. MC, I mean, he's finding utility here. He's actually got a very useful item with the Assault Curious. I like that a lot. What's going on here, by the way? Thompson just kind of getting jumped again. But they don't really have the damage for him. Watson does not have BKB, but he does have a swap.
Aegis, 30 seconds.
Aegis is
30
expiring
seconds.
shortly here. And that's just going to be it for this brief fight. We're going to see some really, like, bush fights here. Just some explosive fights. Oh, no, we're going to see a smoke. They're going to try and snipe Watson right as his Aegis runs out. He's a little bit shy on mana right now, but does get the 4-staff up to the high ground. There's a Cold Embrace and another swap in 6 seconds here to support him. Crazy how loco our Tundra going to be.
There's a top lane ward in the base of Entity.
Class playing around
See
it.
if
They see no one.
Tundra can actually use
See no
it.
one. Will they kill him?
Kill him,
Will they
though.
try?
There's a SD Cap's probably going to save him.
Yeah.
Try to go on him.
Okay, Aegis reclaimed. Lina back into the base, safe and sound. Lots of money in the bank. Oh,
She has 1.5 minutes till buyback cooldown.
it's true. 9 Class is about to get his. Same thing for DM. They're both on this 1.5 minute timer, so it'll be back up at 52:30. 10k gold in the bank.
Very,
for
very
Pure here.
tense.
He's
Yeah, very, very tense.
he's really about to top out. He doesn't even have.
No, the TA should buy the moonshot
Yep.
for the Elk.
I think she just bought herself the Moon Shard. Yeah, so she's pretty much as big as she's gonna
Maxed.
get.
I mean, you can kind of replace the
Just
Deso,
one Moon Shard?
I guess. Hyperstone, you mean?
Oh yeah, Hyperstone. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, I think you should just replace the Deso. I mean, what can you buy? What can you buy actually on... I mean, just Rapier, right? I don't think you
Rapier.
can buy anything
Yeah.
else.
Okay, now there's the Moon Shard. And she still has fire. So much money in the bank. I hear Thompson. He wanted to go for
There
the
we go.
TA
He
trap.
sees
Good
the
blink
Wyvern.
out onto the Wyvern in time, and Thompson actually stuns himself. Kataomi managing to escape this unlimited flight here. Sure does burn through his mana, but gives him a lot of mobility in situations like that. We're 90 seconds out from the fastest Roche, by the way. 50-50 right now as far as whether it'll be top or bottom, a day or night Roche. You're waiting patiently for his jump in. It's tense. It's tense.
Can't wait for Viper 25 Universal. And then he'll be the true carry. I think he's actually going to scale harder than a TA when he gets to that stage. If he gets the farm. Get Skadi and you get what? I guess you get Butterfly last?
I
No,
always
I mean,
forget about
why not?
becomes universal. It's just so... It's the pickle knows all
Dire's
now.
bottom tower
So
is
it's
under
like what? I remember somebody did the math. So it literally gives him like what, 250 damage or something, 200 damage.
MC's like, don't worry guys, I'm almost online.
I'm 60 minutes in the game. I'm almost
I'm
on.
ready. I'm almost ready. Wind Waker on Tiny, by the way. Hold on. There's got to be some really ginormous items. No scythes, huh? No scythe of ice. We're getting here for our 60-minute neutrals. I don't want to start talking about them yet. But approaching the mark here very quickly, Winter.
Yeah. Don't talk about that. Game might end.
Yeah, I know. Double
in a brief
Gleipnir.
moment.
No one has one now. This is a crazy
smoke.
game.
Gonna smoke. Try to jump them here.
What they want to find. Any vision on the map? No vision on the map, really.
Yeah, they have to choose a high ground to hold. They have an ops on 9 class. It's gonna look for a high ground. This one? Nope.
Not good vision top. They're maybe betting that Roche is going to spawn top, and they're right. It's a long timer here. Still 2 minutes until he respawns, so 56 minutes. Nighttime Roche will spawn in that top pit. For now, though, they're going to try and go for a little sneaky play into the base. They won't find much here. 9 class. They'll probably try and sneak around and place a ward. This is an excellent backstab if it'll work. Kataomi going in. It's actually going to be no one who is silenced. Watson immediately TP's on in. Oh, the Witcher's Curse again. I don't know if that's what they meant to do. The RP committed. They're trying to blow him up, but now the Scythe device onto Watson.
Windmaker.
Watson turning back, trying to dismantle the egg, and will scramble it. In the meantime, Pure gets up another
he's
charge
alive.
of refraction, but no one's Gleipnir puts him down. Thompson able to at least get through Kataomi, but now, oh no, there's just way too much detection in the base. Skewered back underneath the tier 4 towers. Thompson being chased by Watson.
Who's the real son? Watson.
Good night, son. He says, oh, 3 dead heroes now for Tundra. Roshan respawning in 53 seconds.
Gosh. This is so difficult to go in against this Winter's Curse to swap the RP. I don't even remember seeing like a multi-man RP. It's always a single hero RP, and they're still winning all the fights.
All they need. I mean, they just need to keep Kataomi alive, and then it's been fine. It's worked out.
Yeah, their draft is just so darn strong right now in this type of situation. Late game, every single hero, they are skilled so well. Yeah, I kid you not, this Viper is gonna need to become the carry now. The TA is already done. This
Someone
game.
get this man a wisdom rune. MC, please.
He needs a wisdom rune and he needs a butterfly.
Oh my, I don't know if he has enough time for that. Winter. Roshan, he'll be respawning. Tundra, their T2 tower, which is their old, the first tier 2 they're going to lose this game. So they will get another fortify. There it is, refreshed. They go for a tier 3 tower. They're going to get another fortify after they break the first one. Lots of time here, lots of opportunity. Nine class goes scouting.
They're just gonna go get Roche. Entity's just walking there. So who's gonna pick up the Aegis? Everybody is like full slot. I mean, Wyvern gets the Aegis.
You think?
Lena's gonna drop the BKB and pick up the Aegis.
Yeah, I think so. There's the Roar of Retribution. We'll see if it makes much of a difference. There is a Tiny nearby. No way. This would be quite the play. 9 class.
Who's getting the axe? Who's getting
9
the
class
axe?
trying to be more 9 head here. Drops the gem. He jumps in just a bit too early, unfortunately. Stunned up. Yeah, he's going to die for that one. Oh, Wind Waker. Avoids a bit of damage. Oh, he stole the cheese and the Axe Blessing. All right. Okay, you little thief.
Okay. Sure. That was some amazing play there.
Divine Rapier.
I would
It's
have never been able
Divine
to do
Rapier
it.
time. Wait, they're just going to try and backstab here? No way. Winter's Curse.
Oh, blink.
Winter's Curse, they caught Thompson
Blink
there.
out.
Okay, the Scythe
Axe.
device. I don't know if they know about
Yes,
the Rapier,
Aegis.
but the Cold Embrace now, he's going to end up getting stunned by this Phoenix Supernova Stun. He's just dead. Phoenix Supernova Stun's not going to find another
That's the
stun
bench.
here.
They need to swap him
Kataomi
out.
being killed out now as Watson revives immediately into the BKB. TP on home. They don't like the looks of this fight, and I don't blame them. Careful here, no one. Has a Remnant, has a second away. BKB TP. No! Meld hit bash! Pure, he's up to level 30 already. The swap out. He needs to use the Wind Waker. There he goes, trying to
No
escape.
remnant. There's
Fishman
no
trying
remnant.
to escape, but no more remnants
Embrace?
here to play with. Buyback situation. He has one, but he is going to be forced into using it. The backstab from Pure. All set up by 9 class.
Fishman has no buy yet. He's actually a huge deal in the team fights. The aura, the flats, the vengeance aura, the swap. Oh boy. Is the game just gonna end right
I
now?
don't know. 58 minutes in.
DM has to land a big RP, 2 big RPs.
The Aegis has been reclaimed. There is a refresher. There is space for this Tundra. Thinking about it, mulling it, considering it. We'll back up here. Give a little bit of
There's a shield
space.
rune. This is gonna be a big rune.
Pure. Thinking about sniping another hero. This would be Kataomi. Clutch blink back. That was scary.
Who's gonna get the axe? I'll give someone an axe. Oh, Phoenix.
Okay,
Right.
couple more hits. Up from 10, I believe. This is tense, Winter. The buyback on, no one being forced. Watson still has his buyback ready to go. It's between him and DM when it comes down to buybacks for this team. Entity trying to play around this ward here. The Icarus dive reveals a ward at least. And gotta take a deep breath here. 20k the net worth lead. Dota Plus. They believe in Tundra here, Winter. 86 to 14 here. I don't know. What do you feel about those odds?
Maybe closer to 70-30. It shouldn't be that big of a gap. I feel like at any given moment, Entity can still win the game.
That's the beauty of late game Dota. The threat is No buyback here available on your Wyvern or your Ember Spirit here. Things getting scary.
They're gonna smoke out until he's tired.
Thompson.
You wanna do something.
What he finds here, kills a courier, had some big boots on it. Oh, but he knows it's in the secret shop. Thompson. Okay, there's going to be the Dispel Potion now. The Gleipnir, they have so much lockdown. The Yule Scepter canceling Watson's Gleipnir, but it's going to set up now for the LSA, pulling them back. They have an RP. Oh, the damage, the humanity. Thompson dying again here in the secret shop.
Oh boy, they need to keep the waves out. He has to try to put traps, try to fly around. What's it called? Psionic projection. Just project around and just make sure they buy enough time for Elk to come back.
He's got some time. 80 seconds.
It's very top lane. He's top. Maybe they can set up a kill here.
Hey, no, they don't see him. And now, yeah, he's got ninja gear. Is he gonna?
I mean, the bench has his level 25, 12-second cooldown swap.
Oh, it's time. It's neutral time. We can talk about him. All right.
Apex.
What do we have so far? Okay.
What is Viper gonna
Apex
get?
for TA. We'll see what Viper grabs. Magic Lamp now for the Phoenix. Returning item. I like how they do that. Now returning. Magic Lamp. Remember, you get a hard dispel and healed for 1,000 HP. It's almost like another Aeon disc. Almost.
Yeah, but you have there's a Skadi in the game.
Yeah.
So
I think the dispel might be
less.
good. Ooh, the RP. They find him here. They have another RP. Watson's immediately here. They get through the refraction charges. The RP again. The BKB. How much can he tank here? 1 TA. Not that much, Winter. Just not that much. The team is here, though. The swap out of position now for the Phoenix. That's another kill without a buyback.
Yes, no
Watson's
buyback.
up in 10 seconds here. He has the option to buy back, but he just doesn't want to waste it now, especially as there's nothing he can do for his tiny 9 class. Dead for 2 minutes. No buyback on that hero either. TA buying back instantly, but Entity, we didn't even get to see their tier 5 items here, Winter. Let's look very quickly.
Who picked up the rapier? Lina has the rapier now.
That's true. Lina rapier. There's another rapier purchase, though, immediately. Pirate hat for the Viper, by the way. Mirror Shield. There's a Stygian Deso on the Ember Spirit. Pirate hat for the Venge. Mirror Shield for the Wyvern.
Okay, Viper's level 25, universal hero.
347 damage.
Let's go.
Let's see it. Let's see it happen, MC. You're finally online 62 minutes into the game.
Oh, top lane, they got the curse. They caught him.
They did? They have the damage, though. Pure in trouble, trying to psionic projection out, but no projections here. They're just going to be able to kill him. Is this actually going to be a dieback? Pure, he can't get out.
2 minutes.
Buyback instantly from the Vengeful Spirit. There's going to be now another rapier fed over. This one is going to be for no one. And this time, there's not enough gold for a backup rapier. The waves, they have to be pushed out now. They have to do something about this. MC's tasks getting ever more difficult by the second, as he's going to have no carry for another 100 seconds in this game.
This is going to be the longest 2 minutes of their lives. Oh, I think
It's looking stressful. Look, they're just skewering away the illusions to make sure that the creeps can get...
Can they try to go for... If the creeps arrive in the base, maybe they have to try to go for
A base race?
Base race.
With who?
The Elk?
He doesn't have... I guess he can buy him.
The Viper travels.
Viper has
so-
travels. He has travels too. We'll see what the play is going to be, but Entity eagerly into the base here. Back on over to buyback. No buyback. 6 minutes. Another minute here until Pure has it. Thompson, he's so big with the Giant's Ring. They're going to be able to get the jump onto Watson, but the swap out in time. No one is taking a ton of damage here as Thompson might be able to just kill them. The egg is going to be killed. Oh, Watson with a double kill already. And the swap back. There's no escape from you, Thompson. You have to stand and fight and die. He's got a buyback, but what can they really make of this? That's some damage here, actually, on MC. He's gotten rid of at least the Venge and her Vengeful Spirit. They've bought in 20 seconds now from Pure's buyback. What more can they get? Creeps are in the base here, starting to hit the tier 4 towers. That option is available, but they can't afford to wait. That's not an option for them. They still have the detection. MC with tons of damage as the RP. They managed to find Thompson with it, but they just need a little bit more. The break onto Watson. He has no attack speed, but he does have the Laguna Blade. Goodbye to Thompson. Watson barely alive. MC trying to carry this with the disarm. Watson finally unbroken as the RP holding down the Viper.
Right.
The Viper
That's
who's
it.
going to die back. It's up
That
to
has to
9
be it.
class. fast now, and he just can't do it alone. The
He is
fortify
alive.
Pure is alive. Hold on, maybe a chance, a hope, a prayer now for Team Tundra. As Watson, it's gonna go down, but the damage from no one. He had the rapier, he had the objective insight. He's gonna clutch the game out as Entity take a wild game 1 over Tundra.
What a game, man. When was the last time I've seen a game as entertaining as that? That was like some top class Dota right there from Tundra and Entity. Such a privilege to have witnessed this type of game firsthand, you know. It's well played, you know, by both teams. I mean, we saw how the early game came about from the Elk. It was really, really fat. Minute 12 Radiance, how they were able to use it to take over the map. MC had a really, really bad start to the game, but the Elk kind of controlled the whole game throughout. But it got to a point where they were like hitting a brick wall, right? They couldn't really extend the lead when it comes to pushing up the high ground. They got all the outer towers easily, I would say, but when it comes to high ground, it was just too difficult, you know, dealing with the swap, the curse, the skewer, and at the end of the day, their heroes are just gonna, you know, prevail when it comes to ultra late game. You know, all their heroes on Entity, amazing scaling, you know, on the bench, the Wyvern, whereas Tundra's just feel more like they have a timer on their hands. You know, once the timer expires, their lineup's just gonna have a lot of problems ending the game.
And we definitely saw that there. It's one of those games where maybe it's shoulda, coulda, woulda, right? I can't help but just identify one key moment, which was a misposition play by Thompson when he was kind of
And
looking for some of those
it's
pick-offs.
a lot of things, you know. Like if you really want to go through the game, I mean, you also have to talk about how the Ember got every single rune in the early game. Like
That's
how
so
he actually
true. Yeah.
at minute 7 when they were fighting at the Wisdom, he just dove and he killed 2 heroes at the Wisdom. He took the runes, he came back, he took the regen rune. He just did so many things, you know, on the Ember Spirit. No one, you know, it just reminds me of the days when he was playing mid in Virtus Pro when he was in his prime. You know, I just happy to watch him play well again.
He looked excellent. And so did Entity, and honestly, so did Tundra. Just not the right draft to take
Let's
it
just
that
hope
late in the game.
for another 2 games like this. You know, everybody
do it.
wants it.
Everyone, let's get it. Everyone wants to see it. And, well, folks, in case you don't want to see it for some reason, you can still check out some other games that we have going online here for the qualifiers. I think Mina is still ongoing for a couple different channels right now. I see Falcons and PSG Quest still live. And SA Dota is going live shortly here with some of their matches. For now, though, folks, just stay here. We're only about 10 minutes away from game number 2, and if it's even half as entertaining as this game, you're not going to want to miss it. Seeking Strike and Winter on the call. Very late here now, 4:20 in the morning, Winter, but the game's still electrifying here. We hope you're enjoying them as well with us, folks. We're back with the DreamLeague Season 22 Western European Closed Qualifiers. Game number 2 in just a bit. We'll catch you then.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like
Hello everyone, welcome back. DreamLeague Season 22 Western European Closed Qualifiers. We're in the upper bracket, and it's Entity who lead Tundra 1-0 here after the break. Our draft is already live, Winter. Entity, can they do it? One word, yes or no?
Yes.
All right, let's see what they're going to try and do it with, as our draft is already live. What do we have here?
Carbon copy.
So far,
Venge Tiny.
Seconds remaining.
but a swap, isn't it? They've nether swapped
5
across
seconds
the
remaining.
sides.
Wait, was it? Oh yeah, Entity. They picked the Venge, and Tundra picked the Tiny. Now it's swapped. Right, that's cool. That's very cool. And all these heroes have a lot of value. As you see, like the games become played by the stronger teams, you see like certain picks are more prioritized, you know. And now I remember I was talking to you about how I noticed the teams are starting to pick supports, both supports earlier right away, instead of like having like a core or a flex pick. And I'm seeing it more and more in this series as well. You're just trying to get like a better core-to-core matchup for the lane, because it just dictates a lot of the game. When you have a good core-to-core matchup, your core sits in the lane, he's not getting kicked out, you control that area, then it just makes everything else so much easier. And overall, how to use your 18 and 24 pick decisively to tie the whole draft together. I felt like last game, both teams have very, very good overall drafts. It just came down to very, very small things that decided the game. And Entity is just a team that I think they abused the fact that it was just so hard to go high ground against their heroes.
Yeah, and they made it look so clean and so easy, but that game was really on a knife's edge for like 25 minutes straight for them. I mean, for them,
I mean, they were always so calm. I feel like the movements, they didn't really feel the need to rush any of their moves. They were very composed throughout the game. They understood that they have the better scaling late game, even though the Elk had 12 minutes radiance, you know. It's not something that just happens when the game is going bad for the Elk. You know, the Elk obviously had a very, very good game. He had a fast radiance, but just couldn't really finish the game off, you know, with even with that timing. I think maybe the one thing I would say with the build is maybe they had to, if they had to adjust, I would say that maybe he could have just bought an AC early, and maybe that would have allowed them to finish the game, you know, like siege high ground. I think his build kind of felt a bit wonky because it couldn't allow them to end the game. It was really powerful in terms of like running around the map constantly with the move speed buff of unstable concussion. But when it came to pushing up high ground, the build just isn't the same compared to if you would have gone for like a AC early and just try to siege and finish the game. It's very similar to like a Luna with butterfly timing. When you get the timing with butterfly, you have Aegis and you just try to finish the game. And I just felt like in that game, they didn't have that sort of timing with their heroes. They're just really good at crossing maps, shutting off heroes when they're speed pushing.
good at getting pickoffs, right? I mean,
Yeah,
but that doesn't lead to high ground.
Yeah, but when it came to things that mattered, sieging and finishing the game, they just couldn't do it with the build and the heroes.
I think that's like one of the biggest differences, that when you watch, especially Gaming Gladiators from last year, even this year, arguably, they seem to have solved that problem, was converting that kind of a lead into high ground, right?
With precise itemizations. I think you cannot afford to buy too many wonky items, you know. I just feel like you have that lead, you have to utilize every ounce of gold lead you have in good items that can help you end the game. If you use some of it, like a portion of it, onto an item that doesn't give you enough value, then you're going to have problems finishing the game. And what is going on? Is Tiny a core? Is Jakiro a core?
We had Jakiro offlane for a little bit. Do you remember that?
Oh, it's like a is that like a DM hero, right? He plays like some weird ass Venom offlane too.
I don't think Venom is that.
Jakiro Tiny offlane.
Let me see. Excuse me, Winter. My cat. I must move you.
Tundra Esports.
Let me see what I can find here. Oh, back to the Elk.
Elk is always good against long cooldown heroes, because Elk has no cooldown. You farm a lot faster than Void. Obviously, you're gonna try to once again end the game before the Void gets to the stage where you can't really, you know, win anymore. So Tundra once again with the similar game plan, trying to again outpace Entity.
and hopefully they're gonna be able to tie the whole draft better with a hero that can actually help them siege the high ground.
Okay, Winter, I have another hero for you that likes to buy null talismans. And then
Jakiro?
that is the Jakiro. It
Entity's
looks like he
turn to
actually
ban.
does play this as the offlaner. Goes for the Veil, Yules, usually, sometimes Mage Slayer, into the BOTs, Shivas, and then E-Blade, Ags if the game goes late. Is seemingly his build. Very rarely does it deviate.
10 seconds remaining.
He's actually won. He's picked it 5 times in the past 8 days. I just want to get this out. He's won
5
every single game
seconds
with it.
remaining.
Pubs, mind you, but also pubs against Mallory, pubs against Yatoro, pubs
Entities
against.
I
turn
feel
to
like
ban.
okay, what you need to do right now is just pick a lane that can actually can win the lane against a Jakiro. I think that would put them in a good position. Trying to figure out what carry can actually do well against Jakiro in the lane. If you pick the ones that can remove the debuff, like Abaddon or Slug, but then those heroes kind of suck against Faces Void.
10 seconds remaining.
But I think they just need something that can just end the
5
game.
seconds.
Maybe even
Esports
Lone Druid if they
turn
can
to
play Lone Druid.
ban.
I think Lone Druid, Elk, Mars, Suns, and with the bench behind them, they can potentially just finish the game at a very fast rate. But I don't know if Lone Druid can do well against a Jakiro lane. Because the attack speed, minus attack speed, can be very annoying for the
10
bear.
seconds remaining.
Tough call, tough call.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm really fascinated with this Shakira offlane build. I want to see it in action. I mean, I'm already so excited, honestly. I mean, look, you're up 1-0 over Tundra. You're gonna have to get throwing something a little bit weird, I suppose, but maybe this is too weird. I don't know. I just hope it looks good. I wonder when this hero takes off. Let me see the skill build real quick.
Tundra
What kind of lane are we
Esports
expecting here? Wow, we're not even
turn
gonna get that
to
much
pick.
time. And go. So then it's Elk safe lane presumably this time.
Should be Elk carry, Pango mid.
Looks like it's a liquid fire build. It's like at level 5, it's a 203, but
remaining.
at level 3 you go 201.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, just lane dominating build. You just max push a tower. You win your lane, you push a tower, and then you keep farming. That's it. So entity, they need like a hero that can tie everything together. Initiating hero. Or I have a feeling that they might also consider maybe they can just pick a lane dominating hero against a Pango to slow down their pace of the game. Yep, so it's gonna be the Corp lane dominating hero against Pango. This lane kind of sucks for Pango. And the other thing about Corp against Pango matchup is you mirror his rotation, and every time he goes to a lane to roll, you just Sonic Wave the roll, so you stop him from doing anything in the team fight. And it also goes on really well with the Chronosphere. You throw your spells into it, so that's very good synergy. You have the Enchantress Impetus, you have the Jakiro, Macropyre. Sounds like a very solid draft. I think I like Entity's lineup a lot more this time.
Wow, even with that Jakiro, I mean, like you said, lane dominator into tower pushing, into objective sieging.
Yeah, it just feels like it's easier to execute the game plan, and I feel like just based on hero matchups, I
10
think they're gonna
seconds
win
remaining.
mid lane for sure. Corp against Pango, he's gonna have an advantage, and I think
5
Jakiro's also gonna
seconds
win his lane.
remaining.
Jakiro tiny against Avenge Elk, that's not a very strong lane. And the top lane, Mars Hoodwink against Enchantress Void. I think Void should be fine, Maybe not win the lane, but Ent should secure the lane, so it might be just a 50-50 lane. So I think it'll be a 50-50 lane on the Void, and Entity is just going to win the other 2 lanes. So 2.5 lanes for Entity. And they have the better late game with the Faces Void.
Into the Alchemist. He's not really a hero that wants to be disturbed. I mean, he doesn't take too long to farm. He's no Naga Siren, but unlike Naga Siren, he doesn't have this get out of jail free card with the ultimate that he can show up and punch his team out of fights with. He needs those, I don't know, items, Radiance, Blink, either BKB or AC, and then this hero's good. Until then, I don't know. Are they going to have the time here with Winter predicting 2.5 lanes for Entity? Pango going to be able to do much? It is Thompson. It is an upper bracket match. It is one more game for Entity.
It's gonna be hard. I'm not saying they're gonna lose for sure, but I think just based on the draft, it's gonna be difficult because the lanes are gonna be difficult for them. Like laning is just a very essential part of Dota, just can't escape from it. If you don't have good lanes, you just gonna struggle in the game. They have to find ways or interesting ways to try to balance things out. Sometimes you have to be creative, but you also don't want to make it too difficult for yourself on the draft.
Hey, everybody.
We'll see,
For battle.
Nowadays, I always tell you I like to give them the benefit of the doubt. I try to not be so judgmental, Try not to be so judgy and just enjoy the game like every other viewer.
I like that. Enjoy the game like every other viewer.
And just see the story unravel and enjoy it.
Ward for ward. You probably saw Fishman. I believe he put a ward there on the cliff, and even if it wasn't Fishman, they'd be right about it.
How are you finding the current meta? You think it's a lot more interesting nowadays?
Yes, I mean I'm a sucker for any patch in its early days, and I still we're still distilling it, right? Obviously the strong notes come through. It's like when you taste a new coffee, the strong notes come through.
30
You give it a
seconds to
taste.
battle.
Yep, that's
Do you
coffee.
do you like the aftertaste right now? The Mage Slayer aftertaste, the Shiva's aftertaste.
Well,
Kinda
again,
enabled
I
a lot of heroes.
I think that's not the aftertaste yet. I think that's still just the first taste. We have to give this meta a bit more time. There's a lot more Dota to be played. We'll probably see a little letter adjustment patch, I believe, after the conclusion of all of the regions. And then who knows? Maybe something else is gonna poke its head through. I hope it's just one of those little letter patches where they just nerf a couple of the slightly strong things in the patch, not to make them garbage, but to make them
I
more.
actually kind of feel like they should just let it simmer. I think there's still a lot of potential in this pot, A lot of things could just change.
Are you a believer, Winter, with your kitchen education, that the more things you add to a stew, the better it tastes?
But sometimes less is good. The more you add doesn't mean that the flavors are gonna be better, Sometimes it's about balance. And less is more,
Less is more. I like that. I want to look at this off lane. I think is going to be the fun lane Winter we always look for.
The fun lane.
Yeah.
What's so fun about this lane because of the Jakiro?
Because of Jakiro. What do you mean?
Bias caster.
What's not fun about it?
Oh, this lane. We're gonna watch this lane because I love this hero.
I don't love the hero. I just think it's going to be the most interesting. It's probably something the viewers haven't seen a whole lot of times. I don't know. Do you want to show them Pangolier Quap?
Okay, fine.
You wanna
made
show
your
them?
point. You made your point. All right, let's go, Jakiro. Let's look at this Jakiro. Just can't wait for that Jakiro ogre 4-head lane.
The 9-head lane. That's
So they got the way back to the tower. So dangerous proposition here. Once the tiny gets level 2, I get tossed into the tower, and it's a Jakiro, so a lot of damage. So you gotta die. It's a very scary lane.
Be careful, yeah. CS in there, Whitemon getting juked out. He's had a fairly easy time, I will say. Getting a couple of denies in, but might now struggle a bit more with more levels. I'm now online for Jakiro. Let's briefly look at bottom while there's no action brewing top. Watson, Faceless Void, detect that value points and time dilation here, so they might be able to run down someone like this Hoodwink if things get a little bit too spicy here. But this lane's a classic. This Mars Hoodwink. More and more Hoodwink that we're starting to see. Maybe this is going to be a big winner of the patch as well.
Yeah, he's a very, very strong laner and does a lot of damage. And I think we're gonna see the rise of, like you mentioned earlier, the monkey-esque heroes, As a position 4, you need like a scouting hero, and you can buy Mage there. Wyvern, those that can fly on the trees. Winter Wyvern, Hoodwink, and Monkey King. I think these are the 3 heroes that I see right now that are really good on position 4.
Do you think an Earth Spirit could potentially qualify in there?
No, Spirit, no man, not Colin. No.
What's wrong with Kowlin?
It's bad.
All right.
It's just bad. Colin's the core hero. You said that he's exclusively a core hero.
Who said that?
Colin.
Oh. You say that, though.
Yeah, I mean, look at the hero. You can kind of play him as a support, but you feel bad. Because you roll in, you die. You need items to roll in and survive.
It's true.
You ask every Earth Spirit player. what is the sad thing about playing Earth Spirit? Oh, I rolled in and I died.
I think the sad thing about Earth Spirit is we're no longer playing in the patch where your stun was your first skill.
That is like a billion years ago.
That was a fun patch here. See how much value the time dilation slow is going to offer here. It's not bad. Reduces the amount of harass they're at least able to effectively dish out. Still really solid CSing from MC though. 25 and 3.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen this happen a lot with Mars nowadays because of the build. You're getting Blats first, right? So, I mean, your lane's really strong, and because you're building phase boots, you're getting the Blades of Attack as well early. I mean, the hero is just really strong in the lane, you know, nowadays.
So much damage.
And not to mention that he has a Hoodwink on his lane. Hoodwink's also a
Dire's
very,
middle
very strong
tower
laner.
is under
So this
attack.
is a crazy strong lane.
Tomi's just rolling up in the mid lane here. Suppose the Jakiro doesn't really need him. It's just
Just the wave is at the tower.
yeah. He's done
Gonna
his
give
job
him
pretty well.
solo XP.
Blocking the camps here, wasting a bit of time. Not really much Pure can do
Radiant
to contest
structures are
the
fortified.
Jakiro, funny enough.
Yeah, I mean, Jakiro is a very powerful laner. This hero is just, it does an absurd amount of damage in the lanes just by nuking you. I mean, so far, Mars is the one that has the most CS right now, 32 CS.
Yeah, doubling
This is
DM
void
CS
out.
right now.
Mid lane is kind of like very even, except for the denies incoming, which is fine.
Trying for White Man, no point in Ice Path, so no kill. No
Null
point in Avalanche.
Talisman, man, so long have I seen someone buy a null in the lane. What we said, what, 3 heroes, right? OD and 2 heroes, OD and Skyrath. Those are the 2
OD,
only.
Skyrath, and Jakiro. Yep.
Apparently Jakiro now.
I don't think no mid ogre certainly didn't go for any, did he?
Nope.
Sad state for the item. Maybe that's what the legit. What if they just buff Null Talisman? That's it. 35 BC, whatever. Oh, MC. Speaking of C's, couple bashes here, and he's in for a really rough time. Time dilation so meant he couldn't really throw out any skills. Now he can, and it'll get him out of the lane, but he's lacking on regen, shall we say? And there's nothing to be provided here, nothing to be shared by 9 class.
You can wait for the Lotus, 6 minutes.
6-minute
6
rune
minute power
is for
rune,
no one.
Shield rune.
I think he continues his
Rune.
streak of basically getting every single power rune so far. Which is kind of ridiculous for no one.
I mean, nobody's helping the Pango get a rune. They're busy fighting their lane, so what can you do, you know, if you're alone? And Heidi's trying to set up on the Pango, Swashbuckle. Gonna get caught.
Cross back, Rolling Thunder from Thompson, interrupted. Sonic Wave, the right clicks, no one has the kill.
Big kills, first blood. That's a very, very nice move by 9 class. Like, this is the time where you want to move as a position for it. Look at the creeps on the hero, on the off lane. It's always near the tower, so this is always the best time where your position 4 runs around and set up kills.
And now, Quap. Thought about rotating maybe bottom, but we'll just settle now for the bottle refill. 7 minutes. Go ahead and check on hero experience. Yeah, waiting patiently for this Wisdom was Katomi. He desperately needed that. And even though MC's got pretty good farm, he's not so far behind in the levels. Is he really? No, he's fine. He's about to hit 6. He'll be okay.
You mean 5?
5, yes, thank you. Sometimes numbers is hard. That's why you're the
It's
analyst
okay.
here. You got me, Winter. You're so good at your numbers. You forget the one that comes after 5.
Come on,
Is
Sprite.
it Slevin? There's no chrono here, by the way. Only level 5 here for Watson. 9 class. Just TPing away, though. Kind of a dangerous proposition for him with the time dilation slow. No real way out. Top lane, this tower is still more or less pristine. So it's not the first wagon time in here for the Jakiro, who now has level 3 liquid fire. Although, he did actually pull the wagon to the side camp. I don't think he's going to be able to defend it against Pyrrha.
It's hard to push against Elk. I mean, he's just going to drop his asset, you know, so I feel like it's really difficult to siege unless you can kick the Elk out. Like, the Quap has to rotate over. He has Sonic Wave up, So let's see if he actually does that. But judging by how he's actually playing, he's really concerned more about like shutting down the Pango and just making sure that he forces the Pango to rotate, and then he reacts to the Pango's rotation.
Really good ward there. Scouted this potential rotation by Whitemon and Thompson, so that's going to ruin that gank before it even starts. 2 for 2, by the way, on power runes right now for no one. Let's try and keep track in this early game, because I want to say no one got the first 4 runes uncontested in the first game. I don't remember after that, but that was enough for already his Ember to really become a nuisance, wasn't it?
It's more impressive that he got it on Ember than Corp. You know, Corp, because he can always blink, and it's easier for you to contest the runes. And 9 class is going to be found by no one. He actually missed?
Yep. Yes, he did, Winter. Yes, he did. And Shadow Strike isn't going to get the kill either.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Holy, that is unlucky for no one. Just a little bit off the mark there.
Yep.
I mean, not-
look,
not
it's
the
a
biggest
tiny
deal.
squirrel, you know. It's like shooting skeet. It's so hard. Look at her. She's so small.
Not the biggest deal, but
Dire's
sucks.
structures are
9
fortified.
class
Dire's top tower
gonna live
is
because
under
of that,
attack.
and right now Fishman's gonna move, and
Yeah.
finally the
Here's the push.
tower's gonna go down.
Dire's top
Level
tower
4
has
liquid
fallen.
fire. Yeah, that thing's not
Dire's
living.
middle tower is under attack.
What's going on here? That's Omi. This is not your part of the woods.
He's just here to place a ward. Why did he actually walk over?
I don't know, because I
He
think
didn't even place a ward. He's under a ward.
yeah, he captured the Watcher and then went to go try and contest the bounty, but already had seen heroes there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Assuming that they had left and put a ward down or something like that behind the tower. You know, one of those.
Okay,
cheeky-
haste rune. No one gets another rune.
No, so that's 3 for 3. By the way, MC did not take Arena at 6. His build is 2-3-1 right now at level 6.
Yeah, he's still in the lane.
Watson,
Until the
MOM
void.
into Maelstrom. Nothing too unfamiliar there. And it's a Kaya first for no one. But Pure is farming, isn't he? I don't know if he's going to quite get Thompson's 13-minute Radiance.
Wasn't it 12?
It was 13, if I'm not mistaken. This is his courier, which doesn't yet have Talisman of Evasion either, so I don't think this is Radiance, unless I'm missing
Radiant
a component
structures
somewhere.
are fortified.
Could be a kill, though.
Top
This will
lane.
certainly speed it up, and a pretty important one at that. Jakiro, though, already with that Veil of Discord, the Pure is still able to fight in the Macropyre. So much for that old rule. I don't know if Whitemon can really do the same, however, as the damage starting to stack up.
my
The
God.
ice, the dual
Oh
breath
my God.
is going to get him eventually, as Pure continuing to chase. Someone help this man. There is no help for the Jakiro. Mid lane instead is where they're
Gosh.
considering diving. There's no way, right? Yeah, okay. I thought the
Dire's
Wild
middle
Wing Ripper
tower
was going to kill
has
him.
fallen.
I mean, the fact that he actually got a kill 2v1, that's crazy. He does so much damage with the Veil, and it's very tanky too. A lot of HP, armor. Swing for the Mage
Dire's
Slayer.
middle tower is under attack.
Oh, okay, so it's interesting. So you get the attack range at level 10, and then you apply your Mage Slayer buff.
Mhm.
And you have HP at 15, so you're very, very tanky with magic resist, armor, and HP. Right, I kind of understand this build now. It's like you're playing DP, you know?
Interesting.
In a way. You roll,
Interesting.
Hobson.
Yeah, Thompson's coming for Fishman. See if he can actually catch him. This is a pretty fast Enchantress. I think he'll bonk him once. And only once. What? A little bit more of a commitment. Watson is here. Careful. Oh, that's a really big time dilation slow. Thompson slowed to a crawl. There is an Arena of Blood ready from MC. And honestly, with the Venge sitting nearby, no way Watson's going to throw a Chrono. That'd just be a waste.
Yep. Pretty unlucky there. Wasted the roll. I think he kind of expected the Venge to be able to get the swap off when he was on the river, but he couldn't get the cast animation off. You know, it's just too slow, and he lost vision of the target. Couldn't swap. Watami mid. All right, this time they're gonna get the squirrel.
This is a strong start for Entity in the lanes, but this is kind of what they drafted for.
They're gonna move towards the bot lane. They want to kick MC out.
Fishman's
Still
here
have Sonic Wave.
with the Ghost.
Dire's middle tower is
Do
under
still have
attack.
Sonic Wave. They might run into Whitemon in the river. It seems like they'll be able to sneak past him, but MC Ooh, this is sketchy for him. There's the initiation. No one. This time, I'm sure he won't miss the Sonic Wave, surely. But the swap out means he's going to use it. It'll have to be instead onto the Venge. Watson should have a kill here fairly easily. MC can't even get out the Arena of Blood, and not like it would have done much. No one. He didn't miss the Sonic Wave because he didn't have to use it.
Yep. Radiance is online for Elk, so I mean, this is looking really good so far still for Entity. In control of the map.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Little self-stun there from Pure. Never hurt money. Hurt
Radiant's
him.
middle tower
What's
is
the
under
timing
attack.
here then? Last time you were like, last time I didn't really see a timing, you know, with between the TA and the Alchemist. What's the timing this time around? What do you see?
Tundra?
Yeah, for Tundra.
It's kind of unclear now. Obviously, the dagger on Mars is going to be a big timing, but other small timings would be like the diffuser, and then the dagger plus radiance. That's a small timing as well on the Elk, and then you need BKB. He's actually rushing BKB. He feels like because there's too much magical damage, and with the dagger he can't really fight. So I can get it.
No
He
Chronosphere.
still needs to move.
So
He still needs to move towards his team. I think they need the Elk to fight. Man, this is difficult right now. Tower's close to full HP. They really want to take advantage of the fact that Watson dropped his chrono.
yeah, it's on cooldown for another minute and a half, but Watson is not farming here.
Not Fishman.
It's
They
only
don't want
Fishman.
Fishman.
Bottom tower is under attack.
They don't want Fishman. But that's all they're gonna get right now.
That's all they're
fish
gonna
for
get.
you.
Fishman, who was flamed. I forgot who he was flamed by. But he said, "Hey man, I would rather have an extra creep wave on my team rather than you."
Radiant's
Ah, that's not nice.
And then he made the team creep wave, which spawned Malrin, BZM, Amar,
Dire's top
himself. I mean, what a team
Radiant's
that
bottom
was.
tower has fallen.
Tier 2 tournament destroyers, honestly. It's a great team. And Kataomi was on that team, if I'm not mistaken. Good to see him now.
Sometimes you use the harsh words of the enemy as energy.
Mm-hmm.
Turn it into something positive. So they have the diffuser now on Thompson. Elk has chosen to go for a dagger instead, so this is going to be some small timing if they want to play together. Dagger plus diffuser.
Plus the Vlad's aura from the Mars. Something, right, for you to fight into, but they will have another Chronosphere quite soon. Sonic Wave was
Maybe they could just get try to get Roche with this daytime Roche. Now it's a bit hard nighttime. It's difficult to fight, you know. It's not easy. You know? Without BKB, you're just gonna melt. The Jakiro is way too powerful right now with his magic damage. Way too powerful.
Yeah, DM has just been farming away as well. He almost actually has his BOTs ready to go. And as soon as he has that, he is just going to start vacuuming up whatever's left on this map. A little bit of split push for him. I mean, the damage is just immense. Wow. A little bit of a deep ward set up, at least as a result of this move from Tundra, but outside of that, they won't find much. There's only a little Fishman underneath the tier 2 tower there. Katsuomi, 600 from his own Blink Dagger. Prowling a little bit. Thompson has got support here in the trees, and with the TPs ready, this is going to be quite an aggressive move. But the wagon is here, so Thompson's eager to defend, and it's a fairly easy move as well, really.
Yeah, I mean Thompson has been really quiet so far. You know, his game has been hindered a lot by this Queen of Pain. So not really finding his stride yet so far. It's gonna be trying to find one round. He's under a ward in this rune.
Okay, that's a really good bushwhack. Sonic Wave still gonna come through. That was a huge shield on the shield crash, and in fact, with Pure joining, they have a kill. Lovely plus 18 gold on top of the 412 that Pure got for that kill. Onto no one. And a nice one on Katsuomi. Very well timed, as it'll put him back behind a bit further on his own Blink Dagger. Good fight.
Radiant's
Good
middle
one,
tower
bringing
is
the
under
numbers there,
attack.
just punishing Entity for just posturing with 2 heroes. So big kill there on the Queen of Pain. Just puts Thompson right back into this game, and now they're gonna be able to claim Tower, the objective, and they're gonna get another timing Blink on MC.
Radiant's
So
middle
this
tower has fallen.
is a very, very good sequence of events right now for Tundra.
Honestly, it was a huge shield right there. 400
Blink.
shield since he hit the 2 heroes.
Yeah, and Blink
Dire's
BKB
bottom
Radiance done
tower
on
is
Pure.
under attack.
So Tundra is actually extremely powerful right now with their items. What is the Chikira gonna do? continue to push side lanes, get towers.
Dire's bottom
I feel like he
tower
can't really
has
come to the
fallen.
team fight now.
Dire are scanning.
He has to, right? He has to do
Has
damage
to,
in
well,
into the chrono.
The answer is push towers. He's not even going to bother showing up too much. No one.
Dire's
In
bottom
for a hard
tower
time.
is
Like you
under
said, that
attack.
BKB is ready for pure. I wonder what his options of tier 2 tokens are. I hope and pray one day we'll be able to see what the options are for players. That would be really nice. He's going to go for Dragon
agree.
Scale.
I agree.
Grove Bow for the Faceless Void will help him farm a bit faster, amping up the damage.
Okay.
What are they hoping to find here? What have they found? They want something bigger than the Ench, and there's a prize for them. This is going to be a kill onto Watson. No, enough damage to time walk away, and he'll go ahead and leave Fishman up for grabs. Pure will go ahead and at least take that one.
Was actually such an excellent defensive chrono. He immediately decided he needs to. He doesn't even want to turn. I think if he turns around to cast it, he'll get stunned by the Pango.
No, he's
That was such a clutch chrono.
truly out of mana now. Thompson giving chase will not be able to find him. Watson's safe and sound. Yeah, really, really heads up play from the, I believe, current rank 1 or 2. It's between him or Kiritich. I didn't check
I mean,
today.
this guy is crazy good. Yeah, he has so much personal skill. Very good reactions, very good intuition in the game, instincts. That's everything you want in a carry player. And he plays Pudge. That's the important one.
He loves playing Pudge. That's how you know he's a real Dota player at heart.
Radiant
What is
are
our Jakiro to do? BOT's online. Shiva's
I
guard
feel
next.
like, I feel like he hasn't really found his place in the game. Like he just needs to wait for the chrono to happen, throw his spells in, and hope for the best. I mean, he's really farmed, but I'm not sure like what is he supposed to do with his net worth if Void doesn't have chrono. You know, that's the thing. He's very reliant on others. Like as an offlaner, I feel like sometimes you don't really want to be an hero that relies on others. You want to be the one that's dictating the. Jakiro is a very greedy hero as an offlaner, as a core. And you need your team to do a lot of stuff for you. And if that is not happening, you just feel like you don't have a purpose in the game.
Well, he's
I mean, if
damn.
you look at MC and you compare him to MC. MC is
Radiant's top
he's
tower
about the same
has
level,
fallen.
but he is much more useful to his team right now. And
Radiant's
no one
top
just
tower
trying to
is
cut
under
waves here.
attack.
He's been reduced to creep cutting duty.
Well,
Not much you can do.
something the Quap does well, but they have good hunters here for this Queen of Pain, and they have the vision. Ooh, big miss there on the spear. That's problematic. Now, no one's still hit by the sharpshooter. Sonic Wave into the swap. Oh, he gets another blink off. I almost don't believe it here. Giving chase now. Blood Grenade is going to connect here this time. Another blink. But MC, he's got a blink dagger as well.
Okay, he redeemed himself. He redeemed himself. They still got the kill, but they wasted a lot more time. So, a lot more time for Watson to farm. Still getting hunted by the Pango. Closing on to his BKB.
He's another
Dire's
1400.
middle
He's
tower
nearly
is
got
under
it.
attack.
That is...
It's going to be important.
That
for him
might
to get the
hit with the
BKB.
Shivas. No, I don't know, actually. DM probably needs a bit too much. And then, I guess Fishman is building to be a half core as well, isn't he? Going for his own Mage Slayer, so...
Yeah. It's Enchantress, you know, you're always a half core. You have to remember, you know, Faces Void Chrono, you're playing it into a swap. So it's gonna be ideal if you have more damage sources in the game, because the Void is not gonna be able to do it all by himself.
Who's this? Oh, they're just killing edge creeps. I was like, looking for the hero. There's a
I
big
mean, Roche is
lad.
definitely gonna be on the menu right now. I mean, I mentioned like it's just it's a Venge and Elk, right? It's gonna be easy for you to get Roche.
This to me is the timing. I think that is just crazy for the Alchemist, right?
So he has the build that I was talking about, the BKB Radiance AC, you know, like this is like a very, very sharp timing. With you go up the high ground with AC, level 20 with the Aegis, you're looking to finish the game.
I like this. Skiro even buys the gem for the team. He's got spare funds, why not? And then like
Yo,
this, yeah.
carry buys the gem.
Yeah.
Sean has fallen.
It's gonna set his basher back a bit, I will say, but I think that's a really good move, right? Let your team start to take over the map, make it impossible for Entity to split push you to death. I think it's really good.
Can you buy me a gem, Richie, when you play offlane?
No, but I'll buy you a diamond. How about that? Kataomi, he's still going to die here, but at least he got a really nice interrupt onto MC.
Bot lane. Are they still trying to set something up here? The two Tundra support there. Waiting around. Is there anyone that has the travels to connect them? It's rather strange they're just posturing around here if none of the cores can connect. Okay, they're just gonna gate over. Thompson's gonna slowly sense that the supports are lonely, so it's gonna come over to join them.
The supports are lonely.
Yeah,
You need to give them attention every now and then. A little bit of head scratch. They're like a cat, right? Okay, they see the
like a
edge.
dog.
They want more than just
Cats
edge.
like their privacy, you know? Yo, it's not gonna land it. The initiation.
No, it's a good thing
gotta go
that
back.
Thompson didn't go for the Rolling Thunder. It probably wouldn't have connected in time.
Just gonna go back to hit the tower. They wanna just remove all the towers out of the map. The last remaining towers, the outer towers. Slowly but surely work their way into the high ground. Solo quest being completed soon by Whitemon. That's gonna help them go for the high ground siege as well. They're just trying to gear everything up, finish the game as soon as possible. So they're gonna have a Desolator as well that's gonna help them kill the buildings. Deso, AC, and Venge. It's gonna be a bunch of minus armor. I mean, heroes are just gonna disappear. Even the Void.
Squap, by the way, has the Ag Scepter online. So it does give a little bit more utility to her now with the Shadow Strike. You can really see that starting to make a bit of a difference as she farms her way through the jungle. TP is ready to go back. What else is really being assembled right now? Blink Dagger, I guess, on the Pango, but oh, Basher. Okay, it's in the backpack currently. Nice blink away and just in time by Kataomi. Just needs to be able to break vision, and he has. Watson just waiting for a better moment than this. Doesn't really know Pure's completely alone. No one. Ooh, this is going to be a catch if Mars can get him, but no, it's not happening here.
They see Jakiro pushing a bot. It's a ward. Not gonna move down. Catch him, I guess. They just want to hold the Ancients area, make sure that the Void can't farm Ancients. I think that's a good call. Holding this area is more important. Secure the two towers. With the remaining timer you have on the Aegis, 2 minutes.
Look how annoying these heroes are being. No one just pushing on top. And
Toss back.
Okay, there's going to be the swap.
Alright, good swap.
Wow,
That's
needs some help
such
to
a
get
good
out of
swap.
here. Do they have a Force Staff or anything? No. MC will help him get a bit closer with the spear, but Pure has the damage for the kill. This is, I mean, it's annoying for Pure.
That is such an insane swap by Whitemon. Holy crap, he got him like mid-toss.
Pure? Fine. There's a full Shiva's up now for Jakiro. I'll switch over to buybacks just very briefly, just so we have, an idea, but it's pretty close for everyone for Entity.
You know, Richie, the Elk is like the combined network of the King and the Void right now.
They see the Void, by the way, speaking of him. He feels safe because there's a sentry on this cliff.
MC. That's a lot of magic damage.
It's a lot of magic damage. And he's going to release a Scream of Pain here because of this Ags. Uh-oh. See? Oh, didn't hit anything with it at least. That's so much damage, my goodness. And you can see they're just back to split pushing duties. Say, we dare you to come up to our base. You won't do it. This time, though, they don't have as easy as a kidnapping tool. Toss is good, but it's no swap, is it? Almost feels like there's almost no counterplay for a swap.
Lotus up, sir.
Sure.
Dire are scanning.
Watson, what do you have now? Almost enough for the Mjolnir, but still a bit too far away. As the slow siege continues here. Okay, the full Abyssal Blade now onto Fishman with the Deso. They push him away. He's alive. No, the Sharpshooter will condemn him. He's going to fly back instantly. Pure's pretty deep in the base. Even deeper now with a toss back. He's pretty low. Swapped on out. Oh, but the Chronosphere, it's going to be onto 2. And they've already used the toss here. BKB active into the Sonic Wave. Pure is full HP, but he doesn't have any more supports. Nice roll here from Thompson, keeping everyone else inside the base as MC finds a huge spear. And that's a kill onto Y. Watson. Well done there. They're going to lose MC, but Pure and Thompson both able to escape in time. That's a successful hold here from Tundra. They won't get the buyback out from the Faceless Void. They'll lose the Aegis, but phenomenal hold and a phenomenal fight. Really well played by both teams, but I don't know. Who's that better for now that I think about it?
And I mean, they have the better skill when it comes to late game with Faceless Void. And this is the first time you see the Jakiro being useful in the game. He did like 2k damage in a team fight. I mean, Faceless Void just barely did any damage, 900 damage. Pop and the Jakiro did the most amount of damage in a fight, so he's starting to make his presence felt. And once you get the Aghanim's on Jakiro, that's when the pain really begins.
Precious bounty.
This is when the pain begins. I remember when they first introduced this Ags. Oh, no, it's a new one now. That's right. Ooh. That is
that's high ground.
big
High
catch,
ground.
and there is no buyback here.
Chronosphere.
He's got buyback in 171 gold.
Alright, they need Jakiro to use ultimate.
They need the
Push out
bounty.
crit wave.
They need the bounty.
Nah, bounty can't save them right now. There's no Chronosphere. So cut the
Ward
crit
on
wave.
the high ground.
They need to cut. Tiny needs to go cut the next wave at least.
He's gonna catch it.
Radiant's middle
Maybe
tower
even get a
has
courier, but
fallen.
not much they can really do here in the high
Dire's
ground.
top
Ooh,
tower
careful there.
is under
DN, that's a bit
Radiant's
close.
middle barracks are under attack.
Oh, MC, the arena. It's gonna be onto 2. The towers can't help you. They're blocked out, and that's the off lane.
He
Jakiro
got the
going
crit
down.
wave. He got the crit wave.
Radiant's
Did cut the
Okay.
creep wave, so this fortify is going to be effective at delaying this push even longer. They can buy back here on the Jakiro.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Still
attack.
15 more seconds, and with the death, so it feels like it hardly
Radiant's
even
middle
matters.
has
Bot
fallen.
is pushed in, top is pushed in, mid. Yeah, there's the back door. They did get the
Radiant's
melee
middle
racks.
barracks are
I don't
under
know if they can get the range. Oh, teamwork makes the dream work, perhaps? Yeah, they got it.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
I think they can wait around. Are they gonna just like wait for the wave? I feel like maybe they can try to push the bot tower as well.
Without Aegis,
back
though,
up.
it does feel a bit scary, right? They know that Watson probably has another chrono by now.
Yeah, like one bad fight, you're gonna put yourself in a very bad position in this kind of game. I mean, they have to be really, really careful of how they use the swap going forward from here. You know, they just need to be more patient. Can't use the swap on the first hero. Swap has to be saved exclusively just for the Chronosphere.
Fairly tense. I mean, Entity have nerves of steel basically from their last game. It's a bit harder now, I think, with their impacts being slightly more limited. I think having a bit of an easier time in game 1.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, right now, like Tundra is just thinking about whether they should force the issue here. They're gonna get the Swift Blink on Elk, so I think he's already gonna be maxed out pretty soon. Are they gonna make the decision to wait for Roche in 2 minutes, or they feel like time is of the essence right now? They have to try to make the most out of it. You know, try to pressure and get the second lane of Rex. Like
Here's
one lane
farm
of Rex
is ridiculous.
doesn't really mean so much.
This is
Yeah,
ridiculous.
he's an Elk, you know. He's got free farm the whole game. Like
No Manta.
Entity has done nothing to stop him, you know, because they couldn't.
No
Dire's
Manta, no
top tower
Octarine
is under
instead, and
attack.
no Overwhelming Blink. He's gone instead.
This is the real
AC,
carry build. This is
Abyssal.
the carry build, you know, Richie,
Swift
the
Blink.
real carry build. The right click build. The building destroying.
Nagomi cutting another wave here mid. They are super creeps though, so much harder to take down so easily. But Arcane as well now and bottled up for no one. Could turn into something here. Watson's so close to his level 20 talent. They're going to get a Wisdom Rune in another minute and a half. He snags that. That's pretty decent. No one up to nearly level 20 as well. I wonder what he's going to go for. Maybe the Scream of Pain damage with the Ags build? I just don't know how relevant that is compared to just more Sonic Waves.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Feels like a Sonic Wave build might be good if they're gonna like be just stuck in the base, you know. defending high ground, but he goes for the screen build.
Yeah, I don't know. Just
I mean, I guess with the axe, you just want to go for it.
right. That's what I figured. As that's going to be Tormentor taken for Fishman. Sproink is online. Kind of a nice ability for him this game, honestly. A little bit more mobility against some of these heroes. I don't think you can Sproink out of arena, right? There used to be some really weird interactions, like you can move out of a disruption field. You can move out of a static field. No, kinetic field. That's the one.
With a static storm.
No, you can move out of a kinetic field if you move through it backwards. So like if
you plant a branch.
Yep, that also works because technically the way kinetic field stops your movement is by setting your move speed to 0 when you face the wall and try and move out of it. But if you hurricane pike someone and you move backwards through it, you're fine.
Alright, this is it for Tundra. Second A is on Elk. They have to try to make a move right now. They don't want to waste any more time.
20 talents up, though, for Watson, so he did at least have time for that. Acceptor's finished for DM. Fishman has Sproink. And a little bit more damage, honestly. What else do we have here? I think that's just about it, really. DD rune, though, for the Quap is not half bad. This damage, again, it's really obnoxious, so it'll start to add up here onto Pure. Does dispel it. Tomi toss back. Where's going to be the swap? Okay, BKB active. Abyssal Blade immediately onto the Tiny here. Not a whole lot of damage, though. MC jumping in, but the Chronosphere, it catches 2. Certainly there's going to be a swap. No! There is no swap. The Vengeful Spirit, not here, not there. Will not be able to save MC, and this back repair is going to just last forever. Finally, the swap's going to come on through. That's going to condemn Whitemon, but Pure trying to TP out. Oh, no bash for him. The Avalanche is just a second late. Everyone gets out.
Blunder. That's a huge blunder by Tundra. Not getting the swap off, and 2 of your cores getting caught in the bubble. That is not what you want to see. Not like that. Yeah, like really close to just getting the whole game really turn around. If that happens one more time, I think Anthony's just eventually gonna win the game with this Void with Jakiro. His Chronosphere and his Aghanim's Macropyre just destroys everything.
It's so much damage. He's got the 20 talent now. Ice Path duration. Didn't go for the Macropyre damage. It's kind of like a 10% damage increase, but I guess he doesn't feel like it's worth it. Interesting. I guess now it's the lockdown just much more valuable here. Being able to throw that and delay the push.
Yeah, I mean, the longer you lock them down, the longer they stay in your ultimate anyway.
That's true.
So it's kind of also damage in a way.
Okay, so here's what it is. I think Tundra actually might just go high ground again. They got BKB on Pure, sure.
Yeah,
no
they
Aegis.
have to. No chrono.
But no chrono
if they don't
for
go
a minute.
now, if they don't go now, it means that it's gonna be very hard to finish the game.
Here they go. Fishman is going to be scouted. Okay, he's got a lot of mobility, actually. Ogre, Seal Totem, and Sproink. This is, again, feeling really tense for Tundra. Just the upper bracket match here, but this is your chance to get qualified today and take the Sunday off. Otherwise, you're playing 2 BO3s tomorrow to get into this game. Sword up on the high ground there. As the smoke is going to be across the map now from Tundra. Roche isn't up for at least another 5 minutes.
Yeah, they're
maybe
trying to
8.
pick Watson. They're trying to pick him off here. I think he's gonna farm the ancients. They are right.
Oh, they are right.
Bash.
The bash. Oh, it's the time up away. Chronosphere in 7 seconds. The BKB active means he's going to be able to shrug a lot of this off. But the team coming in to support him. Thompson looking for a bash. Stunning up 2. Now 3 here with the Rolling Thunder. He's going to turn back around, but there is a Rolling Thunder ready. Macropyre holding back the rest of Tundra. They only find Fishman here with the stun. BKB active now from Pure. And the damage from DM, but a toss back. MC with a huge arena of blood. Still no Chronosphere. Watson just can't find the angle. So far, they've only lost DM. They've committed quite a bit here from Tundra. And they've held on to this Chronosphere. No BKB. Tundra still have a swap. So they feel confident going up to high ground, even without a lot of the ultis Winter. Back. That's not half bad. Pure does not have the dispel. Triple buyback. No, with the hex.
He got
Just like the voice. They need to save. They need to save him right now. He's going to be stunned up. And the ice path. It's going to lock down Pure with the swap out. Is that going to be enough? The Abyssal Blade. No. Watson, he didn't need a damn chrono. Tundra, they failed to go up high ground a second maybe third time, you could say?
Oh boy, I think they just blew it right there. And this is very, very bad for Tundra right now. Double buybacks, all but worth it, you know.
Triple buybacks.
Triple buyback on who else? What
DM,
Tiny.
Kataomi, and Tiny did.
Right, they have to try to make the most of it right now. Shove out the waves, and I think the next Roshan is going to be their last chance. Tundra needs to claim the next Rosh.
Well, officially on the timer now. Pure's as big as he's gonna get. A risky move, Winter, for them to push up high ground, right? No ultis, very few utility into the Chronosphere. A huge fight there for Tundra, which looked good initially, but just outmaneuvered there barely now by Entity, who will hold.
And that was crazy. They didn't even need to use the Chronosphere.
Yeah. Honestly, what killed Pure? Where's its damage coming from?
The
Quap?
Jakiro? I'm pretty sure it was a Jakiro.
No, it was Quap. 2k damage. Sonic Wave was huge. Honestly, so is this Shadow Strike. 500 damage, and then you can see with the 2 Shadow Strikes applied, more screams of pain. It's significant here. And without all that HP regen that he's normally able to play with, he even took the Chemical Rage regeneration talent at 25. So without that, he just straight up doesn't have a 25 talent. I mean, I guess he wouldn't have had it either because the other one is also Chemical Rage. But you get what I mean. Makes the hero feel a lot weaker. Not that effect here. The BAT moving down to 0.9.
Refresher. Hero has just finished her refresher. So his Shreds for a refresher. I think it's all or nothing right now. They have to try to finish the game.
Tier 4 neutral time.
There's no buybacks on 3 heroes. They have to try to kill one of these heroes, or maybe more than one.
Quap doesn't have buyback. Actually,
Jakiro
no one bought out. I'm pretty sure for Octarine.
Watson's the only one that has buyback. This is gonna be the last fight.
Entity are smoking. This is bold. Leading in game 1. Just 1 game away here. Leading in game 2, sorry. 1 game away from qualifying our Entity. They smoke out of the base with buyback only on Watson. Ulti's in the tank here, ready to go. MC breaking the smoke. One. He's going to actually go on back. Pure's not really sure where they're at either. They've got a ward here.
They're going to hold the high ground.
Entity, a lane ward now.
Dire are
To play it patiently. Thompson, regen in the battle. Acceptor, the Basher. The Rolling Thunder at the ready as a second smoke's going to be used. They actually have eyes on, and there's going to be the Scythe of Ice to kick it off. We need a Chronosphere to save us, but it's going to whiff. It didn't catch anything, and that's going to be already no one down. They need to get more here. They get one, but Watson is melted by Pure. Holy moly. MC, he's going to miss his ultimate, but it doesn't really matter.
Is that going to be game, by the way?
Throne,
they can just finish the game.
I think it is. He has nothing left. They know. He's going to buy back, but he doesn't have BKB. He doesn't even have Mayolna right now. This has got to be the game here. The Fortify is going to come through, but creeps in through the mid lane. It's going to be a 3 versus 5. This just has to be impossible. The buyback now, they're going to give it a hope. But Tundra, they feel like they've got it in the bag. Spear to the Acorn shot tree. Thing of beauty there. A little bit of swag play as Pure goes in now. He takes down DM. The swap, there is no escape from you, Watson. We're taking you to game 3, say Tundra. What a game for them.
It's only fair the series game 3. That was such a game that's so close on the knife actually. Anybody could have won the game. And I felt like Tundra was kind of like losing a firm grip on the game that they had the whole time with the Elk being so far ahead. And that mistake was so costly. I felt like the last 2 fights, the White played the team fight so conservatively. He was like overthinking, he was trying to like think a lot about who he needs to catch in the chrono. I feel like he just needs to catch any of the cores in. Even if the Venge swaps, they kill the Venge, and I feel like the fights are still going to be very good for them if the Venge is dead. You know, Venge is going to provide them with so much with the aura, and if you take him out of the picture in the team fights, it's still a significant impact. Like he just overthought the chrono in the last 2 engagements, and the first one, he was able to get away with it without using the chrono. They won the fight. But the second one, I felt like he could have just chronoed, but he just didn't. He just waited. He wanted the perfect chrono, the universe chrono, you know, everyone on the edge, and he got nothing.
The universe chrono. Wow, that's a name I haven't heard for a long time. That would have been something special there for sure. But Wow. What a game, Tundra Esports. I mean, they went twice, thrice trying up to that high ground and failed. And at the very end, catch Entity, who with themselves went out looking for the smoke play. I feel like maybe they could have just been a bit more patient. It was still like 2 minutes more until Roche, but no buyback there on the Queen of Pain, being caught off the high ground, the double wards there on the high ground. Just such a tough way for you to lose that game. But it's time for the reset. It all comes down here to game number 3, Winter, Entity, and Tundra in the upper bracket. One more game is going to make the difference here to see who is going to be joining OG as the second team to represent Western Europe for Dream League Season 22. We're going to be going to a quick break, guys, but stay tuned. In about 10 minutes, Winter and I will be back for the third and final game of the night. We'll catch you then.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm
Draft is live already here for Game 3 between Entity and Tundra. Winner going to move on through the upper bracket, joining OG as the second team out from the Western European region. Loser goes on to face a team that I will tell you in just a moment. First, let's go ahead and get our draft right underway because it is moving along here, Winter. Let's go ahead and get everyone else caught up. What do you see here? What do we have? The same opener again, huh?
Same, everything same. Guess we won't see. I think there's nothing wrong with the drafts, just execution. And both teams clearly have very different philosophies on how to play the game. Entity more content with scaling. Scaling is something that they prioritize a lot more. Tundra prioritize speed, timing. So both teams have their own play styles and priorities, and just want to see a repeat of the last game.
And then, by the way, loser of this series is going to move on to face KZ team. That'll be tomorrow.
The Thompson Rubik is back. Is that what's happening?
That is maybe what's happening. I think it can certainly still be flexed to 4, but we'll see. Tundra, by the way, actually moved to ban the Jakiro. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, they feel like they don't really understand the hero, and it's difficult to deal with sometimes. But it's strange, right? If you wanted Rubik, why would you ban Jakiro? That would be the first thing I ask myself.
Well, I suppose they didn't see the Ench.
Entity's turn to pick.
I don't know. That's a good question. Ice Path's a great spell to steal. Dual Breath is fine too, honestly, and Macro is great whenever you can get it. Still flexing this Rubik, of course. And Tundra with 18th pick are going to have to reveal a lane here shortly. What?
It's not about the black hole. It's about the timing.
It's about the threat of the black hole. Like Shiver, like Puppy
He's
said.
not even... Dude, he's not even going to use the black hole. He's playing against Bench and Rubik. It's all about buying the drums, the flats, and just balling together. You just make the elk strong.
10 seconds remaining.
Get a Solar Crest. Maybe not Solar Crest. I don't think any of their heroes want to buy that item. This elk is something that I think Entity is like, okay, this hero is a problem. Why not? Let's just see if Tundra can teach us how to deal with the elk.
Tundra Esports.
Terrorblade? Is Terrorblade coming? Naga? Isn't Elk good against Naga? I feel like Elk's good against Naga. Because you kind of like hit your timings faster than a Naga, and you can clear out the illusions with the acid and radiance.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking as well.
Not very sure about the Naga, and it's an Ench to steal your illusions.
I mean, it still certainly scales. Oh yeah, Ench to steal your illusions is a big one, isn't it?
Maybe... I mean, surely they were also considering the Enigma, but I feel like Black Hole is not exactly going to be a problem this game. They have like 4 heroes that can deal with Black Hole. But I think Black Hole is not going to be a concern, even for Entity. It's more about, like I said, building the aura items, pushing. It's a very strong lane, Enigma and Tiny. The lane has a lot of kill potential. But against the Naga, maybe that's why they wanted Naga in his lane. Naga, I feel like Naga will have a decent game here. It's very hard for Tiny and Enigma to kill the Naga. High armor, push out the lane with your Riptide.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe that's why. The lane. They're thinking about the lane.
5 seconds remaining.
That's what I was going to say as well. Just being able to get through the Eidolons really easily. Like you're saying, these lanes from Entity. I guess that's more of the strategy here. Tundra maybe going to try, and they probably will outscale easily. I mean, I know in Enigma, I don't know, even with a Lincolns, you still have a Rubik and a Venge, so it just doesn't seem...
At this point, I would say that just don't scale the black hole. You're not going to use it. Just don't. You don't have to use it.
Black hole, not even once.
They might even win the game without having to cast black hole a single time.
Tundra Esports turn to ban.
Yeah, let's see, Tundra. Are they gonna put Tops and Mr. Tobias on Rubik? Or is he gonna play something different? Something different. I mean, there's an Empower in the game, so I think he might want to be like someone that can abuse it. Right, so he's gonna be Pango. Again, they won't be Pango, so why not? And is no one gonna say I want to play Queen of Pain again? Probably not. I think with their lineup, probably something like Dragon Knight fits better. You can push
10
and be a
seconds
front line.
remaining.
You can win your lane against the Pango. Decent against the
5
Naga when you get
seconds
your
remaining.
Aghanims.
How much push are you looking for here? How much lane domination do you think you want here? I'm curious where you think Entity are trying to take this.
I mean, you're just trying to tie the whole draft together. I think laning is always going to be a huge consideration in a game like this. And you also don't want to just pick for lane. You want to also consider the fact that the hero has to work with your lineup.
You may now select your
This is a
heroes.
hero that we didn't get to see a lot. Decent against the Illusions. Very good against the Magnus RP. Can always bolt to counter initiate on it. In the lane, I feel like the lane is also quite good against Pango, against any melee hero for that matter. It's a very, very sharp timing, right? So you're looking to end the game when DM has his auras, his Vlads, and I guess you get Vlads and maybe drums, or I don't even think you need a blink. Maybe you can consider even getting like maybe the helm just to end the game. You just get helm. I'm not sure. Let's just see what he does. But Conquer is also a very sharp
10
timing. Like it's a
seconds
very
remaining.
similar timing with Enigma because you're looking to get your Water
5
Park and you end
seconds
the game
remaining.
at that time. Blade Meal, maybe Blade Meal, Water Park, BKB, and you just try to finish the game. When the Elk has Blink, BKB, AC, everything is very, very sharp on Entity right now. They're looking to play Tundra's game.
The tables are turning for once. It's been Tundra bringing the tempo, bringing the speed, pushing up high ground the first couple times. Now, Entity, they want to grasp that power.
This is
Watson
the
on
true nether swap, you know, both teams taking each other's strategy.
That's true. That's very true, right? Another nether swap. I'm excited. I am excited. I don't know which one I prefer. I see this Enigma for DM. I see another hero where, yeah, I see where you're going for in the lane. I see what you're going for in the first 15, 20 minutes in the game. And then what? It's not like I don't believe in the Enigma necessarily. It's just
I
this
think
game.
it's gonna be too overwhelming, like for them to deal with. I'm not sure if Tundra has the right tools to deal with it. Like if it comes at minute 15, they ball up together, you're just gonna lose the whole map, and it can be very, very difficult for you to move around and farm as the Naga. I think Naga needs like at least until minute 20 to be effective, you know. So I feel like the game might be too quick even for Naga to deal with. It's also on top of that, you consider lanes, right? Tiny, Enigma, and Enchantress Elk, they're both super strong side lanes, and they got a mid matchup which is also very favorable for them, a Conquer against a melee hero. I just feel like this game could actually be over in the heartbeat. They win all their lanes, they keep up, they push. And if they are running up your towers at minute 15, what are your heroes outside of a Pango role supposed to do? Can't do anything.
Are you predicting a little bit of a timer then, it sounds like, for Entity?
I think we're gonna go home early tonight.
Well, it is already, what, 6, is it? Where we at? 5:49 in the morning here.
I think this is
Kuala
gonna be
Lumpur.
this is gonna be the quickest game of the series.
Well, we had about an hour and 5-minute game first. Game 2 was a bit longer.
Yeah, this series.
We had 64 minutes, 21 seconds, 41 minutes, 50 seconds. So, do I believe that this will be over or under 41 minutes? It depends. Do I believe
under
Entity
30,
will win?
under 30 minutes. I think under 30 minutes.
So you
I think
believe in Entity?
Yes.
Okay.
I think they have a lot more opportunities to win this game.
Well then, just
With the
for
lineup.
a little bit of conflict, I'll go with Tundra. I think they're going to be able to outscale. They'll be able to hold. This Enigma is just, he's not going to do anything. He's going to summon Eidolons, and then Ruby's going to zap him.
Doesn't even need to black hole.
I
and
agree.
He's gonna win this game.
I don't think he is going to be able to black hole. If he does, he'll just end up giving it
He
over
doesn't
to
need
9
to.
class.
Doesn't have to. Yes, you wait, Richie. Yes, you wait.
I can't wait to learn.
That's a good attitude, Richie. That's what I love about you.
Look at him. He's nice to me when he's sleep deprived, everyone. Isn't that something? No one mid Kunkka into the Thompson. Pango, 2 games in a row now for Thompson on the same hero. Expecting, obviously, the Swashbuckle. Sorry, the Tidebringer early. Swashbuckle also kind of sounds like some sort of naval melee combat term, doesn't it? Swashbuckler. Sounds like a pirate, in my opinion. These Eidolons have already split, by the way, which is pretty nice. Looks like they killed one of them before they could get the split off. This Enigma Tiny Lane. Just good kill threat is what you're basically expecting. Easy splits on these Eidolons constantly.
Yeah, stun, pause, hit hero, Metaphys.
I know usually these level 2 Eidolons is where you really start cooking on the Enigma. So I'm curious to see what things start looking for them. But DM's actually going to really get pretty aggro here early with these boys. And with Whitemon pulling already, just giving Pure some easy CS into the tower for the 2 range creeps. We'll see if they can get aggressive. That doesn't seem like it. Bottom lane, I think top is going to be our fun lane for sure, but let's take a look here. It is a Shockwave Skewer early for MC, no surprise. MC's had a pretty tumultuous kind of a series, hasn't he? Kind of a sucky game 1, should we just call it. Did eventually get that 25 talent on the Viper, but just far too late to make a difference here. Careful for a Skewer back. No, not going to go for it on the Fishman. Game 2, a lot better for him on the Mars. Had some really pog arenas. Game 3, I wonder what lies ahead of for him. What does he need to deliver and such?
Where are you going?
He has to try to prioritize his own farm. I think as a Magnus, you can't really sack yourself and pay for your team too much like a Mars. Oh my god, Rubik just actually died. So that's the power of the Eng and out. Really, really strong in the lane.
Yeah.
And that was what I was concerned, for Thundra. Like the game could just be over, from the laning phase. Because just looking at the lane so far, it's going pretty good. I mean, for Entity, but Naga's still doing well against the Enigma. Both of them are trading farm. Unka is also not really exactly dominating the Pango, so maybe I'm also overestimating how strong their lanes are. And maybe we actually might just get another long game here if everything goes well.
We could. Is this Pango alone enough to really throw this Entity plan and like a wrench in it, basically?
I mean, he's gonna have to do a lot. You have a Magnus and Naga side lanes, they're gonna farm a lot. So the Pango has to play for the team.
We'll see if he has
Move around with the supports, make sure the supports are not lonely.
I like how you said the supports can't get lonely.
Yeah, somebody has to play with the supports. The supports can't do anything on their own.
They need stimulation. It's like me. If I don't get any stimulation as a support, if no one comes to farm my stacks, I just start wandering around the map and feeding. It just just happens naturally. I can't do anything about it.
And then you don't complain. Why?
A little bit of a brawl up here, but I think Pure, yeah, he'll be all right. Whitemon, nothing too crazy here, honestly, yet. Trying to interrupt the pull, and does rather successfully. It's a big move from Whitemon. These little plays make all the difference. Pure is relatively safe farming this close to his tier 1. Eidolons are going to struggle to harass, which sucks because DM worked hard to get them to split. So many Eidolons. So funny when as soon as they're about to time out, marching under the tier 1 tower. Alright, Thompson, worse for wear here, and is going to be denied of the water refill. Surprised he just doesn't go home.
This lane is starting to look more like what I envisioned. So right now with more levels on the Tidebringer, Angus starting to struggle. If he can't refill his bottle, this lane is going to be difficult for him to stand. So he's kind of hoping somebody dies on the side lane so they can refill his bottle. Okay, Benjamin's lane. Please refill my bottle. Please.
Yeah, right. All right, bottle time. Pure is starting to struggle a bit in this lane. This is what I was getting at. This level 2 demonic conversion. Now Malefice at the ready. Careful here, Fishman. Into 9 class. It's going to enlist the help of the Wild Wing Ripper, which won't be able to do too much here to the Rubik. Did we get the bottle refill? We did. That's always going to be really nice. It's an awkward time because you kind of don't want to go top. Oh, really good skewer. Fishman, he's going to go down middle lane. No one underneath the tower. He'll die as well. The rotation from Katomi is just too late. Oh, MC actually almost died too.
Oh my god. the loss on both ends.
Yep.
It's actually so huge for Tundra. 2 big kills, especially the Kunkka one, giving Pango some ease of life into the lane. He's been having a tough time the last minute or so. Yeah, but I still feel like they're still gonna have a very, very sharp timing, which the lineup's gonna provide with the whole draft. Correct items, the aura items, when they grow up, it's still gonna be very, very scary. Tundra still has a slower lineup. They need to farm a lot more, they need to just be patient. 6-minute rune, amplify damage for Fishman.
Thompson, first Rolling Thunder of the game. Ooh, a little bit of fancy footwork from
nice
Kato. Oh,
dodge.
can't touch me, can't touch me, can't touch me, Thompson. Ooh, down
want
to the
his
low
sneakers.
ground. There he goes. And now, actually, no boat yet, though. But there is Fishman here with the DD rune. Very good telekinesis. Blood grenade thrown. That will be a kill. Nearly a double now. So that's a big old meaty cleave. Ghost Ship now learned here, but Whitemon, I just don't think he's got a way out. Oh, the uphill doesn't miss. He needs to land the torrent here. Whitemon, easy juke for him, but he's got nowhere to go. No one with the double kill there. Really nicely done.
Things back in order right now, with the 2 kills going to Entity. I mean, Enigma's still like having a very good time at top. Naga has already resorted into jungling, doesn't want to stay in the lane against this Enigma. Level 6 is gonna always mean that Hero is always gonna be under the threat of dying if he gets caught with the Eidolons at Black Hole with Midnight Pulse. It's almost level 6 on the Enigma, so he has to be very careful on the Naga.
But you said we weren't even going to see a black hole. Which one is it, Winter?
Yeah, I mean, if he stays in the lane, it's a free kill. Why not just Black Hole?
Ooh, okay. They're staying nearby here. Look at the bullying.
Why are you
illusions.
taking my words like literally? Why? You know better.
I'll take them figuratively here. Here it goes, Watson through the twin gate. We'll see what they can find now. Katomi from behind, level 6. The point in Black Hole is learned. Chasing after Pure. Failing to find him, though, as Watson will end up stunning himself. Here are the Skellies now giving chase. Fishman might actually have just a kill here. No, does not even throw the impetus. They'll just let him go. Black Hole, in the meantime, is going to be for Whitemon, setting up for the Torrent. 5 heroes in this top lane now for Entity. The push, it begins now, and these Skelly rallies with Eidolons, ooh boy.
The push has begun. First tower down.
Dire's
8
top
minutes.
tower has
Alright.
fallen.
So he has the Vlads almost completed on the Enigma. So mid tower will be the next target.
Tundra already bringing the bodies here to ready to defend. Ghost Ship has not yet been used. Thompson has Rolling Thunder and a Haste rune. Finally, a game where Thompson's able to get control on some of these power runes. Seems like he wants to go bottom with it, but he's going to have his day spoiled by this Observer Ward. Rubik's able to sneak by, but now revealed, and it's still only Fishman down here. They'll take it, but again, it's one of these kind of nasty support kills. They're going to defend this. No one wants to give it a go
the
now.
Elk. Watson. Okay, that was close. Close to stunning himself.
Yeah.
Nah, it's fine.
I think it would have been fine either way,
Radiant are
honestly.
scanning.
I don't think Tundra, I mean, no RP learned. Kataomi doesn't have a toss back target, but he has no one right behind him. I didn't see him there. Into the boat. Might as well take a Lotus. You're going to need it. A flower for your grave, MC. And now 4 heroes down bottom for Entity. We'll go ahead and leave the mid lane for now, where Whitemon's trying to get his level 6. Until I see the Enigma here, that really doesn't mean too much in regards of a push, I feel. This is just securing Watson a little bit more farm, as he is going to try and match the 12 to 13 minute Radiance timing that Tundra said earlier. Tops in with 12, I think another 12-1 for Pure, and we'll see what he can get. This is risky from Pure, who, by the way, does not have a song, but it's okay. He's actually pretty fast.
This is being bullied in the lane.
Thompson. Oh, he's low. That's all the regen he has. Blood Grenade is actually going to be enough of a slow from Whitemon to keep them at bay. Another little casual
secure
stun.
the rune, but here's Kataomi.
Yeah.
No mana.
No mana. Short little stun tossed up with the Torrent. More regen here. Thompson thinking about turning. It's going to be a nice shield for him here. Is it going to be really enough? Nice stolen concoction here. Ooh, the stun's onto 2. Careful, this could get ugly. No one He's already kind of fighting alone. Actually, nearly cleaved tops in there as the ghost ship now returning. We'll give him Captain Coco's rum. No threat of a kill here, but maybe mid. That's a long cast range here with the 1 point in the Arcane Supremacy. The stolen acid spray. Watson overextending. Entity in general overextending. A big mistake for them here in this early game.
Yeah, probably feeling that just the pressure of the game. You know they have to use their heroes in the early game to accomplish a lot more map control, and that's pushing a little bit too far. You know, the Elk doesn't really want to be in this position. He just wants to complete his Radiance and just chill until the Enigma. I think the Enigma will be the crucial person that
The blink reveal. Kunkka is dead. Nice smoke play from Tundra, easily picking that one up. Now lose the wagon, but that's a major kill here onto no one.
This is really bad for Entity right now. Like losing those 3 heroes. They have to try to find their footing in the game once more. Try to shove out the ways, and like I said, Enigma is gonna be the focal point of what are they gonna do on the map. He has to be around the fights. He has to be the place where the supports are gonna go to, or the Kunkka has to go to. He's building a veil after the blast, alright? Not something I would expect. But it does amplify all their magic damage, and nobody's gonna build a veil.
Wait, am I seeing this right? Tiny's building a soul ring?
Yeah. I think he's done it before. I've seen this on some other player too. You start with two gauntlets and you just turn it into a soul ring. And Tiny, and he's gonna run into a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, that he is. 9 class sitting on top of him. DM even not really too safe as the demonic conversion is stolen. I don't know if he's going to be able to spawn any though. The shield already running out. Blood grenade, the right click. That's a big old impetus. That'll do the job. DM running on over. Hasn't found an RP yet this game and won't find an opportunity here in the triangle as it's just going to be a 2-for-1 trade in favor, pardon me, of Tundra. Just the supports though.
Yeah, that's still very, very good overall. They just need time for the Naga to farm and just get her items. Like once the Naga is farm enough, you have a lot of items, and she'll be a very, very big problem to the Entity side. And Elk's gonna have his Radiance at a pretty decent timing. 13 minutes.
13 minutes, not so bad. A little bit suboptimal compared to what his opponents have gotten against him this series. I think, interestingly enough, Elk and maybe Venge and Tiny are probably the heroes of this series, right? When you kind of try and tell a story that way. The Alchemist starting mid lane for Tundra in game 1. Entity making a huge comeback in that game. Nearly doing it again in game 2 when Pure took the Alchemist safe lane, but this time Entity will get their hands on it. See what it turns into now that his Radiance is online and delivered. Rolling Thunder, I think they're going to look for Kataomi here, who's underneath an Observer Ward. Free kill, and this is going to be a kill with Diffusal, so it'll be really easy for Kataomi. And there's a little bit of an invade now.
Yeah, Wisdom Rune. DM is here.
Blink.
Okay, he might run into some ugly heroes to kill him.
Yeah, he's going to run into an RP. Do they have the damage here? That's a huge magic missile.
He's very tanky.
On back. He is really tanky, but not tanky enough. Not for 4 heroes. MC also getting that Wisdom Room. The swap back onto Fishman, who has level 3 attendance. So this is a lot of healing, but more than enough damage from Thompson. Okay. Fishman is able to get a creep to the other side of the map to deny it. So at least it's a 1 for none. 2 for 0.
Still, this is very worrisome for Entity. I mean, they've lost a lot of momentum in the game for the last couple of minutes. First by the Elk dying when he was trying to pressure the mid tier 1, and right now Wisdom Rune losing the Enigma here. It's very, very bad news. They have to try to string together a move soon. Once Elk has a dagger, I think they should try to smoke up and try to put together a move and kill someone, take a tower. This is not looking good right now for Entity, for sure.
Ooh, Max X stolen by Rubik. That's never a fun one to give.
Does it still work the way I think it is? You cancel the second axe, right? If he axes your teammate, you just need to axe him and he removes the Kanka's axe.
Honestly, I'm not too sure. That sounds right to me, but Rubik has a lot of weird interactions with spells like this.
That's what I remember how it worked last time.
Dobson getting aggressive up to the high ground. Might just be another kill on the Fishman, who is not going to find the Observer Ward. But his ward's going to be scouted, so he should know that there's a ward still somewhere in the base. Sorry, in the triangle. Yeah, there they go, pinging it. They figured it out. With old Dota brains on these guys.
Right, so Watson has his dagger now. Let's see if they actually try to make a move.
Ooh, Rubik has
I think
his
they should.
blink. Greedy. This is a very greedy classic Rubik build. No support items here as he's TP in mid quickly. Doesn't have the blink delivered yet. Arcane Rune in the river. Katome being hit by the enemy X mark. A little
Arcane
bit.
Rune. Yep, there's our Arcane Rune. They were thinking about going in on the Pangolier there.
MC. Ooh, the X mark set up for the RP now. The tip onto no one immediately from 9 class as Akata Omi. There's no way out of this one either. Tossed back down, but tossed back immediately to himself. That's a little funny one. The tip from MC on to 9 class. You were right about the interaction. MC, you can certainly appreciate that. There is no swap. The Rolling Thunder's going to come on through. I don't really have anything to cancel a black hole right now. I don't know if that makes it more appetizing for DM, considering that it's only you and your Alk now who's about to stun himself.
This is really bad news right now for Entity. Okay, Alchemist kind of showed up late to the fight. I mean, I think he just needs to play with his team, you know, like move with the Tiny and the Ange, or even move with the Conquer and do something together. They can't do anything without him right now. This is just the state of the game.
Well, at least they won't have to make too much longer. I mean, this BKB nearly done for him now. I mean, I say nearly. He's an alchemist. I know farm doesn't come in for free, but just needs a little bit more, and he'll have it. The 2K.
I don't think he can actually afford that time. I think he needs to come out and help his team. He needs to play the game.
Wow. I mean, in this entire time, he's farming behind with a Midas, so the scaling, it's online. I don't even think we've really seen him after the laning stage. He is just chugging along real nicely. There is going to be the master style done. So he can always come in and bail them out of a bad fight, even if there is a black hole used after spell steal, after swap, after RP. You can always save the day. Now this is tricky, certainly, for Entity, as they lose their mid tier 1 tower. No fight put up there. Keep his guard for the Enigma. This is starting to look really bad for Entity. Only a 5k net worth lead, but I mean, still, it's a 5k net worth lead with an Alk on your team. So that's.
And you also have a Conquer, which is not that great at scaling. You know, this hero excels at fighting early game, and I feel like if they don't do something soon, game is just gonna be very difficult for them. You know? He's even rushing Aghanim's the Conquer. It's all out utility.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely needs to go the utility. He can still scale a little bit, but it's gonna be a challenge.
Yeah, your Conquer, you know, you're not gonna scale as much, you know.
Well, I mean, it's the team fight build. The Water Park Kunkka, right? It's different. It's not damage. It's not gonna win you the fight by itself, but
if you want to scale, you have to go the Rapier build, Armlet, Shadowblade Rapier.
The good old I'm gonna one-shot you and the rest of your team, or I'm going to do
the Blink
nothing.
Dagger 5 Daedalus build.
I think that's going to be unlikely for this game, Winter, but always appreciate the rank 1k insights.
Shut the fuck up.
He is so done tonight. He is so mad. Watson, I mean, he's getting good camps here. You always want to get these mud golem camps and these small camps with a ton of creeps in to increase your efficiency. Just needs another 600 and he's got it. Almost here. I don't think you guys are doing Tormentor, right?
Watch my head.
These two
No, they are.
alone?
They're just gonna do it. 3 of them. They have a Blitz.
Yeah, okay.
Class.
Oh, that was
Ooh.
close.
That's
Yeah.
a big deal. That's such a big deal.
They know better than me.
Whitemon thanks you for the shout.
That's for sure. All right, Pangolier, Basher, Axe is online. Thompson is activated. The richest hero on his team. Above the Naga Siren, who has been free farming 0-0-0, almost
Midas.
300 last hits. Midas. That's some farm on this guy. He is activated.
Yeah, remember how he got bullied by the Conker in the lane? That was the kid, you know. He rose up against his bully. And
Now he is a man.
he's ready to show them the
Radiant's middle
of his
tower
angle.
is under
Gonna
attack.
invade. Gonna smoke in. Pure
RP onto 2, but look at the avalanche and the toss to interrupt. Can they really turn this from here, though? Spell Stolen is going to be that Ghost Ship. Thompson coming through from behind. Beep, beep, just driving on through the tower. I can't believe they're still looking for a fight. I actually can't believe they're still looking for a fight. There's a Song of the Siren. The Ghost Ship is going to be canceled. It does connect onto Enigma. That was Rubik's stolen Ghost Ship, as Watson is going to be on top of 9 class. Can he get the kill here? BKB active. The swap on out is good. Oh, but the stolen illusions. Actually, they nearly kill him. He's up onto the high ground. 3 HP, 1 HP. I don't believe it. He's going to make it out alive. Oh, that's unlucky.
buff.
Nobody is dead yet. Whitemon, he's going to be the first to go. Okay. Crazy fight.
After all that, they got avenged.
Well, that looks like they're going to get a tier 1 tower as well, honestly. That's not so bad.
Dire's structures
Not
are
so bad,
fortified.
not so bad.
Radiant's top tower
One
is
step
under
at a
attack.
time, baby step.
Where are they going? Are they going to go Roche? I think they are.
Roche next. The tower. Eidolon's gonna secure it.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Just smoking direct
Yeah.
into the Roche pit.
I mean, Aghanim's done on no one,
Radiant's
so
top
this
tower
is
is under
this time,
attack.
yeah. I think they're gonna get as strong as this. Aghanim's on Conker, Shiva's and Vlad's on your Enigma.
Yeah, and Aegis here could be a big one as well.
He's getting an Orchid on Elk. I kinda don't like this.
All right.
I think he just needs to go with the flow of the game, with the timing, with all these auras. Get an AC and end the game.
I think this Roche is going to be pretty slow, by the way. They don't have a lot of minus armor. And they have acid spray.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't know about this one, Winter. Tundra, they might get a
Should be
fairly good
fine.
shake at this.
It's fine, dude. That's a Vlad's. Vlad's is a good Roshan item. See a lot of damage.
All right. You know what? It was fine. You're correct. They even have a ward down here, so they can be able to catch the Vengeful Spirit into the Malefice. X marks the spot. That's where you will die, Whitemon.
Man overboard!
Okay, this first Aegis now online for Entity. Are they back on track here, Winter, or are there still more speed bumps ahead for them?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
For Entity, you mean?
For Entity, yes. So assuming you still think they're the team that needs to finish first.
Yeah, I still stand by that. I think, like I said, I'm back to the AC. I think I don't really
Dire's
like
bottom
the
tower
Orchid
has
Blood
fallen.
Swan. I mean, it's
Radiant's
not like
top
about
tower
like
is under
pickoffs
attack.
right now. I think it's about just winning the straight up team fight. And being able to siege and finish, get the racks and end the game, you know, killing buildings, you know. I don't know. Let's see if he can maybe use it to get a key pick off and just end the game for me. That might still work out.
That could be, right? I mean, Naga Siren, Manta, so that's unlikely, but Mag with no defensive items going to that Harpoon. Be one of the supports, even Thompson actually no defensive items, so could be a pretty big pickoff here.
Yeah, talking about defensive item, that's the reason why I wanted him to get an AC too. It's an armor item against all this physical damage. He's actually so weak to physical damage right now. Angle with the Empower and the bench minus armor and Riptide and everything. I feel like Watson's just gonna die if he goes to the team fight without armor items. I mean, he has the talent, gives you armor, but that's it.
It's kind of a scary moment, though, for Tundra. It's a bit tense. They have a lot of solutions here to whatever the team fight brings, but the
Diana,
blink
ward.
initiation, that's a good one. Underneath the ward, a dangerous fight to be taking. Thompson, an even better initiation is Pure. He's
Song?
TP'd in. The reset here now with the Song of the Siren. Rubik still in trouble, needed to be saved there by the swap. See what more they can go for. Trying to get through Kataomi straight away with the roots. The Avalanche buying more time, but it is going to be the Rubik getting the kill. The buyback instantly. They are onto Pure now. He's held in place. A big RP. The Black Hole into the Torrent Storm now.
Black Hole.
Nothing to cancel it either. Stolen Black Hole is a thing, though. There's a Blink Dagger on this Rubik now.
got the Naga.
You have to be careful. They're diving onto the tower here for MC Thompson with a huge swashbuckle. He connected onto 4. That's madness. We do get this Aegis here. We're waiting for this Rubik. Where is he? There's the Stolen Black Hole up onto the high ground. They interrupt it, but far too late. The Avalanche at least gets the Magnus. The toss now onto 9 class. Kataomi left alive and standing. Can do not much more in this fight. A 3 for 5 trade. 6 maybe if you include the Aegis. That is a hold from Tundra.
I basically got destroyed by Thompson there in the last fight. He was free to do everything, you know. Naga just like tank everything. He was there in front. Angle just swashbuckle with the Empower, just cleared out for the heroes. And then that's a decent Black Hole, but still, I felt like the Rubik's Black Hole in the end was more impactful than the Enigma's Black Hole.
Oh yeah, I mean definitely setting up on that second life, chasing so far. I am just shocked.
I mean, you saw how quickly he died, like without any armor items. That's why I don't like skipping like the AC on this hero.
It's going Mjolnir now. We thought there's going to be something. Careful here, Watson. Oh god, another death here. That just might do it. Thompson didn't bash here. He's basically guaranteed a bash here. What? No bash? He must have bashed a creep. That's so unlucky for him. That's so unlucky.
What can you do? But Elk has to use his BKB charge, so there's still something, you know, they gain from that. Probably it's gonna allow them to maybe even pressure this tower right now. RP's up, 5 seconds. Impure is just running in with his real hero behind the tower.
Tundra feeling like they are at a moment where they are strong, and it'd be hard to disagree with them, especially if they can catch no one here. Okay, where the hell did he go? All the way back, damn. EKB is about to be ready for him at the very least. Got to be careful that X mark isn't stolen, because then he's going to be in for some trouble.
And he wants to finish his BKB, so desperate for it. He's gonna have it now.
Yep. Big item for him. He can stand in these fights a bit
X-Mark.
easier.
Wisdom Rune. Wants that Wisdom Rune. Alright.
Radiant's top
We'll get it.
tower is under attack.
What else are they hoping for here? For Watson, really hoping for that Mjolnir. And the Shivas is finished now on the Enigma, so more damage. A pretty nice aura as well.
I think the Mjolnir is good against the illusions, but I'm not sure if the illusions are the problem. I don't think he's gonna be able to stay alive without armor in the team fight.
Yeah.
Okay, he's got the axe, you know. Sure, he gets 20 armor if you're stunned.
Oh, the Vindicator's axe. Right. Yeah. I thought you said the Ags, and I went, what the hell? Yeah. That's very true. That's certainly going to be decent. I mean, the Shivas is going to be good, and the percentage-based damage at getting through the Naga. There's a gem now up for 9 class. Thompson continuing to scale, going into the Octarine core. And, I mean, MC behind all this is still low-key a beast. He's still a monster. He's not out farming, obviously, the Alk nor the Kunkka, but is about to get his Harpoon online. Then good luck trying to stay away from him. It's going to be really easy for him to find these jumps. He doesn't have a BKB yet. No defensive items. Well, I guess Manta's half defensive for MC. Oh, no, Fishman. Get out of there, man. At least gives them a little bit of an early warning. Are Entity going to fight for this tier 2 tower? 9 class behind here. Sets up the wards. The Scout Fishman. Going to try and TP away. They get him with the gem. Nice usage there. And an easy kill here for Thompson. They saw Watson, though. I think the creep... Yeah, the Radiance debuff onto the creep. Oh,
Oh, that was so close. He actually was so lucky or calculated. I don't know.
That was really close. I think if Thompson had like 50 more range on that, he might have actually bashed him there,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
which is pretty ridiculous. But instead, Watson's going to be safe and sound. He's got Mjolnir now ready to go.
Smoke. Okay. They've had enough of this. BKBX Kunkka is ready to go.
Yeah, Pure is actually
Enigma has a lens.
completely alone here, by the way. I mean, really bold positioning from him. But of course, Entity, they don't really expect that. They are showing MC on the top lane. So it seems like they're going to give chase here. If they can actually catch up to Pure, this could be massive. And they have caught the real one. They just need way more damage in. A Pure completely by himself, Winter.
Yep, that was a huge kill. Like, definitely a big mistake there because nobody was showing for the last minute, you know, and he needed to just back off, you know, and play a little bit more safe. You know, he was just too aggressive, too greedy, trying to farm all the camps there. And he stopped a little bit to Midas a creep there. Maybe if he just ran directly with the disperser, could have made it out on time. So that's gonna be some time for Entity to farm, a minute or so.
More time here at least. Another chance here perhaps for Entity as their Alchemist continues to pick up item after item. It's starting to really reach the peak here. A kill there onto Naga Siren. I don't know how many more of those Tundra are going to gift you. Oh, but Roche respawning here rather shortly. There's a lane ward here, but there's a gem. 9 class, really clutch gem pickup here. Gonna make this upcoming contest pretty dangerous now. Oh, I don't know if Entity are gonna really be in love with this. Roshan is gonna spawn in now.
Yeah, they have to try to smoke and maybe try to make a surprise move here. Andreas running in.
Yeah.
Pure is leading a
waiting
charge.
for the jump.
Thompson.
He needs a target here, so he doesn't stun himself. Does manage to throw it at least at Thompson, who is giving chase. Rolling Thunder, halfway
Arcane
used already now, but does have that Arcane and the Octarine. He'll have another one in about no time flat. And Watson, he can't say the same for this Chemical Rage. It's about to run out. Tundra, I think they're just going to outwait it, but that's a beautiful Torrent. They've caught 2. In comes at least the Torrent Storm now. Boat is going to be stolen.
Oh,
Song
RP,
of the
setting up
Siren.
for RP.
Careful for this RP.
3 men.
Careful for this RP. MC's not going to go for it yet. He's going to be a little bit more patient now as the BKB activated by the Kunkka. The bash does not yet find him. Now Watson, his smoke immediately breaks. A blink on back. He does have another Chemical Rage in 15 seconds, but they've already used the boat and the Torrent Storm. Things looking a little bit dangerous here now. Good ward coverage now by Entity. Oh, there's another Rolling Thunder already good to go again because of that Arcane and the Octarine Core. Nice job there anticipating the Rubik. That's going to at least be the gem fed back on over. This Tundra, they've got to consider whether or not they want to start up this Roche. That was the Chemical Rage committed a second time. Rubik's going to commit on the buyback. There is no song for 30 seconds. We still have an RP here for MC, but no BKB on the Magnus. Watson gonna run out of the Chemical Rage pretty soon. They have to be careful. Watch out for the MC. The RP might be incoming any second now. The roll drops. It doesn't get up to the high ground there. The swap on out to get Pure out of there. The bash as well as 9 class keeping Kataomi at bay. They get through the supports. That is going to be a dead white, man. No buyback available for him, but a second time in this engagement, Watson, he's actually kind of running out of mana here, Winter. The rum buff expires 15 more seconds until he has another Chemical Rage. Roche has not yet been started. We haven't seen a black hole. We haven't seen an RP, and the song is ready to go a second time. That's how long we've been fighting here. It's tense for the daytime Roche, who's gonna move in 30 seconds here, by the way.
We're gonna see a third
Pure just barreling underneath the enemy vision now, getting tossed further back. MC, this could be the opportunity, goes in for the RP, but it's canceled by the black hole. What a black hole! It's gonna be stolen by the Rubik, but they're gonna lift him to prevent that from actually going down as no one will be clipped.
9 class. He's got Black Hole, but what can he make happen in this fight? As Thompson is looking now for mind control. They're going to delete the Rubik from the fight. As Thompson trying to TP out, but the Malefice, he didn't get enough damage onto the Enigma. His TP is going to be canceled. His life will be taken. An Entity will win this fight.
I mean, that's so crazy. I mean, the Nagas went in the fight like so bravely. Well, like just a little bit too much, you know. Like maybe he thinks with the swap on the bench behind him with the RP, he's not gonna die, but just ran into 5 heroes basically alone.
Now Roshan, Aegis, and Cheese on the big guy. Should be fairly easy here. Such a huge fight. I can't believe the Black Hole DM. No blink, no BKB, none of that shit. Just come in, come here. Get hugged by your Uncle Enigma. That was rough for Tundra.
I mean, they have to be more patient in the team fights. Just use the illusions on the Naga, just play it safer, try to wait for your opportunity to skewer. I think you don't even need to rush for the RP. Just try to fish someone up with a skewer and slowly take the fight from there. Just let the Pango do his thing, you know. He's gonna go in, create some chaos. Hopefully give his team the vision on the locations of specific hero, and then the Magnus just finds his opportunity to skewer. And they cannot just afford to let the Nagas run in. 5 heroes, I don't care, I'm running in here.
Yeah, that was actually kind of wild. I didn't really believe that we saw that. But now, Entity, wow, look at that swing. That is pretty crazy. 12k, maybe arguably you say the net worth the net worth lead never should have really gotten in Tundra's favor, at least not that far, because there is an Alchemist, right? So